is Asmongold. Sir Gold, or as I saw in Kick Chat, a legend called him Duncemangold. Duncemangold. Go ahead.
Even before we started,
Yes.
much like the huge theme of this year is random people dunking on DSP, I guess the disclaimer, at least on my part, is that I love people shitting on DSP. That doesn't mean that I like them. And I don't really like Asmongold that much. I wish I did, but I just don't. But I like him right now. Today, I'm the biggest Asmongold fan. I don't know what they're called, as Mongolians. That's what I am.
Yeah, we always have to say this. It doesn't mean we like this person, but when they're funny shitting on Phil, it's always fun. Doesn't mean we support the Roach King. We don't. But he's funny here. It's funny when he shits on DSP because that means DSP is going to have a crash out, the likes of which we saw this whole week. Okay, everybody? So that's why we're here. Let's just watch the first... do you want to go chronologically? Because this isn't really the first time Asmongold has shit on Sir Philip, Meerkat, is it?
Sure, we can take a look at the past and see what happened.
Let's go through the past references before we get to the current one. I think that'll be pretty funny. So here is DSP clip, Asmongold clip called "The Worst Player in Video Game History." Here we go.
Doesn't work. Hold R, press up, release.
2 years ago here.
Nope. Still brings out the arrows.
Yeah.
Still brings out the arrows. Press R. Nope. Press regular R. Hold
We're figuring it out.
Release.
Hold on.
Oh, is that it? Is that all I had to do? A single regular bomb took 11 hearts and insta-killed me, and then didn't even break the wall. Do you see what I mean about this game's mechanics? They suck. I'm sorry. They suck. They fucking suck. I don't care what anyone says. You can kiss fucking Miyamoto and Nintendo's ass as much as you want. The game mechanics are terrible. You can't even do something easily in the game. It's like a chore to figure out a baby's mechanic in this game. And then, the bomb insta-kills you. The bomb didn't insta-kill you with any...
You get the point. You get the point. He just, again, that's very similar. He just watches him and laughs. That's most of it. But he drops a few quips every once in a while. Another one 2 years ago.
So, Darksydephil.
This one we definitely talked about on this very show.
Was unhappy about the fact that I exist. Welcome to the club. There have been a lot of new members recently. I've been seeing them on my Twitter. I hope you enjoy your stay.
I need but times. I've said it before, but people don't listen, so I just want to reiterate.
Yes.
I want to make this a new rule on my stream. Okay, get ready for this. All right, my streams are my own. My streams are my business. Okay, literally,
Sounds
they're
good
my
to me,
business.
dude.
Like this is my job.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
They're so angry that I do this for a living, and they have to go work their shitty fucking 9-to-5 job or whatever it is, support or anything like
What
that.
the fuck does this have to do with Diablo?
Nothing, Asmon.
Good question.
We're gonna move. That's a great question. This is a 19-minute video. This one has 546,000 views. But let's get to the next one. This is by far not the first. Yeah, go ahead.
Just to summarize that, because the context in that video was pretty dumb. So someone confronted quote-unquote DSP because he didn't play Diablo as fast as people expected him to. And, he pulls out the good old everybody else plays it 24/7 excuse. And he named Asmongold. And he was factually incorrect. He was spreading misinformation. And he got called out and destroyed.
Yep,
Not
and
really,
then
but he got called out.
And then DSP was pissed. Like, why is it's called punching down, of course. He always pulls out that card of the Asmongold's punching down, Asmongold's this, Asmongold's that. And, when the heat comes back, he doesn't know what to do. So then he kind of lets it die quietly after coping a while. But anyways, here's one more. Laughing at
Anime
this.
girl versus disgruntled old man. What's this? Here we go.
This is the classic one you've seen before. Let's go to the ending here.
Oh, those geniuses at Nintendo, man.
Yes,
What do they think of next?
that's the best.
Oh my god, that is so good. Wow. That is amazing.
You get
I
the
wonder how many
point.
of those puzzles I'm gonna fuck up.
See, you get the point. It's like this. Again,
DSP lies about what Asmongold said, claims I took the clip out of context, and insults Tipper.
A couple nights ago, I was playing...
that's the thing, the callback from the other one, yeah. But we don't need to see all these clips. These are all clips we played on the show before. That's why I'm skipping it, Mr. Extravagant. I want to get to the more current stuff because, that's all the context you need. this is what we got to see, you know?
It's not very relevant. You just need to know that it happened a lot before, and it was funny then. So you can go back and watch those videos.
Exactly. This is, again, we're not going to watch this whole 17-minute video because it's a lot of just watching DSP clips we've already shown on the show before, but let's show this one.
Over on Kick, we've got one person who supported all night, your future stepdad, and it was 1 sub. So from now on...
Watch the beginning.
1 sub. Future Kicks, question mark. Or sorry, Top Kicks, question mark. So nobody gave him any bits at all?
I'm going to be very abundantly clear with all of you on Kick. Don't ever ask anything of me ever again.
Damn.
Don't ask me to add you messages, new emotes, pop-ups, nothing.
What?
Because until people on Kick actually support the content, you get nothing.
You letting them know.
The YouTube side, you guys have been incredibly supportive and nice people.
Tell them right
now. But the Kick side just sits here whining, bitching,
yeah, but getting free content. Ain't nothing for free.
Complaining about things, wanting more, and doesn't support.
Yep.
So you get nothing. Okay?
That's right.
Unless we get 50 subs by the end of
tonight. Unless I get 50 subs right now, I hate you.
Right now it would be 49.
Yeah.
You're never getting text messages in your moral support ever again.
You're never getting text messages or moral support ever.
So... You got an hour left.
Like, it's good here to see, like, that is an insane statement that DSP said. We all, you know, people, we're kind of getting used to it. We get used to those kind of insane statements. But, like, when someone from the outside world, well, it's not a good example here, but, you know, outside the Detractiverse world, hears this, it's insane. That's why this clip has 1 million views right now. It's because it's insane. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, it's just...
And... like we established from the context, Asmongold knows exactly who DSP is, exactly what he does, and is still completely fucking shocked by the begging.
Yes, and DSP would later say, everyone understands this is all a joke. There is no part of this person's face right here, this elderly gentleman on the right, that looks like he's joking. And he's not joking. Look at him. He's serious as a funeral right now about these moral support messages.
Get to it. Or shut the fuck up forever. We're not going to listen to your bitching anymore. A lot of whiny people, demanding people.
There's nothing that's a joke here.
Okay. All right.
Okay, anyway, going back. So what I think is so funny about this is that...
Some rallying, all right?
Hey, there's a good tweeter right there. But anyways, they're awesome. Anyways, he goes through all of this, and he enjoys, he has some fun going through all of this, okay? Now,
can we?
Please.
Can we write in the Twitter bio, like, as seen on Asmongold TV?
That's a good idea. Now. Yeah, definitely. Sir Dunsmangold watched our stuff. I gotta say, Noodle in the house here, so we'd love to stick around and watch live, but I'm actually getting married in less than 2 hours. Holy shit, dude. Big ups. That being said, my favorite podcast for dropping a video on our special day. P.S. Wife approves content. Big ups, Noodle. Good luck.
Yeah, dude.
And hopefully you can use that noodle tonight, brother. This is the day to make use of that noodle. You know what I'm saying? Make it happen, brother.
You can't say this is your favorite podcast and we're not even invited to the wedding. What's your favorite podcast? What the fuck?
I could do the hosting of a wedding. I'd love to do that. That'd be awesome. Invite us next time, brother.
I could do the DJing. I can play the music. Come on. I got the turntables and shit.
Candy Moon says, big ups to my favorite young man and queer cat. Big ups. There you go. I like both those names. Okay. So this obviously led to some massive meltdowns from Philip. And this is going to take the majority of the show, is going through the meltdowns. Before we get to the more modern meltdown, I think that's how we should play this, right, Meerkat? Is kind of go through the chronologically what caused all these meltdowns, right? And then go through the meltdowns in chronological order. So this was the day stream after this happened, and DSP is obviously a very grumpy boy because of everyone talking about it. He had multiple streams this week, guys, of saying how little he cares about it. Okay, multiple times he said how little I care about what Asmongold said. He even made a point during the fadeaway of the podcast to again remind everyone, just letting you know, I don't care about this, guys. I really, really don't. So here is that example here. So this was the first time he did that. I have that on Twitter here, okay? So this is just the first example of this, when he talks about it for 30 minutes, says he doesn't care, then goes on to his normal podcast topics, and then during the fade out, he has to go say this.
For a chill show, I hope that you enjoyed it. and I will see you all on Thursday morning where we will have a lot more to talk about. Thanks for chilling. For those who supported, thank you as well. And thanks for understanding, you know.
Understanding what?
A million people on the internet always want to talk shit without even knowing what's going on. I don't care. We're all good. We're going to have a good day today no matter what. Thank you all, and I'll see you Thursday.
Just for no reason, bringing it back up, and just want to let you know, a million people talking shit, but just a reminder, I don't even care. I do not care. Thank you. All right, man.
But this is more of a reminder that people are constantly talking shit about him than it is a reminder of him not caring.
Yeah.
Because like most of those people, they might be showing up for whatever shitty game he's playing and not caring about the drama, and they're constantly being reminded, oh, Asmongold shit on him. And what if those people like Asmongold? They have to pick between their two favorite streamers. Who are they going to invite to their wedding? It's very important.
Good point, by the way. You know, that someone might just to join the stream of the, 150 people watching or whatever. Holy shit, Asmongold shit on DSP? Let me search that up real quick. Damn. You know what I mean?
Whoa, he's kind of right, though. And then they're going to read the comments, and people in the comments agree, and we have one more detractor.
That was pretty cool, man. Yeah, good clip there shared by Asmongold. All right, let's get to it. So this is actually the second day of coping. It's been the entire week, and last night it reached a fever pitch, but we'll work our way there.
YouTube viewers really disapprove of Kick.
Okay.
Yikes. And then we have John Smith with a $2 super chat. Bring on a guest.
Real quick, this is about wings real quick. We got to get to the wings thing. Let's skip to the Asmongold, then we'll get to the wings as kind of our cleanup at the end here. There is obviously some wings content we got to get to. But
Lolcow Live, or you want me to ask Wings for me to be on Lolcow Live? You realize that I could literally be at Lolcow Live whenever I want.
Definitely.
Like literally right now. I could reach out to Keemstar and be like, hey, I'd like to be on the show now. I've made the decision. And
that's how cool I am, guys, is I could be at Lolcow Live whenever I want.
They really want me on that show where all of them are losers, and that's the point. They want me so much.
Yeah. They really are dying for me to be on Lolcow Live. Cool, man. That is pretty cool, man.
You have me on. You know that, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Like, it's been such a long-standing discussion.
Okay, anyways, that's the wings thing again. Here we go. This is what I want right here.
Lolcow Live, or you want me to ask...
same thing, my bad. I'm off my game. Here.
Like, it's been such a long-standing discussion. Phil can come on. But I don't want to do it because I don't care about drama. Like, dude, if I cared about drama right now, would I be covering all of this game news this morning and talking about my schedule? Or would I be sitting here raging against Asmongold for talking junk about me and doing all kinds of hit piece content against people all over the internet who are talking about me? I don't care.
He's already talked about Asmongold for about an hour at this point in terms of the whole week.
I'm here to chill and talk about games and have a good time with my audience. I don't care about the drama shit. I don't. I never did. I don't want to be a part of it. So, leave me out. Okay. I'm on now. This a nice shirt. You like?
I'm on now. This a nice shirt. A reminder, he doesn't care at all. Just to remind everyone, he doesn't care at all once again. Even though the previous day he spent 25 minutes, 30 minutes talking about it, we don't care. Now we go to the night stream, and that means there's alcohol involved. And when alcohol is involved, things pick up a lot. All right, things pick up a lot. Let's go.
And I've been doing the things this year I like. Unlike last year where I did a lot of stuff that was kind of shitty drama shit. This year I focused on stuff I liked, and it worked superbly. So I'm very happy for that. I feel like I'm about to sneeze, and that's not good. So hold on.
That's not good. Big ups.
Hold on 1 second. I knew that was... Oh, wait a minute. I pressed the wrong button. Wait a minute. Pause recording isn't working. Uh-oh. Oh, because I'm not recording. This is a live stream. I can't pause recording when I'm not recording. Give me 1 second. I got to blow my nose because I sneezed.
All right.
Yeah, he's gone for a while, by the way.
Let's see. That's 1 minute. There we go. We're back. Okay. What's a lot of stuff got the drip going in there.
That, obviously, I didn't mean to explode into sneezing, but it is what it is. It happened. Super Gaming Lagoon up on the internet. Long and
here we go.
For the super chat, and thank you for the nice notion. No, I'm not going to ever blow up on the internet, but I am long enough established, long enough running, that nonsense can't hurt me. Let's put it that way. I can't be canceled. Okay, I can't be.
You already are.
I'm not even kicked from everything. Nothing like that's going to happen. I don't even make the kind of content or do the kind of commentary that would ever happen.
Yeah, so that's one of Meerkat's points. He always says is that he can't be canceled because he literally already is. And if you think about it, it's true. When you can't get messages back from Wings, that kind of means you're canceled, right? No one wants to work with you at all. And he says it every time. How many people he reached out for and try to get interviews? No idea. No one. And he gets lower than 200 views most days. Let's get through 250.
Listen to the reason. The reason why he can't collab with those people is because of the backlash, the public backlash against those people, which is literally what being canceled is like. It literally.
Yeah. So this is an amazing cope. He can't be canceled. Yeah, I guess so. You can't be canceled because how much lower can you go? You know what I mean? Where else is there to go? You know, like, I guess you could, like, I guess he means he has the ability to still stream on YouTube. I guess that's a fact. So he's not canceled from YouTube, but in every other sense of the word, he's not, except for 5 people giving money, you know? So, all right. Very cool cope here.
I'm good where I am. I'm safe. It's just, it would be nice every once in a while to do something different, to branch out, to have a video that gets more attention, but I don't foresee it ever happening, to be honest. Okay?
Right.
Slayer.
They constantly do, it's just not his videos. That's kind of the problem. He's so insulated because the detractors completely rule the YouTube algorithm and Twitter and TikTok and Instagram. Yep. Anytime a video of his, a post of his goes viral, it's somebody else's post making fun of him.
Yes.
That's kind of a problem.
Because when you make content that he does, there's no chance he goes viral in any way except for the cringe way or begging way or failing way, because you know the content, you know? Like, what is his most successful content? Like, I've been watching, like, I got stuck into watching Pokemon a little bit, and it really is content for children. It really is. And I'm not saying Pokemon's a game for kids. It's not. But how he does it is like a kindergarten teacher talking to the class. All right, guys, what are we going to do next? Well, we got a Chimchar over here. Ooh, he looks pretty fun. Ooh, let's get him. It's like just for kids. Like, I'm not, you know, like it's really the most cringe thing possible. And that's what's working for him the most in terms of donations, by the way. And you know why that is, right? Because that's the, I'm just, you know, I don't want to say it, but that's why it works, is because of his audience, if you know what I mean. And that's the perfect content for them. And that's why it's insane when he goes on these drama rants about people, because that is the opposite of what his real fans want. The opposite of what his real fans want. You know what I mean? Like, they do not want to hear about drama. No one in his audience wants to hear about drama because his audience isn't really mature enough to enjoy drama content or understand what's going on. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure half of them are like, Asmongold, who's that? You know what I mean? Asmongold, is that a Pokemon? You know what I mean? Can I name him? You know? It's like weird, but all right, let's keep going.
For $5.
Do you know if
I
don't know why I got reminded of this guy. Do you know Carnage?
No, I do not.
It's
Carnage,
a streamer.
Yes, go ahead.
It's kind of, I see him a lot on YouTube Shorts, and he's what I think DSP would be like if he was normal and had like a basic level of entertainment.
Okay.
I'm not saying that Carnage is a bad entertainer. He's pretty decent. He has fun videos. It's just like, at minimum, this is what DSP should have been. Like, just a normal, regular guy.
Be normal. Yes, that's much too tall of a wall for him to climb, though. You know that. Okay, we're working towards the new video, debater. We're working towards it. We're going in chronological order because the new video is very recent, in the last 12 hours, right? The newest one. So here we go. This is still last night.
And indeed, just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we just hit a goal here on the late stream.
Get ready to be felted, everybody.
Of DSP's Chill with Phil Autumn Edition. Let's go. Thank you guys for supporting my content. Thanks for chilling with me here tonight. We still have over an hour left. The night is young. I haven't even finished my first drink yet, and we already hit the goal. Man, I just gotta say, I'm so broke.
Okay, so he said it there. I want to stop there. I'm so broke. So earlier in the week, in the Asmongold video, there's a comment, a random comment in the video that said, there are obviously a lot of great comments You know, dude dressed up as Sub-Zero for Halloween and his chat was referring to him as Zero Subs. I mean, that's good. I'm unemployed, but not this unemployed. 17 years of begging on the internet. What a legacy. Blah, blah, blah. The final boss of begging. It'd go down for a fun time to keep reading those. There was a single comment someone made that called him poor, okay? And I want to show the tweet here, okay? Because it says, the duality of streaming. Asmongold is rich as fuck, but looks broke. DSP looks rich, but is broke. Okay? Now, you know, that's a comment, right? And it only has 32 likes. It was not even, I have to scroll down massively far to find this comment, okay? But DSP brought up this exact comment. Why, you might ask? Well, this gentleman here, what up, responded to my tweet about the Asmongold video with that tweet. So, because of this gentleman, Fat Biwa, responding to my tweet about that, this got in DSP's mind, and he again has brought this comment up 3 times now, even though it's not even close to the most viewed comment on there, because that really hurts him. When you say he's poor, he just loses his mind, right? Yeah. And it's insane, just because I'm not poor, I'm doing great, you know. But to an average person, seeing someone beg that much, they might think you're poor. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is the effect of putting all your eggs in one basket, which is the goal basket. Because if he hits the goal, he is successful and he has so much money and he's epic, which can only mean that if he doesn't hit the goal, he's a failure and people are going to laugh at him and call him poor. And I think in addition to that comment that you referenced, there was also someone in the Kick chat, I think earlier that stream or a different day, that talked about him being poor, and he was also very offended, and he made it like the detractors are saying I'm poor. This narrative. And I think that might be also a response to that.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's just because of our tweet, by the way. Yeah, it's a totally, a lot of people, that's just something that really hates is when people call him poor. But I did a tweet about this, and really the thing is, a lot of people on the internet don't know how much money DSP makes. They don't, right? They just see DSP and he's begging. But the normal reaction for any human on earth to see someone begging is, wow, they must be pretty poor because they're begging, right? Because for most human beings, begging is not something you ever want to do because it's embarrassing, right? So when people see Asmongold video that don't know about the details, which is most people, it's like, wow, this guy must really need this money, man. It's a natural reaction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Damn, this guy really needs money, huh? He needs money that bad? He's pointing at the screen and waiting. You know, so that's why. And
go ahead. That's like the charitable interpretation, because the other interpretation is this guy is a smug asshole and he's entitled to people's money, which is actually the reality, because he isn't poor.
Yeah, he is not poor at all. He makes himself poor. You know what I mean? Like he spends to be poor adjacent, right? Because for people that aren't poor, when they want to buy something, they can buy it. And they don't have to think about if they can put it on Klarna every fucking time. Or if they can't spend enough for... Literally, Meerkat, I don't know if you saw this. He talked about this week of to save on food costs this month because Thanksgiving's coming up. American Thanksgiving, by the way. Okay, just so you know, it's American. He is buying components each week for his Thanksgiving to prepare and save on food costs. Is that someone that's a successful businessman?
Not getting the QVC turkey from Linda? Did she actually kick the bucket?
It seemed that has not been mentioned. Okay, that has not been mentioned for sure. So we do not know about the other components. We do know that Cat does not want DSP in that room. He's told us that about 50 times this week. Cat says, "Oh, you stay out of here. Of course, stay out of the kitchen. You're gonna fuck shit up." So DSP can stream in the day and they can spend time in the afternoon together, which obviously is all bullshit. A real relationship, you want to spend the holiday together, even if you don't want to cook and you do fuck shit up in the kitchen. There's plenty of places you can be to stay out of the way and enjoy time together. But no, we can't do that because Cat told us we messed shit up, so there we go. Also this week, in cat news, oh, well, there's a lot of cat news this week, but they were talking about getting Cat a new PC, I believe, right? Because Cat's PC is just a mini PC, and she was trying mini games, and they wouldn't work because the mini PC is all she has.
He gave her that? He gave her the mini PC?
Yes, she has the mini PC, of course. What else does she need?
Oh, come on. he could easily get her like a, I don't know, it's a mid-range machine, especially from Black Friday.
Yes.
That's what he wants to do.
But here's the crazy part. They were saying, yeah, maybe we can go out and get something. I don't think it was the PC. It was to go get something else shopping. He said the following. I don't know when we're scheduled to go out shopping again in the next 2 to 3 weeks.
What?
Yes. Okay, let me find it. He is literally said they are planning their shopping 2 to 3 weeks out. They're shopping trips to places.
They might be going to the black market or something. I don't know. It might be a special market that's only open at specific times.
It really is a insane statement that you can't. What a life. You don't list like, hey, you want to go to Costco today? All right, let's go. No, we didn't schedule that 3 weeks in advance. What's wrong with you?
Like, I know there's nothing wrong with that. And
Yeah,
like,
but it's
life
just-
is whatever you feel good with.
Yes.
As long as it's within the boundaries of the law. It's just like, if you're like DSP, you can expect people to fucking make fun of your lifestyle. It's so goofy. It's so silly. It's so comedic and satirical.
It's like yeah, it's no big deal. Like,
like
what is that? Does that make him a villain?
Much
Absolutely
like
not. But
Asmongold,
yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Much like Asmongold, because Asmongold lives like a barn animal. Bro
Yeah.
has the fucking cockroaches and blood on the walls and all that shit. It's like, that's fucking cool with me, dude, but I'm making some judgments for you.
Yeah, exactly. And does that make him a villain or anything? Absolutely not. It's just a very alien thing to do, and it's just telling about a relationship that doesn't work like normal relationships do. You know, it's like it's just another insane thing to add to the alien pile. Honestly, you know, just add it to the alien pile, where any normal person that hears that is going to be like, "That's kind of weird," but when you're a DSP fan, you're like, oh, yep, good job, Philip, with the schedule. Good scheduling. You must be an adult. NW News says,
if he had any sense for content, he would put together a PC on stream. Because it's fucking easy. It's entry level. And even if he failed spectacularly, people would make fun of him and it would get him some more views. Because at this point, like, people are going to make fun of him anyways. You might as well just like come up with the fucking gimmicks and do them yourself.
Yeah, can you imagine if he put the PC together stream would be everyone would be watching that. Yeah, they'd be making fun of you, but you get a fuck ton of views, more than eating food on camera would, you know. But you know, NW News in the house says maybe he can date RTU's daughter next. She doesn't care that much about optics. Oh,
Get the fuck out of here! Get him out of here.
Formerly Chuck says, Made 198 thinks he's on top of the world. Yes, well, yeah, everything's fine now because I made my goal, dude. I made my goal and that's it. What else? But he created this goal, by the way. I mean, 150 is just pulled out of thin air, the number. Oh, well, now I'm successful because I hit my goal, guys. Zytro says, he's not poor. He just makes $100K a year and asks people for food money so his wife doesn't have to cook. Debunked. Thank you. That is true. That is true. True statement. But you're taking him out of context.
Doing so poorly.
There we go. Oh, wait, sorry. Back to this. Sorry. We took a long time. Let's hear it again. Yeah. This is it. What do you mean, Asmongold? I'm not poor. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
After what we just talked about, you think long term, and it's impossible to imagine this guy living the rest of his life and not being drowning in debt and actually scrambling for pennies all the time. It's just you cannot fathom that kind of reality happening.
Yes, because he said as much, right? He doesn't have enough money to buy a $500 extra expense every week. The hell no. I mean, once a month.
Thank you guys for supporting my content. Thanks for chilling with me.
I
here
won't
tonight.
stop it this
We still have
time.
over an hour left. The night is young. I haven't even finished my first drink yet, and we already hit the goal. Man, I just gotta say, I'm so broke. I'm just doing so poorly. And I just sit here with no contributions every single stream, and I just can't get over it. I'm so upset with all of you. Oh, wait, that's what the rest of the internet is saying, because they don't actually watch my content because they're brain-dead fucking stupid mouth droolers. Okay, thank you guys so much tonight for your positivity and your support. I appreciate you all being here. We do have some more serious topics to talk about later, such as what we're going to play next week. We have to.
I wanted to wait and see what was a serious topic in his mind, and it was what game we're going to play next.
Yeah. Is it
Very
Pokemon
serious.
or Mario Kart? Very serious.
Well, we don't want to do Pokemon Overload now, Meerkat, please. Chuck
There was
Berry.
this thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you know how much do you know about this? So Jade was basically groveling at DSP to name a Pokemon, but Jade, obviously, as we know, is not a contributor. So what's up with that?
All right, so Jade has been, let's just say Jade has picked up something from his daddy here. He will, many times now, first it started with, I want to name a Pokemon. It started like that, and DSP said, hey, man, we can't do that. Everyone's paying, so could someone's got to pay. But someone wants to pay for it, that's fine. And then that happened. But now Jade is getting addicted to it. He's got a taste of it. So now he says, if I name a Pokemon, I want to name this. Like he pre-names. He pre-names before he gets the money. So he's like, buying it before that. And then he would also say, can I tell who can name it before they gave the money? So he was saying,
What?
like, could I get, can this person name the Pokemon for me because they gave money in the past? So he was trying to pull that scam too. So for example, let's say we have Magic Short Bus in the house here. Well, Magic Short Bus gave $2 a minute ago. Can I name a Pokemon using Magic Short Bus's money? You know what I mean? So he was
amazing.
Yeah. So Jade was trying to. He was doing some deals. He was wheeling and dealing. Let's say in many ways. You know what I mean?
And DSP might feel like shit about this because Jade doesn't have any money. Why pander to him? But at the same time, it's the disabled guy. You kind of have to. It's so complicated, man. I hope he loves the reality he created for himself.
And it's still, yeah, I mean, Jade is really the new Derek. Jade is a very special character in DSP's chat. Whenever he says, he gets treated like a small child. It says, yeah, Jade, oh, you doing that tomorrow, Jade? Ooh, that sounds fun, Jade. You gonna see some wrestlers? Ooh, that's fun. And it's just, treating him like the opposite of what you should treat special people like. He's treating him like a complete freak that needs special treatment, which was the opposite of what you should do. But anyways, Chuck Buried in the house says, well, I'm a little bit fired up this morning. If I was DSP, I'd have an hour-long topic. I got rear-ended today, guys. That's why I'm a little bit fired up here.
Really?
It's not serious, though. I was parked, and they ran into me. Right? And I already did all the shit about insurance and shit, but I was literally waiting, and then someone hit me from behind. I was like, whoa! And then I turned around, and I got out, and it was a very nice dude. But really, what he'd said was, he was just trying to talk. I was like, I'm not here to conversate. Can we just get information? He's like, oh, yeah, you lived here a long time? I was like, I don't need to hear this, brother. I do not need to hear
You
this.
kill him with the wings of redemption. I'm not here to conversate.
I'm not here to conversate, brother. Can we just move on? Yeah, but it was totally fine. It was very slow.
Yeah,
Just
listen, bro, I don't have time for this. Asmongold just reacted to fucking DSP. I need to go do the fucking podcast. Just sign here. Get the fuck out.
I gotta get home, man. Come on. Anyways, but that's why I'm a little fired up. Chuck Buried says he's not broke. He's not poor. He's broke. Just one of the only people where that's a meaningful distinction. Yes, correct, Chuck Buried, because he is broke but not poor. That is correct. He has a lot of money. He just burns through it, brother. That's the fun.
Also,
that's the fun thing. Yeah.
There's a great Dave Chappelle stand-up bit about the difference between broke and poor. Because broke is you don't have any money right now, and poor is a mentality. And DSP has a poor person mentality.
And especially because he thinks he's a master of money as well, or at least to earn money. When he talks to Wings, he tries to be like this great mind of sharing how to live your life. When really, let's think about this. Is there anyone worse to learn from how to live your life? You know what I mean? Bankrupt, addict, e-beggar. Do I need to go on, Wings? Anything else you want to learn from this gentleman, Wings?
Alcoholic, former and future.
Yeah.
Because the drinking, I don't know if we have a clip of that today, but the drinking is going to be back pretty much every night stream, as far as I understand it.
He said that? Okay, well, I'll get there. I haven't seen the night stream
so.
yet. We're working our way through it. So that was the middle of that. Let's get into hit the goal. He's not poor. We're doing fine, okay?
Determine what new games will be in the rotation next week.
We're
and
doing
then if we
fine.
get to it, talk about Black Friday's event as well.
Yeah, we're fine. We're not bad, okay? Here is where we start talking about Surfside, okay? And this is the late stream Surfside, and of course we're going to play the new video from Surfside, but here we go.
Did we talk about the creator of Mario passing away yet? We don't have time for that.
Okay.
No one contributed on Kick. We don't have time to talk about the creator of Mario, the legendary creator of Mario, the epitome of gaming excellence. We don't have time for that until a sub or a Kick comes in here. All right? Then we could start talking about these menial, low-level topics.
This will get him.
The most important topic must be discussed.
He's trying to be funny, guys.
For the love of goodness and everything wholly out there.
For the love of goodness and everything wholly out there.
How do we have no support on Kick tonight? Are you kidding me?
Hilarious. Asmongold, you better be watching this whole thing for the full context, sir.
Yeah, you need all of this context.
Hey, again, this is what I try to explain to outsiders. To
yeah, go ahead.
right?
Please.
You and I, because you've been here all night and you know me, you know I'm messing around. Guys, we already hit the goal. It's not a big deal. I mean, it's crazy that we got no support on Kick. Actually, it is. I'm shocked that no one came by to chill with me tonight on Kick and support at all. Yeah. It is shocking.
So it sounds pretty serious then, right? What? I'm just joking, by the way. But it is shocking, honestly. Okay.
But
it's not.
He tried.
Go ahead.
Like, he did it specifically so he can say this. So he was quote unquote joking to have the punchline be, well, look, I'm joking. You see? It's a contrived segment.
The world. I'm not going to sit here and cry. I'm not going to sit here and, let me turn off features and shit. I'm not going to do that.
What does that even mean?
I'm not going to sit here. Oh, what was that?
I'm not going to sit here and, let me turn off features and shit. I'm not going to do that.
You already did that. What? You already did?
But we're joking. And like, you get the joke. But
Do
the
you?
morons of the internet don't. So when someone will clip that segment and post it up on X again and be like, this is what happened tonight, these idiots will actually think that's what fucking happened because they're that dumb.
Yeah.
They're too lazy to take 10 fucking seconds to look at the raw content and see what actually happened. They just want to be the one to blow up the drama for personal gain.
Okay, I hate to say this, but it would take much more than 10 seconds to get the full context, sir. And that would even help.
Yeah.
But you mean 10 seconds of dead air? Because there's often minutes upon minutes of dead air. You got to get through that too? That's more than 10 seconds.
If anything, the full context would make him look a lot worse because this whole segment is happening because there was a whole different segment a couple of days ago that was a lot worse and he was begging and now he's doing damage control for that. So you should better not know the full context of this.
Yes. Asmongold, please. Sir Gold, what would be the funniest thing for him to do is like, DSP wants to see the full context. All right, let's watch his content right here. That would be the best because people are like, this is what he does. That's it. This is it. You're getting the full context here, you know? And as long as DSP knew he wasn't being watched, by the way, because the day after the Asmongold thing dropped, DSP was a very well-behaved boy the entire pre-stream. Very subdued, no mentions about money until the very end, you know? He was a very, very well-behaved boy all of a sudden, but he doesn't care about Asmongold.
I think he actually didn't even hit the goal on one of the streams.
Nope, he did not. He did not.
Because
it's fine.
He just couldn't activate the advertising mode. Let's call it like that.
Yeah. Tony T says Phyllis making installments on Thanksgiving dinner. Oh yeah, his spending has to be atrocious. Might make $100K, but he spends and ends up low class. Yeah, like the broke and poor thing. And he really said that the components of Thanksgiving need to be bought weekly. Hate Army says, I don't care what you guys think. Yeah, go ahead.
That's what happens when you live the lifestyle that you think you're entitled to, as opposed to the lifestyle that suits you at the moment or in the near future, or you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I think he, like Big Guy said it earlier, Tevin said it many years ago, DSP's business model is pretending to be poor when it suits him, and then pretending to be rich when he wants to felt the detractors, let's say, right? So he has to walk a very fine line here. Like, guys, I really need your support, but also, Asmongold's making fun of me? Yeah, I'm not poor, as you can see. I'm hitting my goals. I felt in the trolls. That goes. Hate Army says, I don't care what you guys think. I can still go to the supermarket and buy groceries. I'm not canceled. Yeah, what awesome. All the privileges you have, sir. Amazing. Okay, here we go.
Whether it's some Joe Schmo nobody who watches it and laughs, whether it's a YouTuber that watches it and laughs, it doesn't matter. You're watching fake content.
Oh, God.
But you don't care because you're dumb. It's sad. This is what the entire generation has become of content creators. People who just make fake content. I watch something someone else made, I react to it, and it's nonsense because it's not real.
What does that mean, Sir Cat? It's not.
I don't even know.
Okay.
Well, it's not real because it's according to him, it's misrepresented because you're taking away the context, and him begging is actually a great thing that everybody understands and loves. People love him begging, unlike other people that get hated on for begging, which he also is. So it is very complicated, but it takes a very, very low level of IQ to understand what he means. So it's not for everybody.
Content you're watching is fabricated and fake. It's a joke. It's out of context. You think it's real because you're stupid.
You're stupid.
But now, because you have a following, everyone hears it. So funny. Now we hate that person. And now there's absolutely no responsibility and no repercussion for the person who reacted.
What should be the repercussions for someone watching clips of another person's stream, I wonder? Just arrest that man. Kill him. Asmongold.
Kill him.
Off with his head.
Seize him.
Get Asmongold.
Why? Why?
What should happen?
Why is there no responsibility and repercussion?
Okay.
You just created a piece of actual slander or defamation. Why are you not held accountable for it? Because you're some big shot? No, fuck that.
All right. Oh, now we're talking about Asmongold, but we can't say his name. Say his name, sir. Because you a big guy on the internet, out of nowhere, he starts narrowing it down to the real person he's trying to talk to, It starts like this. It goes like, all these people, these Joe Schmoes, YouTube viewers, YouTube creators, I don't give a shit. And then 2 minutes later, it's like, just because you're big on YouTube, the real point comes out.
Why are you not held accountable for it? Because you're some big shot? No, fuck that. Everyone should be held accountable for their actions on the internet.
What did he do?
Big, small. This is nonsense.
What did he do?
It's bullshit that people then have to put up with the nonsense after. Lucky for me, as I've told you guys, I have built myself a
dent base.
Legacy.
Wait for it.
Legacy. We should have played Guess the Word.
Doesn't matter what people say about me.
God damn it.
I'm not going to get canceled, right? It doesn't matter who of any stature. It's Moist Critical, Asmongold. It doesn't matter who talks shit about me. I'm still going to be.
But, that's interesting. This is a much different response than he did give Sir Moist, right? Remember Sir Moist's reaction? That was much different.
Yes.
I wonder why. Why do you think that is? Is it because he thinks Sir Moist is more positive and meaningful? I wonder why. Because
I don't know.
Because think about it. Remember that video, right? He said, "Holy shit, man!" He goes full mask off, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know who's even bigger, Asmongold or Sir Moist back in his day. You know what I mean? I don't know who. They're both huge, but it was very funny when he would say shit like, remember he's like, "Sir, I want to have a conversation. Just give me a call." Laugh for 5 minutes.
You want to laugh at me? Just hop on Discord and make fun of me real quick.
That was the best.
I got a thing for that.
I guess someone said in chat here, Asmongold is more controversial. Yeah, and Sir Moist isn't, I guess. But they both just made fun of him, though, in the end. That's what they both were doing. At the end of the day, they both were making fun of him. And Sir Moist was shocked by it as well. Like, oh, shit, man. Holy shit.
To be honest, both of those videos are the most essential form of reacting. You just watch a video and you tell people what you think about it. And they just said what they thought about him. And he didn't like it. And he's asking for like individual treatment and like apologies and shit. Like, get out of here, man.
That is a good point. Dabzilla says because Asmon ghosted him in DMs. That could be it. Because if you don't treat the king with respect... Well, Sir Moist probably did too. He reached out to Sir Moist at some point. Hey, Sir Moist, I don't know if you've seen, I'm on a bit of a resurgence right now. You may remember me from the video where you laughed at my begging last year. Yeah. Well, do I have news for you?
Yeah, you might not remember, but you complimented me on jerking off and then immediately going back to stream. And I was happy about that. I'm happy to hear that. If you want to talk about something, just like hit me up, man.
Yeah, what did he say? Like, he said he's resilient or something? He said I'm really resilient. Yeah, definitely.
So, like, nobody else could wank it on stream and then just continue streaming, but Phil did it.
Pretty perseverant. You're really perseverant. Absolutely. Formerly Chuck in the house. I can see Phil and Kat huddled by his phone on Amazon looking at pre-builts, no money, no honey, a 580, a 5060 is the same but smaller and cheaper. Oh, yeah. You know that DSP is not going to buy that for her, and he really talked about the computer like, well, I don't know. Well, she wants. Like, yeah, she's got to buy that herself. You think DSP's buying that? Hell no, she got the mini PC. That's what she's got. What else does she need? Come on. What are you, crazy?
Come on, he's not poor. He's going to buy it for her.
Magic Short Bus says Wings. Oh yeah, Magic Short Bus brings up a good point. Wings has a nest egg while I hit 2 goals today, and I don't know if you were there that week, but that literally happened. Someone says, "Wing, do you have a nest egg like Wings?" And DSP responded, "I hit 2 goals today." So now who's felt it? No, he didn't say that part.
What do you think he meant by that?
Oh, because he really wants to say, like, well, in his mind, so much of success is tied to goals. So I hit the goal, therefore I'm successful. So if you want to bring up other things that mean I might not be successful, I hit the goal, and you know what that means, right? So
yeah,
you know what I mean.
Also, I'm thinking it could be more in the sense that he talked about how Wings is washed up, nobody watches streams, nobody donates to him. And implying that he doesn't need a nest egg because he has a current support. He's relevant, and that's going to extend into the future. So he doesn't even need to think about the future because people are always going to hit the goal.
And I sadly have been watching Wings clips, obviously not the full thing because holy shit. But Wings has comparable views. I don't know what DSP was saying about Wings having less views than him because he gets between 150 and 200. Most gameplay streams of DSP are right around there too. So, but Wings is not begging for money, I guess, and he's not getting as much money. So maybe he needs to pick it up. That's what DSP is trying to tell him is if you start begging these dents, man, you'll get more money. But anyways, Shvar says, considering how much money he's been given these 17 years, he has very little to show for it, especially for a finance major. Exactly. That's why the ultimate meme people say would be like, what if DSP is hiding his money in a savings account and one day is going to really felt the detractors? But that's too funny to even think about because that's not going to happen. I want to go back
to the Wings thing.
Yes, please.
On what you said, it's like if DSP cared about Wings being successful, he would give him a shout out and be like, go check out Wings. He's playing Black Ops 7 tonight or whatever. If he actually gave a fuck. Because, even we do shout-outs to people all the time. Even if we just like their video, just go watch their video. It's cool. It's a very simple internet thing. And he doesn't want to give anybody a fucking shout-out.
Oh, Duty Stream says Wings actually has a part-time job. There you go. Hey, I respect that a hell of a lot more than begging for money, for sure. Tony G says, ALT says, look here, listen. The brake light does not stop you from running into me. Mr. Goral said the Bang Fund is taking a hit after repair bills. No, it's their fault. They're paying for it. That's the good part. Fuck them. And I was totally not moving, so really there's not even an argument from him. So that's the good point.
We can fundraise a lawsuit though. If you can find a reason, we can fundraise it. I can set up the GoFundMe by the end of the stream. It's gonna be so quick.
I'm coming for you. Maybe not today, maybe not next week. Young Beat says, is DSP giving you advice? It's over. No. Yeah, that's true. Well, see, that's the thing. I think if DSP thinks he's in a place where he can give you advice, then it's over, right? But I think Wings should be pushing back on this more, and I really think he is. But we'll get to the Wings part. Don't worry. That's the second half of the stream. Duty Stream says, I don't care. That's what DSP says. He does. Big ups. Let's go.
Be here tomorrow. I'm still going to make the content for you. You guys
There we go.
no matter who talk shit about me. I'm still going to be here tomorrow. I'm still going to make the content for you. You guys are still going to like it. You're still going to support it because you're here and you know who I really am and you don't care what these idiots say. But the common person doesn't. And then I get people who come by, they got to leave 100 nasty fucking comments on my video. They start downvoting the video, the nonsense. Again, when you say to me earlier...
Downvoting the video has happened for 16 years of DSP's career. So that's a really funny example to bring up. But go ahead, yes. He was talking about that in fucking Dark Souls 1 videos. He was saying, everyone's downvoting the videos because they want to be these trolls. Okay, but anyways.
And a legit fan earlier tonight said, I'm back for the first time in like 12, 13 years, and I wish you the best. I hope you'll grow. I'll never grow. How can I grow when internet content creation in 2025 is we react to nonsense, we act like it's real, we don't care if we hurt someone in the process as long as we get clickbait fucking views and we make money. No culpability, no accountability. Just say whatever the fuck you want, get away from it, right? Get away with everything.
DSP got away with
bullshit.
Bankruptcy fraud and tax fraud, by the way. Like actual.
And many other things. For example, lying to his audience for 7 years about a mobile game that he said he never spent money on and ended up doing that while begging the entire time for money, saying he would lose his house if he doesn't get it. But yet he was spending thousands on a mobile game. He got away with that. There's a lot of stuff he got away with.
It shouldn't be. There's content creators out there who are millionaires who shouldn't have a dollar because they made it on the backs of everyone else. I'm not saying that about Asmongold right now because I know he's the one that this week reacted to me. I'm not saying that about him.
Who are you saying that about?
Yeah, who is it then?
Kino Casino then. Keemstar.
Keemstar. Yeah. He's our friend now, though, I thought.
Now, because I know he's the one that this week reacted to me. I'm not saying that about him specifically. He's made content over the years.
That's sorry, Asmongold, please. I was just a joke, sir. I apologize, sir. I actually love your content. Apologies. Sorry.
He's earned where he is with his stature and all of that. But
then who are we talking about then? You can't say people are doing this thing, which Asmongold clearly is doing, and then say, I don't mean him. Who do you mean then? You know what I mean?
Kino Casino and Keemstar. It can't be anybody else.
I guess. But it's like he's very specifically describing Asmongold and then says, oh, well, it's not him, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. It's okay. Now he did earn it. Yes, Asmongold did earn it.
Made content over the years.
Asmongold really didn't add that much. He had a few choice comments, right? That were funny, for sure. But it was very... 99% of it is just watching DSP clips with Asmongold laughing. So it kind of fits the bill of not earning it and just watching reacts, in my opinion. But okay.
This week reacted to me. I'm not saying that about him specifically. He's made content over the years. He's earned where he is with his stature and all of that.
Okay.
But
he's earned
it. The point I'm making here is you shouldn't have blatant, outright immunity. Just because you reached a certain point, now I'll just dump on anyone and I get popularity and money and everything from it. Why?
So is this Asmongold or not?
What makes it okay?
Or is this DSP?
Yeah.
Because this guy's had so much immunity throughout the ages. He's got suspended on Twitch like 5 times. He's got a ton of shit happen on YouTube. On YouTube, he's pretty much immune to whatever the fuck. Especially like community guidelines, TOS, and stuff like that. It never gets to him. So he's the last guy who should be talking about stuff like that because he gets away with so much.
Yeah, he's literally in the YouTube's like, all right, we get so many reports about this dude, just throw it right to the trash. That level, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's never going to get taken down from YouTube because he probably gets reported 18,000 times a day.
Popularity and money and everything from it. Why?
Why?
What makes it okay? Some of the stuff that Asmongold reacted to, legit, is criticism, and that's fine. He shouldn't ever ask for this or that, right? But then he's watching a clip from 2009. That's completely out of context. That's the first time I've even shown my face on a stream.
Yeah.
I'm not monetizing my content. I can't.
That's not the point of that clip? What?
And I'm saying to everyone, hey, if you guys wish to contribute, maybe you'd like to actually do like a PayPal contribution so I can afford games, so I can make you this free video that I make no money on. Oh,
that's not the part they were talking about. It's more of the click on the ads part.
Yeah.
So
that part that everyone else has ever always criticized.
It's really short,
That
so I'll
same
play it
part?
for you. I'll play it for you here. This is the entire part he's mentioning right here. Let's just play it.
YouTuber. 17
Not
years
this,
ago,
not
I was
this.
just doing this as a hobby and having fun. Future, please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click on the ads that show up on the videos there, because hopefully, fingers crossed, that actually starts giving me some money back for what I'm doing. I mean, it's not cheap to do what I'm doing. I bought a lot of games, a lot of equipment, and now I have my own condo, which is basically my studio, to do whatever the hell I want.
A generational roach, man. This is from over 10 years ago.
Whoa, buddy!
So, anything that you can get back is
2009.
much appreciated. I also do have the PayPal donation on
Yeah, so he mentions PayPal, but did you miss the beginning of that, Philip?
the left-hand side of my Darksydephil channel. It explains how to go to PayPal and what email address to send a donation to, darksydephil@hotmail.com.
I love that he has never, ever, not even once had a debunk of this specific segment, and he's addressed it like multiple times and never had any kind of excuse or reason why he said the thing with the clicking on the ads.
Like that's the beginning and end of that part, why that part is bad. The PayPal link is totally cool. All right, you got a PayPal link, man. Awesome. That's not the part that people are criticizing. That's wild. Just skip stuff, Very cool. Just skip it.
Oh, he's a general.
I want to hear that again, though.
I can't. And
I want to hear.
this
I wanna
is,
hear.
by the
yeah,
way-
go ahead.
This is one of those things. If you trust this person and then you go and watch that clip, you would realize this person is trying to bullshit you and blow smoke up your ass.
Exactly.
Like, this is the type of stuff that ruins your trust in somebody. When you go and check it out and then you're like, oh, so he's inventing a whole fucking narrative about this. All right, there's something fishy.
Yeah, like if you have 3 brain cells in your head and you're thinking, okay, well, is he really saying? If you watch the Asmongold clip and then hear this, you're like, that's not what the point was. But I guess that's how he, gets he filters through just to find the true people that could be pigmatized, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Because if you believe this, you might be a DSP fan, I guess.
On a stream, I'm not monetizing my content. I can't. And I'm saying to everyone, hey, if you guys wish to contribute, maybe you'd like to actually do like a PayPal contribution so I can afford games, so I can make you this free video that I make no money on.
Yeah.
What else can you do? On what channel?
Oh, he's a
Yeah. The
generational roach.
the generational roach comment was about the click on the ads.
He's been begging for all this time. The fuck
Never said that.
are you talking about?
He said since 2009, generational roach. Yeah.
it wasn't even my job back then.
Who
But you're watching
cares?
something out of context.
It wasn't my job, though, guys. I asked for a lot of fucking money, and I asked you to click the ads, but it wasn't my job. So, I mean, come on. You can't say anything wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, douchebags. Come on.
That people put out of context to make me look bad, but you think that's okay. It's not.
Oh. By the way, guys, just a reminder, now we are talking about Asmongold again, okay?
Yes, now we are.
So I know we were talking about random people, and then we made sure to say it's not Asmongold. Now we're back to Asmongold, okay, guys? Just letting you know. Thank you. Here we go.
Put out of context to make me look bad, but you think that's okay. It's not.
Okay.
Never is it. It's never okay. Why do content creators have immunity?
Is this about Asmongold?
I just don't understand it.
Okay.
I don't. I was never immune. Whenever I said and did something fucked up back in the day, people put my balls over the coals for it.
Again, only legally, I will say that he has committed bankruptcy fraud and tax fraud, and he knows that very well.
And why is it only his balls were held to the fire? Only he? Really? No one else on the internet has faced criticism about their actions? Just him? Really? That's really true.
I said and did something fucked up back in the day. People put my balls over the coals for it.
Yeah, no one else had their balls on the coals, as he put it.
Today, I'm still having things brought up from 2010 that I said that was a joke.
Yes.
But, I'm the devil for doing it. But these people daily do this shit. And it's okay, just because of who they are. Bullshit. There should be a...
Is this Asmongold? wait. Who are we talking about here?
And it's
Sounds
okay,
like
just because of
Asmongold.
who they are. Bullshit. There should be a standard across the board that we're all held to as content creators, a level of moral responsibility that if you're going to talk
DSP
shit
wouldn't
about
be
something
here.
or something,
If that was
Yes.
real,
Someone-
DSP would not be here.
Absolutely true.
basically you need to be sure that what you're saying is true.
How is what showing clips of what you said not true? I still am waiting for this. What context would have helped? Click on the ads. Oh yeah, he didn't bring that part up though, so I guess that doesn't count. But what part of that what part of the video do I need to see to make that okay? Click on the ads. And his fans were so receptive to this begging to click on the ads that Google thought it was fraudulent activity, which is why he got banned. It's because so many people did it.
And this happens to me all the time. This is why this channel will not grow. I can't get a new fan base because every time that I have a chance to do something that might hit the algorithm or grow, someone dumps on me. And it's always
But that's
for bullshit.
the thing, that's not how it works. Because if he were to get a new fan base, he would need to brainwash them again. Because nobody in their right fucking mind, especially like a huge group of people, would unite and watch Darksydephil unironically.
Mm-hmm. He's now blaming the fact he can't grow that Asmongold made fun of him. All right, man. All right.
A clip from 2009 out of context. Now you're going to shit on me for that?
It's funny he's latched onto that comment, isn't it? Because that's a very short segment of this whole thing.
Send a donation to my Hotmail account.
That's
I
fine.
got many donations. And as I said before, if you send me a donation of, $10, $15, $20 or
There
more,
it is.
I'll mention your name in a video because I do appreciate that.
If you
So,
get,
thanks
I'll
a
read
lot.
your name.
Future.
Wow. So he's just going in on this.
4.
Remember, guys, he didn't have a job at that point. Okay? So I don't want to hear any criticisms about that because he didn't have a job at that point. Okay? Thank you for your understanding in advance. NW News says, I gave him one more year until his brain fully snaps. Big ups. Sniper no sniping.
No,
Big ups. Welcome to the it's too. Duty Stream says, wait for it. Wait for ALR.
Amberlyn Reed?
Amberlyn Reed wait for it ALR. Do you want us to name a
We need to
Pokemon
look
for
into
you?
this.
Yeah, we can name a Pokemon if you want. Just tell us. We gotta wait till we get the donations. NW News says, mad at Asmongold because he's also a POS, but not more of a POS than DSP. Moist doesn't live with roaches, so it hurts more to be lower than trash. Okay, well that's something to that. He thinks he's above him for sure. Big Dog says, does he believe everything he says or knows what is... Whoa, you hear that? Does he believe everything he says or knows what he is doing, the long con? He just lies and manipulates without thought. That is what I find fascinating. I mean, I guess he's been doing it for so long, like it's tough to keep track of the storylines we have, right? You know what I mean?
A lot of it is definitely how he naturally, sincerely feels when it comes to like him being entitled to money and acknowledgement and thinking that he's already did the grind, so he doesn't have to. And some of it is also like fake positivity and bullshit copes to try and like patch together the wet carcass that is Darksydephil.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, that was my cat being pissed because if I move, he gets angry now. He's an old guy. Cream
That
Pie
being
says,
said, big ups.
you don't deserve this chat because you're trolls. Yeah, we don't deserve anything because we're trolls. Come on.
Well, we
Big
got
ups,
it
Cream Pie.
anyways. Doesn't matter
Yeah.
if we deserve it. He doesn't deserve shit, and yet he gets it. So we deserve it too.
There you go. Duty Streams is making his point here. Wait for it, ALT. Can you name a Pokemon? Pedro. Okay, we'll do that, of course. We'll wait. If someone wants to be supportive, maybe we can make it happen for you, Duty. Big ups. All right, let's go.
Enough of this shit.
Oh, yeah. Suck on that.
No, not free speech. Because what he's doing isn't free speech. And what these people are doing is not fucking free speech.
Uh-oh.
There's a difference between criticizing someone for something that actually happened or criticizing someone for a fabricated situation because someone took clips out of context to make them look bad. As a content creator, you have a responsibility to your audience and to the public at large to make sure that you're not pushing a false narrative into their fucking consciousness.
Well, that's pretty ironic because one of the clips we watched earlier, specifically of Asmongold talking to DSP, was about DSP spreading misinformation about Asmongold. I know it's about fucking Diablo 4. It doesn't matter. No one cares about that shit.
Yes.
But still, I think it's pretty ironic that it actually happened.
Yes, and also remember the famous are you serious right now, Phil? You believe all that shit in the documentaries, but other shit people make about you in documentaries is fake?
Yeah, right?
You know? I do want to read you a clip here if I can find it. Hopefully I can find it. Yes. I'm going to read you a clip here. And I'm not going to tell you what it's from, but maybe you can guess it, okay? This is a statement by DSP Gaming. You ready? You're going to find opinions here that go against the norm. You're going to find out things that people don't want you to know. We do not claim that we will be correct all of the time, just most of the time. If your name, internet name, or other likeness is used on this site, we apologize. This site freely exercises the First Amendment of the Constitution of the United States of America. We do not intend to intentionally insult anyone. We just state the facts. Do not try to sue. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Go
ahead. Let me finish the whole thing.
I got some music for it. Do not try to sue us because it won't work. You are hereby warned that you might be offended by what you see. If you are, you choose to continue on this site after reading this disclaimer of your own free will. If you have a problem, go here. And go here will send you to a large gentleman. I'm going to describe this the best way I can. It's an African-American gentleman sitting there with a very robust thing between his legs. And then final words. God,
is that the guy?
If you don't like it, you can suck it. And that is DSP's thoughts of the First Amendment of freedom of speech from tophaters.com.
Top Haters.
Hell yeah.
The greatest website.
That's what we really think about the First Amendment. Come on. All right, anyways, let's go.
Yeah, it's definitely gay as hell. That was just
Scrotus Tickler says, can we see it? I'll send it to you later in DMs.
That's true. You should have a responsibility that you're not saying, oh, by the way, I know that this conspiracy is true, and here it is, and it's false.
What's
you
the
shouldn't
conspiracy?
get away with that.
But, like, that's the thing. He never exactly explains what people are lying about. So what's the lie here, and where is the context that's going to make it all make sense?
Yes.
Because, like, 99% of DSP segments end before him telling you what the exact piece of context was that would make him appear completely innocent.
Mm-hmm. What context makes what Asmongold was laughing at not true, right? What context do we need, right? If you believe all this shit, you might be a DSP fan. What a part of Asmongold saying generational roach is a lie, right? Just a commentary on someone that did something a long time ago, which is begging for money. But all right.
Look at what just happened to well, that just happened to Alex Jones, right? How much?
I don't know where we're going with this. I haven't seen this. Is he defending Alex Jones now? He's gonna say
no. He wants everybody who spreads misinformation to be sued like Alex Jones.
Oh, okay.
So if you lie about Darksydephil being shit at fucking Mario Kart, then you're just as bad as the guy who lied about the fucking school shooting or whatever Alex Jones did. But he did something serious.
Thank you, Matt S. Okay, he thinks, Asmongold should be sued like Alex Jones. So, real quick comparison here for you. I hate to bring in the real world, but Alex Jones was sued for saying that the school shooting was a hoax. It didn't happen. Asmongold said DSP is a generational roach for begging for money for 17 years. I'll let you decide if those two things are comparable. Moving on.
20 years, he thought his shtick was going to be, he was going to say that the Sandy Hook shooting was fake. it was fabricated. It was a fake op, and it was all bullshit, right? They sued the
hoax. What did I fucking say?
Fuck out of him. They sued the living shit out of Alex Jones, and he lost, and now for the rest of his life, this guy is going to be in financial distress trying to figure out how to do this shit. They're sucking all his money away. He's trying to hide his money and get away with it because his legacy is that he lied about this fucking thing to get clickbait, to get attention on himself. And he got held accountable for it, And now that's what I mean. So he was held accountable, but now we have all these content creators on a daily basis react to this, react to that, react to this, react to that. First of all, it's not your content. You didn't make the content. So the very least you could do is if you're going to react to it, you do the research to make sure it's real, that someone didn't make it up, fabricate it, purposely make it look in a certain way.
Wonder if DSP did this for DSP Reacts. Did you think he did all that?
Well, he did ask for permission, like the first 2 times, and then he stopped.
For the documentary shit, yes, but for everything else, he didn't. Remember, he thought that fucking car video was real. Remember the car video? So what about
Oh yeah, that was hot.
He thought that was real, guys. The guy's
totally. If I could find us talking about it, I would upload it to the Clips channel. Speaking of which, subscribe. It's the link in the
Clips channel. Go now.
That no one does due diligence. It's just I'll make the content. I'll benefit from it. The narrative, the hilarious narrative.
Oh, here we
is
go.
that DSP is a broke bum and begs all day for money because he makes no money. You got Asmongold laughing.
But it's a lot worse.
Yes.
Like if the reality is DSP isn't actually broke but still begs all day for money, that's a lot worse. You don't want to point people in that direction.
You don't want people to know how much money you actually make when you're also begging like this. That would be a bad outcome for you, Philip.
He made $7 on his whole stream. No, I didn't.
Oh my God. Dude, he knows exact comments. That's a real comment. I'll find it. He knows all the comments. You never know how much DSP is watching this shit. This right here this week has showed me he watches every single second of the tractor shit. He reads every single tweet. He knows everything. And he is sitting there seething, reading the comments. It's insane. He knows individual comments on the Asmongold video. That's a rough life, man. Let it go. I'm trying to give you advice here, Philip. You don't need to be reading those comments and coping and seething about them all night. Damn.
It's like think about it. What is something new that he would read in those comments? What's something that he would find in those comments he hasn't heard on a daily basis? He's a beggar, he's a loser, he's lame, he's fat, he's gay, he's cringe, he's dumb as fuck, his content sucks. Like what else is there that he's gonna find?
I guess he's hoping for support.
Ego.
Yeah.
Maybe
people talking about it, but I guess
one guy.
Yeah.
It's going to be one guy saying, well, DSP was good in 2014. And that's going to be enough for DSP.
I've been hitting my goals regularly. I've been actually exceeding my goals regularly.
That doesn't mean anything to the general public, sir.
The narrative is false.
Okay.
I'm doing better right now than I have been doing in many, many years. And that's my work. My design. Everything that I did.
My begging. Go ahead.
It was all handed to him by Kino Casino all last year, and he admitted that. He admitted that publicly on his stream. He admitted that privately in the DMs to Triple P. All of what we're seeing right now is a result of Kino Casino hyping him up and him benefiting off the same style of content that he is criticizing right now.
Yes. If anything, Kino Casino gave them the playbook of how begging can be done. And Philip's audience is very susceptible to this kind of begging. And Philip just wasn't begging enough before. So he's picked up the begging tactics from Triple P. And now that's working more than ever because they are very, let's just say, special. Let's say they are weak-minded, let's say, and fall for these tactics more than the general population. So all it was, of course, them getting in the spotlight more, Kino Casino putting them back in the spotlight, but also the increase in begging tactics that he picked up from Triple P that have allowed him to make money like he is now. Yeah. But that's the thing. Philip is less happy than he's ever been. I really think this is true. And why do I say that? Because he's hitting goals, you might say, and he's getting more money than he ever had in many years. But right now, his internet perception has never been lower than it is right now. Maybe after the incident or whatever, that's different. But he is being shit on from all sides, right? The FGC, Asmongold, million views. June the King, I didn't even play that shit yet. We have that. June the King in a new documentary called DSP, a legendary lolcow, whatever. No, it's over, right? It's over. It's over, Johnny. There's no chance for this. This is really the end of the King arc right now, right? This in the last, let's say, 2 weeks. When there was a chance that he might be able to pivot into something. Remember, Chill with Phil with a guest and stuff, and he might be able to do other kind of shows. He tried DSP Politics, that's gone. He tried Smart Guys, that's gone. He tried DSP Reacts, that's gone. He has nothing left to do now. Nowhere else to go, and he knows it now, right? So he's making money, he's doing good, making all the money, we're hitting the goals, guys, but that's not the most important thing to him. The most important thing to him is acceptance, right? And now he knows, and is starting to feel it more than ever, he has no chance of this. And that's what I think is making him have these crash outs like this, is because Asmongold doing this million view video and seeing the comments and seeing side scrollers do it, it's really starting to get to him. And that's why we're getting crazier and crazier. I think it's just going to keep going, by the way, too, this kind of, behavior. But go ahead, Meerkat.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with what you said pretty much with everything. Kino Casino, in addition to him just stealing a part of their audience and their mannerisms, they unlocked within him and justified the level of shamelessness that we are seeing nowadays with the begging, with the pretty much like in every aspect. He's the most shameless and arrogant and smug I've ever seen him. And this is always a prerequisite for disaster. So eventually, this is going nowhere but downwards. And
yes.
It's going to be pretty funny.
Yep. It should be good times ahead, I feel. Matthew says, this man's argument is always everything's out of context. Because I guess it's the easiest thing, right? Like, it's easy to say, is like, that's out of context. That's a typical thing you can say to get out of that's out of context. You don't know the whole context. And you can't, do anything in the moment to refute that, right? So it's just, it's a douchebag way to get out of an argument, So Wesley H says, every other content creator can monetize the trust and enjoyment their audience has with them, but Phil can't because he lies too much, and no sane person can have fun watching him except Dents. And that's why he has to beg as much as he does, even though he's not poor. Go ahead.
The key word here is trust, because, and this is something that I recently started talking about more and more, because I believe it's more relevant than ever before. But content creators in particular, they start off with a level of a credit of trust that the viewers receive. So they trust you in advance just because they like you, just because you seem like a chill guy. And if you keep letting them down, and especially lying to them, manipulating them, exploiting them, extorting them, you lose that credit. So you become in debt, not just with money like Phil is, but with your audience and with the trust that people have in you. And he is currently in huge social debt, if we're going to call it like that, on the internet, because people just by default think that he is guilty of everything that someone says in a video because he's been before. So why would now be any different? And that's why Asmongold can watch a video that says DSP begged and he was entitled and he was acting like a bitch and just take it at face value, because that's what he does. And that credit of trust is gone and it's never coming back.
Yeah. And there's no way to gain that back when you lie. How many times has he admitted to lying now? The list is endless. Like, not just small shit either. Like, I don't know. I'll show you the cologne if you get $100. Actually, I was just joking, guys. That's nothing compared to the amount of shit he's lied about, right? And, the Craig thing, a lie is still an answer. That's good. Yeah. It's endless.
No, it's just it's all you need is evidence of his willingness to lie for whatever the fuck. Because at one point, and I think this was like an ancient Tevin stream, where he lied about his door being closed. Because Jasper, he was talking about Jasper can't be here today, but the door is open. And then he admitted the door was closed. And I noticed it in my mind because Tevin pointed out, it was like, whoa, this guy is willing to lie about his fucking door being closed just because it's easy. And then at that point forward, you're just like, okay, this guy is a pathological liar. With him, it's like it's a mental condition. It's an easy fix to just get out of anything. Just fucking lie. Make up a reality.
In real life, when you know people like that, in your life you come around liars, it takes maybe one lie. If it's your close friend, you might give him one lie. But then the second lie, all right, well, I'm done. We're not friends anymore, man, if you're just going to be lying all the fucking time. It's pretty easy.
Yeah.
If you have brains. Magic Short Bus says, you know nothing of Lex, but called her a slut. He did do that. He didn't know anything about her, but he knew what she was. I got it. Hold on.
That's gay.
There she is. Spinge Bill says, how many years younger would Phil be if he got back the time he has spent trying to retcon his past in an effort to debunk his detractors? Ooh, good question. Too many. Formerly Chuck says he can't grow. He's a withered plant. Big ups, Formerly Chuck. Cream Pie says, are you going to get to the side-scroller stuff? Yes, we will. Formerly Chuck says he's spurging out. He can't control the narrative. That's the most thing he hates the most is when he breaks out of his comfort zone. When it breaks out of the snort fort spotlight and the
containment zone.
Yes, internet at large is seeing him. He does not like that. JE5150 says he's the master of starving the trolls of content. He really is. We have nothing to talk about every week at all. Here we go.
Set it up that way. So your narrative is I'm a broke bum who just begs all day, except I hit my goals every day.
Could you talk about the begging part?
Literally just talked with you guys for 2 hours. I made $200 and more than that because, there's kick revenue for KCIP. There's ad revenue. I did better than that.
Yes.
Earlier today, I did a podcast. That was a chill podcast. We talked about Wings coming on the show and stuff like that. We talked about the new Steam accessories, right? And then I played Pokemon for like 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I take it back, like 3 hours, maybe 2 hours. Dude, I made over $300 because people like me. They like the content.
Wow.
It's not because I sat there and I manipulated and I scammed and I grifted. No, people just like me. They like the content. They appreciate it. They love it. They want to support it. And then they do.
Who are you talking to now, sir?
So where is this narrative?
Because it's certainly not your audience.
I'm a grifter.
It's like also associating all kinds of positivity and success with people fucking liking you. That's so lame. You're
so
confirming
weird,
the narrative that it matters to you so much.
Yeah,
it hurts him so much.
It's not about the money, guys. He needs the money, of course, but he ties money to acceptance, and that's why he begs so fucking much. Because if he goes a day without enough money or not hitting a goal, he feels, oh shit, people don't like me, and that's his most feared outcome.
Think about us. Even though we're like the lowest form of YouTube content creators,
yes,
and I'm looking for like TBS 200 so we can do something special for the people because they're gonna like it, not because they're gonna fucking give us a bunch of money. Because they're going to enjoy it and they're going to appreciate it. And instead of saying shit like this or anything remotely to that, he just ties it directly with fucking goals and direct financial support.
Yes.
And that's the worst way to attract people or retain people.
Because normal people would not put up with this shit. Can you imagine? Like, hey guys, you guys clearly love the show. Holy shit. You guys are wailing out like yesterday. Holy fuck, that was awesome. And you guys love us. Anyways, at least people saying we suck. Fuck them, right? You guys love us. You gave us a lot of fucking money yesterday. Who on their right mind would say that?
Yeah, in Twerp Draconis points that out in chat. He conveniently ignores how he got the money. All that matters is the goal being hit. If one guy hit it, doesn't matter. Everyone loves him.
Yes.
If there's two guys hit it, doesn't matter. Everyone loves him. And it actually matters a lot. It matters a lot.
Spinge Bill says what 18 years with no job does to a motherfucker. There's way more to it, but yeah, you're right. That's what it is. And he's so scared of going back to not having this job he has now, which, quotation marks job. Like, because he knows when this is over, it's over. There's nothing else for him to do, guys. What is he going to do? What can he do? He needs this to go until he can retire, which is not going to be possible when you don't save any money. Because there's no 401k just chilling there waiting for him. You know what I mean? He's not putting in his contributions every year, if you know what I'm saying.
No, dude, all the money goes into maintaining and sustaining this lifestyle, which is temporary.
Young Beat 666 says, "Joke's on you. This is all part of the King Snake's plan. He's always one stroke ahead of you. Literally half of his face is kind of droopy."
That was all a part of the plan. He wanted it to happen like that so people could feel bad for him.
He's one stroke ahead of us.
Scumbag. I scam. I beg all day. The fuck are you talking about? Did you actually watch the content? No, you didn't.
Yes.
You watched the out of context, unfair spin that my detractors create so they can get clickbait.
Yes.
Now,
Okay,
all
well,
you've done.
Go ahead.
Think about it. Ball is in his court. Make me watch the content. Make me stick around for the shitty Minecraft stream and the shitty Pokemon stream. Come on, DSP, entertain me, buddy. Dance, monkey. Come on, let's go.
Make it fun. We'll be there. Big ups, Casey Jones. You're a legend. I don't have my paw right now. It's bugged. It's a bugged paw mechanic. We'll get it next week for you.
What we
Go
have
ahead.
instead is the brand new Happy Cat emote in chat.
Yes.
So that's what we use when Jasper gets his claws. Let's get
There
some
you
claws.
go. Oh, I think I just found it. Yes! Let's go! Let's get some claws! Big ups. That's for you, Casey Jones, and for the person earlier as well. Light Coon 1988, double claw. Hell yeah. You heard of White Claws. How about the Reclaw? That's what we're talking about. Seawook Dev says, the most important thing to DSP is acceptance. He doesn't do that one. That's tough to say. Acceptance. Let's go.
You've given attention to the detractors who don't deserve it because they're scumbags. They literally lie every day for their own personal gain. I ignore them. You notice I haven't mentioned a single name of a detractor.
Hold on.
I ignore them. He just said I ignore them. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
That's incredible. I'm sorry to break this up, but a thought was born in my head.
Please.
So if he's the asshole who is not poor at all, he's not a victim, and people are fucking with him like the detractors, aren't they kind of like Robin Hood? They're like the bad guys that steal from the bad guy to give content to the good guys? I don't know. That's the narrative I'm going to invent right now, and I'm going to go with it. Fuck it.
This is wild. We just listened to 20 minutes of him talking about people that make content about him, but he's been ignoring them for those 20 minutes? What?
Detractors who don't deserve it because they're scumbags. They literally lie every day for their own personal gain. I ignore them. You notice I haven't mentioned a single name of a detractor because I'm never going to give them that level of attention.
Oh, so he didn't say their name. Okay. Because I don't say their name, it doesn't count.
What the fuck is this shit bullshit? What the fuck? I'm about to crash out on this motherfucker. Because I remember during the fucking shitty King Snake saga, he had a dedicated segment called Playing with Duty.
Yes.
When he would do coverage on what Duty said on that given day. And he would legitimately share his screen and watch a Duty video and be like, whoa, this guy fucking sucks.
And
that would be a dedicated segment.
Only reason he did that because he thought Ashton and Andy were in his corner too, by the way. They'll take care of this. They'll make fun of Duty too. That's the only reason he did that. Standing behind Ashton and Andy. Like, yeah, get him. Yeah, Duty. You felt it, Duty. That was it.
Yeah, that was so filthy.
You got him.
You understand? I'm not. But look at what they do. So now you've given them the attention they crave. Now I have to deal with the repercussions all week. I got assholes coming to my streams. I got morons leaving comments negative. And the funny part, again, is some people actually said to me this week, this is actually some friends of mine.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Please. They said, did you see that Asmongold talked about you this week? And I said, yes, I did.
Yeah.
Well, you must be loving it, Phil, because you must be rolling in attention and dough. I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, because everyone that Asmongold talks about, positive or negative, gets a big boost and people come to their content. And, I was like, no, I don't get that. I don't get that at all. My viewership is not a toxic viewership. People don't.
Why do you think you don't get attention from that? Because the thing they showed is pretty fucking cringe and embarrassing. Right? Most people that they show are, I mean, if they're showing something funny, right, that Asmongold reacts to, they get people going over there and say, man, this guy looks pretty fucking cool. I'll check out his shit. How can you do that with the video is just clips of you banging? He's going to blame it on what? Detractors now? Is that who's going to get blamed for this? I wonder.
Yeah. And also, everybody knows that any kind of engagement is engagement. It doesn't matter if somebody showed up in your video to say that you're trash and you're lame or they love you. It's still the same comment. YouTube treats it as the same piece of engagement, the same trade unit. So he doesn't know how to weaponize that, of course, because of his fucking narcissistic ego. But still, he totally should. And I'm glad he's not, because he could have milked himself pretty decently.
Yes, I think we're gonna get blamed for this. Let's see.
Come to DSP Gaming to hear me attack someone, to hear me crap on someone. You know, the day that this happened, I could have had the entire day be me just attack him and look at his content and say he sucks and insult him. You notice I didn't do that?
Please.
You notice I just ignored it?
You cannot be serious, sir. I just ignored it? I just ignored it. Okay.
This is the part where he ignores it. The whole addressing segment, this is where he ignores it.
I'm just ignoring. Oh, my cat stepped on the keyboard. Hold on. I just ignored it. I'll find it. I'll get back to the transcript. Hang on. Ignored it. I can find it. Ignored it. You notice I just ignored it right here.
Look at his content and say he sucks and insult him. You notice I didn't do that? You notice I just ignored it?
Yeah, this is day 3 of the cope, by the way. Correct, Captain
Because
Celeb.
I don't benefit from that. I don't benefit from being a toxic jerk and attacking people. I benefit from making chill, positive content for my small audience. My audience doesn't like drama. I know.
So then why do you do that at every chance you get, is my question, sir. We could just be talking about gaming news every fucking day on every podcast and just ignore the internet around you. And that would literally gain him more audience. Not big one, because he'd have to find the true DSP fans, you know, and they're tough to find, but they do exist. But he can't do that because that's not what he wants. He wants to be an important person on the internet. And doing that shit, just talking about gaming and playing games, no one wants to see that from DSP outside of the very few people that are in his audience, which is about 200 to 250 people. You know what I mean?
Oh, I tried it last year.
That's great.
Yeah.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy.
Told me to stop.
That's really your own personal hell. You want specific things out of life that you can never achieve and are always denied to you, and you just keep perpetually pushing that boulder uphill, and then it just goes back down.
Yeah.
They said, Phil, stop with the drama. You're going to lose the core audience.
Yeah.
Who has supported you all these years because you're so heavy into the drama. So,
for the core audience, can we do this?
Yep.
We talked about this before the stream. So somebody on Kiwi Farms did research and analysis of a bunch of sock accounts in DSP's chat, and they figured that it was kind of one guy running a bunch of sock accounts and giving this guy an obscene amount of money.
Yes.
So yeah, that success has an asterisk to it.
There's a lot of people that are, well, to be a DSP fan, there's a few criteria you have to fulfill. And one of them is often being extremely, extremely strange in some way. And some of these people have decided to make their life's goal to get attention by giving DSP obscene amounts of money with obscene amounts of accounts just to get attention. And that's just a fucking fact. I mean, that is a fact because it's documented history at this point, you know? And I guess that's one way to get success, right? Find people that'll give you money, and doesn't matter about what kind of person they are, what they're actually doing, but there we go. Nate Rivers says,
so,
go ahead.
A shout out to that Kiwi Farms guy. I don't know his name, otherwise I would give him a shout out. But you know who you are. You did a bunch of work to track people chat logs and stuff. So yeah, you deserve the shout out.
Yeah. Nate Rivers says he used to only count tips. Now he's counting everything and has to utterly humiliate himself to crawl to the goal, and only has a 50-50 success rate. It's higher than that, but yeah, he is also making less money. That is a fact, because he used to count just tips as the goal. Now he's counting everything. And that was one negative part of the King arc, because he turned that on during the King arc, that thing, and that system. So if he turns that off, it will seem like an L, right? It would seem like detractor W. So he can't do that. And I think that also plays a part into the, let's say, increase in begging frequency, is because he knows that he is making less money, but he can't go back, because that's a detractor W, and we would celebrate and we dance in the streets, right? JE5150 says, people like me now, Craig. Top 10 worst age quotes of all time. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I don't know if you know this now, Craig. People like me now. Okay, so
it's really what I can appreciate from this saga, this whole post-King saga, is that all of these flexing segments and bragging about success segments, they're gonna age like milk in just a couple of months to a year. And then we're going to be looking back at this and be like, oh, remember when he was successful and all the goals were hit? It was amazing.
And then we're gonna get blamed for that too, guys. Just letting you know. Detractors are going to be the reason that stopped happening too. So get ready for that one. Pat Noticer says, DSP doesn't lie. He has expressed that lying is in an interview to clear his name isn't a problem for him. So what's the fucking point, DSP? Yeah, what's the point of doing interviews just going to lie? Which is basically what Craig said. And why he said, I'm not going to apologize to you. Because you lied right to our face the whole time. And we could tell. Anyways, almost to the end of this rant. Then we'll get to the wing stuff, I promise. And also blabs.
All around. In the last year, I've stayed focused on my content and have succeeded. I am hitting the goals more often than not. I am doing special events. I have bought tons of equipment to upgrade the setup, to invest.
I have taken my wife on a honeymoon. Oh, no, that was not true.
Show you that if you support me, I'll give it back to you. Okay? That's the point that I've been trying to make this whole year, is to show you that now that I'm out of that rut that I was in financially, that if you continue to support me in a good level, I will give back to you. I will show you that I will invest. I'll buy a wheel. I'll buy controllers. I'll buy whatever games you want. We'll do it. I can afford it now.
But that only benefits you. Like,
yeah.
And now I have shown
why
that.
Would I care? Why would I care if this guy is playing on a wheel or an advanced controller that costs like $200? Why does that benefit me as the viewer?
I can buy more turkey dolls to be behind me. Don't you love that?
Full of investment and growth in the business. It's not just me trying to make a bag and run away and frivolously dump it somewhere. I want to make this content great for all of us. Me, you, everyone having a great time together, right? So how does that fit in with the narrative? Oh, it doesn't, because the narrative isn't real.
Oh.
But again, there's no responsibility for this.
Reminder that the narrative he speaks of here is watching him beg for money in clips. That's the narrative he's speaking of. Okay, so, go ahead. Yep. Continue.
People. They just say and do whatever they want. They get away with it because they're big. No actual feeling of, oh man, maybe I should have actually looked 5 seconds into this to see if it was true or not. And the truth is, the situation was, I had a bad time the week before. Some bad things were going on. I did lash out at the kick chat. I did it unfairly.
So you did do the bad thing.
So
publicly
we didn't know he was in a bad mood, though. Okay? We didn't know he was in a bad mood at that time. Okay?
That's just a fucking depression excuse. You can make that at any point.
Yeah. I thought it was a joke, so it's not a joke now, but you had a headache? What?
Admitted all of this on the podcast back on Sunday, Tuesday, whatever it was. I publicly admitted to all you guys, I made the mistake. I was upset. I'm sorry. I had turned back on the moral support messages. All of this was already resolved. Then here comes the reaction from the big content creator. Ha 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 ha. Phil's a jerk. Ha. You're already late. You're already wrong. You're already late to the game, and the narrative is false.
He was asking for money for those moral support messages for 4 days until he decided to say fuck it when he didn't get the money he wanted, by the way. That's the only reason he decided to give them back, is because they didn't hit his goal that he set of $625 in 1 week. That is the goal he wanted to hit to turn on the moral support messages, okay? That's just a fact. Then he didn't get even fucking close to that, less than 100, I think, and then he decided to give it to him for free after he lowered the goal twice. So, if you want to get the real context, Philip, I think that's important. That's why you decided to give it back to people, and you're just saying Asmongold should have kept up with all of that? All right.
Like, also, even the whole fact that this is even a thing that happened makes him a lot worse than pretty much 99% of streamers, because that never happens with anybody fucking else. This contrived, overcomplicated level of weird shit happening where you turn off stuff and take them away from people, then you give them back. This is some weird shit. Nobody fucking does that.
Yeah. If someone, like, celebrity says a fucked up thing about someone else, do they say, like, oh, well, what kind of mood was he in? Do you know about how he was feeling that day? I mean, we got to get that context, you know? Holy shit, that's pretty controversial. Were you in a good mood that time? How were you feeling? That's not how it works.
Already, but no one listens to the person involved. No one came and actually watched my content this week because of Asmongold. No one. Instead, all those negative comments and downvotes on the on-demand videos. and go thumbs up and liking the detractor content. That's the community that these kind of people are perpetrating when they are promoting when they act like that.
Okay.
How about this? Okay, it's this simple. Ready?
That simple.
If you want to criticize someone, criticize the person.
He did that, exactly that.
He did.
Actually go to the person and say, I want to criticize you.
Philip, I want to criticize you.
That way, the person at the very least...
Meerkat, do you want to say that too? Can we get that officially on your statement? Do you want to make a statement, Meerkat? I don't want to speak for you.
No, I don't want to criticize Phil. Just spread misinformation about him, hurt his family, his business, his personal relations, and destroy him ultimately. That is my final goal.
Yes.
To be on,
that's fair.
Okay. Yeah.
So we're clear.
Because YouTube might take this out of context. You know what? I'm not going to speak anymore.
Defend themselves and gets a rub.
Ooh,
right?
What kind of rub am I going to get?
If you're a giant content creator, you have an issue with someone, actually talk to the fucking person.
Okay.
I'm right here. I'm an accessible dude. I got DMs on X. You can email me. We could talk. Or we could have a conversation on a stream.
Yeah,
this is what always happens.
Yeah, let's do it,
This always
Phillip.
happens when you have a bigger platform than somebody and you're criticizing them. This always happens. Like, dude, you couldn't have talked to me about it personally. You have to make it public.
Yeah,
come on, man. And this is the language of YouTube. People just make content about each other, and that's how they talk. There's so many YouTubers in the quote-unquote commentary community that instead of having weird debates with each other, they just make videos on each other.
And here's the secret, guys. That's what makes the whole YouTube thing keep going, and all the content creation keeps going, guys, is because of this. Because if you didn't DM, okay, I'm DMing Meerkat. Holy shit, you see what DSP did? That's hilarious, dude. Good joke. That's not really fun content for people. Yeah. That's not really cool. We instead do it publicly. But yeah, okay, cool, man. And he did the exact same shit with Review Tech USA, by the way. When Review Tech USA talked shit about Philip many years ago now. This is many years ago. His only problem with Review Tech calling him out for the Pokemon thing was the fact that he did it publicly. That was what he said. Next time, Review Tech, it'd be nice if you could just DM me. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Right? That would be very cool if everyone just DM'd everyone's criticisms without making it public. But all right.
And dumping on someone, which is so easy to do because there's nothing of a consequence for you for it. All the pain is on my end. Right?
The pain.
The pain.
No, that would
Asmon.
take some effort. That would take some...
Keep in mind, the pain is someone seeing a segment of his show without him intending on that person seeing it. Because, like, his stream is fucking public. It wasn't some, like, members-only stream. It wasn't a private Discord conversation. This all happened on fucking public YouTube broadcast. And the wrong person reacted to it, and it made DSP look like a little bitch. And he's so sad.
Let's keep doing... Let's extrapolate this. LTG, how's it going? Can I talk shit about your background right now? Yeah, your background sucks, bro. All right, see ya. Is that what we're supposed to do? See you later, LTG.
Just so you know, I'm gonna diss you and say that you should pay child support, but I don't really mean it, dude. I'm just like criticizing you.
Hey, LTG, I want to criticize you.
Responsibility. I just had enough of it. Act like a mature fucking adult.
Okay.
And actually treat people with respect who don't dump on you. I don't dump on people. I just sit here and relax and play fucking games. Either leave me alone, or if you have an issue with me, come talk to me about it in person like a man.
Okay.
Stop being this impersonal, I'm mightier than thou, dumping on everyone, laughing on
it's holier than thou, but mightier than thou is cool too.
And everyone, enough of this shit. Really, I've had enough of it. And it's not just
what are you going to do about it?
Asmongold, but anyone. If you don't like Darksydephil, you tell me to my fucking face.
I don't like Darksydephil.
And we'll have it out. And at the end of the day, we don't see eye to eye, that's fine. But at the very least, it's not a one-sided thing where you get massive personal gain and I have to put up with shit-eating all week. Because I've had enough
shit-eating all week. That means
but he negative comments. That same shit all the time. He eats shit all the time. That's his thing. That's his whole gimmick. He's the shit-eating guy. If he was a wrestler, he would be the guy who eats shit every week. He would be the jobber, literally.
I don't like you, Phil. Please, everyone say that. If Miss KS says, we love you too, Meerkat, all the gays. Big ups if Miss KS. Mangaka says, was Eddie Lie, Cheat, Steal, Guerrero his favorite wrestler, not Hogan? No, his favorite wrestler was CM Punk and Hoagie. Okay, please get it right. But yeah, it's a good comment. And W News says, last time I checked, Detractors watch his full segments and give criticism. He's mad that people are making short clips that spread far and wide on X. Exactly, that's a part of it too, right? Is people are making my begging more digestible than ever, and I don't like that. You got to watch the whole thing. That's going to take you at least 2 hours. No one's going to sit through that. Mario Faker says, latest DSP clip, the one we're going to show after this, 300,000 views in 5 hours. Nice.
I love that clip.
Almost.
That clip is amazing.
We'll get there, I promise, guys. Rare Trick says, he's seething. He's a generational cockroach. Big up, Rare Trick. Velvet Raven says, Phil thinks all he's doing is sitting on his ass playing video games while people give him money. He thinks the world is wrong because he's pathologically incapable of self-reflection. This is mental illness. He needs help, and we all agree on that one. Oh, Philip, excuse me. Let me say it to him. Philip, you need mental help. Also, I don't like Darksydephil. What else do I have to say? Let's talk. What is it? I can't remember. Anyways, I want to criticize you.
Off of the shit eating, really, I have. So it's this
I want to criticize you now.
simple. From now on, anyone who does it, anyone who dumps on me, publicly I'm saying it to you right now, you're a bitch.
Whoa!
Because you didn't have man enough fucking courage to
Man enough
I thought he
fucking
would make an
courage.
actual threat. I thought he would say something damaging. He just called someone on the internet a bitch. Oh my
You're a
god, I'm
bitch.
sure he's gonna be rattled.
Fuck! We're bitches now.
who
Shit!
dumps on me.
He can't keep getting away with this. I'm a fucking bitch now.
Publicly I'm saying it to you right now, you're a bitch.
No!
Because you didn't have man enough fucking courage
Nailed
to say
it.
it to me. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me my content is awful. Tell
Yes.
me that I'm a
Your content is awful.
fucking beggar and I'm a scammer.
You're a beggar and a scammer.
Prove it.
I have many times.
Prove it. Yeah.
Or else, shut the fuck up. Because your
Check one of my hundreds of videos, sir.
opinion's irrelevant. It doesn't affect me.
You check
I
the
think
full
actually
context on the context.
You of
yeah.
all people, ALT, you went the extra step that
Exactly.
very few soldiers would go to actually prove in excruciating detail. That
Excruciating.
some might even find excessive that he
Yes.
is all those things. And
Exactly.
he has been all those things, not just that he just spawned like that. He has been like this since his origin.
Yep. That's the exact point of this. I am not someone that makes up a fucking thing. I give you the full context, which is why I call that the name of the fucking show and the Dead Sea Scrolls, because I show you everything so you can come up with your own conclusions. And most people come up to the same conclusion that, what is he? He is a beggar and a scammer. Oh, sorry. I want to criticize you. Many people say you are a beggar and a scammer. Is that good? Or my bitch?
I'm still going to be here. I'm still going to be making the content. I'm still going to be being successful. Or you could sit there on your echo chamber and be a bitch and just get applauded and lauded by all of your fans and
Yes,
talk
I'm
shit about
applauded
people
and lauded.
and have no repercussions for it. But that just makes you a bitch.
Okay.
Punching down, right? Keep punching down. Go for it. Keep punching down on Darksydephil. It just shows your character, quite frankly. All right?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just true. I'm tired of trying to punch down on because these people think that they're immune to any kind of consequence or repercussions. I don't know how they sleep at night. I really don't. If I just sat here and I found people who were lower than me, I just
Hold on. First of all, I have prepared for this segment how you sleep at night because I have a smartwatch that
Yes.
measures literally how I sleep at night. So I can give you a very good breakdown of that. And I'm going to do that for the last 3 days. So yesterday I had 80% because I guess I stayed late. I stayed up late, definitely. 2 days before that, I have 90%. So you can tell I was fucking sleeping like a baby. That was awesome.
Yes.
And second thing I wanted to say is how are you going to call somebody a bitch and then immediately assume fetal position and act like a victim? It's like, aren't you the bitch to a bitch? You're a bitch's bitch?
Bitch's
You're
bitch,
like a
yes.
bitch squared.
Yes. You are a bitch if you make fun of me And I also want to say, you guys are doing something that's fucked up, by the way. I'm the one that's the victim here. You guys are bitches, though, but yet I'm the victim, so feel bad for me. Really cool. That's definitely not bitch behavior at all.
Dumped on him all fucking day? Like earlier today, right? I'm talking about having Wings of Redemption on my show.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that I think that he's lower than me or anything like that, but people are sitting there and they're saying these awful things about...
Because he is also someone that has done a lot of fucked up shit in his life and said a lot of fucked up shit. So people don't like him either. And you know what he is? A lolcow.
And I'm like,
yeah,
why?
For good reason.
Yes.
Why do you think you're better than this guy? I don't, you know what I mean? Like,
real quick about this, we're running out of time here, but really I want to say about that, because that is a true statement. I was doing the pre-stream on that one, and many DSP fans are really against Wings. And I already said this on WPAG, but I'll say it again here. The reason for that is because many pignatized people of DSP's fan base, they don't think DSP is a lolcow, right? They obviously don't. They keep him around. We've been watching him since Heavy Rain. We like him, okay? He's not a lolcow. He's avoided all that shit. But they don't have those same feelings for Wings. So for them, Wings is a lolcow, right? Because, you know, that's how he's seen on the internet. Yeah. And they don't know all the details. So for them, it is literally going against your audience by saying, I'm on the same level as Wings. Whoa, hold on a second, Philip. You said for years you're not a lolcow anymore. And so we believed you. And now you're going to go work with another lolcow? What? That doesn't seem like something you would do. If all this shit you told us is true, right? And you not being a lolcow, right? So they really were against this. His whole audience is against it. But again, he doesn't care because this is the only person that he can get to talk to him. You know what I mean? So that's what he has to put up with. But all right, go ahead.
Willing to have him on the show. Let's have a fun conversation with this guy. You know, why do you got to dump on this guy? Why do you got to be so nasty? Why are people so quick to jump on the hatred, toxicity, internet bandwagons?
Because it's funny.
I just don't fucking get it. Because I'm not like that. I never have been and I never will be.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that kind of behavior. Maybe 10 years ago, 15 years ago, I was a lot more angry about the life. Now I'm happy. I have a great job. I have a great family. Everything in my life is good. I don't need to sit here and shit and dump on others all day. I have better things to do. So why don't giant YouTubers and content creators have better things to do than dump on tiny Darksydephil?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why don't you just play Pokemon ZA, Asmongold? Dumb fuck.
Yeah, tiny Darksydephil was dunking on even tinier Cog. Like some fucking Ethan Ralph A-Log. He was dunking on him just to get the approval of Kino Casino. So come on, DSP.
Yes.
And even when he initially got involved with them, he dropped everything he was doing. He straight up turned his back on his own dance, and he started to do whatever Kino Casino wanted him to do, or whatever he thought was going to be successful when he was around them.
He was doing whatever Ashton's told him to do, to make it real simple. He was doing whatever Ashton said to do because that's what he thought would keep him in their good graces, and that would keep the money rolling in, and that would keep everyone loving him. It was all about blowing Ashton. And that is the fucking truth of the matter. And the DM shows hopefully have showed you that, guys, because that is it. He wanted to keep that going as long as possible. And that is why he pretended to not hear about Ashton making fun of Kat 1,000 times. Because if you have to face that, then this gravy train might be over. So, yeah, he made fun of Kat a lot and called her a fat bitch multiple times, but I'm not sure I want this to end. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't even lying. That was factually based.
So that's why he kept that going as long as he possibly could, until it was literally impossible, when it was kind of like everyone in planet Earth saw like, all right, Ashton is actively making fun of you, dude. And then he made the change. But that was all part of the plan, I guess. But anyways.
You ever think about that? Don't they have bigger fish to fry? What was it, a boring night? There was no news going on. So there's no political news, no politician to crap on, nothing, no giant crazy thing over here to talk about. So let's dump on this guy tonight. Well, sorry.
What? What now? Yeah, go ahead.
His chat right now is amazing. By right now, I mean at the time, but yeah. One guy says, I don't know, Phil, you left a few comments about Wings on Lummox videos. were you just angry with him at the time?
Yes.
And a guy says, sounds like you're a bit upset. Then a guy says, I'm not like that. And then continues to be exactly like that. Yeah, his chat was great. And that's his YouTube chat.
Yeah. Please focus on your real fans, says a real dent that is in there every day. Can't do that, bitch. I don't give it. You think he gives a shit about you? Fuck no. He cares about what the internet at large thinks about him way more than what you think, Professor Kovu.
You want to have an issue with me? Talk to me, or else shut the fuck up. Because that just shows that you're bitch made. Okay.
We are bitch made. Okay.
This is coming from the guy who cried when people he talks shit about on the internet wanted to beat him up in real life. That's the same guy.
I guess. Christian C says, was surprised he didn't try a no bag stream again. He really did though. The first day after the Asmongold video, he did. He didn't mention goals, but there was no like, let's get one of each. Come on. All that shit was gone. It was just like, guys, just want to remind you, we are trying to hit 10 goals for KFC's Christmas Vacation Miracle Sandwich. So just letting you guys know that. Just don't want to intrude, but just letting you know. But that's really what it was like the day after. Sildagrim says, you can't watch his content in full as he pauses recording for bagmen. So only way to watch in full is detractors. That is a good point unless you're watching live. So, and who's going to do that? You got to take the whole pack of Crayola for that one. Warren says, KickChat didn't give a crap about those messages. Oh yeah, I know. That's the funny thing is KickChat like doing their thing as usual. Because, KickChat is like, they're down to a science now. They know exactly what to do. Like, there's people in KickChat pretending to care about the messages, Like, Phil, how dare you take us away from us? And then Philip just believes them. It's like, come on.
Yeah. It's like, at this point, he's been doing this shit for, like, nearing 20 years. Everybody knows him inside and out. He just straight up tells people what bothers him and how you control him. And all you have to do is that. And then they just do. And it works.
Yeah, he can pretend. It's so selective about what he believes from KickChat. Whenever it's helpful to him, he believes it. When it's not, he doesn't believe it. Okay. All right, he's not done, by the way, at all. Here we go. He's not. Don't even think he's done yet. Go.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to be involving myself with LARPing content creators who pretend to be fans and shit. And there's a lot of drama around certain things, and I've completely ignored it, and I will continue to ignore it. I'm not going to be entertaining any nonsense from people who are.
Go ahead.
Even if somebody agrees to collab with him, there's always the paranoia that it might be a side scroller's trap yet again. Because I think he unironically thinks the side scrollers thing was a trap because he's just that delusional, just that out of his mind. But this will persist with everybody he talks to until the end of time. Unless it's somebody like Wings of Redemption or Ethan Ralph. When they got their cards on the table and you can tell what they're into.
Yeah, they have nothing to lose. They have nothing to lose, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's just like they're at the same level as him. So what's the point, right? They can't go any lower, right? Who's gonna hate? We gonna hate Ethan Ralph more? I mean, So, but yeah,
orchestrated from other groups. I know exactly what's been going on with a few different people this year. I've completely stayed away from it, if you haven't noticed, and I will continue to avoid it because I'm not stupid. I don't take that kind of bait.
Definitely not stupid.
What the fuck does that even mean?
He's not stupid though, so he's completely stayed away from it. If you haven't noticed, I haven't noticed. And he said, I'll continue to avoid it because I'm not stupid. Okay, was that part of the 30-minute crash out we just listened to? But, all right. Let's see. Anything else here? No. That's it. Okay, I want to make sure there's nothing else there. Okay, here we go.
All right, but no, that's what I mean. Like, it's always kind of a joke. And I don't get why people freak so much out about this kind of shit. Because, again, if you're here, you realize I'm not the devil. It's just you want to run with that stupid meme. You want to run with the easy pop of attention. That I have a bunch of idiots who don't like
any of us. I don't think any of us thinks he's the devil.
No.
The fucking devil. Come on.
I know, it's not the devil. No, we just make fun of the stupid shit you do. That's the end of it. What?
Yeah, and that's just kind of him giving himself a little bit too much credit because people just think he's a boring, lame, pathetic loser, and they're like making fun of him as that and not as the devil.
Drop money whenever someone craps on me.
Yes.
That's why years later, we still have people who every once in a while out of nowhere will bring me up for no reason. I haven't brought them up. I don't talk about them. Oh, time to talk about DSP again today.
Yeah, I'm not sure Asmongold's doing that for the money bump, personally, but okay. You know what I'm saying? I mean, call me crazy. I don't think Asmongold's thinking, yeah, let's go to the DSP well again because we need extra cash. I don't think that's happening, but okay. I think more likely, Philip said did something so insane that led to them saying, yeah, that's worth reacting to. Let's show it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, okay.
Or, you know, in those streams, it's just somebody might have just said, well, DSP had a huge crash out. You got to react to him. And he just watched it. It's kind of on the fly. It's the type of shit that doesn't happen on a DSP stream. So, you know, he has no idea how that works.
Biggest Boss says Asmongold has DSP on his screen literally at this moment.
I'm sure.
Is that, if you're baiting me, you will be banned so fast, Biggest Boss? But I'm going to check it. Oh, no, he's on Kick now, isn't he? Hold on, I'll find it on Kick. Hang on, Kick. Is it true? Is it true?
It's time for the Dump on DSP show because here comes the money, right?
He's not lying, boys.
Oh my God, it's true.
Biggest Boss.
What is he saying?
Okay, I'll get it on. Hold on. Let's get it on. Hang on. Biggest Boss lifetime contract. I'll give that to you later, okay? The terms will be shared later. I'm 18
and
plus,
so I
obviously.
raised it by a lot, and I'm making a donation. I called all the charities that he donated to over the years, right? And I
Can we get people to give us a shout out in his chat?
Yes,
come on.
Asmongold
to give us a shout out. That would mean so much to me.
Come on.
I sorted that out, like maybe at 40% of them, like 30% of them, right? And so I had to go through and do all that. What are the charities? There's tons of them. Like literally, like I think there's probably 50. No, 30. And I went through like 10 so far, right? That's all it. Right. And so I got it all on, some degree of, like a recurring thing. And so that's good. And so, yeah, that's it. What's the craziest charity he gave to? He didn't really.
All right, we're talking about something else right now, sadly.
Just gave to normal, everyday charities, right? Things like, like the Texas Food Bank, stuff like that, right? He would donate one. They pay for livestock for like families in like needy countries.
We're getting felted here.
So, like he went.
Let's rewind. Yeah, I can rewind on Kicks. Let's go back 3 minutes.
I had to go through, and there was like one of the. Oh yeah, there were like late payments I had to do. Thing's done. I'm glad about that. And
cancel
now we're back.
the shout out. We don't want the shout out.
Fuck this. He's talking about other stuff. I'll go back though.
So yeah, that's basically been at nice of him. Yeah, of course, right? And he.
Okay, he's talking about something else. We'll that sucks, but it's fine. We'll check back in. Okay, don't worry. We'll check back in.
Okay.
If you're still watching Biggest Boss. If you of course this is an optional thing, sir, but if you're watching and he starts talking about him, I'd like the tip, but not that tip.
I'll do
not
that.
The tip, you know what I'm saying? Not that tip. I mean the what are you talking about tip?
All right, guys. Well, there was 100 kicks from Orange.
Okay, there we go. Here we go. Oh, nope, we're not done yet, guys.
So, and here's the truth. Here's how I'll
not that tip. Not that kind of tip.
Tonight, before we adjourn, I expect absolutely no response from anyone. I won't get a response from Asmongold. I won't get a response
well, that turned out to be not true. He did get a response from Asmongold, but go ahead.
From Moist Critical, I won't get a response from anyone. If you remember, years ago, Moist Critical did a similar thing, and I called him out on it, and I said, well, interview me. And he said, oh, I don't do interviews.
Yeah.
Okay. Asmongold, a couple years ago, he actually had done a similar thing, but it wasn't as negative as his one this week. It was actually...
Right, sorry, I want to retcon. I want to fix the retcon here. DSP was actively looking for interviews during that period. Sir Moist made fun of him for begging so much, and then he added Sir Moist into the possibility of the person that interviews him. It ended up going to side scrollers, but that was what he's saying. On Sir Moist podcast... they talked about, are you going to interview him? And he said, no, I don't interview people. That's not what I do. It's not that deep. And that was the beginning and end of it. But yeah, okay, go ahead.
So
kind of a more funny.
I'm about to break some hearts, but Asmongold literally just had his... oh no, he's talking about it right now.
Obviously, DSP, like, so... He hates me. This is from 2 years ago.
There we go, boys.
During,
Lock in.
Diablo 4.
Hell yeah, huge
And
TBS moment.
The recent one.
Huge.
Yeah,
You were
this one
here for that
you
live.
Get nothing. This is the title of the video. It came out 3 days ago. It already has over 1 million views. And so that's basically what's been going on, right?
You might want to see a
people have
podcast
been
about
losing
it.
their
Oh,
fucking
shit.
minds. And yeah, a guy sucks at Mario Kart. Yeah, that's the...
No! Play, Aspen.
Oh, fuck you, Kick.
Fuck you, Kick. Okay.
Your head will explode in last month, 7K at 23K. Oh, Shroud stream charts. Shroud streams
Oh
whatever
my
the
God.
fuck he wants whenever... Oh, I think this was during Diablo 4, I think.
Okay, here we go.
And the recent one, yeah, this one
Okay, here we go.
you get nothing. This is the title of the video. It came out 3 days ago. And that's also
What
he's
the
gonna
fuck?
do. He does whatever
Fuck you,
he wants,
Kick!
okay? Like, he does whatever he wants, and that's all. The thing is that he does almost whatever he wants, because there's no way he's going to get Arc Raiders to win Game of the Year, okay? It's not going to happen. But he does almost anything that he
4,000 viewers
That's
on Kick
the one
for
thing
him.
he doesn't do. Playing where wins break today. Yes. Yeah, where wins meet, not break. But yes, I will. And why you brought up number of viewers, or somebody else did. Somebody brought it up on their channel. They said, he's popping off recently. He has been. I've been watching him, obviously. So yes, Frosty Larrow made a video.
Oh my God!
3 days ago. It already has over 1 million views. And
Die.
so that's basically what's been going on, right? And people have been losing their fucking minds.
Yes.
And yeah, a guy sucks at Mario Kart. Yeah, that's the guy that's not very good at Mario Kart. That's him. And check Shroud stream charts.
Oh God! Does he ever talk about the
Let's see if
topics?
there's anything else has happened. We made it. What is this here? Oh my God! I
Here we go.
accidentally ended someone's career. Wait, is this? Oh God! Oh God! So DSP. So I made a video about DSP.
Here we go.
And obviously DSP, like, so he hates me. This is from 2 years ago. I think this was during Diablo 4, I think. And the recent one, yeah, this one here, you get
Oh my God,
nothing.
he's not adding
This is the
anything.
title of the video.
Okay,
It
Meerkat,
came
you're
out
back on watch. Okay, back on watch. It looks like he's moved on from the point. What was the
I
point
did
of
for
this?
gaming is that
There, we're live again. What was the point of that? Did he have any points there
Yeah,
made?
it's-
broken a bone.
It's over.
Yeah, I've
It's
been
over.
watching
We
them.
didn't get anything.
Son
I'm
of a
sorry,
bitch.
guys.
Now, notice
But
that was
that's-
Meerkat. Meerkat said to go, not me.
Look, I was right. He was talking about DSP. I just didn't know he would talk about him for legitimately 4 seconds. I'm sorry about that, but that's the risk of the business. That's how the business works. The live streaming business.
It's better take a chance. You go, take a chance with finding the gold, and sometimes you don't find it. Right? You never know what you're gonna find in that pan. All right, guys. So let's go back to last night. We still got a lot of fun left. Here we go.
Reviews. Okay. Asmongold, a couple years ago, he actually had done a similar thing, but it wasn't as negative as his one this week. It was actually kind of a more funny one. And I did actually write to him, and I said, hey, what's up, man? I saw that you're talking about me, you're reacting to me. Let's talk. Let's maybe, have a conversation or whatever. Never responded.
Yes.
These people aren't interested in actually having a fair conversation or a narrative.
No,
All
especially with people with 250 viewers.
they want to do is punch down.
Yep,
That's what they do. So, it is what it is. I will not get a response. I know I won't. Because again, these people they're doing it for personal gain. They don't see any
not that deep,
responsibility.
man.
What's that?
It's not that deep.
But it's all good. Like I said, it's just not a big deal for me. It hasn't been.
Remember, this is after he could have ended his stream. I skipped multiple minutes here to get back to this talk again. So we don't care. Talked about other shit. Now we're talking again how much we don't care.
It's not going to affect me anymore. I'm immune to this kind of shit.
Okay.
All I get is a couple days of annoyance, and then it passes by, and then everything's good. Their narratives break immediately anyway, so it doesn't matter. So thank you guys. Chill night tonight. Great times. We have figured out what games we're playing next week, which is awesome.
All right, and that was officially the end of that one. Okay, so great generational crash out there. But remember, he doesn't care. Galera C64 says, I'm a wheelchair accessible dude. He didn't say that really, did he? I'm a wheelchair accessible dude. Big ups, brother. There it is for there. We have Purple Thigh says, I look forward to him reaching out to LTG next time. Yes, I hope he does reach out to him and say, hey, would you like to have a sporting match of gaming with me? Street Fighter, maybe? Old Man Jenkins says, won't somebody think of the downvotes? Yes, they're downvoting me. I'm going through pain. They're downvoting me. Hang on. Where is Meerkat? There he is. There you are. There you are. You back?
I'm here.
Okay. Next up, Taco Lunchables Racing says, tell me to my fucking face. Yeah, bro, you never leave your house. Yeah. How are they supposed to tell you to your fucking face? You know, it's kind of tough. Okay. Let's get to the new Asmon. Okay, the new Asmon. This is 1 minute and 52 minutes, 1 minute and 52 seconds long. It came out 7 hours ago, let's say now. And this one has 342,000 views at this point. It's brand new. Let's hear what he has to say. Here we go.
The narrative, the hilarious narrative, is that DSP is a broke bum and begs all day. If you have an issue with me, come talk to me about it in person like a man. Publicly, I'm saying it to you right now. You're a bitch.
So he wasn't happy about the video, I guess. How many views did this video get? 900,000 views in one day.
Unless we get 50 subs by the end of tonight, don't ever ask anything of me ever again. Just sits here whining, bitching, complaining about things, wanting more, and doesn't support. So you get nothing.
Oh my, wait, this is a second video.
Phil was really mean to his audience. He said that they gave him no support and he was going to give them nothing from now on, which isn't what happened. What happened was I was talking specifically to the Kick viewers. There had been a big, sharp decline in support.
Makes him look even worse. That wasn't what happened. I was talking to the Kick viewers, okay, Asman?
Yeah.
It seemed to
the
be
other
directly.
guys, they gave me money, and the Kick people didn't give me money. It's actually a lot worse than what you think, Asmon.
Do you get it, Asman?
And he was going to give them nothing from now on, which isn't what happened. What happened was I was talking specifically to the Kick viewers. There had been a big, sharp decline in support. It seemed to be directly...
So the out-of-context clip was making people think that you were begging for money, but the in-context clip is that you were only begging people on Kick for money? No, now I understand.
Yeah, that's it. You got it, Asman. You quick learner.
Oh, I hate that Phil asks for money. Then you shouldn't have fucked with my livelihood. I never had to until people did. You made the monster. You're Dr. Frankenstein. Now you gotta live with the monster you created, bitches. And if you don't like it...
Oh, dude, I need this laugh on green screen. This Asmon laugh is very good. Wait, this one.
Is that you were only begging people on Kick for money? No, now I understand.
Oh, I hate that Phil asks for money. Then you shouldn't have fucked with my livelihood. I never had to until people did. You made the monster. You're Dr. Frankenstein.
Oh,
now you gotta live with the monster you created, bitches. And if you don't like it, too fucking bad, because you don't have a time machine to go back in time and change what you already did.
Apparently is now...
We need to do that more. Green screen face Phil rants. That's very funny.
Yeah, and I love the idea that he assumes that everybody loves DSP if he wasn't begging.
Yes.
If he stopped begging, even we would love DSP content. I would tune into him playing Pokemon. Hell, I would give him a $20 tip to name a fucking Pokemon.
Yeah,
after what Judy said, Pedro. I would name a Pedro Pokemon.
You don't have a time machine to go back in time and change what you already did.
Apparently is now Cope fake tipping himself.
Let's see here. Wow, I just received an anonymous...
so he's inventing donations?
Oh, shit. No, allegedly. That's going to be the one DSP latches onto, isn't it?
$20 tip?
Now, fuck it. He is faking donations.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
He's 100% faked a fucking tip. 100%. Because there's like a couple parameters. If you can nail them down, you can pretty much determine if he did. At this point, he's such a fucking liar. I would just 100% be on board with him faking tips. Because it helps him be successful.
Yes.
And it just saves a goal that otherwise would never be saved.
I'm on board with some of those for sure. I know it's happened before, but I think people call it fake a little bit too much, I'd say. But all right, let's go.
Sometimes,
Venting
yes.
Yes.
Donations?
$20 tip?
What?
Because everyone that Asmongold talks about, positive or negative, gets a big boost, and people.
That was a quick segment. Never mind. He didn't stay on it too long. It's fine.
Come to their content. No, I don't get that. Instead, all it was negative comments and downvotes on the on-demand videos.
Why did you do this? Why would I do that to him? I don't know why.
Publicly, I'm saying it to you right now. You're a bitch. Tell me that I'm a fucking beggar and I'm a scammer. Prove it. Unless we get 50 subs, you got an hour left. Get to it. Or shut the fuck up forever. We're not going to listen to your bitching anymore. A lot of whiny people, demanding people who don't reciprocate.
There we go. So that was the response DSP said would never come. Well, it came, and there we go. DSP, I'm the victim, so give me money. He isn't called a pig roach for nothing. If you think this will end DSP, you don't know DSP. I love that Zach only nodded to both prove his point and make him look even dumber. Correct. Laugh my ass off. Like 99% of DSP's interactions weren't already negative to begin with. Dude has all the charm and charisma of a damp sock. DSP truly is an ever reliable lol cow. There we go. So very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Let's get into the timeline here. So Asmongold has been making fun of DSP for a long time. A very long time, actually. Like most of us have here, have been watching DSP and laughing at his antics. Here's an example from 2 years ago.
Spicy versus Proxy. We have a Rogue versus Hunter. Looks like he accidentally fapped there. Unfortunate timing. I
just
don't
like
know if they're going to be able to wait out 2 minutes for that cooldown or not.
So he knows about the fapping lore there. Also, I found this has happened before 2 years ago. Sir Asmon watched a video about DSP sucking at a game. DSP would then respond saying, Asmongold just punches down. Very similar to what happened in the last 2 weeks, but just it didn't ascend to Asmon actually wanted to have him on the show. Here's another example. DSP watched that famous scene from Breath of the Wild with the balls going in the thing, and he watched that and made fun of that. He's been doing this for a while. All right, been doing this for a while. I'm showing this so you know about how like Asmon's lore base, I guess. Yeah, it is mostly about his begging and his incident for sure. Here's one more about this from a year ago.
I tried to watch Phil's show. You know, the only thing that Phil's show does, it bores me to sleep to begin with. Nobody's better than me, and guess what? I'm going to bring you up in every single episode. How you e-begged this week, about the stupid you said about me, about Wings, about Tommy, about the show.
I like DSP. I think that DSP is so basically everybody told me that like he actually talks about donating money and people like supporting the stream every stream, and he talks about it a lot, and I was like, there's no way he does that, right? He probably mentioned it like once or twice, right? That's wrong. He talks about it a lot. He does it all the time. He does. He really talks about it quite a bit.
You have to tip within the next hour, okay, guys? Just saying.
I've watched like probably like 10 or 20 videos about it, and man, that's a lot. Like they even have like words for the different things in his life, right? So I think that they called like for example, like they called it the people that donate to him, they call them dents. I don't really know.
So I'm trying to give an example of DSP Asmongold's knowledge base. So he does know of the dents, so we might get a dent reference tomorrow.
Why that is, but
the tip skull, but it's definitely getting harder to hit it, and it's taking a lot longer.
Because they're dented, their head is dented. Yeah, something like that. Dented in the head, exactly. And so
Something like that, indeed.
They're dented in the head, exactly. I like how I said that. Oh yeah, exactly.
Because they're dented, their head is dented. Yeah, something like that. Dented in the head, exactly. And so they also called like his house, because like they have like a bunch of pictures of him like looking like a pig, and so apparently he snorts sometimes. So they called his house the Snort Fort, and like.
To the snort fort.
Whenever I saw that, I was like, well, there's a lot more of this I need to learn. And so I watched like 5 more videos about this.
See?
And it was really something fucking special, man. I couldn't believe it. But you're a detractor now? Well, I mean, yeah, and there's like, the detractors, just everything lost some brain cells. Well, and it's like the other crazy thing about it is there's these people that will make YouTube videos after every single one of his streams. They'll he'll do a stream.
Shout out to everyone getting some love there.
Stream.
Hey, who's that? Who's that douchebag?
Reacting to his stream.
This guy sucks.
Shitting on him. And they'll be like, oh, Phil.
Too lazy to figure out how to do basic home maintenance.
And so like their entire channel is built off of shitting on this guy, watching his live stream, and they're like talking. It's like they're having a direct conversation to Phil himself. It's so fucking stupid. It's amazing. Indirect conversation. Yes, it's incredible. It's messed up.
Oh, the camera's on.
Okay, we're gonna leave that there. So there we go. Just so you know, the DSP, Asmongold clearly has some interest in the lore for sure. I mean, it's safe to say he's not going in this totally blind. He's been following him for years now. Then recently, on November 11th, Asmongold dropped this video, and we're not going to play it again because we did play most of it, but it did go through a greatest hits of DSP's thing. They even watched the same thing, lockpicking from Oblivion, this puzzle again, and it was just typical, making fun of DSP like he always does, okay? However, that made DSP the following day do the following, and this is much funnier with the green screen, so I will watch this version. This was the very next day after that video came out from Asmongold.
Oh, well, he was talking about how over 15 years you begged for your audience's money. Literally never, ever asked for contribution until my trolls ruined my YouTube channel and made it so I couldn't make a living on ad revenue. All the way up through that when they got me those false copyright strikes, which ruined my channel and made it so that I couldn't make a living on ads anymore. That's when I had to start asking for crowd support. Before
again, so I really hope Asmongold pushes back on this. So does that mean it's okay to do that, right? It's like saying I only stole money because they pissed me off. That's the only reason I did this bad thing. I have justification for doing this fucked up thing. It's not my fault, even though it really is his fault for choosing to beg, right? I wonder if Asmongold can push back on even this simple thing. You know
that's what I'm hoping that the main conversation between them is going to be, because God forbid we have to start back at the helicopter company and get a whole fucking recap again.
Well, he's going to try. He's going to try.
Yeah.
Then I never did. And that's a fucking fact.
So again, it's still, you did bad thing, and that's a fucking fact. Okay. Well, you still do it now. So any thoughts on that? Successful.
And you can go back and you can watch documentaries that talk about it. Go watch the fucking June the King documentary that literally shows that there was a year where all my views tanked because false copyright strikes affected my channel, kicked me out of the YouTube algorithm. I couldn't make a living just on ad revenue anymore. And
this is not in the June the King documentary. That's not proven in any way. His views were already down at that point. He did erase millions of views because he deleted the videos, but it was falling way before that, and it continued on a very linear path down. June the King doesn't even talk about that at all in the documentary. I don't know what he's talking about.
I literally watched it yesterday. I watched the whole thing yesterday of DSP watching the June the King video. And yeah, none of that was ever addressed. And I've been going back and watching a lot of older content. He's been doing it from the start. Like, he's talking about being on a decline since like 2012 and 2013.
Yeah.
It's been the same conversation topic for like 10 years.
I think he's got a solid average of like 3 to 4 emergency videos per year. Even back when he was making only YouTube videos, it was just begging for ads, or this playthrough got demonetized, this thing got claimed. It was always begging. It just wasn't directly for money. And since that point, it became directly about money.
Well, those 2 years where he said that he wasn't monetized or something to that effect, starting out on YouTube, even in the June the King video, he had a PayPal link, and he was asking for donations to buy games so he could keep uploading videos. Like, the begging has been there since the very beginning in some form.
Yeah, and it's, I think he's done the thing he does with his own comments, is that June the King now is like, has completely different stories in his mind of what's shown in the June the King documentary. He's already decided it's good for him, so therefore 100%. It includes all this stuff that exonerates him. Yeah, go ahead.
It's also crazy, having watched that documentary again yesterday through Shroom. It's fucking crazy to encourage people as like your gotcha to watch a documentary on how much of a lol cow you are. Like, that's insane, because it does not make him sound good. Like, it highlights all the bad shit he's done going way back to like fighting game community days. Like, it goes way back. And you're saying, idiot, watch this documentary about how I'm such a loser if you want to get your facts straight.
But then you have to watch him watch it, so then you can get the full context, because he wasn't being an asshole in fighting game communities. He was a heel, and he was never actually going to do anything, and everybody was supposed to just know that.
Yes, and it was all character too, so.
It's also very funny with the title of the documentary. He would just be like, I'm a really chill guy. Go watch my documentary called A Fucking Lifetime Downfall. What was it?
I think it was The Eternal Downfall.
Yeah. Can you imagine calling your parents? Hey, someone made a movie about me. Check it out. All right, yeah, let me find it. What's the title? It's The Eternal Downfall of Darksydephil. Oh, that's pretty
You'll see it right away. Yeah, I'm in the thumbnail. I look hungover as shit. It's great.
Good job, son.
I'm surrounded by everyone that hates me in the thumbnail.
I was just gonna say, is it the picture of him as the moon, or is it the one where he's got a bunch of like Leanna and stuff around him? Yeah,
that's the Leanna and stuff. It changed it. Yeah, it's the one with like Rambo and Leanna.
It used to be.
Yeah,
it's coming back to me now. Is this the one where the thumbnail was originally him and then like bald him and then like old him?
Yeah.
That was a really. He should have kept that thumbnail. To be honest, that one was.
They changed it. Ludacris got some FaceTime in the new one though, so shout outs to him. Guest on the show. Sonny has a question for you, Sav. So I got to ask it. Are you from the future with that thing behind her, a bookshelf? I think they call it, not empty boxes with bed sheets on them. You know, upgrade system. Is that true? Is that a bookshelf? Do you actually read?
It's true. There are books on it. Yeah.
She has clutter, meaningful clutter.
It's probably Harry Potter.
She reads.
The pasta maker says,
do not.
You do not. Ooh, Harry Potter hater
do
confirmed.
Do not call me a Harry Potter reader.
Oh, get fucked, Blabs.
I'll leave it at that. We're not
trying to start a feud here. Okay, the pasta maker says, nice of Sav to tear herself away from Air Riders. Is that a good game, Sav? Can you approve Air Riders as a good game? Go ahead.
Actually, you should be asking Shroom. I don't own the game. I played I played the network test a couple weekends ago. Amazing game. I just haven't bought it yet. But Shroom has it. He's been playing the shit out of it.
Yeah, I played it all day yesterday. It's so much fun.
There you go. Do you use Wi-Fi? Because that'll kill your connection and you can't play it. So I hope you don't.
Oh no, I actually do use Wi-Fi by accident, and I mean, no complaints on my behalf. It's fine. So.
Look, there you go. Big Up Zetro says, two of my favorite humans, Shroomert and Kinda Savage on TBS at the same time. There we go. Kinda Savage and Shroomert. Big ups.
There you go.
Yeah, that's my government name.
Shroomert. Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. DSP is not done explaining to Asmongold how it's not that bad how he begs. It's not his fault.
I had to change my model. Mm-hmm. I literally never intended to be an internet live streamer. I wanted to do on-demand videos. I had to change my model to survive because people fucked with me. So when you complain, oh, I hate that Phil asks for money, then you shouldn't have fucked with my livelihood. I never had to until people did. Now you deal with the repercussions. You don't like the current Phil that asks for contributions. You made the monster. You're Dr. Frankenstein.
We're Dr. Frankenstein.
Now you gotta live with the monster you created, bitches. And if you don't like it, too fucking bad, because you don't have a time machine to go back in time and change what you already did. Tough shit.
Oh,
that had King Snake Straight Outta Hell 666 podcast vibes.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Horrible.
Just saying random shit.
Cringing.
Try to he acts like he won this exchange when there is no winning with what he just said. You know, like, yeah, I do exactly the thing you say is fucked up, but it's not my fault I do that. So checkmate, bitches. Now what? All right.
You made me jack off and beg for 10 years.
So, Ricky Berwick here.
My channel and made it so that I couldn't make a living on ads anymore. That's when I had to start asking for crowd support. Before then, I never did.
Big ups Dublanc Duvel, by the way, for the green screens. And he, half of the temple run is from him as well. So he deserves a lot of credit there. Also, Bobby Starsky, I know, has a great one here. Let me show you that. He also
made the Dublanc green screens. I get a lot of use out of them. You can put them anywhere, you know?
He did this one.
You begged for your audience's money. Literally never, ever asked for contributions until my trolls ruined my YouTube channel and made it so I couldn't make a living on ad revenue. All the way up through that when they got me those false copyright strikes. which ruined my channel and made it so that I couldn't make a living.
Go Rangers!
That's when I had to start.
All right, you get the point. But there we go. So then
it just makes me imagine all the regular, the starting lineup of Dents of DSP's chat is the Power Rangers. So I'm seeing like NDO and Haseo and Jade just kind of they're waiting for their mission there to go fucking fight the trolls or something, and he's just ranting.
Jade says, "Yes, with our powers combined, you can donate to me to name a Pokemon. Go!" He's right. No, that'd be a very funny skit. We'll make it happen someday. Okay, next up, this was funny enough that Asmongold responded to this one, and I will play this in its entirety. It's less than 2 minutes, and this was the very next day. I want to give you the full timeline here.
The hilarious narrative is that DSP is a broke bum and begs all day. You have an issue with
recap on that, by the way. He says DSP is a broke bum. Asmongold never said that at all. It was in the comments of the video I found people were saying things such as, Asmongold has money but looks poor. And DSP doesn't have money and looks rich. And that was one of the highest rated comments. Wow. And that's what he saw. And he just latched on to that like a parasite and said, okay, yeah, well, Asmongold thinks I'm poor or something. That's where he got it from. And he was hanging on to that for a while. 'Cause that really hurts him when you assume he's poor. But the reason people do that don't know about DSP is because most people that beg are poor, unfortunately. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how you beg usually. That's kind of why you have to do it.
Usually that's the reason. It's very embarrassing and cringe to beg, so most people don't want to do it. DSP is very happy to do it, though, so it's tough.
It's not just being poor. It's also being in a specific position where you can't do anything else to get money but beg. Like, you're in any kind of a situation, because there's poor people that work and poor people that don't need to fucking beg for money.
Yes, so that is what DSP is. That's what Asmongold is pointing out. And Asmongold fans that don't know much about DSP think, "Oh, he must be poor, right?" They said in the comments, DSP hates that. He has to have the air of success. That's what he doesn't give a shit about what's going on, really. He cares about what other people think about him. That's his biggest thing he cares about. So this is what he shouted out. Asmongold's on a comment in a second.
Come talk to me about it in person like a man. Publicly, I'm saying it to you right now. You're a bitch.
So he wasn't happy about the video, I guess. How many views did this video get? 900,000 views in one day.
Unless we get 50 subs by the end of tonight, don't ever ask anything of me ever again. Just sits here whining, bitching, complaining about things, wanting more, and doesn't support. So you get nothing.
Oh my, wait, this is a second video.
Phil was really mean to his audience. He said that they gave him no support and he was going to give them nothing from now on, which isn't what happened. What happened was I was talking specifically to the Kick viewers. There had been a big, sharp decline in support. It seemed to be directly...
So the out of context...
Here we go. This is key. Now, this gave me a little boost in positivity or optimism for the interview when Asmongold said this. By the way, he has 1.4 million views. Oh, excuse me, 1.2 million views now on the DSP video that Asmongold started this whole saga with on the 11th of November. So 1.2 million views. More people saw this than the June the King documentary, actually. All right, but let's go.
Decline in support. It seemed to be directly...
So the out-of-context clip was making people think that you were begging for money, but the in-context clip is that you were only begging people on Kick for money? No, now I understand.
Oh, I hate that, Phil.
I hope he keeps that energy, you know what I'm saying? So what's the context? Oh, that's the context? You serious?
It's perfect that he sees through that, because that's Phil's go to, right? You saw it without context. You need to watch it in context. They take me out of context. What's the context?
I was begging a specific audience, Asmon. Don't you get that? Oh.
Asks for money, then you shouldn't have fucked with my livelihood. I never had to until people did. You made the monster. You're Dr. Frankenstein.
Oh,
now you gotta live with the monster you created, bitches. And if you don't like it, too fucking bad, because you don't have a time machine to go back in time and change what you already did.
Apparently, is now Cope fake tipping himself.
Let's see here. Wow. What? Because everyone that Asmongold talks about, positive or negative, gets a big boost, and people come to their content. No, I don't get that. Instead, all it was negative comments and downvotes on the on-demand videos.
Why did you do this? Why would I do that to him? I don't know why.
Publicly, I'm saying saying it to you right now. You're a bitch. Tell me that I'm a fucking beggar and I'm a scammer. Prove it. Unless we get 50 subs, you got an hour left. Get to it. Or shut the fuck up forever. We're not going to listen to your bitching anymore. A lot of whiny people, demanding people who don't reciprocate.
All right, there's a lot of context. Oh, by the way, here's that being clipped video here.
Yeah.
There you go. You get the middle. You can also watch some Space Quest 6. Yeah, Space Quest 6 content on the left,
Great
too.
thumbnail.
I love that.
Yeah, good placement right in the middle. Right next to DSP Gaming. Truck Sim. Cool.
Okay. Next up, the fun doesn't stop. Asmongold caught the train, and he made another video about DSP. We're not going to watch this one. This one is a much beefier video, and it is 15 minutes long, and he was 600,000 views watching shit about him again.
Me talking about Darksydephil has created a ripple effect that I didn't predict.
You and I, because you've been here all night and you know.
I want to see just this first one here, because this is, DSP, again, the entire week talked about this. Go ahead, Shroom.
He doesn't look too happy about it either. You know what I mean? Like, I know he's gone on record saying he doesn't really like talking to people. It seems like he just wants to laugh at the guy, and he's like, ah, shit.
It keeps going. I also will say that DSP, once it was confirmed they were going to do it, his optimism changed, let's say, okay? And this is, let's make sure, we're still not even at the tweet yet, okay? DSP has not made a tweet to Sir Asmon yet, but this is still DSP being very active, very pissed at Asmongold, saying a lot of stuff, okay? Here we go.
I'm messing around. Guys, we already hit the goal.
Yeah,
it's not a big deal. I mean, it's crazy that we got no support on Kick. Actually, it is. I'm shocked.
Just messing around, but it's crazy.
It is crazy, though. It's nuts.
Support at all. It is shocking.
Oh, God. He's like, well, we're just joking around. But to be serious, though, it is actually true that nobody did support. And, that's crazy because, I was here all day.
Literally, that's made me, again, a little bit more optimistic, right? If we could keep this energy going.
Nobody gave me any money. Yeah. But, no, I was just kidding.
Not the end of the world. I'm not going to sit here and cry. I'm not going to sit here and let me turn off features. Sit here let me turn off features and shit. I'm not going to do that. But we're joking, and you
get
the joke.
Features, you literally did that.
Yes, he did.
He should not be bringing that up when he's got a more critical lens on him with Asmongold, because do you know how absurd that is? If Asmongold brings that up, everyone's gonna think he's they probably already think he's fucking retarded, but if they bring that up, that's insane. That's so ridiculous.
You don't get it, though. He turned it off 2 days ago and apologized for it, so you can't be criticized for it now.
He's like Frankenstein's monster. We did this to him. It's our fault.
You don't like it, it's your fault. Dumb fuck.
Wasn't Frankenstein a big dumb idiot too? I never saw any adaptations or read the book, but wasn't he I seem to remember Frankenstein leaning down and giving a little girl a flower. Is that a thing?
That was the monster.
That was the monster. No,
that's what I'm saying. That's okay.
Monster. Yes.
Yeah.
Like a dumb oaf because he's made of many chunks stuck
that's
together.
DSP. He describes himself as just some silly bumbling guy. I don't know. How many times have you heard him say that? He's so I could see him walking around. Not, he knows not what he does.
I should have said this whole thing that started this train was because DSP's fucking scam for the highlighted messages thing. That's what made the first video happen. Is DSP, just for those that don't know. He said he gave the Twitch chat, they had a feature that was on Kick. You can highlight a message and write something. Well, in that, even if you're banned, you can highlight messages and leave a comment. So DSP turned that off. Then DSP, the switch went off, and he said, okay, well, if I get enough support, I'll turn that back on. And he was extremely serious about this. It was not a fucking joke. He wanted yeah, go ahead.
I just wanted to say, when he turned it on initially, that's when he said he saw the decline in support.
Yes.
So he gives the feature, oh, okay, cool, we got a cool feature. We don't have to give you any money. That's what he thinks.
And then he asked very seriously for $625 in 1 week to turn it back on. This was not a joke. This was very serious. Then, of course, a lot of people, we showed on That Being Said a lot. Everyone's all over Twitter. He was literally begging for the $625, and it was very serious. It was not like a thing. It's every single begging opportunity, he would bring that up. You know, kind of like he says, like, all right, guys, if you want to make a Pokemon, you got 30 minutes left on the stream, so let's try to get that going. $20 to name us a Pokemon, guys. It just went into the normal rotation of begs. Then, on Friday night, who knows why, he decided to say, okay, I saw the error of my ways and decided to turn it off. But it was a very serious thing for multiple days, and that's the video that Asmongold first saw, which was very funny because it's ridiculous to beg for money based on moral support messages, you know? But anyways, okay, then back to it. We're a few days after that. We're 3 days after that. DSP has still not sent a tweet to Asmon yet. Here we go.
But the morons of the internet don't. So when someone will clip that segment and post it up on X again and be like, this is what happened tonight. These idiots.
That's what's happening right now.
Actually think that's what fucking happened because they're that dumb. They're too lazy to take 10 fucking seconds to look at the raw content and see what actually happened. They just want to be the one to blow up the drama for personal gain. Whether it's some Joe Schmo nobody who watches it and laughs, whether it's a YouTuber that watches it and laughs.
A YouTuber.
Does it matter?
Yeah,
You're watching.
He didn't want to say Asmongold's name at this point. He was kind of avoiding saying the Asmon thing at this point.
He looks like the Grinch
fake
there.
content.
Yeah, like how devious.
Yeah.
With this little green sweater.
But you don't care because
That's
you're
me.
dumb. It's sad. This is what the entire.
I don't think that's a real Game Boy, by the way.
Thank you, Asmon.
I think, speaking of fake content, I think that's a fake Game Boy.
It's right. It's a Lego.
It's a Lego that I built on my stream for my viewers.
Yeah, dump but Asmon. It's Legos.
My
Ever
wife
heard of
picked
it?
it
just
out.
make fake content. I watched something someone else
Probably
made.
Lego. Yeah, I think it's
react
fake.
to it, and it's nonsense because it's not real.
Okay.
The content
Yeah.
you're watching is fabricated and fake. It's a joke. It's out of
Ooh.
context. You think it's real because you're
Everything's
stupid.
out of context.
But now,
Yes.
because you have a following, everyone hears it. Oh, so funny. Now we hate that person. And now there's
So remember, this is a great pause by me there.
That's a sticker.
So again, this is DSP's playbook, and I hope Asmon can bring this up. It's not the problem of what I said. It's the problem that a lot of people saw it. And that's, you did that, Asmon, because you have a big audience. And that's your fault. A lot of people saw it because you have a big following, Asmon. It's not about what I said. It's the fact that a lot of people saw it. And he said that about many, many things. All the way back to calling his fans lazy after Pokemon, if you can remember. That was not, he didn't say sorry for what he said. He said, that's because my stupid detractor shared it. That's the real problem. And it's doing the same thing here. But anyways, yeah, that exactly. People outside my cult saw my pignosis, and that's a problem, Mr. Gold. Exactly. Yeah. So anyway, I'm going to move past this because it goes for 15 minutes. But as you can see, Asmon seems to be ready for the context argument, I would say. You know, cautiously optimistic about the context argument. But again, we shall see. The next day, after who knows how many shots of gin, who knows how many pools, who knows how much watching of past Kino Casino content was done this day, DSP drops a tweet. And the tweet says, "Hey, Asmongold, read your XDMs, you lazy shit, or else stop talking about me like a bitch." This was at 5:18 a.m. my time.
Cool.
2:18 a.m. his time. And this was Drunken Piggy texting Asmongold, I would say. Go ahead, Shroom.
I know we're going to get to it, but he apologizes immediately in the DM to Asmongold. He's like, I said that up front. Like, so imagine him sending this, acting all tough, and then immediately, well, no, I guess it would have been in reverse, right? Well, maybe. Or maybe he sent another. Either way, he sent a DM to Asmongold, and I just imagine it immediately saying, "Hey, sorry about that. I just had to get your attention." Mm-hmm. Like, so all this like fluffing up, dude.
None of this story really makes any sense though, because I'm sure we're gonna watch him talk about it. But yeah, he kind of like fucks up the order of operations here.
Yes.
He's like, because if he tweets this and then in the DMs apologizes for calling him a bitch, what order did everything come in? Well, did you tweet at him to answer your DMs before you DM'd him? Is that how that works? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm sure there's previous DMs between the two, because remember, DSP said he was reaching out for interviews. Remember that whole "everyone loves me" thing, and we get some interviews. Yeah. He did admit to reaching out to Sir Gold then too, so that was probably there. And I think he just didn't expect a response, and oh shit, he got one, and now he's like, oh yeah, I was just being sorry about that. I had to get your attention somehow. I apologize for that, Sir Gold. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
But then this happened, and obviously, Smash JT says you should count down to make sure he responds. Subtle joke there about the right now thing. Also, Madam Savvy, so this is not Kinda Savvy, this is Madam Savvy, says, can you DM me where you get your Hawaiian shirts? Before you told me it was just a store, but that didn't narrow it down. DSP did respond to that and said, oh, I'm sorry, I meant to say clothing stores. Hope that helps. Hilarious stuff here.
Little shit. Just a little shit.
He's so embarrassing. Everything he does is like so everything he manages to do, he just manages to get more and more embarrassing.
Yeah, that's
it's
correct.
So fucking insane.
Billy Mitchell.
Look at his Twitter handle. The king is ready for the fall gaming season. So lame.
Cool. King is ready for the fall gaming season, guys.
The fucking AI GTA thing, and then his description is, I make fun content.
My favorite thing is to imagine him coming up with that, though. I'm imagining him, in the middle of the night. Okay, titled my thumbnails. Oh yeah, the seasons are changing, and I see his leg bouncing and the chair behind him bouncing. He's like, the king is ready for the fall gaming season. All right, good enough. Move on. I gotta go kiss my wife.
If you want to see a lot of images like this, go on Facebook, because the average user is 40, 50, 60. There's a lot of dudes that have decided to break out the AI looks to make them look super cool. Let me tell you, that definitely makes you look cool, the AI. Billy Mitchell says Beggar King. So shout outs to Billy Mitchell there with the hot sauce. Hopefully it sells some hot sauce there. And Peasant Beggar calls for my attention. Whoa. Obviously, everyone is all over this. The detractors don't bother me. Also, Phil, trust me, Asmongold, you don't want any of this heat.
Whoa, is that real?
Is that real? I think it might be a green screen, but it looks like
he's elastic bands around his forearm, and the way the neckline of this top is way too fucking tight for his giant head.
The head looks so massive.
Looks like he's wearing like fetish gear of some sort. Like,
are you ready to enter my domain? Okay. This is funny. If you knew who the fuck you were dealing with, you wouldn't be typing so loudly. That's funny.
Whoa.
That's some badass art.
Drinky, drinky gin. Okay. Yeah, that's a classic. This one.
Whoa!
No.
That one's
very upsetting.
By the way, this is
the Dublanc 100%.
I'll show you that in a second, real quick. But this is true. Hey, Phil, Asma released another video on you. I don't care, LOL. That was the main topic of the streams every fucking day. There we go. Dublanc Duval.
That's real.
Very real.
This one, you just go on forever. Look at that. Yeah. It goes forever, as you might expect. There we go. We got the hitting the triangle. We got this.
Also real. Beggar.
Ooh.
And it's just terrible.
Yeah. One more time.
He's just not that interesting. He's just a boring middle-aged bum beggar.
Uh-huh.
And it's just terrible.
There you go. Moving on here.
The body pain is crazy.
Yeah. Moving on here in the timeline. We got to get moving here. This was one thing. I'm not going to play it, but Asmongold was, because I'm only saying this because DSP is going to try to make this a big deal. Asmongold thought that DSP was banned from Twitch, which, by the way, he literally did say that when he was banned. He said, indefinitely banned. That was his first comment after he got the hateful slurs thing. But then they took it back or whatever. Meerkat, you know about that, right? What was it called again? I think they took it back and said he's banned just from the partner program or something. What was that? I can't remember.
I don't think they took it back. He was playing, I think, Danganronpa or whatever he called it.
Yeah, when the badges are going away.
Yeah, exactly. The badges went away, and then he looked at his phone, and he's like, they're not coming back, you guys. We're cooked. And then he was cooked.
Yes. Then he thinks, he has said it so many times, and it's boring, so I'm not going to play it. But DSP is like 3 or 4 times this fucking week said like, Asmon, I'd love to share him about that story. He's going to get a kick out of that story. And like, he thinks that's like the biggest thing ever, that they're going to have like common ground to talk about how Twitch sucks, you know?
Yeah.
But
you know what it is? It's the same thing he thought was going to happen when he had RTU on to Felt Kino Casino. He thinks that because they both have some animosity towards Twitch, they're going to bond and they're going to kiss and they're going to hold hands and it's going to be so hype and epic and Twitch is going to be so fucking owned and they're going to cry.
Yeah, so that's what
because they have this common disdain to Twitch. It's so stupid.
That's true. Incorrect Beans is right. Like, it's easy to disprove that detractor meme, so you better lean into the ones you can easily disprove. I guess that is true. If you're trying to think of things to say, I can easily disprove that one, Asmon. Give me a second. Okay, well, I started back in 2009. I was working at a Sikorsky aircraft. It's a aviator company, by the way. He definitely wants to do
hire.
That. Yeah, I was very well. I did a lot of things.
Speaking of which,
please.
I hadn't heard this until a couple of days ago. Apparently, he got like a $50,000 scholarship.
Correct.
For some university?
Yes, that was found. Someone on the agriculture website found some news articles and clippings about Sir Burnell, and it was confirmed in the newspaper article that DSP did get a $50,000 a scholarship to Fairfield University. But he said as much. This is not new information. It just confirms that that's what he said. I mean, he did say he did get a scholarship. He didn't say it wasn't a full scholarship, but he did get a scholarship. So there you go.
Well, that's the struggle of being a white male.
A lot of money.
You don't get those. You don't get the Ivy League scholarships. You get that one.
They only give you $50K. There was also the what's the second one called? Salutatorian? I can't remember. I was never in that wavelength. Sav, were you? You might be. What's it called? The second one? Salutatorian? I can't remember. But the second highest person, Michelle Lee. Salutatorian. Thank you. Salutatorian.
I feel like you guys are making up words.
Salut. She was there. There's a little bit more info about her. That was the one that DSP said there was another girl that was almost going to do it, but she kind of stopped trying at the end of the school year. So they got some information about her. So that was pretty interesting. That some people theorize that
who ranks second highest. This sounds very American. You have to have a first and a second. That's crazy.
It is. We do.
Also, almost like a penultimate. She was the penultimate student, and he was the ultimate student.
Some people theorize that was the nerdy Asian that turned him down for prom. I disagree. I think she's too smart for that. Anyways, okay, this
he was smarter than her, so he won in the end. Like
I
always.
Don't think so.
The Pig
I don't
Roach
think
wins
so.
Again.
I think
There's
she didn't
book
care.
smarts and street smarts. All right.
Well, he's book smart, street smart, and a smart guy. So he's many things.
Oh, now what?
There you go.
This is my favorite clip. This was Asmongold was continuing to watch DSP every once in a while. This is the day after the tweet, and he watches a Snort Burnell video, and this is just magic.
Go. I got the drip. Go. I got the drip. Go. I got the drip. Go.
Oh god.
I got the drip.
Bro.
Like
Hell
a
yeah.
faucet that's dripping.
Hell yeah.
Stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
What a fucking outro. Yes.
Isn't that amazing? Like, if you don't know that's coming out of nowhere, it's like, what the fuck? Dumb kids.
He's in the Meerkat mob now.
Yeah, I forget how much of this is like, integrated in my own brain until you watch an outsider see it for the first time, and I'm like, oh yeah, I mean, I see that like every day, dude.
Yeah, like one time I was talking to some people like on Discord, like not in the Philverse Discord. It's like, yeah, we have a song competition. He's like, you have a song competition? I was like, yeah, it's a long story. Yeah, we have.
So it all started when this guy was fired from a helicopter company.
Yeah. I actually do run a song competition. I'm a big deal. Thank you.
Well, we've only done it 3 years in a row. It's not like it's a big deal.
Yeah. And W News says 90s diversity casting, but all wheelchairs. Oh, for the Power Rangers. Yes. Big Ben W News says, when do we use the torches and pitchforks? Well, that's when there's problems you got to call out there. Big ups to Eric Newton says, future DSP in the wild. Boulder Punch has a Blood Omen Legacy of Cain where he about 30 minutes and 30 seconds in the video. Title is Gothic Zelda Vampires. Can you email it to me, Eric Newton? Sorry to make you do work, but I will definitely forget.
I think at this point, Boulder Punch has to be blacklisted from Phil in the Wild because he almost has a reference in every other video I've seen.
Yes.
The great channel, though.
We'll get to those later. Let's move through this though. Okay, so there is that. PWAP. Okay, so when that tweet hit, it went to the trending in most people in this space. Twitter trending because it was such a big deal. And someone said, DSP says that everyone was showing the AI rundown of what was happening in the trending. Meerkat Mob did. Then PWAP did as well. And his says streamer Dave Bernstein, known as Darksydephil, right? And what does DSP do? Well, he instantly retweets that and says, what does he say? Man, Dave, I'll show it to you. Man, Dave Bernstein sounds like a real asshole. He was really having a good time with it, stealing jokes from the Detractorverse. So big ups to that. Okay, next.
Did we mention it was the same quote as the PWAP tweet?
Dave Bernstein sounds like a real asshole, and Dave. Oh my God, it was the exact same line.
Yeah.
Yep. I didn't even realize that part of it. This Dave Bernstein sounds like a real asshole. DSP's version is Dave Bernstein sounds like a real asshole. Nice.
There are only minutes between the tweets, by the way, so.
What? Oh my God. Yeah, 1:58 p.m. November 15th. When's his timing? Oh, this is not the actual tweet. But there you go. Big ups. There you go. Good job, PWAP. You got him to steal a joke of yours. Anyways, Asmongold says he will invite DSP on stream to explain why he's upset with him. And that was on November 16th. Okay. And that happened. Some people, again, have some comments. We all know how this will end. Welcome to the circus of the Snortex. We have, you just activated my victim card. That is correct. So everyone having some fun on Twitter, as you can see. Then we go to this. So this is a Snort Hogan video. This is a few days after when it's already kind of set that it will happen. DSP talks about, is he worried or not about the interview? And again, we're just giving you all the information so we can come up with the best predictions. Here we go.
Even better. Even friggin' better. Seriously. He set up a Reddit thread for people to submit questions. Are you shocked? The guy does not watch my content 24/7.
Yeah.
So he's going to have the same idiots posting the same questions over and over. It's going to be the same exact questions, and he's going to get the same answers.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, that's like earlier, someone said...
Reminder, this was the shtick he did before the side-scrollers. Every single time he said, they're going to ask the same shit that's always been asked before. I'm going to give the same exact answers, and you know how that went, so...
Well, aren't you afraid of what he's going to ask you? Like what? WWE champions, which I've already fully talked about, and all I'm going to do is reiterate the exact same thing again. Or maybe I should be afraid that he's going to bring up that I eBay. Or maybe I should be afraid that I'm a bad gamer or something. What, is he going to bring up the fucking Derek thing for the millionth time? Who gives a fuck? I don't care about any of that shit. Go ahead, ask away. Right?
There you go.
Ask away on the nonsense. It doesn't bother me at all.
It doesn't bother me at all, Craig. Ask whatever you want. Stuttering Craig, I don't give a shit. So, there we go.
Trust me, if I had anything to hide, I would not be streaming every single day.
Yes, you would, because there's nothing else you can do.
Ooh.
Publicly, in an open public forum like I do. Oh, okay. 220.
That's just actually funny, just because you could just lie, right? So, he's admitted himself to lying?
Him talking there about all that just kind of reinforces to me he didn't see anything Asmongold actually said. Or, because all Asmongold did was watch Snort Hogan videos and laugh at him. Like he watched DSP talk at length and laughed about that. There were no edits. There was nothing out of context. Like he watched the majority of the context. So I don't know. What got me was him saying, what's he going to bring up the Derek thing? I don't even think Asmongold knows who Derek is at this point.
I wouldn't guess he does. Yeah. I will say...
I don't think it'd be a point of contention to talk about either, at least, even if he did.
It's almost kind of telling of like what he's worried about. You know what I mean? Like what he's internalized that he doesn't want to talk about. Because Asmon never brought those things up. He laughed at him begging, and he laughed at him like doing his little epic rants against the haters and stuff like that. He didn't talk about Derek or any of that stuff.
I think what that means is he's reading the Reddit thread about it, because the Reddit thread, there is a Reddit thread you can ask questions. That's what I'm thinking. DSP has read, right? Because he tried to get ready for all the questions Side Scrollers are going to do too, right? So he's reading all the thread, trying to think he can prepare. But I don't know if Asmongold's going to ask about Derek, because that question's a big question, right? You got to have some facts to say, hey, man, you kept a pedophile around. What's going on with that? You can't just say that without having something to back it up, you know? And you got to know the history of that before. Because if you don't know anything about it, DSP could say, well, that's not true. I never did that. And then what? You know what I'm saying? Like, there has to be...
there's not really a meaningful back and forth to be had about that, because Phil will say the same things he always says. I'm not responsible for who's here. I got rid of him. What do you want from me?
So
that's what he'll do.
Well, I think this is a very wild card interview, quote unquote, because it's not really going to be an interview. Like Asmongold's going to be live, and then he's going to talk to DSP, and then he's just going to go and watch some clips and still be live. Like for him is just like, I'm just going to talk to this guy. It's not a big deal. DSP is always preparing for everything to be some kind of an interview. He's not ready for a guy to just talk to him like a normal person. And if Asmongold just tries to do that, DSP is just going to be exposed for being the weird fake ass alien he is.
Yeah, that's a good point, because I think that is like DSP's kryptonite is just normal talking. Like that's his worst 100%. Thing. You know what I mean? He cannot.
You can't rehearse that.
Yeah. Go ahead, Sam.
I never thought about that. He always jumps to calling it an interview. Like they were talking when all this started, he just said like, oh, come on my stream and we'll talk. But then when it became a plan, it's an interview now. It can't be, just a stream together or like. Yeah, it's an interview. Why everything's an interview.
Into an
One
interview
person
afterwards, but all that like was. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's like this autistic, like person A asks questions, person B responds to the questions, like this very like regimented, outlined thing. Yeah, because he can't just have a natural back and forth, you know.
Yeah, exactly, and he can't like transition at all. So he'll like ask a question. All right, Wings, what do you think about this? Okay, well, Sav, next question. You know what I mean? Like there's no follow-ups at all. It's just, okay. Anyways, how about this? You know, he cannot naturally move a conversation along. Go ahead, Shroom.
Well, I was saying when we watched Smart Guys, that's like the guest hosts or whatever. Because when PPP was on, he was guiding the whole thing pretty much. Yeah. But when it was just DSP, it was DSP and his mod. What's the guy? Yeet Mania. What's his Cypress TV?
Yeah.
When he had him on, it was just like, I'm going to take my turn to talk now, and now you will speak. Like they were just waiting for them to monologue at a time.
Go ahead, your turn to talk. Yeah. That's a good point. I didn't think about that, because if Asmongold just says, all right, man, what's going on? It will be a mess. Well, Asmon, thank you for asking. It started 16 years ago. I'm just saying, how you doing, Phil? How
am I doing? Well, tips yesterday were good. Got pretty far in Pokemon. Like that's it. Like people would come into his stream and say, "Hey, how you doing, Phil?" "Oh, I'm doing good, man. We made progress in Pokemon today." He's like giving me a daily rap, like just on the fly when you ask how he's doing.
Good point. Good point.
Publicly, in an open public forum like I do. 220, you're talking about something from 100 years ago. You're talking about something from 2019. It's 2025.
Yeah?
So 220 asked me, he says, the other day, I guess it was last week, 2 weeks ago, on this stream, we're talking about the past and talking about how when I got married in 2019, that my parents had.
Okay, so yeah, this is another retcon. June the King brilliantly covers this retcon about how he said he wouldn't spend a single dollar on anything else except the taxes, and that was incredibly. He just lied, and DSP admitted to lying there. So there you go.
No, he admitted to misspeaking.
Oh yes, I misspoke. Thank you. UNFW says this is the same wrestling shit that he pulled with Viscount. I don't think so, because there was a little bit more back and forth, and Viscount was literally pissed at him and really wanted to fight him, and DSP tried to get out of that by saying, let's fucking DX crotch chops the crowd.
Well,
but Viscount was really pissed.
I'm wondering if he's referring to the tweet of like, "Hey, bitch," and then he's like, "All right, I'm just kidding about that. Let's hang out."
Yeah. Just joking, brother. I love you. Like, yeah, that's true. Sir Percy says, and I was like, huh? I was like, what? Huh? There you go. Always classic. Sonny says, when does Dave Bernstein and Henry Epstein's podcast drop? We're still waiting on the Henry Epstein files. Hopefully we get those soon. The Bernelio files with the Epstein files. Henry Epstein files, excuse me. Someone shared with me that DSP said Henry Epstein multiple times and multiple years. Yeah.
He says it every time. I think he thinks that's his name. Like, I think he thinks that's the name.
I'm not trying to be like some big RTU style conspiracy theorist about it, but for DSP to minimize, like, I don't know if he's doing it on purpose at this point to like take the piss out of it, like, oh, fucking Henry Epstein, huh? But to minimize like the fact that there's like global leaders in a pedophile ring is a pretty big deal. And he's like, yeah, I don't know, Asmongold's worried about the fucking Henry Epstein files over there.
Yeah.
But,
like he's worried about it.
Let's prepare for
like
my big interview, and he better be prepared. Yeah, but he's like, fucking Henry Epstein.
He did say that, like,
I
it was
don't know,
weird.
Epstein. I don't pay attention to drama. I don't know.
Yeah. Pay attention to Henry Epstein stuff. Anyways, guys, we got more important things to cover here. Who wants to name the next Pokemon? Okay, $20.
No, Jade wants to name the next Pokemon. Does anybody want to contribute for Jade?
We got real business to cover here. Okay, who wants to name Piplup? Okay, let's go. Who wants it? Okay. Ira says, Copium is strong here, but I really want Asmongold to bring up the bankruptcy since he actually used to work for the IRS. Interesting. He used to work for the IRS.
Yeah.
That's another thing that
Can we have a look at the Reddit thread?
Oh, yeah, we can. Yeah, sure. Good idea.
In what capacity did he work for the IRS, though? Because, like, one of my good friends works for the IRS, and, I mean, I've seen that dude do some questionable stuff. He's not, the smartest guy.
Ooh, calling out your friend.
I'm just
here.
like, I don't know. They let anybody work for the IRS.
Calling out your friend live on the air. Ooh, drama. Okay, I'll read some of these. Phil leaked his DMs with Triple P from Kino Casino, and Phil would trauma jump to Ashton about his mother's health. But Phil did a stream saying that this was just his plan for 8 months to snake Kino Casino. So I want to ask why Phil was telling Ashton all of this. If he was just a coworker and it's true, why would he use his mother and wife's health issues to lie for personal gain? Good question, but a little bit long. I'm worried about the length of some of these, to be honest, right? But these are some good questions hidden in here. Does Phil's wife, Kat, know that he still currently plays in Wales on WWE Champions?
Probably, I don't care.
Yeah, it's an easy pignatized answer, I think. Someone says, why are you interviewing DSP? Why did he lie to Craig and Adam about his WWE Champion spending? I was trying to protect my family, dumb shit.
Yep.
What was he cranking it to when he was going crazy on stream? Interracial.
That's
probably.
These are the real questions.
Interracial.
Where did the load go?
Where did it go? The load go.
My eyes went right down to that one, to that really short one, because my attention span's fucked. Ask Phil if he thinks his father is proud of it.
Like that's one he'll say, yeah, of course he's proud of me. I've had a successful business for 17 years. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Why did it take years to ban a pedophile? Why did you lie about only hearing about Derek's playlist of little girls for a couple of months when people had brought him up since 2018?
Again, we know the answer to that one. Like,
it's not my responsibility. It's not my responsibility.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not my responsibility to know.
The real answer is he didn't want to let the detractors get a win. Like, we already know the answer to
it's
that
not one. Some of these. That's why, like, the interview could go downhill if we go down the rabbit hole for these, because, like, that's an interesting question. Like, wow, people that hear that will be like, wow, you didn't ban a pedophile, but DSP has the same answer for that. That one he is going to say his usual answer and say, I didn't know about it.
But
why do I have to follow my own? Yeah, exactly.
It's the Asmongold audience. They're not going to care for a 25-minute explanation. Mm-hmm. They're just going to listen to the headline and then go look it up themselves, I guess, if they actually cared.
Yep. Phil claims that he sold out for the Rafters account. If he isn't poor, why does it bother him so much if people have this perception that he is? Why did he call another kick streamer a slut when he do nothing about her?
With this thread in particular, like if you want to ask a good question, you have to write like 10 paragraphs because you got to explain why it's a good question and why people would care about it and why DSP's fucking gaslight explanation is bullshit about it. And Asmongold's probably not going to read like 5 paragraphs worth of explaining because he probably wouldn't care. Like I said, to him is just like a Monday morning stream or whatever it's going to be.
One thing that Cerulean showed me is you will see some of these gold locks on some of them. What does that mean? That means a mod decided to lock it so no one can respond anymore. Does that mean those questions are ones they passed on to Asmon? I don't know, but it's something worth noting that there is some would have this gold lock and some that don't. Just give me information.
You reminded me of something that Cerulean told me too. He said that there's, I think it was on live stream fails or something to that effect of just clips of Asmongold getting in arguments with other streamers. Or shitting on other streamers. I don't know if it's like actually him talking to him, but he was like, hopefully he can keep this kind of energy up when he's talking to DSP. Just kind of treat it like, I mean, he could treat it even worse because it's like there's nothing at stake. He's not like debating politics or the state of streaming. He's debating DSP. But it's like he has a history of like getting in arguments anyway, so it could just be a giant mess.
Reno Ryan says Asmon has a different view on Phil. Phil is just content to him. He doesn't care about champions or that Phil begs. I think it'll be mostly normal. I mean, but clearly he thinks that it, at the very least is very funny about DSP's begging, right? And that seems to be the crux of this whole thing. I think that's going to be the focus. Really, is like, holy shit, man.
Looking at him, he's looking at him like content. He knows how to make entertaining content people would want to watch, and that's definitely not. Talking to DSP normally and listening to his helicopter story.
Well, and Asmongold said that too at one point. He's like, if I see that I can get something out of this, or I can get content out of this, or I find it funny, then I'll do it. So as long as he just treats it like that, and it might be a nice break for him, because anytime I've checked in on him, he's like watching a CNN clip or something, and I'm like, so maybe the DSP stuff is just a way for him to unwind.
Why did DSP think it was okay to call Strangely Lex a lesbian and a slut? Well, she is a lesbian, number one.
She is a lesbian.
Yeah, that's something she'll tell you that much, sir.
Why would you think that it's okay to call her a lesbian when she is?
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Excuse me, excuse me, the Lex Brigade is here. She's bi, everybody. She's bi. She's bi! Right. She's not lesbian. She's bi.
Oh, I'm felted. I need to get interviewed by Asmongold now.
Sorry. Okay. This is what I think about all you guys that said that.
That's gay.
Yeah, gotcha. Now what? Gotcha.
There you go.
Got him. Okay. Now, later in the week, after we decided that the interview is definitely going to happen, DSP's mood changed drastically. And this is a great example of how that changed. Here we go.
Justly of the day from Red Eyes, who did a $5 super chat. Set the record straight. Don't let the losers write the narrative and unjustly label you. Defend yourself. Well, I mean, that's kind of what the point of this co-stream was going to be. I wanted Asmongold to ask me things from the detractor content he's seen, and then I could actually tell him the truth of the matter.
Okay, that's already a
debunk stream.
So it's a debunk? Yeah, fuck that. Ain't no way.
Debunk co-stream interview. I can't tell.
Multi-stream, co-stream,
and this is
co-op.
It's all cute to say this now, but there was two days, or if not more, where he said, I don't give a shit about what Asmon says, and I'm not going to talk about it anymore. He's just punching down. I don't give a fuck about him. But now, all of a sudden, it was going to be this co-stream debunk thing. Okay, cool.
But again, like you said earlier, this is exactly what he did with side scrollers. He basically approached it mentally as like a debunk thing, right? Like that's very much what he did for Craig. He's like, when Craig brings up this, I have this response. When Craig brings up this, I have this response. You can tell he's already mentally preparing for Asmongold to do the same thing. I'm going to debunk everything he says by just saying, no, that's not true.
And also, guys, I promise you, because, we've seen him do interviews now. In the Sudden Craig interview, you can see this so clearly. When they asked a question that was in his, wheelhouse, let's say, when he knew he had an answer, he said, okay. Yes, Craig. Okay, yes. Okay,
Yep.
First, let me start. Okay. Whew. Let me go. Okay. Well, it all started back then, and it's such a prepared thing, It's so
It's like when
obvious.
It's like when you prepare your answers ahead of time for a job interview. They're going to ask the same 3 or 4 questions, and you practice them ahead, and then they ask them, and you go, "Oh, thank God they asked this. I know the answer already."
Yep, exactly.
It's like that kind of thing.
You feel like that little wave of, whew, I got this one covered. Don't worry. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, my weak point is I care too much. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, here we go.
Like,
Yes, of course.
Phil's been banned from
I work
Twitch.
too hard.
Wrong. I've been temporarily suspended from Twitch once or twice.
Who cares?
Okay.
Once or
But
twice.
I've never actually been banned.
Okay.
What happened was in regards to the partner program, which was a very unprofessional handling of things on the Twitch side of things, which is what spurred me to leave the site and eventually decide to never stream there again and close my account of my own volition. Right now, I could reopen my account and stream immediately.
Okay. Could you make money with that, sir? That's the question. But anyways.
But I don't want to. I have no desire to do that. And I can explain that entire thing to him,
He's ready for that one.
But-
That'll be a fun 10 minutes.
In truth, what it seems like is going to happen is he's going to field questions from my detractors, okay? And then he's going to ask the same fucking questions that I've been asked 4,000 times. I'm going to give him the same answers, and he's going to make judgments for himself, which more likely will be, oh, I don't believe him because everyone says he's a liar. So it's going to be the same song and dance as every single person. So is it really a big deal? Probably not.
Uh-huh.
I don't think it's going to really do much, honestly. If immediately we had gotten on a stream together,
This is very key. Very key.
look at his eyes, dude.
This is unedited, by the way. This is not edited.
Grok, is this real?
Oh my God, they're not unedited.
Goblins had asked me the questions that he actually had in his head before his head got completely filled with the nonsense from my detractors. Then maybe it would have been an interesting appearance. But instead, delay, let everything just influence him, and now it's not going to matter anymore.
Okay, real quick.
That's so bullshit.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's what all the fucking liars said. If only I could fucking gaslight you and brainwash you before people expose me for being a fraud, I would have a higher chance of gaslighting you successfully. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
It's also so lame to imply that anyone can just be swayed by he calls the detractors these mouth drooling morons all the time, but if they're that stupid and that unfounded, why would they be able to just convince somebody in a matter of days to agree with their point of view? Also, all the clips we watched earlier, it seems pretty apparent that Asmongold has always thought that he's a joke. So I think, like Phil said, you'd have to have a time machine and go back in time and unfrankenstein the Frankenstein. And
and there's no clips out there that I just don't think there are. I don't think there's anything good out there of DSP. What he talks about positive, chill content, whatever. I just don't see it. And why doesn't anybody else see it? I just don't think it exists. What
would there be?
There's nothing out there that benefits him.
The 100 vest celebration video. There's one.
Oh God.
What else is there? He got a big
donated
fish.
money to the food bank once.
Yeah, there you go.
But
you can't prove
it was also
He says he
sandwiched.
did.
It was also sandwiched between the most unhinged take on food banks as a concept that I've ever seen in my life. So that kind of takes away from that nice thing he did.
He's caught some big fish in bass fishing. That's cool. He was hyped about that. He caught some big ones.
He's patronizing to a disabled adult in his chat. That's pretty pog.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
He treats them like they're 2 years old. Oh yeah, Jade.
Yeah, he's like a 30-year-old man. Jade, do you want me to name the Pokemon?
What do you want to name it? Ooh, that's an interesting name. You're doing great. You gotta go potty?
He named... Jade asked him to name a haunter Jack the Ripper, but he said Jack the R. He said DSP name. I think he said something like he called it a hunter, so that had to be deciphered. He said name Hunter Jack the R. And Phil was like, what?
Jade's named an entire team of Pokemon
There's a whole
at this
party.
point.
Yeah, there's a whole party.
I would love I just wish somebody or Jade I just wish he could be manipulated. Hey, bring every Pokemon Jade named in for the final battle. That'd be fun, Phil.
Oh, well, Jade has got a taste for the begging. If you noticed.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Sam.
he wanted him to name it Jack the Ripper, but he didn't because he's Jade, so he didn't type that out. He wrote name Hunter Jack the R. So DSP, once he figured out he meant Haunter, he caught a Haunter for Jade and named it Jack the R. He did not name it Jack the Ripper. There's a Haunter in his collection called Jack the R. Because he didn't get that. It's so fucking stupid.
So, but now Jade will come in if they're doing Pokemon. Like it'll be in the pre-stream, and he'll be like, "Yeah, I'm ready for name a Pokemon. If anyone's interested, he'll say that in Jade way.
Yeah.
You know, Jade and E.
All right, bring on the tips. I'm ready.
I think it was 220 or somebody the other day just gave like 20,000 or 2,000 kicks and said, "Hey, just let Jade name a Pokemon today." Like even before
cool,
Jade got there, like just he was ready, man.
Very cool.
Like having a beer for you ready at the bar.
Definitely the best way to handle disabled people is to treat them like they're 3 years old. Very cool and chill. Very meaningful, DSP.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it. Treat them like they're babies. Great job. Cerulean, speaking of babies and mouth droolers, Cerulean 86 is here. He says, Asmon, please bring Triple P as a special guest. That would be funny. And I know they have some contact at the very least in the past they have, but I don't think Asmongold would do that. But it would be funny if they did.
But I mean, that's DSP should like that because it would be like wrestling, like when someone comes from the back in the middle of the match.
I know that happens. Steel chair.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's funny for us, but not for the internet at large, because then you got half the people of Asmongold's fan base saying, "Who's this?" Right? And that's a dangerous thing.
Niche, yeah.
I'd use it as a break in case of emergency.
Okay.
Yeah, true. It'd be like when
DSP
the side
won't
scrollers
shut
brought
up.
on Keemstar.
he's filibustering something, and then he's like, "All right, hang on a second, bud." Then
The glass. You got the Stone Cold glass break sound effect.
Chase that!
BC USA says, "Yeah,
recoil."
Oh God, yeah, he would probably
just
say, "I'm out of here."
imagine PPD coming on. I think he would cower. Like I think he would be. I don't know.
I think he would say, "I'm done."
I feel like a hurt.
I would say, because then if he runs away, he knows he's bitchy. Like he didn't know he didn't do that for Keem though, and the only reason he didn't is because he thought it would make him seem like a bitch. Because he would tell that tale for months afterwards, saying, "I stuck through the whole thing, even after they brought Keemstar, I was still there." Like it's a big thing for him.
With this though, I could see if something like that were to happen, I could see him rage quit. And he's like, "No, I'm not going to be around people that are going to disrespect my family and my wife and my career. They don't want to take this seriously."
Yeah.
Yeah, but he snaked him.
We will keep 220 around, though, even though he's talked about fucking Cat and also shouting out detractors all the time. But 220 gives money, so we got to keep him around. Anyways, that's not a joke, by the way. He has talked about sexual intercourse with Catherine, not in a funny way.
I saw that as well.
He's
like, yeah,
interesting.
you wouldn't take a taste?
Yes.
Well, I mean,
he's
at this
egging
point,
other people on.
Haven't we all? Haven't we all?
Please elaborate, sir.
Sav,
I'm not sure where we're going here.
Nothing. Move on.
Please elaborate, sir. Okay. Speaking of which, BC USA says Henry Epstein was just at some drama-ish. Oh, okay. He was just drama stuff. I gotcha.
Yeah, something about an island. I don't know.
Okay, with that kid. Remsy in the house says, another mouth drooler, says defends Derek for years, dated Panda Lee when she's 17, and doesn't care about the Henry Epstein files. Notice a pattern? Well, these are all thoughts. Drama.
Panda Lee thing was debunked because he said so. Why would he lie?
He said,
no.
That? Yeah.
You didn't hear that?
What if DSP's on the Epstein list, but under the name Dave Bernstein, and that's why the AI picked up on it after the files came out?
God. Rayad says, Asmon Shield, bring in Triple P mid-interview to talk DMs. I mean, that would be fun. Let's just talk magical Christmas land. That's what happens. But that's not going to happen, guys, so.
What's funny, too, that reminded me from way earlier when DSP is like, so I DM'd him, don't worry, I'm not going to read the DMs, because he has to say that now because he's a dude that has leaked massive amounts of DMs.
Yes.
So every time he speaks on DMs now, he's like, guys, not going to show you this one.
Yeah, these are DMs I won't show, by the way, just letting you know. Okay, back to this though. Anyways, the point of this whole thing I wanted to show is DSP's problem is that other people got to Asmon because DSP wanted to have a blank slate, a clean slate, so he could say all his normal lies and Asmon would have no retort because it's just reading the Pignosis, a blank slate of Pignosis. But that didn't happen. And that is why DSP's optimism for this whole thing went way down after Asmongold said, I'm starting a Reddit thread if you want to ask questions. And that's why we're so negative about it now. There you go.
Right? Isn't that a real take? I think it is. 'Cause it's always the same song and fucking dance. If the side scrollers had me on their show within like a week of wanting me on, instead of sitting there saying, I want...
Oh, by the way, real quick, I want to say that. Asmongold wanted to be with DSP earlier. DSP pushed it to this Monday because he wanted time to hype it up, by the way. DSP is literally the reason it is happening tomorrow and not last week. Asmongold responded to him saying, is that the earliest you can do it? If that's the earliest, next Monday. He said that. So, if he wanted to get it in quick, he could have done that, but he made him push it back. So, all right.
Question from
it also sounds like so manipulative and crazy to be like, I need to talk to you before you can read anything about me. You know, like, I can't let any actual facts about myself taint your perception of me before I have a chance to taint your perception of me.
Yes.
I need to talk to you right now. Right?
It's very telling if that's what you have to do in your life. I mean, that's pretty simple. Like, don't talk to anyone else. Don't look at anything on the internet, okay? Like, what if you had like a Tinder account where it's like, all right, don't Google my name. Don't look to anything about me. Just, don't care about me until we meet, okay?
Definitely do not look at the sex offenders registry. Don't look at
detractor, and I want every negative take on Phil, and then just treat it as if it's all true and throw it at me on the interview. Maybe the interview wouldn't have been boring. But
that interview was boring, according to DSP Gaming.
Instead, it was 5 hours of the same questions everyone always asked me. I gave the same answers.
And he lied
they
multiple
were lies.
Times. Yep, all lies. Okay.
They didn't like the answers.
Because they were lies.
Boring. He loved that interview, and hey, flip side, he loved the side scrollers interview until his audience told him it made him look bad. He's so fucking delusional and insane.
Yes.
He thought that the interview went well and made him look good, and he came away from it with a positive impression of the whole experience until, I don't know, 30 minutes passed and everyone in the chat was like, wow, you looked fucking insane. You looked really bad. And then he realized...
I don't know what you guys...
And
I
now
think
it's
his literal
boring.
words were like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think they were very fair. Yeah, very fair. But now the interview sucks, and he gave the same answers he always gave, even though he admitted himself they were all lies. All right.
And then they went on to do what they did.
Okay. Which was read super chats they got during the interview. Okay.
But so that's just it.
They did a decompression stream, the thing that he autistically does after any collaboration. So he's allowed to do
supposed to be
decompression
playing
stream.
Mario Kart, damn it.
Yeah, right. DSP now has picked that up. He's definitely picked up the decompression thing from side scrollers, hasn't he? Now, anything at all, he's like, yeah, we'll do some decompression because he thinks it's such a good idea to get money, you know. Let's do a decompression real quick.
I don't even know if it's for money, though. I feel like it's more therapy for him. Because I'm expecting that tomorrow. I'm expecting Asmongold to literally only want to hang out for like a half hour, and then DSP can decompress for 4.
I don't think I think he's so delusional. He's not capable of independently processing how he feels about an interaction with another person.
Agree.
Like normal people go away from a conversation and they'll think about it and they'll process it and they'll go, oh, I liked this, I didn't like this, they said this, I thought about this. But he walks away from it and he's so delusional. He's not capable of that. Like he needs the mirror of his chat of literal disabled people to tell him how he did because he's not able to reflect on how it went.
And then he'll even, though it doesn't, let's say all the chat though hates it. He will only wait to find the person that has the positive take, and then he'll latch on to that and say, "Yep, look, everyone's positive about this. Everyone loved this. I mean, it was awesome."
Everyone.
Like, it's even worse than like waiting to get their opinion. It's waiting to find the opinion you are waiting to see. You know what I mean?
You got to wait for the $5 super chat and find out what Slayer thought.
But even like, let's say Slayer said it sucked. There's like 10 people that said it sucked. He'd wait for the one like total total pignatized person, dark maggot or something, to say that was
That was
awesome,
fun,
dude.
and you were
you
cordial."
debunked him. You're like, see, everyone loves this, man. It's awesome. It's going great. Like, that's even more unhealthy, honestly. Speedy De Palma says DSP will go at this like Cartman on NPR. Well, my toes. NW News says Jade's normal. He's deep cover detractor long con. Interesting thought. Interesting thought.
I've heard this. I refuse to believe it, because there have been other people in his YouTube and Kick Chat trying to do Jade speak, and they can't last. They don't last. They get called out. They respond too fast. Like, there's big gaps in between Jade messages, and some dude is like, I know, see you, and then like a minute later he's saying another reply. It's like, you're talking too fast. You're not good at Jade LARPing. And that's why I refuse to believe that Jade's a LARP. Plus, we know too much. Like, I'm just not on that bandwagon.
I mean, we've seen him, right? Like,
yes, we know. Yeah, we know Jade's.
What did I say the other day?
That would be a pretty insane LARP if it was so.
Dude, didn't I say to you, Sav, where I was like, what if Jade is a LARP, but he is actually disabled, but he knows he's fucking with Phil by like, hey, man, how are tips today? Hey, can I name a Pokemon? Like, maybe all of his physical ailments are there, but he's like, secretly he likes fucking with Phil. He knows, he's like, yeah, this guy treats me like I'm an idiot.
It's Fred Fox
He's
or something.
leveraging his severe actual disability.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Now he's the real King Snake. Yeah.
It turns out it's Fred Fox. You know, I've waited this long, assholes, and now I'm here. Go ahead. Go ahead, Meerkat.
I think no matter how deeply into being a DSP fan anyone is, on some level, I think as a basic human trait, you like seeing this guy take an L at some point, even if you really like him. Like, torturing him and making him dance definitely is entertaining to pretty much anyone.
Well, yeah, I could see that, because don't you have at least, you like fucking with your friends, you know, you're really good friends, playing little pranks on them, messing with them. I could see where some people would like actually support DSP, but kind of like that. He's just freaking out. He'll be fine, you know, stuff like that kind of attitude.
I mean, I never thought of it that way, though. Like, yeah, he can't even say his thoughts on things without what chat thinks first. So that normal conversation that Meerkat said, like, imagine that. What are your thoughts on this? Well, I don't know. I got no chat here. What can I say? Go ahead, Sav.
The thing is, though, like, over the years, he's curated a following. The people that are closest to him are the people that give money to provide their opinion or input on his stream. So by doing that over time, you condition your audience to consist of people that see your actions as exchangeable for money. So I think you're right. Like, the people that follow him and like him like that they can control what he does or thinks by giving him money.
Yeah.
So it is kind of that thing of like, if I give him money, I can watch him dance and make a fool of himself. And that's what I like about this relationship, you know?
Definitely. That's why he ends up hating some of the whales, because they really do control what he does. And even if they are not, DSP starts thinking that they are, because like, oh, you waited to the end. I don't know why you guys do this. Make it wait to the end.
Yeah.
You know, but like, it's because they want the attention that you give them, you know. But Big Ups Barrett Wells says the Asmon shield can only be defeated by the 300 shield. Oh, Jaha, get on to that shield. Different style shield. Big Ups Barrett Wells.
I just wanted to have a conversation with a guy who had watched some detractor content, but didn't actually know that much about me, had never actually had a conversation with me. You know, let's talk, get to know me a little bit. I'll give you my take on everything. Make judgments for yourself.
Yeah.
But when you say, well, I want input from every detractor, then that you're not making a judgment for yourself. All you're doing is you're getting that negative take and you're letting that permeate you. And now you've made your decision based on the insane crowd of assholes on the internet who say things about me because they want personal gain.
Okay.
But all Asmongold did was really make a Reddit post on his own subreddit. He didn't ask for detractors. It's just that's the only people that showed up to comment and ask questions. I guess DSP fans didn't care to ask when he's going to play Black Ops 7 again or when he's going to play Pokemon again. So they didn't show up like always.
It's just saying, I don't want Asmongold to know anything. I don't want him to ask intelligent questions. Oh, no. I want him to ask the basic bitch shit that anyone would ask any other human being on the internet. Like, what's your favorite video game? Oh, that's very fun. Asmongold's going to love that conversation. What's your favorite gaming system of all time? Oh, of course, Asmongold. Great question.
No, those aren't great questions because he never has an answer for those.
I don't have a favorite.
Literally the other night, someone asked him, what's your favorite horror movie? And he's like, well, let's see. You got the Freddy movies, the Jason movies, and the Halloween movies. And then he never answered it. He said, well, the Freddy movies are kind of like, those are fun because he can go into dreams. Jason's kind of fun because he's like some crazy unstoppable force. And, they all have kind of like paranormal powers. But Mike Myers, he's like, or Michael Myers. Mike Myers is a different guy. Michael Myers, he's just like, I don't know. I guess he's kind of the weakest out of them. So I don't know.
He changes the questions. And then, What's your favorite? Well, Jason's strongest. Oh, okay. Obviously, DSP has to capitalize on this. So DSP did make a special video and thumbnail here, which was an interesting choice, I thought, of thumbnail. This is Asmongold.
It looks like he's like airbrushed.
Why is it versus? Why is it versus? I thought we were just coming onto each other's streams, and now it's versus, and we're making angry faces, and I'm wearing a headband. Like, fuck off.
Look, that's just sensationalistic behavior to get your attention, just like the tweet. All right.
He didn't have enough.
What a horrible picture of Phil, by the way. Look at those under eye creases.
You can shoot.
Look at that. Like those are deep wrinkles. I didn't know he had.
Those are the snort sack creases, but it's like in the internet, you can choose the pictures you put out. I don't know if DSP understands this whole phenomenon. Like you can choose the pictures you use. It's
I don't think he made this. You guys think he made this?
I think this is a template that was given to him that he has changed to work. I do think that. Yes.
Yeah, definitely. He's used
How did he get
before.
the PNG of Asmongold?
I think he might have those capabilities at this point because he is making thumbnails. That is confirmed.
Same way.
Same way what? Kind of Sav?
Same way he got the picture of Triple P and Andy shirtless side by side.
I'll tell you right now. This is him because look at the titles. He didn't even try to fit the title into the little box here. See where Asmongold is? This is 100% him, guys. He can't do it well, but he just does it.
Well, and to Sav, to answer why it's versus, it's because the guy is, professional wrestling coded at his core.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I really just think this is the only thumbnail he had like the template for still, so he used it.
That makes sense.
And his thumbnails now are literally just his streams, but he does add text to it, guys. So you're felted on that one. He's adding text. So thank you. Do you want to is this worth watching? You think it's 2 minutes? Let's just give it a second.
What is up, everyone? DSP here with a really quick
subdued DSP
update,
here,
but a pretty important one.
Mm-hmm.
Over the last several days, as many of you probably already know,
I'm distracted by
there
Pikachu
has been a little bit of back and forth between myself and the creator and streamer Asmongold.
Back and forth. What he means by that is DSP crashing out on Twitter saying, "Answer me, bitch," and Asmongold responding on his own streams calmly. That's the back and forth. Go ahead.
He was watching detractor stuff of mine, and I basically called him out and was like, why don't you talk to me about it? Rather than just believing blindly everything that they say. And
that's one way to say it, I guess.
And then giving them attention.
Hey, Asmon, answer me, you dumb bitch.
On your streams. Keep in mind that Asmongold is absolutely huge on the internet. And I do feel that when these bigger content creators watches that kind of content, they give a highlight to someone who isn't necessarily telling the full story. And in a lot of cases is purposefully stretching the truth or telling an exaggerated truth in order to get a rise out of the internet.
And reminder, they're watching clips of DSP. Everything Asmongold has watched about DSP is clips of DSP. He's not watching, that being said, to hear people talk about it. He's watching clips of DSP. Go ahead.
Clickbait
Again,
news.
also very specific language used, because 10 minutes ago, he was calling all those clips bullshit and fake, literally calling it fake content, and now it's stretching the truth or misrepresenting the truth. So he's definitely admitting that what he saw in those clips was the truth. It was factual.
Okay, so this is so we know what it actually was said. This is what he's talking about.
Surprisingly enough, he responded. We did have a little bit back and forth this week about possibly doing a co-stream, but it just didn't come together. So I wanted to let everyone know.
A little back and forth. Yeah, we're bros. I call him Zach.
There's an update. All right?
And it's very funny. We didn't talk about it, but the Wings talk is just at an all-time low right now, isn't it? Fuck you, Wings. I'm dealing with Asmon now, you know? Fuck you, Jordy.
Wings, I don't care that you don't celebrate Thanksgiving anymore. I have a new friend.
yeah. People don't care about that, Jordy. Go ahead, Meerkat. Look like you're going to say something.
Yeah, I can imagine Wings waking up to some DMs saying like, "Oh, I don't even care that you're not acknowledging my messages anymore. You can ghost me all you want."
Spoke, and we will be doing a co-stream on Monday, November 24th, starting at 12 noon Pacific time, roughly going around 2 hours. Okay, it will be co-streamed here on DSP Gaming on YouTube, as well as the DSP Gaming Real channel on Kick.
They really agreed on 2 hours?
No,
There's no way this goes on for 2 hours.
Asmongold pushed back on that, and Asmongold was planning on 30 minutes. I don't think he's ever said 2 hours, but maybe that was in the DMs. It might go 2 hours. I don't know. But I don't think it's going to be 2 hours.
No.
On his channels, I believe he is just exclusively streaming on Kick as of now.
That's not true.
And I'm not sure exactly what will be brought up, but the whole point of this was if he actually has questions for me based on what he's seen.
That's not true.
In this detractor content, I'd like him to ask me. For example, he believes that I was banned on Twitch.
No one gives a fuck about this
That's
at
never
all.
happened.
Okay.
Sure, there's been times when maybe
Big good gotcha, man. Actually, I wasn't banned. Okay, Asmon? Gotcha there.
I had my hand slapped because of a little infraction here or there, but it was always just a day
infraction
or whatever.
here or there.
Never have I actually been banned on Twitch. And he thought I was because
Who
that's what my
cares?
detractors say.
Okay.
So
whatever.
we're gonna
No,
talk.
that's not what the detractors fucking say. That's not what they say.
It's like it's something we always bring up is, yeah, he got banned on Twitch. Haha, funny meme. All right.
About all that kind of stuff. To be honest with everyone, my expectations, I'm hoping that it's entertaining, but not just for drama reasons. Maybe we'll actually talk about other things. You know, Asmongold actually is an avid gamer just like me.
Oh,
it would
yeah,
be great
please.
to actually maybe talk about some games.
What's your game of the year, Asmon?
Games or other things.
Please don't fucking talk about games. It would be the worst. Can you
Well, I think
fucking
Asmongold will
imagine?
know that too.
Yeah,
I think
he'll know that.
I'm not here to talk about that.
Yeah. What's your take on Silk Song, Asmon?
What's going on?
What do you
rather
like
than just
about
drama
Battlefield?
around my detractors and what they say about me, but not sure. I guess we're going to have to see. But anyway, I wanted to put out this very short video to let you know it's going to happen Monday, November 24th, 12 to 2, here and on Asmongold's channel. Check it out. All right?
Check it out, guys. That's what
No
we're gonna
big
do.
deal.
We're
Just
gonna
check
check
it
it
out.
out. Yeah, it's whatever. I don't even care. I mean, apparently it's gonna happen on Monday. I don't even know. But
I don't know what
just check it out.
I don't know what this guy wants to talk about. Maybe video games.
Check it out. I mean, I don't even know. I don't really care about it that much, honestly. But yeah, just check it
So
out.
what'd you think of Mario Kart? Zach,
That's what he's
tell me.
trying- What do you think, Zach? Sorry, Jordy. I found Zach now. All right. IWNTWYT says DSP referred to 220 as a woman the other day. Ooh, breaking news.
Well,
220
he did.
referred to- Go ahead,
He said
Mushroom.
He said thank you to 220, very generous man or woman. I don't know. He said that, but he clearly knows.
Yeah, that's to make sure people don't know he's talking behind the scenes. This is a great name. Wilma Fingerdew. This is Wilma Fingerdew. Okay, guys, don't look any deeper into that. Wilma Fingerdew says Phil is gonna metaphorically spread his cheeks, take it to the hilt, then say, "See how I totally didn't get fucked in the ass, guys." yeah, you're right about that, Wilma. Very graphic, Wilma.
Oh.
Madam Fingerdew. Anyways, it's me, him says, the only philism that Asmon or anyone needs to keep in mind, it doesn't matter if you answer honestly or not, because a lie is still an answer. Yeah, and that would be something Asmongold could bring up, is he admitted to side scrollers that you lied the whole time, so how do I know you're not lying here? What can DSP answer that? Well, I'm not this time. Okay, well, you've lied a lot, sir. But we'll see. Sergeant Fambro says, it's funny that DSP said that Asmon reached out to talk to him, but it was DSP who sent the first message. Yes, it was. It was this. And he always says that, right? Oh, he wanted to talk to me. No, you wrote this, so you'd get a response. So, who really wanted to talk to who? And this is after telling his own fans the entire week that I know you guys don't care about the drama, and I don't care either. We're hitting our goals, felt in the trolls without the drama. And that's how we like it around here. And that very same day after all that shit, hey, Asmon, answer your XD, you dumb bitch. So you know his real thoughts. Smile says, did you play Silk Song, Zach? How's your thumb? Yeah. How's your thumb, Zach? Check this out. Yeah, it's a callus. I'm a pretty hardcore gamer, Asmon.
Yeah, it won't go away. I don't know what to do about it. I've had it now for like a fucking week.
Jasper the Cat Dude says, maybe Cat will leave DSP for the Roach King. I don't think so, but yeah, there you go, as a thought. Magic Short Bus says, Asmon's words were also, I want to get him unbanned to milk him for content. Also, can Ask Sav pay name a Pokemon? Oh, okay. Yes, I will. Kind of Sav will name a Pokemon for you later, okay? Different
Great.
stream.
Yeah,
that's in the
sure.
decompression stream. Okay. This is, again, later, after the special announcement, DSP is continuing to cope about what's going to happen here and is kind of prepared for his fate.
Let's see here. Do I think Asmongold will be unbiased in the interview? No. How could he possibly be unbiased?
There we go.
He's outright admitted that all he ever saw me was a whole ton of detractor videos. I think for him...
Okay, and reminder, Asmongold calls those clips, but DSP keeps calling them dirty detractor videos, so...
The fascination is that, obviously, he's seen insanely ridiculous stuff in detractor videos, right? So for him, he just wants to ask me what really is going on, and he wants to see if any of my answers are realistic or if he thinks they're all tall tales. I think that's content for him, and I think it is. Like, to be honest,
I don't know what he's even saying here. So, wow, you asked for $600 to get moral support messages back. Is that a tall tale? What?
Or is it realistic? What does that even mean? Like, because he's trying to say Asmongold wants to talk to me and based on my answers, figure out if I'm bullshitting or not. But like, why is this something that you openly admit? Because obviously he's going to think you're bullshitting because you bullshit everybody all the time.
Well, and if he does sit there and bullshit him, he's not going to admit to the bullshitting until like a year later, like he did with Craig. He's like, yeah, okay, I lied, but it was still an answer. So he'll still sit there and lie to his face. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's going to be a fucking mess.
Go ahead.
It's also just really hypocritical. Well, okay, so just a couple weeks ago when he was making a big deal of having Wings come on his stream, do you know what he did in between announcing the stream and having the stream with Wings? He went and watched a bunch of Wings detractors videos to educate himself on Wings.
Good fucking point.
And then
he
came
left
on
comments.
stream. Yeah, he came on stream and said, Wings, I watched a what the fuck is Lummox something?
Yeah,
I watched a Lummox video and why did you say this and why did you say that? And then Wings would be like, you watched my troll videos, Phil? And Phil was like, yeah, I watched them. That's how I had to educate myself. So he's allowed to do that for Wings and it's okay. Yeah, he's allowed to do that for Wings and it's okay. But Asmongold can't do that to him literally 2 weeks. 2 or 3 weeks later? He can't do that immediately after?
They pressed him on that in the Side Scrollers interview too when Keemstar came on because he's like, I learned a lot about you through whatever video he watched, the June the King video. And it's like, okay, so now you're watching videos from, arguably Keemstar detractors and you're making your judgment calls there. And he's like, yeah, that's the way the internet works.
That's one of the best quotes. Yeah. Do you hear yourself right now, Phil?
Yeah.
Holy shit, Phil, this is rich coming from you. I remember that was a great one.
That's the nature of the beast or whatever he said.
So the things that your detractors say are all lies, but you watch a Keem documentary and that's all truth. That was the best. And also those kind of Sav brought up correctly that DSP was watching the detractor videos about Lux. He got so heated on some of those clips that he was commenting. Remember he said, showing your wife isn't some big Wings. You know
for you.
Yeah, for you. Yeah. He got so heated.
It's literally what he did. It's so clear that he looks down on Wings as some absolute jackass, which to be clear, Wings is an absolute jackass. But I would say that Phil is more pathetic, which is crazy because Wings is very pathetic, right? I'm not saying Wings is cool or good, but Phil is way more pathetic in 2025 than Wings. Come on.
When Wings said that he had saved up some money from Lolcow Live and he's like, yeah, I got some money in savings, man. And I'm just hanging out. And he's just depressed now, but at least he's got a savings. Yep. I still think that's more than DSP has.
Oh, absolutely.
It's absolutely more than DSP
has. He has a savings account.
Phil doesn't have savings. He referred to saving money. This was during the peak of King Snake. Someone asked him if he was saving any of this money away when he was getting all the money. And he said no, and then he referred to saving money as hoarding money. I don't need to hoard money. If something happens, if I need something, if something happens, I'll just get more money to cover that, which is a ridiculous approach to have to life when you're in your like mid 40s, especially with a house and a wife.
Magic Short Bus. I think I posted on Twitter the clip. I think I did. But DSP, someone asked DSP, said, Wings has a nest egg after the LOLcow Live thing. What do you think about that? Who do you think's more successful? He has a nest egg and you don't. DSP said, I hit 2 goals yesterday. Okay, so now what? I hit 2 goals.
Holy shit!
Yeah. I'll get the clip.
That's fucking awesome.
I hit 2 goals.
Oh wow!
Dumb fucks. Okay.
Since he's an outsider to the situation,
That's crazy.
Right? He doesn't actually know the truth of any of it. He'll be able to just like weigh and balance. What's more ridiculous, the things the detractors say or my explanations, right? Because to be honest, I think some of the things I've been through are absolutely ludicrous to the point where no normal person would even believe it.
What?
Right now.
So that is telling me he's ready to blame everything on detractors and how crazy they are. So he's going to be using us a lot. I mean, that's going to happen no matter what. Blaming us for everything. So like, man, you beg for money a lot. Yeah, well, my detractor's this. Okay, well, you were very bad to your audience. Yeah, well, my detractor's this. He's just kind of like saying, will he believe how crazy my detractors are? That's what it kind of sounds like to me here.
Point where no normal person would even believe it.
Yeah.
Right now, if a streamer were to say to you, out of the blue, you don't know the person, you don't know the streamer at all, right? If they were to say to you, straight up, so someone didn't like me enough, they got a job at Comcast.
There you go.
They actually went inside of my modem.
There you go.
They changed my wireless network settings to be insults, and then they kept resetting my modem during streams.
Yeah.
Would you believe them?
No.
To be honest with you, I would not believe them.
See?
Okay?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
If you could believe this, I personally would not believe that. And I would say, wow. Go ahead, sir.
If that does get brought up, I'm hoping Asmongold can be like, did that really happen? Or is it circumstantial, like the guy could have just worked at Comcast, knew who you were, hated his job, and decided to burn that bridge and fuck with you? Because that's how it reads more to me.
I would not believe them at all.
Mm-hmm.
I would think that it's a lie.
Okay.
But that's actually happened to me. Like, it's documented. The idiot actually posted up the evidence that it was real on Kiwi Farms, proving that what I was saying was true, without a shadow of a doubt.
What else did someone do on Kiwi Farms that you hate the fact that it's on Kiwi Farms? I wonder if you're going to bring that up. Something about Kool-Aid? I can't remember exactly the details.
That's what I mean. Like, in this case, the truth is stranger than fiction with a lot of the stuff that's happened with me.
See, he's ready for a full pity party, boys.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm sure he's going to have juicy questions or whatever. I don't really care. I've been asked every possible
juicy
thing.
Questions.
I'm just going to have some juicy questions. By the way, my wife is not a pregnancy announcement, okay?
Questions. It's just going to be reiterating answers for the millionth time, and I don't really give a shit. So, if anything, do I think it's going to stop him from watching detractor content about me? No. But maybe,
because it's funny and it's just watching clips?
At least it'll give him new perspective to know that there's a real dude on the other end there that's not like the devil, but it's just like a guy who has to go through all this shit because these fucking people, do such weird shit.
Wow, man, he's spilling the entire story right there. He expects Sir Gold to say, damn, DSP is a real dude. He's not that bad. Actually, he's pretty cool. I can see why they call him king. That's what he thinks is going to be the end of this.
Such a victim. Oh my god, he's such a victim. This poor guy. Everyone's so mean to him all the time.
Yeah. He might be a complete fucking piece of shit, but he's a victim. And that's what truly matters.
I would say, say what you will about Asmongold, but he's pretty fucking plugged into the internet, so I don't think it's going to fall for this, like, oh, woe is me shit from DSP. Personally, I don't think so, but I don't know. Hey, he's eternally online, so it feels like he would know about people getting fucked with online, and like this whole thing. I don't think any of that shit's going to be shocking to him, right? People trying to dox people and trying to, like, I'm assuming he's seen this tale before. But anyways, Juddercut says, remember, anyone that says anything he doesn't like in his chat is a detractor, but Asmongold laughing at detractor vids is still Asmongold. Mm-hmm. Well, that's because he has 1 million subs, so he's more important. Once you get it big enough, you can't be a detractor. That means you're a huge creator. Like Sir Moist was a huge creator. He's not a detractor, even though he's laughing at videos. If you have enough of a following. USN, guys. NW News says, calling someone an idiot while playing low IQ game. Oh, well, that was the Leaf game. Come on. Anyways, DSP, this was literally yesterday, put up the following poll. How do you think
this thing sucks?
My convo with Asmongold will go on Monday. This will be fun to explore after it happens. And there's 4 choices, okay? Great and fun for us. I don't know who us is actually, but okay.
I was going to say, yeah.
Neutral and interesting. Negative and dramatic. Awful for both. Mistake. And before we get our guesses here, I do want to read the first comment because it's a beautiful comment. You're going to start off with a cringe joke and then try to convince him that you're just a widow guy who wants to play games and have fun. Every question will lead to a rambling retcon attempt. People will laugh at how pathetic and phony you are. You will learn nothing. No lies detected. Okay, so that is the Asmongold lead up to where we are now. Of course, there's more content if you look for it on the internet about Asmongold saying a few things here and there. DSP talking about it a few more times, but I think that was a good rundown. I would now like to go to the prediction segment of the show. Mr. Meerkat, I'll start with you since you are a fellow host. What is your prediction for tomorrow?
Please
go.
Allow me to go last because I want to write down some predictions to be as specific as possible so then everybody can know I was wrong.
Okay. Fair enough. Then I will go to ladies first. Kind of Sav.
Let's go.
Go ahead.
Well, in reality, I think that top reply is probably correct. My option on this poll was boring and gay because I think that's how it's going to go. There was that really graphic super chat that you read out a few minutes ago about Phil having an act performed on him by Asmongold. I think that's probably how it'll go. I think hey, remember the Keemstar interview and how stupid that was? And he was like, I think there's going to be some level of well, Asmongold, I really respect you as a large creator. You obviously know what you're doing and how to make interesting content that lots of people want to follow. I think there'll be some amount of that. So unfortunately, I think that's the reality. I would love to be wrong. I would love for, I know Asmongold knows enough about Phil to maybe make it funny, especially if they're keeping it short, 30 minutes. He might just try to make the most of the time and get right to the point, get right to the silly stuff. So I'm hoping for that. I would love that if that happened. My dream scenario, I think it would be best if the opportunity was used to get new insight into things we don't know anything about. So I would love, hey, God willing, Phil would confirm or deny whether Kat has converted to Islam. That's all I've wanted to know for a very long time. I've been predicting that for 2 years. Before the Kat reveal, I thought she would come out in a hijab, and I just want to know.
What's your evidence?
And you know what? He talked about religion. My evidence is fuck you. That's my evidence. I want her to be a Muslim so bad. Alhamdulillah. Let's hope for the best.
I will say I do know more Islam. I know more Islamic words because of Sav. So is Sav Islamic? I don't know.
Well, that's next.
See, it just feels like projection.
It's more foodie beauty thing.
Inshallah, Kat's a Muslim.
Oh yeah, I kind of Sav. Obviously, in more of your lolcow wheelhouse is Madam Amber getting demonetized. Okay, has that any updates on there on that front before we get to that?
No, guys. Amber Lynn Reed got demonetized from YouTube.
Yes,
she's not sleeping because she was streaming yesterday at 8 a.m.
So it's very scary.
She was streaming yesterday way too early. And when people asked her, oh my God, when did you wake up? How long have you been up? She pretended that she'd been up for hours as if she's some kind of 5 a.m., 6 a.m. responsible adult, productive person type style. But I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, I would bet everything I have that she actually, in reality, was still awake from the night prior and never went to sleep yet, and then booted up at 8 a.m. as if she had just woken up, when in reality, she was up all night watching reaction channels about herself. I know that. Like, I'll bet everything I own. That's, so I don't know, but that's the situation there. I don't know.
It's just for the eating disorder content, right? Right, Sav? That's all it's about, is the eating disorder content?
Well, we don't know that for sure, but over 40 of her videos were removed earlier this week under the policy for eating disorder content. There was a change to
it's happening to a lot
there was some kind of change to YouTube TOS. Yeah, there's a change to YouTube TOS to specifically speak to eating disorder related content.
Damn.
And that's what got her 40 plus videos taken down. She lost like 2.5 million views worth of videos. That's how much was taken down from her channel. And then the very next day she comes on and she's demonetized. So, I mean, I would find it hard to believe that they're not related,
Just real quick, last question on this, because I know people hate this shit. What does that mean though? You can't be fat and eat on content on YouTube anymore? Like, is that it? Or is just eating too much, mukbang style?
I don't know. It's a really hard line, isn't it? Because I think that's why they've avoided it in the past, like putting in any kind of rules about it, because it is a fine line. Like, what if a normal weight person goes on and just, because, there's like those Korean people that just go on and like eat a fuckload of whatever.
Yeah,
and
they're like 80
I don't know. Are they okay or are they going to get taken down too? Yeah.
They're
are
like
they getting taken
pounds
down, or is it because... Is it because she's 500 pounds and she's clearly indulging in like her addiction on camera, Like, I don't know. Where do they draw the line?
It's weird.
That's what she says. Yes, she would say that. She would say YouTube is fatphobic. Yes.
Like, there's like...
No, she straight up has said that in the past. YouTube is fatphobic.
Oh, God, yeah. But she's like... there's like 80-pound Korean girls that are eating like 100 nuggets at a time. It's like, is that good? That's fine, too. They're in shape, but anyway.
That's AI.
Moving on.
Yeah, you got to wonder.
Cream Pie says, I feel that regardless of how the interview goes, Phil will have new begging material to last him for at least the next 2 years. So that is for sure. No matter how this goes, we're going to get new begging material. So if you like the interview, please tip. If you hated how the interview and feel like he was punching down, please tip. It's going to be like that. Adult with a business degree says, kind of sad. My evidence is I made it the fuck up. No, she added a lot of context to that. Okay, please. Jordan Fadeaway says, King Roach versus Pig Roach Monday. Fun for all. Yes, us. I agree with that. Just the lead up is fun. But okay, my prediction next. Shroom Duke, when you go after me, and then Meerkat final. I will speak optimistically and hope. My only hope is that the DMs get brought up. Okay. Well, I don't want the DMs to be brought up because this is it's pretty fucked up, man. And there's no way to explain your way out of it. But you have to know the lore to be able to push this. So that's why I'm not really optimistic about it happening, but I hope it does anyway. Because once again, there's two options here that DSP has set up for himself about the DMs and Kino Casino. The first is, yes, I snaked the Kino Casino. It was all to get money for me. And that is why I made up the health problems of my wife and my wife and my mom, because I wanted to snake the Kino Casino. That's not really good. That's worse than what Boogie did, in my opinion, because that's making it about your family members, not even about you, saying you have cancer. That's saying your wife and your mom and wife have cancer. Okay? Next. The other option is, if you say, okay, it was all made up, I just faked all of it, then why did you lie to your entire audience about it for that long? And why did you leak the DMs with that information that let everyone know that? No matter how he spins it, he did something incredibly fucked up that I don't know how any context can save, right? Any context can save. But what I really think is going to happen is that it's going to be very level one-ish, and it's going to be focused on the begging aspect of things, right? And there might be I see a lot of people talking about this Dara character. What do you think about that, DSP? And then DSP will give his pre-planned answer, and if Asmongold doesn't know the lore behind that, he's just going to say, well, okay, moving on. Anyways, that's what it's going to be. So that will be bad, but I think that's probably has a higher likelihood of happening. But it seems that Asmongold is ready for the context aspect of this. So if he can push back on the context and say, what context makes this okay? And then we'll see how DSP handles that. And where do you go from there? I don't even know. It might be very short. Because then where do you go, right? If DSP lays out his argument, Asmongold says, well, the context is that you're begging for a different kind of money from different people. What does that mean? And DSP can't go anywhere else from there. There you go. Now, if he plays clips that would be massive. If he plays clips, we're in business. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but if he has clips ready, which might be good because it's an easy thing to get ready and you don't have to do that much work and you can let the clips speak for themselves to kind of take care of the research kind of thing, that would be hype too. But I'm not convinced that's going to happen. Shroom Dukem, go ahead.
Well, I don't know, man. I'm not expecting much, honestly. I would be surprised if Asmongold hangs around for 2 hours like DSP expects. I think DSP expects that just because that's the allotted time he has for a podcast and expects that time to be filled. But in reality, I feel like Asmongold would hang around for like a half hour, maybe try to address, it all depends on how it opens, really. If DSP opens up with, you've been watching detractor videos, and go from there, and I hope it just stays on that for like a half hour. I hear you've been watching detractor videos. No, I'm watching clips of you talk. Okay, you're watching that from where? Bring up evidence of that. If it could stay on that central focus for a tight little half hour, that would be fine with me. But overall, I don't really expect like how like when RTU will take a call from someone and it's a big screaming match. And I'm not expecting anything like that.
No, God, no. The Asmongold's not screaming at all. There's no screaming going to happen, It's just going to be...
Well, and it's funny to me because there's like RTU's predictions on this. He thinks it's going to be this big momentous thing. He's making like RTU's waking up early before 3 p.m. to actually stream it.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
He's like, he's like, we're going to stream it. He compared it to a pay-per-view event, which is weird.
Oh my God.
Cringe.
You don't have to pay anything for it, but...
fucking loser.
That's... I don't really expect much out of it. I expect, like, if I'm comparing it to past DSP interviews, maybe somewhere between Ptolemaeo and June the King. Where it's this outsider with, like, just kind of a logical mind about things. And like you guys said, I think the funniest thing that can happen is just Asmongold trying to talk to DSP like a normal person because he has no experience with that. But,
I like that scale you have of like Ptolemaeo, June.
Yeah, well,
side scrollers is the best.
For me,
and
for me, I like the most boring one. I would say would probably be the Keemstar one, and that's because I haven't watched it.
Yeah,
I find that one just so boring, and everyone has told me
that was the worst.
Don't watch it. I would say like the most exciting was probably side scrollers, then maybe Craig.
Then I would say, side scrollers top. Next is probably Steve Cambion one. That's the 221.
Okay, yeah, and then maybe then the Craig one.
Ptolemaeo, June. I can make Keemstar's the bottom.
But you get where I'm kind of putting it.
Quartering is like right above. That'd be a fun stream idea, by the way. Is putting these in a tier list.
I would say
tier list.
Quartering is right above. Like Keem's the worst, but then right above that is quartering, but very close. Right? It's like
very close. I'd agree.
Very close. Anyway, okay. But Meerkat is. We waited. Big up Shroom Dukem for that prediction. Meerkat Mob. We have waited. The world has waited. Go ahead.
All right. So a lot of what I'm going to say lines up with what you guys said. I think the big problem here is going to be time. DSP needs a lot of time to explain himself, give context. Asmongold's going to be bored as fuck by this. And I think, like I said, I hope they're going to have a normal human conversation, which doesn't include a bunch of filibustering. So I expect a bunch of, hey, Phil, look at this clip. What's up with that? Tell me about this. Let's watch you fail at Legend of Zelda. What were you thinking, Phil? Why are you so bad at the game? And just like normal, casual chit-chat, DSP is going to try and turn into a victim segment or a pity party or a big context segment. And ultimately, that's what's going to make him look lame as fuck to the general audience because he's there to, like, it's almost like a debate to defend himself and clear his image. And people show up to watch the weird screaming lolcow talk to Asmongold because they're his viewers.
Yep.
So ultimately, DSP is going to walk away from this thinking that it went great and that he dealt with it. Everybody else is going to think pretty much the same thing about him. They already were. He's just a bum and a loser and a beggar. And Asmongold, hopefully, if he cares about his own content, which I think, I guess he knows what's entertaining to him, he's going to try and make it entertaining to him. and that just doesn't line up with what DSP thinks is entertaining.
Yes.
So I think he might have taken into consideration a bunch of those Reddit questions and did like a basic research about it just so he knows what they're referencing. I don't know how much of that he's going to care about talking to DSP about, but I guess we'll see. I'm not expecting all that much. There's certainly going to be some gold dust because it's a weird interaction and a weird dynamic. So let's. I'm just going to see what happens, but this is what I think so far.
What last point on the predictions here? We'll don't need to put your guess in chat yet because we'll ask you guys tomorrow on the Q&A. But I do want to ask Sav and Shroom Dukin because they're here. Okay, give us your length of time you think this will go. And when I say that, I mean they are talking. Asmongold and DSP are talking, and they are no longer talking. How long do you think this will go? And I went to you first, Sav, so I'll go to Shroom Dukin first this time. How long do you think this interview will be?
I want to say 40 minutes.
Okay, 40 minutes is the guess from Shroom. Sav, get your official guess in, please.
Yeah, I was going to say 45. I don't think there's any shot it goes longer than an hour at absolute max, but I'm going to say 45. The other thing that we have to keep in mind is the shorter the interview, the longer the decompression, because he's going to need to fill the day stream. Like, there's no shot that if it wraps up in 20, 30 minutes, he's not playing a game for the next 4 hours, right?
Oh,
he's going to...
Hey, you never know. He might just squeeze some Call of Duty in there.
No,
I could see him maybe doing that.
I doubt it.
I
really doubt it.
But you think chat's gonna want to decompress for 4 hours with him all
he
day?
wants to.
I don't think it fucking matters what chat wants. I think he wants to decompress for 4 hours.
You think he gives a fuck about
matters.
them, Shroom Dukum? You think he gives a fuck about what chat wants? Please.
If they're not giving... Well, if they're giving money, fuck it. Yeah, you guys are right. He'll sit there for 4 hours.
We've seen him finish a game. We've seen him finish a game 40 minutes into a night stream and spend the whole remainder of the night stream doing a Q&A. So I just really don't see it happening.
He will, if the interview goes 5 minutes, he will talk for 4 hours about how the internet hates him so much and how he knew this was going to happen. For 4 hours. That was what it'll be. He will not take a second off. He will talk about all the answers, because then he'll think the whole internet's watching him again, too, right? So it'll be the whole thing. It's all started back in 2009 when people started making hateful videos about me, and then I played a little game called Metal Gear Solid, okay? And then this idiot, he'll go through the whole thing again. That's happening no matter what.
Yeah.
But, all right, Meerkat, go ahead.
And he's going to get a big boost in views, or at least expect one. So he's definitely going to be sitting on that topic for as long as he thinks people are going to show up for.
Yep. And then, he'll get the tip. Let's say he gets the $5 tip from some douchebag. It's always there. It says, "You did great in that interview, Phil. That was awesome." And yeah. I mean, a lot of people are saying that. I mean, it started off like this, and then it'll happen 10 minutes. It's going to happen again. Recap the entire thing again. A $10 super chat that says you did awesome. Recap the entire thing again. It's going to be like that. That part is going to be the worst.
Or we might see a complete switcheroo and do like a quote-unquote normal DSP stream where he doesn't beg for money. He's going to decompress real quick, get into the game, be super positive. And this is for all the new people. They need to see what a real DSP stream is like, not the out-of-context clips.
So Haiti asks, "You think Kat knows who Asmon is?" And yes, she is. She definitely is plugged in enough. Well, at least she was before she got completely pignatized to know who Asmon was. I don't know if she does anymore, but her previous internet life would show she did know who that was. But now, I'm sure she does now because DSP talk about it all the fucking time. Well, hey, Kat, Asmon wrote this. Go ahead, Shroom.
Another small brief prediction. What if it just doesn't happen too? That'd be pretty funny.
That's an option. You can always predict that.
That would be pretty epic.
Okay, so
and it's just 5 hours of DSP freaking out. He's like, I don't know. He didn't want to show up. I don't know if the guy overslept. He ghosted me. I don't know. I don't know if somebody got to him and told him. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, then he'd literally still do 5 hours though about it.
5 hours of decompression.
Well,
checking
here's how I would
DMs
answer
constantly.
the questions, guys. They're all truthful.
Okay, let's say he asked me this.
Yeah, the fake one. He puts the thumbnail up anyway, you know. All right, guys. Well, let's say Asmon asked about my baking. Okay. Well, here's how I would answer that. That'd be the best. Okay. Let's finish. We did great 2 hours of Asmongold predictions here, but let's.
As you know, Asmongold, the incredibly popular internet streamer, has been watching my detractors' clips. Okay.
Yeah, remember, that's a very key point, detractor clips. Okay, so clips from his streams.
Said in those clips is a nugget of truth or it's taken out of context. And as he watches these clips, he reacts to them on his stream.
Keep that energy, King.
Of course, he gives his honest opinions about that stuff, which is fine. But he's reacting to stuff that's essentially half a story. For example, he reacts and says, oh, Phil's banned on Twitch. No, I'm not.
Who cares?
I
told you.
I chose to leave Twitch.
Who cares?
The big topic of discussion.
Of my own choosing, my own control.
Great.
Okay? He says, oh, look at this. Phil's poor. That's why he's begging on stream all day.
Asmongold never said DSP was poor. Yeah, that's a comment that someone made on Asmongold's video that really hurt DSP. Asmongold never said he was poor. He said he's a generational roach. There's a big difference there. But it was the chat that said DSP is poor because why would you beg if you're not poor? I'm just going to debunk. I won't debunk during the interview, but right now I will.
Neither of those things are true.
Uh-huh.
Okay? But that's what I'm saying. Like when you just watch a bunch of content from the detractors, that's what you believe. So after hearing that he had been referencing me recently, a couple weeks ago, in his content, essentially I called him out of my own content. I was like, you know, it's so easy when you're a big streamer to watch the detractor stuff, but you don't know the truth of the story. And in truth, if you're going to be a big streamer like that and you're going to react to stuff, don't you think that there should be like an air of responsibility? That maybe you should vet the information, because if you are watching that stuff and pushing it as a narrative on your stream, now your viewers believe it as fact.
Yeah, he actually called him a bitch, and other people that do this are bitches.
And that doesn't help. You know, I've heard that Asmongold has done this with many different creators and people, and usually the people get a big boost. They could get thousands of new subs, views, contributions because he gave them attention. I get nothing. Okay, as you guys know, I stay out of drama. Bitch. I want nothing to do with drama. All right,
you get
I
to
just
cry.
want to stream games, hang out with my audience, be chill. That's what I'm all about. So the fact that other people benefit from drama and I don't, I'm kind of a unique situation. There's also the fact that my content never gets found. And what I mean by that is Asmongold will bring me up. Everyone rushes to find DSP or DSP Gaming on YouTube, and they go and they click in the search and they get detractor content. They don't get my content. Do you see? It's just detractor content. My stuff never shows up.
What does that mean? What does that matter?
And so because of that, you know, I don't benefit from literally any of it. And that's unfortunate. There's a difference between Casper Kitty. There's a difference between other people who maybe thrive on drama and me.
Yeah.
My channel has been so hidden in the YouTube algorithm thanks to detractors gaming the system for so many years, using my name, my likeness, hashtags, everything you can think of to
titles and tags, gaming the system,
steal my content, and people can't find my content. I mean, case in point, earlier this year, there was someone who was making content about me in the FGC by the name of Button Check, and he wanted to talk to me and couldn't find me on the internet. He's like, where is Phil's actual content? All I can ever find is people who took his content.
Oh, that's the guy with the two McDonald's
crappy
shifts.
Peach Fuzz quality.
That's where the guy in the comments said that, Meerkat. That's only a comment on that video, but that again really hurt DSP so much that he brings it up, and he'll probably bring it up again right now.
That's right.
But go ahead. Yeah.
Where is his? He couldn't even find my channel. And that's the problem right now with these React creators. They react to the reaction to the reaction. A lot of the times it's a detractor video. It's a negative video. The original video never gets seen. Okay? So
that's a good thing for you.
After having called this out in my content, I guess Asmongold responded again. Okay?
And what did he say?
Videos. So I said, you know, I wish that this guy would just talk to me. Let's have a conversation about it. If this guy really has questions or concerns or just wants to talk about anything he's heard about me, he should just talk to me. He doesn't watch the real content, but he should just talk directly to me. So
What did you say?
About a week ago, I reached out by doing a crazy, angry tweet / X post
at 2 a.m.
Asmongold,
Yes,
essentially saying,
drunk
answer
as
your
shit.
DMs, stop being a bitch and talking about me publicly. So in the DM, essentially what I said was, listen, the only reason I'm saying it like this is because it's the only way you're going to respond. If I don't say something negative or toxic,
Oh, come on, you fucking
Sorry
bitch.
about that, bro. I was super drunk.
No one will tell you I said it. You'll never get wind of it on your stream, and you'll never respond. So the only reason I phrased it like that is because I needed to get your attention. But now that I have your attention, I just want to have a conversation with you about the stuff you're reacting to, because it seems like you're interested. So why not actually talk
Sorry
to
I
the
called
person
you a bitch.
who
You're a pretty
isn't-
nice guy. Talk to me.
Sorry I called you bitch both on my stream and on Twitter to your face. But yes, please, let's talk.
Involved to get my side of the story. I'm not even going to say the real side of the story because everything has two sides, right? So if you're going to listen to the out of context, all negative, why not also listen to the person involved to hear my side of what's going on? Again, things that he has that are completely out of context or he doesn't even understand. He thinks I'm banned from Twitch. He thinks I'm a poor guy who sits here and begs on stream all day. No.
He
not
never
at all.
said DSP was poor.
Okay. So what happened was he did respond on stream and said, okay, let's do it. Let's have a stream of this. And originally I wanted to do it right away. So I tried to set it up for Monday or Tuesday of last week. All right. And I even, DM'd him back, said, let's do it. He didn't respond. So I'm thinking, oh, he doesn't know that I want to do it or whatever. Then he actually set up a thread on, I guess, was it Reddit? Where he says, what do you want me to ask DSP? So of course, you know what's going to happen when he does that. All those same detractors who make all the videos about me ran to the thread and posted up the exact same questions that have already been asked of me a zillion times.
That's not true.
And I've already answered.
That's not true. There are multiple questions about lying about your wife and mother's health in the Kino Casino DMs that DSP himself leaked that have never been asked before. So
a bunch of them, yeah.
Let's just we got to debunk when we can here.
I mean, last year there was a 4-hour documentary.
Yeah.
That I did, that I reacted to. It was about me. It was all negative, toxic drama stuff. And I literally answered a bunch of questions. I admitted to doing things irresponsibly and wrong over the years. That's it. There's nothing else. But here we are a year later.
It's not even a big deal.
And we still got creators who are reacting to the daily detractor content about me and don't know what's going on.
I can't wait to hear the retelling of the excuses.
I'm, ready to...
I can't wait to hear the retelling of how he didn't spend all that money in WB Champions. What are you going to say? I already apologized for it, so it's not that bad, Sir Asmon? All right.
Talk with this guy about whatever. And he
Asmon, I already apologized for that one. What else you got? Is that what he's going to say? Okay.
Yep, I apologize for that. I apologize for that one, too.
Now what, Asmon?
To do this last Tuesday. Well, Monday night rolls around, he still hasn't responded to the DM to say he's going to do it. I was like, well, I guess we're not doing it. Tuesday morning, I turn on my stream. Apparently, he DMs me during my stream to say, hey, are we doing it? Well, I don't know that. I'm streaming.
Who cares? Wait till your stream's over and
I responded
respond.
to him then, and I said, all right, here's what we'll do. Let's do it on Monday of next week. This will give us time to set a time. Everyone will be expecting it. We can actually have a stream. I had a placeholder stream all week for it. Talk about it, whatever. All right? So that's that. Now, the thing is, people asking me all week, is it going to happen? Well, I don't know. He hasn't responded again. It's been a week. He hasn't responded to the DM.
He
but
said
apparently
he did.
On Asmongold's streams, he's saying, oh, yeah, we'll do it Monday. If he's available, we'll do it Monday. We'll do it Monday. Okay? There's a problem, though. I need to get him on my Discord. I need to add him as a friend so that we
Check
can have this
right
call.
now.
Okay?
What?
So I've been waiting all week. So send me your Discord.
waiting
So
all
as
week.
of this morning, as I was setting up this stream, he DM'd me.
Yes,
and
we
he
just
says,
heard that.
oh, here's my Discord.
Yeah.
Are we doing it today? And I responded, yes, we're still doing it. I'm setting up right now. I go to send him a Discord invite. Oh, his Discord doesn't accept friend invites.
So you wrote
I get the
back,
feeling
right?
He doesn't even know that. Okay?
No, I'm
so
sure
as
he
of
knows
right now,
that.
I
Because
cannot.
if you leave that out, you get 100 fucking requests a day. I get 20. He probably gets 1,000 upon thousands of those.
Do a call with him because I can't add him. So I responded and sent him my Discord, and I need him to add me as a friend. So all of you here who are live watching
So
right
we're just
now,
waiting for that.
Yeah, we're waiting for
fuck
the
this shit.
DM.
please let him know. I need him to add me on Discord as a friend. I can't add him because he has it disabled. Okay? And then once we're together on Discord, then we can do the thing. But I can't do it till he adds me as a friend. All right? So that's where we're at right now.
Did you
I'm
send him
literally
your
just sitting
friend
here hanging
number?
out with you guys.
Oh my god!
Until he
Yeah, he did.
adds me as a friend.
Okay, thank God.
On Discord, and then we can do the call. But I can't do it now. I'm waiting.
Yeah, let's see what Sir Gold is talking about real quick here. I'll keep DSP
Okay.
live though.
Why can't I do it myself? Do what? Contact him? How? I can't talk in his kick chat. His kick chat says you need to watch for 10,000
Think
minutes.
Asmon's doing some other
and
stuff
I'm not
right
on
now.
Twitch. I don't have a Twitch account.
Just a hunch.
I can't contact him. That's why I'm talking right now.
I don't think
on
he's
my
talking
stream.
about
There's thousands
DSP.
of you watching right now who can tell him that he needs to add me on Discord.
Just a guess.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Go get your own dance to tell him, buddy.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna get a chill Q&A.
I'm sure out of
session,
everyone in
maybe.
here, someone watches Asmongold
cool
and can tell them,
hangout.
hey,
Yeah. Hey.
add Phil on Discord.
Bob Starsky says
Okay.
getting all the snorts out before Sir Gold appears. I agree.
So what we're gonna do, until he adds me on Discord, I can't do anything.
Uh-huh.
So I'm just gonna
now
sit
what?
here and chill with you guys until he adds me on
Oh
Discord.
my
And then we're gonna have
god,
the
he
call.
might not even
Okay.
add him at all.
In the meantime,
Wow.
I'm gonna do shout outs for any contributions that come in. I'm gonna talk with you guys a little bit, and then hopefully we can get this going by noonish and talk for a bit. I'm hoping. They're spamming in his chat. Okay, good. Now
Okay,
he'll see it.
good.
Maybe he'll check his DM and add me on Discord.
Who's spamming in his chat?
Good.
There's not
Basil,
spamming in
thank
his
you
chat.
No.
for the first super chat of the day, 1313. I don't know why the pop up didn't work. The truth is, I'm gonna
The
have
rest of
pop-ups
yes,
disabled
exactly.
anyway. Once
Yeah,
I go on the
scuffed,
call with
filthy
him.
Frank.
After the call with
Not really talking
Asmongold,
about DSP right now, but
I will come back here and we will chill together. We'll do a decompression session where we'll talk
Yeah,
about
we're
everything
getting
that
so
just went down.
compressed right now.
Okay, and that's when I'm going to do shout outs and respond to you guys. When I'm on the call with Asmongold, it's just him and me. Okay, I'm not going to have any talking to the chat. I'm not going to be reading the chat. It's just going to be him and me. He's going to have my undivided attention. Okay?
all right. Apparently, he said it's going to be 2 to 2:30. He's going to add you. That's what someone said in his chat. I guess Asmongold might have just said that. Let's see.
Princess, her whole goof. This looks part of that, and you're getting
Oh, we're just doing a
your
stream. He's
feelings
just
about it
hanging
going
out.
on
Yeah.
yourself in this
I had it pulled up for a while, but nothing.
Oh my.
Disrespectfully.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter about America's Next Top.
All right. He's finishing that react, and then it's going to happen. Oh, he said it 5 minutes ago. There you go. Big ups.
To have him add me.
Happy is.
Okay, he's,
Now,
he's adding me.
DSP is
Good.
gonna
Look at
sit
this.
here and
Have him
wait.
add.
Look, he added me.
Oh my god, we're friends now.
She added me. Look, I got a new friend. I got a new friend now. Do you like me, Sir Aspen? Let's check out his profile real quick. Ooh, good banner.
Oh my gosh, he's got nitro. It's so shiny.
He'll do it
He's
at
got the
2:30.
RGB
I don't know what that
avatar.
means. If it's 2:30 Central Time, then that's
Oh, God,
12:30
fuck
my
off.
time. That's okay.
He's so happy.
No, that's not okay.
2
We're
to
not
2.
sitting
He
here
says
for
2 to
50 minutes.
Let's
No,
talk
we're
on
not.
2:30. Okay.
Please be on there in 20.
Not added yet. I'll keep checking Discord until I'm added
Please.
as a friend. But in the meantime, we can talk.
We
Time is here for
let's
me, it is
talk.
11:39 a.m., but it's Pacific time. I'm West
Oh,
Coast.
God.
What am I expecting? I'm expecting him to ask me all the questions that the detractors always ask, which is the same shit I've answered a zillion times, and
No.
the answers aren't very interesting, quite
Yeah,
frankly.
definitely.
Especially now, because again, they're going to ask all the dumb questions about mobile game spending in my past,
Yep.
and all kinds of
And
dumb
in
shit that
your
doesn't apply
future.
anymore. Like I said, the last year and a half, so much has changed
Yeah.
that it's not a big deal anymore. That's why I'm doing good. But he doesn't know that. He's following this outdated detractor.
But if
narrative
you're doing
that
good,
they
why are
spew
you
every day
fucking
to get
begging?
And also, how is it outdated detractor shit when he literally brought up the stream from last Friday? That was the start of this whole thing. Was the Friday before last when DSP said, "Give me $625, and then I'll give you back your moral support messages." That's what it was. It was from then.
Views. Mr. Singh did a $2 super chat. He says, "Be careful of the snake, Mr. DSP." Well, it's funny. Everyone says something different about this. Some people say Asmongold is a snake and you got to be careful. Other people are like, no, Asmongold's actually a really down-to-earth guy. You know, he wants to have a conversation with you, and that's cool because no one else does. They'll just crap on you but not give you the time of day, but he's giving you a chance. And he's got a big platform, so he knows that this is something that can help you. To which I respond, I honestly don't know if that's the case.
I don't think he cares.
Again, like, no one can even find my content on YouTube. So even if this goes well, I don't know if a single viewer of his will find DSP Gaming.
I don't think they want to.
They
But
could
they'll come in and
right
troll.
to detractor
They'll
content and
troll.
give them views instead.
Yep. Big
Hell
ups.
yeah, come
That's just
give
how
us
it is.
views.
Come to the autistic side.
I guess we'll find
Yeah,
out.
we have song competitions and shit. So I'm just saying.
Missed the sub shout out for the goal. What's up? Clout Siffler became a sub. Thank you. I will. Now we can hang out. I can do shout outs.
All right, I'm just gonna fast get to live here.
When I get on the call with Asmongold, that's it. No chat.
Okay, you
no
already said this
shout-outs,
part.
nothing, no pop-ups.
Repeat it.
And then when I'm done talking to him, then we'll come back and we'll decompress, and that's when we'll interact again.
Better repeat that. Yep.
I'm glad you're feeling better, King Michael.
Cares. Okay, 10
You
seconds.
search for DSP Gaming, and my channel's the first to come up. That's likely because you've watched my content. YouTube's algorithm is based on your view history. So if you watch a certain kind of content and then you search for a certain kind of content, it'll give you the content. But if you, for example, someone who's never watched DSP, Darksydephil, or DSP Gaming before,
They don't want to.
Ooh, director of the FBC, Asmon has just added DSP will start in 10 minutes is the
Oh my
address
God.
here.
Notice this, right? Is that I don't add friend, add him.
Oh, here we go. I just got
I don't give a fuck how somebody looks. Like, it doesn't even matter. But like, my point is that that's what happened. Now, where's this thing with DSP? So, where does it say?
Hang on, let me check my
okay, I
shit.
gotta add him. Where's this fucking thing? Give me a second. I gotta add him to my friends. Add friend.
Hang
Okay,
on,
give me a
friends.
second.
Hold on.
I'll read everything after the interview, guys. I promise. Big ups,
All
everybody.
right, I added him. So I'm not going to start it yet. I'll do it in like maybe 10, 15 minutes, right? And that's it. DSP will beg. So yeah, anyway.
What happened? I didn't do that. I didn't do that. You fucking kick.
DSP will beg for money.
Here you
You think
go.
he's going to beg for money on my stream? That'd be pretty funny, right? It would be. So yeah, everyone has patterns of behavior, and
Asmongold's getting super hyped.
Type those phrases
yeah.
into the YouTube search. You will not
He's hype,
get
man.
Gaming the channel
Beg Piggy, say the
You'll end
thing.
up getting a whole bunch of detractor videos
Let's
about
get
me.
some subs.
And then somewhere down the page, you might get my real channel. That's the problem with YouTube's really badly abused and gamed system.
Gamed. We gamed the
Is
system,
that the
boys.
original
Big ups.
content
Yeah,
is
but-
hidden behind
Because
toxic.
I fucking hate this. No, it's because we actually, even though we make what was it, autistic, gay, retarded content for
Yes.
gay, autistic retards, we care for those people and we try and put in effort to make it entertaining. He
Yes.
doesn't even do that much, and he
We-
wants infinitely more results and infinitely more clout. So I'm sorry, the autistic gay retards have won again, and we do not intend to stop. We will take over this whole
I mean,
universe.
how is it gaming the system to make things that people watch and want to click on and watch for a longer time than the source material, which is the worst live streamer on earth, right? I mean, if that's gaming the system, it's a pretty good system then, huh?
Yeah.
sensationalist dramatic content, and there's nothing that can be done about that unless you want to be dramatic too. Like, how could I propel my numbers up there? Being dramatic, being an asshole,
Jerk
being a
off
toxic
again.
Jerk. Then all of a sudden I'd get in the algorithm too, and I
Team up with Kino Casino.
want to make that kind of content.
Oh, shoot.
Sorry,
But
I
you
don't.
did.
I don't want to be a
Yes.
part of that community.
Shoot. Can't do that.
Chris, good morning. How are you? Coming up right now is because I have over 800 viewers in climate. Because someone just says, "Oh, I just went on YouTube and typed in DSP Gaming, your stream popped up." That's because I have a lot of viewers right now. Typically, I don't have 800 plus viewers. Typically, I have like 200.
Yes.
So then I never show up.
Thanks for being
That's the difference.
honest on that
Tough shit. Get the views up.
Gifted.
Get some bots.
one. That's what he did. Too late. Someone else did it for him.
And Nasty Mandy did a $5 super chat and says, as someone who watches both of you, he'll give you a fair discussion, even with people he hates like Hassan. He's always honest and informative.
All right.
There
It's
you
a
go.
fair
Cool.
discussion, bro. He's not a war criminal.
I know.
We're not
he's
going to
a
be talking
beggar.
about.
What's up, big
Yeah.
boy?
He's
How
an
you doing?
e-bagger.
Well, I mean, he is a bankruptcy fraudster and a tax fraudster.
That's true.
He factually committed those crimes, even though he was never persecuted in any kind of way.
NW News says, how many viewers will Asmon have on his end? I don't think his viewership's going to jump much what it is now, right? I mean, it's going to be the same for him. It's just another segment for them.
Let me see if he added
Like his chat is sub only mode or follower only mode for like 1 million hours.
Yeah.
And those people that I saw in there did not give a shit about DSP. Like they were talking about whatever Asmongold was watching.
It's not going to be the clips of the clip vids that are going on Asmon's video channel. I bet they get a lot of views, but this is not going to be a big jump for him.
All right, he's added now.
He's
he
added.
shows his offline, which is fine.
Oh my god.
If you guys can let me know when he wants to do the call,
why don't you just
I got
keep
to
your
set up on my end. Like I have to set up all
keep
the
your
audio
Discord
options
open
and stuff. Like as you can see, I don't have headphones on or anything yet, so I have to do a little bit of like technical tweaking.
Why don't you do it right now?
All of that.
Keep
so
your Discord
let me know
open
when he's ready. Then I'll do the setup and we can get started.
Keep
you guys
your
set
Discord
around
open, dumb
my
fuck.
time, so about 45 minutes from now.
Let me know when he messaged me on Discord so I can check it. That's what he just said. All right, guys, let me know when they message me on Discord, okay? Guys, let me know when Emiru messages me on Discord. I want to be ready.
10 minutes on his stream, so around noon. Okay, perfect. That's absolutely what I wanted to do. I wanted to start around noon and we could talk for like however. I don't know how long this is going to go. I told him, I could do 2 hours. Well, I don't know if the conversation will actually go 2 hours.
For what price?
I mean,
how much per hour?
I mean, a pretty long conversation. And this
what are you
isn't
gonna
like
do?
The Side Scrollers interview years ago. This is more like just a conversation between two guys, and he's going to ask me some questions, and I'm going to answer them, and I think that's about it. I mean, I might ask him some questions, too, about what it's like to be the content creator he is, because, man, that's a different scope, right? It's a completely different...
Oh, that's going to be fake as fucking
exponentially
trash.
bigger, and I'm curious about his methodology of making content and stuff like that.
What's his
the methodology of making content? Is putting on a video and talking about it, and says what he thinks about it.
Damn, I'm impressed. How do you turn on those videos and talk about them? How do you do that?
Whoa.
We got to end this conversation by 2 o'clock because I got to eat some Five Guys on stream. As you know, very important. I hit my goal yesterday.
You're going to say
so
that to
today we're doing
Asmongold?
the Five Guys burger and fries live DSP tries it taste test here on the stream.
That was
on this stream we're doing
chair squeak
live DSP.
Yeah, chair squeak.
You understand?
Okay, who cares? I'm skipping past this cringe. I'm gonna get to.
We're doing DSP.
I'm skipping past this. We're just really behind, a little bit behind.
Eco Tank.
Who cares? Looks like he's at him on Discord now.
Ricky Gervais looks like.
Who can Ricky Gervais look?
Incredibly British, yes.
Incredibly British. It looks like we're almost there.
I'm glad you're feeling better, King Michael.
Okay, and there it is. So now he's looking. He's looking at his Discord. I think he's there. Ricky Gervais.
Meanwhile, you can like the stream right now. That would be insane. We're going to be trending on YouTube. And so many people are going to be confused. Come on, you guys. I'm begging you right now.
All right, I'm good. I just got to configure some audio stuff right before the call, but we're good.
We're good, guys.
Yeah, we got some time for some quick
so 10
likes.
to 15
some
is
subs.
happening.
Easy.
Very exciting. How about this? I'll go take a leak, and then we'll get ready, all right? I'll be right back. I'll be literally be right back.
Be right back, guys. Live leak with the king. Hang on.
Oh, I wish I could see him on Live League, but not gonna happen.
Ooh. All right, big ups to Clinkin Popok, who says, to be fair, Asmon does more harm to his viewers than Dave. Does he? I didn't know that. BR Joe says, I had diabetes before it was a fad. That's what DSP said to Sir Bunke. NW News says, hey you, stop investigating that murder. It happened 10 years ago. It's done. Move on. Nobody even cares. Gosh. And that's an extreme example, but that's really what it is. You know what I mean? That's what he's saying. It's a lesser crime for sure, but I mean, WWE Champions is not murder, but that's what he's saying, right? Same exact thing. That's 7 years ago, guys. I already said sorry for that. Now what?
I said sorry that I spent money on mobile games and I lied about it. It's worse than murder. It's worse. It's more embarrassing than murder. Because if you killed somebody, you'd be like, I'm sorry, I took a person's life. It's such a serious thing. But then, I'm joking, of course, it's not that serious.
It's not that serious, guys. Some Gator says, isn't his only friend right now his wife? Well, he would tell you different, but We know that to be true. Don't
Even
rail.
she's not his friend.
6548 wants to get some claws in the house here. Let's get some claws. Come on. Oh shit. Look, this is how you game the system, DSP.
Epic.
Put the claws
Look,
on.
even Duty got a membership. Duty is now a part of the autistic. What was it?
The claws crew.
Gay retards. Yeah, that thing.
The claws crew. Klinkapop says 2 men that never leave the house were fucked. There we go. Hypnotoad says.
Are we talking about us?
No, that's not us. We leave.
Them.
I leave my
Okay.
house. We both leave our house from time to time.
Yes.
Okay, come on, guys. Hypnotoad says. Speaking of Tism. He's been e-begging hard and demanding apology emails from banned people showing their faces. He's dancing to own the haters. Oh, Ian. Who's Ian?
Oh, the iDubbbz. I saw this on Twitter. Yeah, he's been e-begging. People call him DSP. It's very funny. People call anybody who begs DSP.
Yes,
he's the
that is
avatar
true.
of begging.
A lot of people in the Reddit thread, I saw about that. We're talking to that white DSP. He's the white DSP.
Sure.
Very funny.
Because DSP is Italian, you know, he's Mediterranean.
Yes. Oh,
not actually white.
Big ups, Duty, for another 5. We got more claws. 10 claws now. Big ups. So many claws.
So what do you guys think? Oh, hold on. Was there a super chat? There was a $2 super chat.
What do you guys
from
think?
DSCT 1999. I hope life's going well. Don't roach out. Oh, I won't roach out. Roaching out. What does that even mean, actually?
Yeah, so now he's worried
I
about
don't
it.
know, but don't do it.
Is that negative? Hang on. Is that a detractor meme? Is that a new detractor
Would
meme?
roaching out be positive? I don't know, man. Roaches, everybody loves them. Speaking of which,
all right.
just for today, we have a special new emote that is DSP Roach. So you can use that if you're a member.
Enjoy.
The real Morningstar did a $10. I don't think DSP is better than Low Tier God. Why? Because you actually try to play the game and don't quit out to the PlayStation menu the second someone lands a single combo.
Except he has done that before multiple times.
Point, isn't that just his thing?
Okay.
Like, that is actually his thing. I think people tune in to watch him do that because he does it so often at this point that I think he feels like it's part of his shtick or whatever, you know? Now, listen, I'll be honest. I do that in Call of Duty.
Yes, you do.
I don't do it in fighting games. I do it in Call of Duty all the time.
Big difference.
Call of Duty, I mean, when it happens, it's like a match where they have me join in progress. We're down by like 50 to 100 points. We're at bad spawns. They're spawn camping. It's like, why did I join this match? And I'll quit. Or it'll be like a lag fest match. I'll be like, I don't want to play this match, and I'll quit. So, to be fair, I do that stuff. But not in Street Fighter. Not in
He has absolutely done it in Street Fighter.
Call of Duty.
He has absolutely done it in Street Fighter, though. But cool story, though. Big ups, Lindo Muse. More claws. The claws are overwhelming.
Oh, this was the guy that made the AI DSP. Go check this guy out. He makes interesting science experiments.
Big ups. Big ups, Dominic T-Woo. I love your new Indian DSP emote.
How on
No,
earth?
it's not Indian.
It's a cockroach.
RF. I can't say your name. Your name is ridiculously
So yeah,
spelled.
I was gonna say if there's any AI
yeah, go ahead.
that's gonna break out and take over the world, it's gonna be the Lindell Muse AI. So check that out before it destroys you.
He says, why are we playing? Why are we play forming a known racist? This super chat.
Your name is ridiculously spelled. But apparently they're a 6-month member. But they say, why are we play forming? Why are we forming a no racist?
A known racist. He spelled that correctly. He spelled it correctly. There was no spelling errors there, sir.
First off, if you're talking about
Yeah.
Asmongold, I'm not platforming
we're talking
anyone.
about DSP?
You do realize that he is exponentially larger than me. There is no way you could ever in any way, shape, or form say, I'm platforming him. Are you a fool? I'm going to have at most today, I'll have 1,000 views.
Yes.
So that's just a ridiculous statement. On top of that, I don't know anything about him being a racist. This is not, accusing Asmongold Day of stuff. This is him. He's been talking about me. I want to talk with him to have a real conversation about the stuff he's seen and to actually respond and answer questions and or tell him the truth of the matter of what he's heard about me.
Yep.
Rather than him just hearing all this stuff from my detractors and just taking it as fact. He can now at least hear the other side and make a judgment for himself.
That's not
fair.
fair.
You know what? At the end of the day, if his judgment is, I don't believe anything Phil says, I still think he's a scumbag or whatever, then that's fine. But at least he actually gave me the time of day.
Okay.
Right? As opposed to many other people out there, they just react and they just believe everything and they run with the meme, they run with the joke, and then I'm the butt of the joke that gets all the hate for it, you know?
Yeah, that's awesome.
To be honest, so far, with Asmongold reacting to my stuff, I have gotten nothing but hateful comments on my videos saying, Asmongold watched you, haha, you're a clown. That's it. I've gotten no extra
because
views.
You are in the videos. You know that, right? That's the key point.
No extra subs.
Okay.
No extra income whatsoever. Anyone who actually, like, oh, let's find DSP, they went and watched the detractor videos. They didn't actually find me. So I didn't get anything out of it, you see? So here, at least, for me to be able to talk with the guy and go back and forth a little bit, hang out this afternoon, at least I think that's a fair shake. You know what I mean? At least he's giving me the fair shake.
Better take advantage of it with the fair shake. Big ups, Ducendo. More claws. Go ahead, Meerkat.
$5 super chat.
This segment made me very happy because the world is a complete shithole that's falling apart and breaking into a million pieces. But within that world, DSP is cucked out of getting views, and I think that's beautiful. That is cinema to me. That is art.
Big ups, Ducendo. You're a legend.
DSCT did another $5 super chat. I enjoyed your Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
No one cares.
My content. Or
no one
Super Bowl.
cares.
The
no
content misrepresented.
Okay.
Right now on YouTube, I have 879 viewers.
Yes.
If the detractors weren't live restreaming this right now, I would have thousands of viewers.
We'd be watching Asmongold.
They're doing it right now.
Yeah, yeah, literally.
We'd be watching Asmongold, honestly.
I would have thousands of viewers. Because they're doing it right now and getting thousands of views on my back.
Big ups, everybody.
That's what I mean. Like, this whole endless saga of detractor content doesn't benefit me. A lot of people think,
that's the point.
Yes. That's the point. That's the
guy will get the rub. I don't get a rub.
I don't get a rub.
They get
no. You rubbed yourself, and now you're paying the price, buddy.
Yeah.
You already got the rub. The self rub. The self felt.
I think it's about time.
Definitely felt
here's what
it
I'll
himself.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to go to the slideshow. So I'm going to mute my mic. I'm going to go to the slideshow. All right.
No.
And then I'm going to get set up with Asmongold, and then we're going to come back and we're going to do this. Because I got to do the audio. Got to put on the headphones, switch the audio. I got to get him on the call, then I got to get him into OBS, and then we can do this. Okay?
Shouldn't take that long, sir. But I'm sure it will.
So give me a few minutes here, and let him know I'm now going to get set up.
Let him know.
Can begin in just a few minutes, okay?
You can send him a message on Discord now, dude. Why don't you just do that?
All right, guys, thank you.
Could you guys please let him know? I'm going to message him now.
Patience, by the way. And hold on, let me mute my mic. And okay, I'll be back.
All right, going live, and the slideshow is on. Okay. Big ups, everybody. I will read everything, I promise. Even if when the interview starts, so we're going to go to it straight, and there won't be much pausing, obviously, but, you know, we'll get to everything at the end, I promise.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Fish Tank Enjoyer says, notice the workout talk is going away. He gave up. I do agree with that, actually. I think he's slowing down, to say the least, because you can't see the gains. In the cold weather, you got to wear a sweater, dude. You can't see that. You know what I mean? Yanks fan 8432 says, my theory is he saw Crispin Glover's laugh in Back to the Future and said, that's going to be my laugh. See, I'm not good on these references, but people in chat, though, are going to be loving that. Okay, Yanks fan? But it's just not me, because I don't remember Back to the Future that much. War Dog Leader says, he's not wearing the headset. Usually, he has it ready to go, but this seems like something has happened with Asmon showing up, hence the need help. Well, War Dog Leader, you got your answer. He literally didn't respond to DSP until this morning, and then he found the confirmation he needed, and it's going to happen. Vike says, remember, interviews started from a dream he had. That is true. That is why that the side-scrollers happened, was because he had a dream about it. And that is a fact.
Yeah.
Yona Hall says, I
don't even remember what the actual dream was.
I think he just said like he had a thought about it, like dream about someone interviewing him and telling his side of the story, and that was it. Remember, he made a big tweet about it. He said a tweet about it saying, "Guys, I had a crazy dream. I'll tell you about it in the morning." That was it.
Yeah, I remember that.
I can. Yeah, let me show you Asmon's stream. What's Asmon doing? That's a good idea. Hold on. Rare Tricks. Rare Tricks just gifted 500 kicks to Asmongold and says, "Make Phil suffer."
All right, wow.
Shout out to Rare Tricks.
All right, Kick being great as always.
Don't you love Kick? It's a great platform. I love it. Oh, okay. He is talking.
There we go. The king is ready for the fall gaming season.
Here we go.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hello?
How you doing? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, sweet.
I can hear you. It's very loud, so hold on.
We'll go back.
Just
sorry
my
about that.
headphones here.
Because
I'm used
DSP
to
is not
yelling.
showing this.
It's all good. I can't see you. I can hear you, but I can't see you.
I don't have it on. I don't have it set up. Like I could probably pull up. Let me see if I can pull this up on Discord as well. I could
can't
probably
see
put it
you.
on here. Give me 1 second.
I
I'm
can't
always
see you,
afraid
Sir
to show
Gold.
my Discord, but I think there's nothing really that's bad here. Give me 1 second. I'll just do this. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, that way you guys can see them. Are you live right now?
I am live, but I don't have any of this on my stream yet. I'm gonna put it on in a moment once.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't. I don't think I can have my cam. Like, you can just open up my stream, right? If you want to do that, that makes it easier.
That's too hard,
But, like,
Asmon.
that's the only thing I can really do. Yeah, sorry about that. I just don't really have it planned. Okay. All
right, hold on then.
No, we need
That's
to be
the-
official, like
As
a
long as
real
they can hear
interview.
you, I guess that's fine.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let me see how I can do it.
Asmongold did it on his stream already.
Discord on the screen.
Maybe this is the one we want to keep with. I don't know.
All right.
Yeah, let's just stick with that.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
If I minimize
My crop's
it.
fucked up, but you'll forgive me, guys.
And then, okay.
I wasn't ready for Kick.
Let me see. They're gonna hear me now. I'm gonna talk to my audience real quick. Give me one
No,
second.
please, please.
Hello, everyone. So I've got Asmongold on the call. Apparently, we're not gonna have a camera going, so it's just gonna be audio. So I'm gonna try to get myself full screen, guys.
I'll fix the crop
and we're gonna
now.
get going. You probably can't even hear him yet. I have to unmute him here.
Okay.
And let's see if I can get him full screen. So here I am. I guess it's just gonna be me full screen. Which is
Yeah.
fine. And if you want to see Asmongold and his handsome face, you can watch him on his end. I'm
Ooh, handsome.
Yeah.
He's gonna have way more viewers than I am.
Oh, it is
There
what
you
it
go.
is.
Asmongold, how you doing, man?
I'm
Here we
doing
go.
great. How about you? I've seen your videos on and off for the last 10 years, and now I'm
Wow.
talking to you. That's odd.
10 freaking years.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That you've been watching this stuff for that long. Now hold on a second.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You say you've been watching my
yep,
videos.
you're right.
Are
You're
you
right.
actually watching my videos? Or are you watching the detractor?
I'm
videos?
watching
That's the question.
videos of you.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
By the way,
So-
everyone, how is the audio, everybody? I just want to make sure. everyone
Taking
can
care
hear
of that
me.
argument
Oh,
right
everyone in
away.
the chat here. Can you guys hear Asmon fine? I want to
Yeah.
make sure everything's
Taking
good.
that argument away from him right away. You heard that,
Looks
Meerkat?
like,
I'm
Yeah,
watching videos
immediately.
of
That-
you, bitch.
Nice move.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. Excellent. Okay, no problems. Okay.
We're good?
All right, so
This
you've
is
been watching
good.
me for 10 years.
Yes, on and off.
But
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
So the question, I guess my question for you is overall,
That's the script.
after watching
Stick
me
to the
for 10
script,
years, what is your
Asmon.
impression? Because I hear things all the time, but I hear it from a very isolated group. And I'm curious, as someone who's been an outsider watching this kind of content, like, what do you think?
Well, I mean, like, the videos that I see, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I'm sure you've seen a few of them, right?
Yes.
And a lot of people have opinions about the way that you stream. And especially about the way that you finance your streams.
Yes.
That's been a lot of people asking about this. Before we get into that, we got to get something straight.
Okay.
Can I just say it? Is it all right if I just, we just talk, straight?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so whenever you went on stream and you accidentally got caught jerking off, you got suspended by Twitch, right?
No.
What?
I was not streaming on Twitch. I was streaming on YouTube.
So you weren't streaming on Twitch when that happened?
No, I was
Good.
actually not a Twitch streamer at that time. I was only streaming on YouTube.
Get past this.
And nothing happened at all. I had zero repercussions for it because it wasn't. There was no nudity. There was no sound. It was just my O face, basically.
Right, of course. And so,
of course,
why don't you stream on Twitch?
Oh my god.
It's a good question.
I mean, wouldn't you just make more money? Like, I mean, you're
Planned
streaming
answer.
on Kick, you're streaming on YouTube.
Planned
I mean, at
answer.
least on Twitch, Because here's the way I see it, right? Is that if you're streaming on Twitch, you can at least make some money from ads. But like if you're streaming on YouTube, how the fuck do you make any money? Because like you're gonna get like fucking super chats maybe, or like a subscription, but that's about it, right?
Oh no, I mean I get ad revenue on every stream that I do on YouTube.
Yeah, but it's not like
it were a video playing.
Yeah, it's not like Twitch though. Twitch pays way more.
Twitch pays way more for ads.
They still do. They still do. If you're not like me, like for me, I like talking about politics, and so I get paid about 3 cents a day. But if you don't do that, you get thousands of dollars. I mean, if you get enough viewers.
I did stream on Twitch for a while.
Why'd you stop?
And I stopped in 2021 because
oh my god,
not a good start here.
In 2021, actually put together this package of stuff.
That's the dossier of hate.
Package of clips of me from over a decade before. So when I started, I've been streaming since 2008. Okay, well not streaming, excuse me. I've been a YouTuber since 2008, and back then it was the Wild West, and everyone said and did whatever they wanted to try to get like shock value out of the audience. Back then my audience was all teenagers, so I'm doing like
do whatever you want,
over the top sexualized dialogue about women's tits in the video game all the time, and I'm doing racial commentary, like racial jokes and stuff like that.
Yeah, I did that a couple days ago.
Well, there you go. See, I did it 15 years ago, and people found it back then funny. Today they find it offensive.
No, they don't.
And so, well, you're right, but at the same time,
you got to bring those back.
Culture aspect.
Yeah, no, there are annoying Karens on the internet that are like that. You're right. No, it's true. And in 2008, they were not on the internet, and now they are.
That's right.
Yes. So
in 2021, my detractors put together this package.
Yeah, let's go back to the narrative.
Yeah. Back to my story, Asmon.
A little demo playthrough of a game called Dead Space 2. You probably have heard of it.
Yes.
And I made Nazi jokes. Terrible, right? But I made Nazi jokes. So they take that, and then they take a comment about me saying something, something racial about Asians or something, and it's all like 15 years old. And they sent it to everyone. They sent it to Teespring, I had a partnership with. They sent it to the Twitch partner program team. They sent it to everyone. And in 2021 context, all these teams looked at this and said, oh, this guy's a horrible racist bigot. And like overnight in like 2021, I got kicked out of everything. I got kicked out of the Twitch partner program. I got kicked off Teespring. I got kicked off of every one of these pop-up services. You know how you get pop-ups on your stream for contributions? They all canceled me. They all said, oh, you're offensive. You're canceled. And I'm like, for what? Like, what did I do?
Keep going.
And they'd be like, oh,
you're doing
you
great.
said hateful things. What did I say? Because I haven't done this kind of content since like 2010.
Yeah.
So what the hell are you talking about? And Twitch specifically, their lawyers wrote me back
and
said, oh, we actually don't have any legal obligation to say what you did wrong, and we're actually not going to tell you what you did wrong at all. If you want to reapply for the partner program, come back in a year, but too bad.
Okay.
And I was like, how could I ever improve my content, make sure that I'm in line with your platform's terms of service if you don't tell me what I actually did wrong? And their attitude was, we don't care. Too bad. And I was like, all right, well, I'll see if then if I can still make some money streaming on Twitch even without the partner program. So for about another month, I was streaming on Twitch, and I was just trying to take in like tips and contributions.
He's fucking
and stuff
up
like that.
the only chance
one day
get
I'm
some
streaming
clout.
the game Returnal. You remember that game?
Yes.
And you remember how high action that game was. Like there's
Cat
shit
heard
flying.
10 times
there's a lot of
yesterday.
shit going on. Yeah.
Very frenetic. So in the middle of me playing it,
Right, Asmon?
I'm reading something off the screen, and I get attacked from the side, and I'm like, oh shit, blah, blah, blah. And I like got tongue-tied.
Did you accidentally say the N-word?
No, it sounded almost like I did, but I definitely
yes, you did that. Yes,
I was
you
reading
did
the
that.
screen. You could see what I was actually trying to say when I got interrupted.
Yeah.
And they suspended me. And I'm like, how could you suspend me? I didn't do anything. Oh, well, you said the N-word. I was like, no, I didn't. Watch it back. Within an hour, they
can't stop watching his
And I'm
face,
like,
Asmon's face.
I don't want to stream on a platform where number
so
one,
fucking
at any
bored.
moment, you're going to accuse me of being
I thought this guy was fun.
bigot,
Yeah.
but then you won't justify what you're saying. You won't even send me evidence of me doing anything wrong, violating your terms. And you take away my ability to monetize my streams. That's number one.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, even if I try to survive and make a living otherwise, like, okay, I'll just take tips or whatever, then you're going to suspend me on a whim for something I literally didn't do because my trolls flagged the stream. And at that point, I said, I don't want to be here anymore. and I stepped away. And ever since, I've been a full-time YouTube streamer.
Mhm.
And for the last year, I've also co-streamed on Kick, and that's how I make my living. So I don't want to be on Twitch. I don't want to be on a place that's unprofessional, and at a moment's notice, they're going to cancel me when I didn't do anything wrong.
I'm going to be honest. So, like, do you think that you were a victim of cancel culture?
I was a victim of
detractor
a group of
culture.
people on the internet who really don't like me taking advantage of cancel culture.
Well,
that's what it was, because
okay.
Twitch didn't give a shit.
I think
Twitch
that's
didn't
kind of
care.
based. It is. I mean, now, I mean, things have changed a lot since then. 2021 was a different universe, as I'm sure that you know. But so you're talking about, I know that some of my viewers might not be familiar with this. You're talking about this term detractors. Can you expand on that?
So there's a difference between an internet troll and a detractor. Okay, an internet troll is
difference.
just someone who like wants to make fun of you, razz you every once in a while. You know, a detractor is someone who is like absolutely dedicated to your downfall.
Okay.
Someone who spends untold amounts of time watching and stalking your content, trying to nitpick, trying to find flaws in your character so that then they can highlight them and try to make you look bad for personal gain. That's what I consider
So
a
do you
detractor.
think that they really want you to fail, or they just want to, like, I think that they want to keep you down, but they don't want you to fail, because if it's like kind of like harvesting a crop in a way, right? Because like if they totally get rid of your content, then as you said, they're not going to make any fucking money. So they want you to succeed, but just in a very, very limited way, right?
I would say to some extent you're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
A lot of them, that is their game. The problem is it's not necessarily the people making the content that's the problem. It's
Right.
the people that watch their content.
Oh.
They don't understand the context
So
of the
I'm the
content,
problem.
And then they come after me.
So yes.
Oh, no, not you. I'm
Why
saying
not?
like some of their like
Fill up?
diehard fans
Yeah.
have done some pretty fucked up stuff to me and my
Your
family. And not just
logic
me,
is
I'm
failing,
talking
sir.
Anyone who's considered a lol cow on the internet or
Yes.
whatever. The extent that these people go, they don't understand that, okay, this is all a joke. Let's make fun of them. Let's make some money on it. Listen, that goes hand in hand. I get that. But if then you're going to try to go out of your way to get me to lose my livelihood completely, you're actually going to try to...
Who is
Really
that?
sorry here.
Is that all of them?
Asmongold just put up a poll saying, "Did you watch him jerk it? Yes, no, or I wish."
It's kind of like professional wrestling, right? Where it's like some people, like, they understand that it's kind of a joke and it's for fun, and, you know, like, there's like tongue-in-cheek humor to it, but there's some people that take it too far.
I would agree with that statement. Yes.
And while we're on the topic of wrestling, there has
Here we
been...
go. Hold on 1 second.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Preface it.
I just want to.
Go ahead.
I'm not.
No,
Oh no, I'm
I
not
wanna
going to
hear.
preface it. Actually, I want to say something different. Actually, before we start.
Yeah, please.
Because here's the problem, which you may not be aware of.
Right.
Oh, yeah, go
By the
ahead.
way, I want to thank you for giving me this platform and
of
being able to
course.
speak with you today, because you
Thanks
have
for
a
coming on.
ridiculous amount of viewership, and this is awesome that I get
Yeah.
to actually talk with you and say my
Great.
piece and all.
Yeah.
So
Suck
thank
his,
you for
yep.
that.
Okay. Great.
FYI, I'm in a unique situation. I have so many detractors, okay, that when you react to my stuff, you watch a detractor video or whatever,
No,
you might
don't
think,
say
hey, well,
that.
this is cool. I'm giving Phil the rub, right? I'm watching some of Phil's content today. Maybe some people will head over and check him out or whatever, and that's a positive outcome from you watching my content.
Yes.
The problem here is
What?
that's not the case, because my detractors every single day live restream my streams illegally.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, it's not like they're
I'm not
adding
doing the
commentary
music.
or
It's
criticism.
him.
They're just
It's
live
Sarah Gold.
restreaming just to say, hey, watch it over here so Phil doesn't make any money or get
Oh
any
yes,
attention.
clips.
They steal my content.
Oh,
Right
DSP
now, they're
can't see it,
ripping this
though.
video, and they will have it on their channel before I can have it live on mine. So the problem is, you watch the content, and they
Got
say,
the
oh,
Zelda
DSP,
clip
let me go
pulled
find
up.
them. And they go
Yep.
to YouTube, they type in DSP,
Uh-huh.
and all they get in the search is my detractor.
It's about
video.
you being an idiot, basically, right?
They can never find my channel.
Yeah.
Like, there was a case in point earlier
It's
this
about
year.
you being an idiot, though,
Yes.
He had heard one of my takes on the recent Street Fighter game, and he responded to it, but he couldn't find my actual content. He only found the detractor
Who
clips that looked like
cares?
shit. You know, they were all fuzzy and
Right.
shit. And he's like, I want to talk to Phil. Can anyone tell me what his real channel is? And no one could. No
So-
one could even tell him my real channel.
So, well, I just searched DSP myself. So, DSP tries it Memology 101. Is this your main channel?
Shout outs.
Is this
That's
your
okay,
main
That's
channel?
not your main channel. Okay, let's scroll
Shout
down.
outs.
How about Raw Phil? Is that your main
How
channel?
about Raw Phil?
Come on.
No,
That
okay.
being said. That being said.
Okay, well, here's another one. I even recognize this name, Duty Streams. This one also isn't your main channel
Not
either,
your
right?
channel, buddy.
Nope, these are all my detractors.
Okay, all right. Mighty D. This isn't you, is it?
Nope.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, robust urban garlic. All right. This is again not you. All right.
I don't think so.
So I think that you're actually right about this. I don't. Where the Snort Burnell? That's you. No.
Well, I do snort sometimes on the stream, but no, that's not my channel, sadly.
So so you snorted before on the stream, and this has got to be Photoshop. Yeah, okay, it is that.
Okay, yeah, that's Photoshop.
All right,
please, that's Photoshop, Sir Gold.
And
so could I actually tell people my channel? So if they want to check it out, they have an opportunity.
You know what? I mean, we're not going to find it here, so I think you have to.
Okay, my main channel where I stream every single day. Well, almost
Ricky
every day. It's
Gervais
usually
on the
around 5
left.
to 6 days a week.
Oh, not Ricky Gervais, the wheelchair guy. What's his name? Ricky something.
Ricky Berwick.
My channel
Ricky
is so
Berwick,
old.
yeah.
You don't need the @ symbol to find it. It's actually hard-coded DSP gaming. It's been around for 15 plus years. And there's tons of content. I mean, this thing is like a repository of ridiculous amounts
He
of
is
gameplay
trying
things
to
that-
get shit.
I do have another channel that's DSP Reacts. That one is @DSP
He's trying
Reacts.
to,
that one I don't use.
Oh
that
my
much.
god, he thinks people are gonna like his dog
if you
shit
wanna check
video.
that out-
Look at how excited
But
he
it's
is.
DSP Gaming is where you can find me. So if anyone's watching this, hey, I just want to give the guy a look. Please actually watch the real channel, because then you'll actually see the content. You know, it'd be nice.
Hype
instead of
views,
just the
man.
detractors getting a rub.
Okay, all right. So basically, these detractors have completely taken over your YouTube algorithm, and now nobody actually watches you. Like, you're a well-known figure on the internet, but nobody actually watches you.
Yes.
You're right. Right now, more people are watching the restreams of my stream than my stream.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Big ups, everybody.
That's more fun. I'm sorry you're trash, Phil.
A combination of factors. The big one that actually sunk my channel was that in 2015, so this is 10 years ago.
Be awesome one. This is a complete
A
lie.
whole bunch of false copyright strikes.
Uh-huh.
And this is when the copyright strike thing was really abusable. Okay.
Yeah.
I was a partner with Machinima Network back then, and they had a meeting with YouTube about it. And YouTube says to Machinima, Phil needs to delete any
Never
videos on
happened.
his channel where these detractors could actually hit him with a false copyright strike. Does that make any sense? Delete the fucking videos?
It is ridiculous, number one. It's crazy. But, so do you claim the ad revenue from any of these detractor videos?
No, I can't.
Why
There's
not?
no way to do that.
Yes, you can.
The only,
Do you want me to show you how? There's a way to
hold
do
on.
it.
Are you saying it's automated through YouTube, or are you saying through a network?
Well, I mean, you could do either way. If you claim the content as your own, like all the time, we get revenue claims all the time.
Right.
And so, you could theoretically be taking all of their money and then having them, because I see there's there's something called the King's tax, right?
Yes.
Right. And what is the King's tax? That's where people give you money,
the
right?
The wording is a joke. It's just the support.
Are you embarrassed?
I'm just begging for it.
Yeah. And so, wouldn't that be a good thing if you extended that into real life?
Oh, hey, if you could show me what you're explaining or what you're suggesting,
Sure.
I would very much like to give it a look.
Sure.
For me, the only thing I have on my dashboard, I have a copyright match section, and it shows who's stolen your content. But that's not a claim. That's just to take it down with a copyright strike. I see nothing anywhere in my YouTube dashboard for claiming anything.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there's definitely an option to be able to do that, and it's very often used, especially by media companies and other companies that syndicate their content. It's very common, and I have it happen to me all the time. And so, I think there's a possibility of you being able to do that. Whenever I was asking about the detractors, why do you think that you have detractors?
Yes. Good question.
There's a million reasons why. And listen, I'm not going to...
Are any of them your fault?
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's exactly what I was just going to say. I was going to say, there's no way that I'm going to say it's never my fault or it's not my fault.
Thank you.
This all started back in around 2011 and 2012.
All right.
Okay, so for a little bit of history lesson, I started on YouTube in 2008.
Yeah.
I started doing this for a living in 2011. And at one point, I was actually one of the bigger, not the biggest, but one of the bigger Let's Players on YouTube. Okay, I was getting 10 to 20 million views a month on my main channel at that time.
Okay.
And what happened was, I thought I got too big in my own head. I got a big ego. Okay, I thought my shit didn't stink. My content's the best.
Yeah.
Right. It's the best playthroughs out there, and people started to throw me criticism and like, Phil,
dude, it's 2011. You're not even doing direct capture. You're using a camera to record your TV. What are you, stupid? Like, you're making money. Why don't you go get a capture device? Why don't you do this and do that to improve? And I was very stubborn. I basically would always like clap back and argue, and I'd be like, no, my content's good as it is. I know I like to do it the way I do it. I'm not going to listen to any criticism or whatever.
Yeah.
So what ended up happening is one person made a video called "This Is How You Don't Play."
Evil AJ shout out.
And I'm sure you've seen some of these. You've been watching.
I've seen
Detractor content.
Yeah.
They're awesome. Yeah,
so the
they are
original one, I
incredible.
believe, was Metal Gear Solid 2.
Hey,
and this video
he's
was just a
here.
montage of me sucking at the game. Every stupid thing I did, every mistake I made, every dumb piece of commentary I said, all thrown into one. It was a very entertaining video. People loved it. And it got like 1 million views on YouTube. So me being very stupid and big-headed back then.
Yes.
Did I respond positively and be like, wow, that's great. Maybe I should buy into this. Maybe I'll make my own videos razzing myself or whatever.
Yeah.
No, I'm an idiot. I'm a big-headed, stubborn idiot. And instead
Look at
I
the
start
thumbnails.
like getting pissed at the guy. I start insulting him, saying he's stealing my content. He did that without my permission.
Aren't you doing
violates
that
my
now? Weren't you
copyright
just doing that now? Like, because the detractors, you're saying that they were re-uploading your content and they're doing the same thing?
you're doing it
'Cause you said
now.
that like 10 minutes ago.
You're right. And the difference is today, they're doing absolutely nothing transformative whatsoever.
Okay.
We're not?
They are literally just stealing the content and
That's-
like
oh my
that
God.
Raw Phil channel you just mentioned.
Yeah.
All he does is rip my shit plain and just puts it on his
It's not
channel.
raw.
Right.
He's not,
It's not-
making a criticism. He's not reviewing my content. He's just fucking stealing it.
Okay.
You know? That's the difference between today and back then. Back then, this is how you don't play. 100% today in context, it's a great video. It's totally a transformative work. He had the right to make it. But now I've grown and I understand that. Back then I was an asshole. Okay, so I basically came across to the internet as this elitist asshole. I'm better than you. I know what I'm doing, and I became the butt of everyone's joke. All of a sudden, it was more fun to laugh at Phil than with Phil. And
Yeah, there's
this big movement started. You know.
So it
that's
was
how
a move.
began, anyway.
It was a movement against you, and so you think that you kind of egg this on by just kind of being a, I guess like oppositional to what people would say and having an ego, etc. That's pretty much how it happened.
Absolutely, it's that beginning portion of that was my fault, 100%.
So what about now, though? Like, why do they? Because like I've seen a number of these videos, and I'll admit, it does seem like you ask for money a lot.
Yes, it does. What's your thoughts?
It seems like you do it a lot. Like, so, because like, for example,
Here's the thing.
Well, like,
Okay, go ahead.
Shut
so
up,
there was
bitch.
a donation goal for you to wear a hat.
Thoughts?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
what
the
do you
entire
think about
question.
that?
Go, okay, right. All right, yeah, go, please continue.
Please.
Expand on that. Okay, expand. So how does that work, right? How much money was it? What kind of hat was it? Was the chat able to decide it? How does a hat goal work?
I had tiered rewards for a few years there. I'd say 3-4 years almost,
Yeah.
probably. Where every stream I would have, like, if I hit a certain threshold of support, I would put on a hat of your choice. Put on a vest of your choice. The vest was a big one.
Oh, okay.
For a long time, I was
big
hitting
one.
gold, I would put on a
okay.
vest.
That sounds cool.
I had like 10 different vests that I would put on.
That's
during the
cool.
stream. The running joke was, when you go tune into one of these booby streamers, right? You give them money and they're gonna take clothes off. They're gonna jump in a hot tub. Well, DSP does it the other way. You give me money, I'm gonna put shit on.
Okay, all right, I like that. Sounds
You're
good.
paying
Makes
me
sense.
to cover up.
That's what we say, though.
Yes.
DSP's vest streak comes to a miserable end. This is from 5 years ago. So you've been doing these vest streaks for a while.
The vest streak was when the vest started, which was early that year, and it lasted like maybe 4 or 5 months. Then after that, it was just an ongoing thing that I would do. We didn't always hit a goal, and I didn't always
we got
do
WPIG
that. I would
in
always
there.
put on a vest. Or I would only be if I hit a goal of support for a stream or something like that. Just a silly thing to do with the viewers. And that, I would say that was until about 1.5 years ago. Is probably when I stopped doing it.
Why'd you stop?
So I got tired of it. It was just stupid.
You
Like,
got
it got to the
embarrassed?
point where it's old and it's just, you know.
He got embarrassed at Asmon?
It was silly for a while, but then a lot of the times you have people come to the stream and the only reason they're there is because, oh, can we hit the vest goal today? Well, it's not really why I'm streaming.
So it is
You know,
like an
I'm
e-girl.
streaming
Really, bitch?
So it is like an e-girl then, huh?
It is like an e-girl. They're there to see if she's
Yes.
going to wear the bikini.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in some ways, you're absolutely right. I would say so.
In
yeah,
some
it was
ways.
the opposite thing, but yeah, it was kind of like that.
So it is.
And I got
then.
tired of it. I don't want to do that. I want to be making streams where people are showing up because they like the content I'm doing, whether it's the game playthrough or just hanging out with me, a podcast, whatever it is. I don't want them to be here to see if I'm putting on a vest today. I think that's stupid.
So it was that the vest content was too popular.
At one point, like, you're talking about the vest streak?
Yeah.
There were entire streams where, like, the entire chat is like, is he gonna hit the goal?
Right.
Where's the vest? The vest. I was like, guys, I'm playing a game. Can we like fucking talk about the game I'm
I
playing?
kind of want to do like a halftime talk, but
there's
we'll
tons
let
of
it go.
girls that are like that on Twitch too. No, it's very common, and
Yes.
people objectify you, and they're not there for the game. They're there for you, and it's
Yeah,
weird.
sure.
And,
They do
absolutely.
that to
So what about the
Phil.
hat though? Do you still do the hat goals?
No, that's like I said.
Oh, wow.
I phased
Okay.
all that stuff out. In fact, just this last year.
What's your goal now?
Since people still bring it up from time to time, on Independence Day, I did a stupid event called Indivestance Day, where if we hit milestones of support
It's a
again,
stupid
we put
event,
on
by
a
the
hat and
way.
a vest again. It was like a
Yep,
throwback.
stupid
event. And I
events.
said, you guys want to do it once a year? We'll do it once a year as a silly celebration. But I'm past doing that stuff.
So you've divested from the vest streams. I think that's probably a good idea. So now basically instead of paying you to put on a vest, what do they pay you for now? Just for nothing?
Asmongold is trying to make him look as stupid as possible. That's all I'm going to say right now. He is making DSP explain how dumb he is right now. Okay, that's it. No more pause. Meerkat, any thoughts before I push on pause?
No, go ahead.
Okay,
please.
yeah, here we go. That's it.
Camera right now, like, do you
I
see
can
my
see
set
you.
and everything?
Yes.
Okay.
With the turkey in the
so-
background.
Yeah, as you can see, I put some money into my set recently. I upgraded everything. The camera's now nice HD.
Talk about
quality
the
and
food,
everything.
Philip.
Before that, I was in a lot of financial problems. I couldn't really afford to do anything that was high quality.
He asked
so
about
I was
the
always the guy
goals.
who made a living streaming, but his stream looked like shit. Right?
Right, yeah.
So now,
Yeah,
people have
obviously.
seen in the last year and a half, people started supporting me in droves. I was like, I'm
Oh,
gonna
wow.
show you, if you actually support me, I'm gonna do the things that I wanted to do. I'm gonna get a better mic. I'm gonna get better headphones. I'm gonna upgrade my set. I got 2 PCs now, so I can pump out, high quality gameplay and do these streams, co-stream and all of this. We're talking about upgrading again later this week. I'm gonna look at Black Friday deals and possibly upgrade my desk and stuff like that. But that's the thing, people like the content enough that they want to support it. It's not about, I want to see him put on a vest anymore.
Why
I just
do you
like
beg
Phil
then?
and I want his content to continue and to improve.
So they just give you money because they like you, basically.
There's
They
no
like the content, and
Okay.
some of
There's
them
no
I'm sure like me
begging?
too.
All right. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. And so you've done this for a long time. You said you're in financial troubles. How's your financial situation
there's a
now?
chance
Are you
there.
comfortable talking about that? Or is that something you don't really talk about on stream?
I'm not going to talk about anything specific because sadly with these people, how obsessed they are with me.
Yes.
If I give them a single piece of
Deflection.
information, they'll try to find a way to
Okay, go
data
ahead.
mine it and find out shit. They've gotten into accounts of mine before. They
We're
didn't
gonna
really mess
data
with me.
mine it.
Okay.
He said
But
you said
in
those weren't your
general,
accounts.
Today I am way better off than I have been
Way
in a very,
better.
very long time. I even said to everyone just the other day, it looks like this year is probably the best year financially that I've had in over a decade.
Wow.
Okay.
Like, no lie.
All right. Well, that's pretty good. So speaking of accounts and everything, there's been a lot of people that looked into a WWE wrestling gotcha game account.
Yes.
And they think that it's your account. I think the name of it, if I remember correctly, because I saw the video on it, I'll admit, was called Down from the Rafters. Is this something that you did?
Yes. Well, I'll tell the whole story for you.
No,
Go
no,
ahead.
no.
This
Just
way.
oh god.
All right.
The audience
you
will hear it
kid.
and actually
I'm gonna
get
go piss.
the real
Fuck this
story.
guy.
So yeah, WWE Champions is one of many mobile games that I've played over the years. Okay, I actually played some before, like WWE Supercard. That was another one that I spent a lot of money on.
How much?
And this is in
Thousands.
Supercard, I don't know. See, the thing is, I've never added it together.
Thousands.
It's thousands upon thousands of dollars.
Like,
Let's say that right now.
Thousands
Okay?
could be 400,000. It could be 3,000.
It's definitely not 400,000. That's for sure.
Okay, but like,
I would
if
be,
you had to give a guess.
you know, I would have nothing if I spent $400,000 on these games.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, it's definitely thousands and thousands of dollars. I don't know. I never sit down and look and add it together or anything like that.
If you had to guess.
But you really want me to guess?
I want you to guess.
Just guess.
All right, to be okay, let's put it in
Yes.
perspective. When I used to play WWE Supercard,
Yeah.
okay, to even get the reward at the end of the event,
Who
to complete
cares?
the event, you had to spend something like $700.
So they made you
I'm
spend
not
money.
kidding.
They made you
You had
spend
to-
it, Philip?
What do you mean they made me? No, I chose to spend.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good. All right. Because I've seen some gacha games, right? Well, you get some people in that Genshin Impact game. They think that they're in love with the characters, so you can never be sure. All right. All right. Go ahead. Continue.
I chose to spend the money, and it's bad. Yes, at one point I was way overspending on these games.
Yes.
The only reason that WWE Champions is the one they bring up is because that's the one that they think they had the information. They've got
and they did.
the red-handed.
But
they
did.
caught me and all of that.
They got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I played WWE Champions. I own an account that was called one thing. I changed the name to Down from the Rafters. I spent a lot of money on it. And then years ago, I sold it. I got rid of it because I couldn't play it anymore because these people were actually harassing me so much trying to play it. They got me kicked out of every faction that I tried to join. They were trying to data mine fucking Discord servers and shit to figure out if I ever talked to anyone. I had enough.
Yeah.
So I sold it at a ridiculous discount. And I just got rid of it. Now, to this day...
How much was the Down from the Rafters account? How much money did you spend on that account total? Like, again, just ballpark.
Okay. Let's think. I'll try to ballpark.
Here we go.
It's a lot of zeros.
The moment of fake
$10,000.
More than that. Oh, God.
I would say...
more
hold
than
on,
that.
because, okay, WWE Champions started in 2017. Okay, that's when the game actually began.
It's 8 years.
Oh, he's trying to downplay it. Because Asmongold doesn't know how much it actually is.
And then all of a sudden, you could start spending a lot of money.
Uh-huh.
And it was about a year and a half that I really spent too much.
Oh, this is the fakest thinking I've ever seen.
This, I definitely spent, no exaggeration, I probably spent $10,000 on that game. Yes.
$20,000.
That's
bullshit.
$25,000.
Probably not.
$30,000.
Definitely not.
Definitely. Okay. All right. So it's between
literally
probably
bullshit.
$15,000 and
Absolute
$25,000.
bullshit.
Does that sound pretty accurate? Okay. All right. That's
Probably.
good. So that's a lot of money to spend on a game like that. And why did you decide to play that game instead of like Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves or Honkai Star Rail? What was, I guess, like, you're a fan of wrestling.
I was a fan of wrestling. I had already played WWE Supercard. I got tired of it, and I started moving over to like other games. And for the record, I do play other mobile games too. It's just that this is the one.
You played Uma Musume?
That people
Uma Musume.
Have you ever played Uma Musume?
No.
Oh man. Okay,
That's got
so
the
you're playing
girls.
all the bad
He doesn't
mobile
like
games
the
then.
girls.
Yeah.
Which
like
one
the
is that?
chicks.
Is that the horse racing one?
Yeah, it's the horse game.
I know about it. Yeah, I never. No, I don't. Play
Okay.
that. No.
He wants the guys, not chicks.
Basically, my detractors. I
Yeah.
guess someone suspected that the account was mine, and they came after me. And for years they harassed me. And for years, admittedly, I lied about it publicly. I just outright lied about it on stream, saying, "No, I don't play that game. No, that's not me." Yada,
So were
yada,
you
yada.
embarrassed about it?
I was embarrassed about it. At one point, I would argue I knew I was overspending on it, but I kept doing it anyway. You know what I mean?
Begging for money at the time.
And so why am I talking about this publicly on my streams when my streams have nothing to do with this whatsoever? My streams are gameplay playthroughs.
But you're begging for money.
Vlogging.
Yeah.
There's really no reason at all for me to be talking about this stuff publicly. But it keeps getting brought up like constantly.
Because you're begging for money.
So,
Even I know
you
about
get
it,
to
yeah.
the point you're just... I don't want to talk about it anymore. You know? I'm like, no, I didn't do it. Fuck this. Shut up. I get all angry. And of course, again, kind of similar to 10 years ago with the Decide
Come on,
Don't Play
Asmon.
thing.
Ask the
Insane
begging.
levels of bullshit.
Beg. Ask about the begging, Asmon, right here.
That
Now's the
angry
time.
reaction, and that's what people want, right? That's the loud cow reaction that you want. And then it just extrapolates, you say no once, well now we have more information that it's probably your account. Now we have more information. Oh my God, this is still coming up. All right. Now, to tell you where we are today.
Yes.
Okay. I don't play WWE Champions anymore. I quit. I'm done. I haven't played that game in months, and I'm done with it entirely.
What did your wife think about you playing the game? How did she feel about you spending that much money?
She knew.
He made a commitment to her.
Wait, did she know, like, if you
This was in the Reddit. This was in the Reddit.
Ask her how much money does she think that you spent on that game? What would the answer? What would the number that she would give you be?
She would probably say like thousands. Is what she would.
Yeah,
probably
but
say,
like we're going back to
doesn't
this
know the
like
definitive answer.
okay, so probably like okay, but she'll probably assume that it would be a lot less than what you did spend.
He made a commitment to her.
I never told. Again,
So she never got upset about you playing these games or anything like that.
She didn't know about it.
No.
Okay. So you did this, and they found out that it was your game because I saw you played. Then after it kind of got exposed and you admitted it, you actually ended up playing the WWE champions on your stream, right?
Oh, you mean when
it has turned. Philip's not having fun anymore.
Oh no, you're talking about when last year when I actually played the game on stream.
Yeah,
that's what you're talking about.
Because
okay.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen you happier than whenever you were playing WWE champions on stream.
That's true.
Like you were more locked in and excited about that game than like you were you were happier about that than you were about Elden Ring.
Because Elden Ring's all right. But the thing is with the game like that, okay, and with any game that has this this factor of risk reward, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're gonna do a pull. Are you gonna get the good pull or whatever? You hype it up for that stream. I was way hyping it up because people have been talking about this shit for so long. Here's my opportunity to take this shit that I've been eating for years and turn it into something positive that my viewers are into and everything. And it worked. You know, there was a few streams there where people were excited. They were supporting the stream in droves. Hey, do more pulls. Okay. So, but the thing is, and here's the truth, it died out after like a month and a half. No one cared about it.
People get tired of watching it. Yeah, there's like a novelty to it. No, I've done gacha games on stream too. I know how it works. Yeah. So you've quit the game now.
Oh yeah, and that's like actually that was what kind of got me realizing this is stupid. Like, it's just waste of time, waste of money. I'm not addicted to it anymore. At one point, I would argue, I was at a point, not like I said, not just Champions, but before that, there was Supercard, where I was kind of addicted, dropping $700 to play in an event. You know, like what the hell am I doing? But I'm out of that now. I don't do that anymore. I don't play that game. I'll be honest, I do play a couple mobile games, and I barely spend on them at all.
Barely.
I'm definitely not going to say because if I do, these people will go harass the account. They'll try to get me banned from the account, and they'll data mine it and do all kinds of fucked up shit. So I definitely am not going to say.
Word of the day
why
is
do you
data
think
mining.
They're so mad at you? Why are they so mad? Yes, and all these viewers, they're very angry.
In general, or in regards to WWE champions?
Just in general. So I feel like there's a lot of these people. Like, I mean, they really are upset about the fact that you are you. They don't like that.
Well,
they don't
explain
like me,
why.
They don't like that I am me. You're right. You're absolutely
so
right.
how, like, what? Why are they so mad?
It's a good question, because if you ask each and every one of them, I think they'll all have an answer, but the answer is just a meme. And then when you analyze the meme and you're like, well, do you actually know the truth behind what you're saying about Phil? They'll be like, well, no, it's just what the detractor said. I saw
When have you done that? When has that happened?
So I would love to hear, you know, actual people who aren't the detractors who are making this content to profit from it, but actual people who maybe watch their content to say to me, why is it that we don't like Phil so much? Okay, you said you've been watching this stuff for 10 years.
Yeah, I'm going to give you my answer.
Yes, please do.
It's not that I don't like you, by the way. I think you're fine. I think it's funny. I get the, I get it, right? But
I get that you're a locale.
You ask for money a lot. Like, because like I'll see like there'll be a new video and it'll pop up on my YouTube recommendeds on my smart TV, and it will just show up, and it's like there's a new one like every day, and it's you talking about people like meeting a sub goal. Kick. Recently there was one about people on Kick that weren't supporting the stream as well, and supporting the stream is giving money. And I feel like it's a very, very common thing. And like, so how many times a day do you think you mention the amount of like people, like something in relation to you receiving money?
How often do you think?
It depends. Every time that I receive something, I do a shout out.
Not that.
Besides
someone contributes, I'm talking about it.
Well, like whenever you make a call, how often do you make a call to action or draw
4
attention
times
to
an
the
hour,
fact
minimum.
that you can donate money to your stream? Like what would be like? What do you think your ratio is?
Well, what do you mean? Like just number of mentions? Do you mean the percentage of the actual stream?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Average begging percentage.
I stream a lot. I stream every day. From around 11:30 a.m. till around 4 p.m. and then I have a second stream that starts around like 6:37 and that goes till like 10.
Okay.
So you're talking almost 8 hours of streaming a day.
Yeah.
All right. every morning when I start, I bring it up. I'll say, oh, here's where we are with our goals for the week, and here's what we're doing today. With
Manager
this and that,
meeting.
and here's how you can contribute. And then, during the course of if I'm doing a podcast or whatever, I might bring it up like halfway through the podcast or near the end of the show. If we're near hitting a goal,
like
let's say for example we're at 100. I gotta get my kitty down. It's Jasper, everybody. Jasper.
Oh, there he
whatever.
is.
Yeah.
He's so stressed out. He tried petting his cat, and it didn't even relax him.
No, everyone loves a cute animal.
Yeah.
So, but let's say, for example, we're getting close to a goal. Oh, we're at $100 out of the 150 goal for today. I'm going to bring it up and say, hey, we're there. We're in the home stretch, guys. Hey, please contribute if you like the content, And now, the thing is, I also my audience is here every day. I ham it up sometimes. I do it as a joke.
Oh, it's a joke.
Really go overboard on purpose. And the audience knows it's a joke. But someone who clips it out of context and throws it out there, look what Phil did today.
It's a joke.
I can't believe the audience is laughing at it. They're having fun with it. They know I'm not serious. They know that.
So they like that. What you're saying is they like you begging for money.
Yeah. They think it's funny.
They want. Do you think that they want you to do it?
Philip says he doesn't want to do it.
Ask for contributions actively?
Yes.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
But they want me to succeed.
Okay.
They want me to be successful. For example, there was a day I actually tested it out. Not once did I ask for a contribution during an entire day.
So you went a whole day without asking for money?
Yes.
Yes.
Congratulations.
I made $30.
Well, what's the
whole
average
day.
that you make? Well, yeah, okay, that's fine. But what's the average though?
I would say each stream. Oh, wait. What's the average that I try to make a stream?
Yeah.
Or what's the average?
What's the average a
every
day?
Stream,
yeah, a day.
I have a
You
goal.
said you do stream.
Each stream that I do, I have a goal of $150, and I stream twice a day.
So you want $300 a day?
I would like that. I don't always get it. I do sometimes, and that's nice when I do.
What's the ratio that you get $300 in a day? Like how what percent you get it half the time? 20% of the time?
I would have to analyze. I would say today I actually get it more often than not. Today,
Wow.
It didn't used to be like that. It used to be.
So why are you
a lot
begging so
worse.
much despite
and what happened
that?
is in the last year and a half, I admitted to the WWE champions thing. I apologized for it to everyone for lying over the years. I said, listen, it's in the past. I'm not doing that stuff anymore. As you can see, my money is actually going towards the set. It's going towards the business. It's going towards important things.
Yeah.
I'm out of financial distress thanks to you guys. Thank you so very much. I'm so grateful.
So
that
then
my
why do
fans
you
are
beg so
supporting
much?
me
Which guys?
in this way
Which
and allowing me to
guys?
have kind of like a second chance
Andy
at
and
life because
Triple?
now things are better. I'm coming out of that tunnel that I was in there.
Yeah.
And they're coming out and supporting the content because of it, and I'm very grateful for it. But what happens is the detractors clip these moments and say, oh, see, all he does is e-beg all day and he makes $20 a stream. That's not true at all. I'm actually doing really well for myself. I'm happy with where I am right now.
So if you're doing really well, why do you keep begging?
Yes, there it is. And the truth shall set you free.
So it's like basically you have
Honestly.
to keep doing. You think that the more that you ask for money, the more money you get. Or is
Not
there like a
necessarily.
okay? But there's a
Ask and you shall
like
receive.
a min max level of that where it's like you can get at a certain point you ask the optimum amount of times and you get the optimum amount of money. Is that basically it? There's like
Again,
a ratio.
yes and no, because for me, what I find is it really depends on what I'm doing. Like I've been around since 2008, right?
Right.
So
Not
I have
relevant.
a variety of viewers who come for specific things. Like I do variety content, complete different kinds of games. So there might be someone who comes by only when I play an RPG or someone who only comes by when I play an FPS.
Yeah, sure.
If I stand there and I just keep asking that audience over and over, it might not work. Or it could be that there's someone who's like, oh crap, that's right, Phil's streaming and today I want to support him. And
So you're like reminding them to give you money. You're like, oh, they might have forgotten, and it's like, oh shit, I forgot. I had to give them $5.
Yes, and to be clear, because I see the reason that you're making, okay, and it's fine, I get it. Did you know?
Allow me to
that
deflect.
Before I became a full-time streamer in 2017, that I was not someone who asked for contributions
Irrelevant.
at all. In fact, I was staunchly against it, and I criticized it.
So what?
So why
You became-
why? I mean, I guess so. So like, what happened? So I guess like you had another job.
You became the thing
No,
you hate.
no.
So you were unemployed.
I was laid off from an office job that I
Oh,
had in
this is
2010.
getting so bad.
Then I tried to.
This
make
is
YouTube
going good
and
now.
it worked, and that started
Okay.
in 2011. So from 2011 to 2017, but the majority of my income was just ad revenue on videos on YouTube, and I wasn't doing streaming where I was asking for subs, asking for
Patreon?
memberships, asking for super chats, asking for tips.
Nah.
I did have a Patreon at one point.
There you go, Meerkat.
that I was
Felt
using
it.
for like side
Thank
projects and things. But for the most part,
But
it
would
was
you
just
shout out to
watch the
Patreon?
videos.
Yes, of course.
No, I don't even. I barely use the Patreon.
No,
anymore.
did you?
So it's not even worth shouting.
So basically, for a long time, you weren't asking for money, but then I guess like so whenever I'm assuming like the way that the timeline you're explaining it to me is, it seems like the reason why you started asking for money was probably because you got demonetized and like your YouTube revenue got fucked up. Is that what I'm assuming?
It wasn't demonetization. It was a combination of factors. I had already mentioned the copyright strike thing in 2015. So my channel was always one of the highest ranked gaming channels on YouTube for a long time. And then in 2015, I got hit with all these false copyright strikes. Machinima/YouTube told me to delete a bunch of videos. So I did. And my channel got thrown right out of the recommended algorithm. Like every fall, I used to call it the hardcore gaming season. All the big AAA games come out in the fall, right? And so
Good point,
I
yeah.
get a giant boost of views. That year, I was removed from the algorithm. I had no additional viewers whatsoever in the fall. It was like flat. And so my revenue tanked. And I struggled for about 2 years there to try to stay afloat, still just trying to do ad revenue. I couldn't do it. It just continued this plateau, and I couldn't get any views from the algorithm anymore. It was kind of like my legacy viewers kept watching me, and that was it. So then I became a full-time live streamer in 2017.
And started begging then.
And then I started with the whole, the e-begging, whatever you want to call it. And
Yeah, let's call it like that.
Let's call it e-begging.
For quite a while now.
Yeah, it seems that way. I mean, $300 a day is a lot of money. I mean, your channel, the DSP gaming channel, was in 2010, and you said you were uploading since 2008. So where was the original channel?
The original channel is just called Darksydephil. And that's really primitive stuff. That's old stuff. That's my original content, just camera. I wasn't even on camera in that content. You know, it was just kind of like recording my screen with a camera.
Not sure why he's going here, but all right.
Is that channel still active?
It is active. It's not even monetized.
Right there. You got there.
Oh, wow.
Legacy content, if you want to go check it out. It's like 2.5 years where I did it as a hobby. I started before you could monetize gameplay videos. You could even make $1 on a gameplay video. So
cool.
I had passion for it. I liked doing it as a hobby.
But now you beg for
2.5
it.
years, and then in 2010, I said I want to kind of do it a little bit more seriously. That Darksydephil channel had gotten a false copyright strike, and I said, let me start fresh. I'll make a new channel. So I did, and that's when DSP Gaming started in 2010.
Well, there was an accusation like people had that like you told people to click ads, and that's one of the reasons why you had your ad revenue taken away. Did you do
true?
that?
So here's the story.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
2009, I did my first face reveal video. Okay.
Like Dream.
Yeah, like Dream.
All right, not exactly like Dream.
Okay, go ahead.
But similar, like people never thought that I would look like this. They thought, they always say my voice doesn't match the
Irrelevant.
body. Like my voice, like I look different than I sound, I guess, right? So they were like shocked or whatever. Now, keep in mind back then, I was not making any money doing any of this. I didn't have monetized
So that's
videos,
why I told them to click the ads.
Liked my content. I've been doing it for just about a year, and people wanted to see more. Can you play this game? Can you get this console? Can you do this? And I was like, well, I can't monetize my gameplay videos, but what I could do is do like a vlogging channel and see if I can get that into the YouTube partner program. And it worked. It did. Like I got it monetized. And all I was doing over there was a few vlogs every week. I think this is when I actually started the DSP Tries It series, where I started like taste testing food and stuff like that. You know, it was just like try anything.
Explain it.
I could monetize that
Answer
channel,
the question.
Make a few extra bucks. Didn't make a lot of money, but hey, every buck counts when this is your hobby and you're just trying to buy games and finance, your hobby. So I did the face reveal video. In the video, I brought up, hey, I don't make any money on the gameplay, but if you were to go over to the vlogging channel and watch the videos and click the ads,
it
would help me out.
So you,
I actively said that 100%.
Yes.
It's black and white.
Hey, finally.
It wasn't like intentional. Like at that point, I didn't even know that was a problem. Okay. Now here's where the narrative.
So you did
my detractors will say, well, that's why you had all these financial problems, because you lost your monetization on YouTube.
Yeah.
No, I lost my monetization on YouTube in December of 2010. That video was put up in like early to mid 2009. It had nothing to do with that video at all. Okay. Here's what really happened.
Okay.
I was working a full-time office job, and that was my real income. That's where I was paying my mortgage with and everything. Okay. I got laid off in October 2010. And there was no other jobs like in that sector. Like basically the economy.
Well, that was during the
apart,
2008 recession. Yeah, of course.
It was a recession, right? I was like, dude, I just bought a condo, and I'm like, how am I going to pay my mortgage? I don't have a job. What am I going to do? Go get 2-3 part-time jobs, you know?
Sure.
So I said, all right, guys, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to figure this out, but in the meantime, I'm going to double down on vlogging. I'm going to make a whole bunch of vlogs because that's the content that's monetized. I still, even in 2010, you couldn't monetize gameplay yet. So I'm like, please, you know, let's go watch my content over there. And in 1 month, I went from making like $500 on ad revenue to like $15,000.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Pretty big increase.
Okay, so you're making $15,000 a month at some point.
Yes, that was in 2010, late 2010. Now, this is the personal AdSense through YouTube.
So you were balling. Okay, that's pretty good.
And then the next month, I made $18,000.
Wow.
And YouTube said, there's something wrong here. How can this guy overnight go from making $500 to $13,000 to $18,000? This doesn't make sense. And
Still
they
didn't pay Rambo.
suspended my AdSense account and said, we think that there's invalid clicking activity. We think that you have people who are going to your ads and just going crazy on them because they feel bad for
that's
you.
what you
because
told them.
Lost your job.
So
and that's not the intention.
It's kind of like the vest thing, right? Where like everybody wanted, and the vest thing was so popular that you had to stop it. And it's the same thing with YouTube. That like it's a suffering from success. You came up too fast, and they weren't ready for it.
In that case, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened. Is
definitely.
Whatever.
Back then, I was like the underdog. Everyone liked my content and wanted to support me because I lost my job and then went overboard. And I lost my AdSense at that time.
Yes.
Later on, years later, I got it unsuspended and everything after a time period had passed. But that's when I ended up having to go get partnered with another company like Machinima to make revenue on YouTube again.
Mm-hmm. So, okay, so all that happened, and now, like, are you getting ad revenue on YouTube and everything is fine, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so everything's totally okay. There's no issues anymore. And so well, if I understand this, so like, okay, so you were not asking for money because you were getting ad revenue, and now you're getting ad revenue still, and you still ask for money. Is it just because it's not as much as it used to be? Is that pretty much it? Like, would there ever be, like, theoretically, right, if you got $15,000 a month now, because like also do you increase the amount of money that you try to get per year like based off of inflation? Because I saw a video of like you asking for $300 and this is like 2 years ago. It's gone up a lot since then, right? So like it should be like $315.
The begging adjusted for inflation.
It's all just like kind of an arbitrary thing. I'm not sitting
it's
here
arbitrary
with a
it is
trying to figure out exactly what should be made, what does. I've tried different amounts.
How long have you
techniques.
done the $300 goal?
Probably all this year.
Well, it was 2 years ago, right? I mean, it was 2 years ago, and so I mean, like, when did you start doing it?
The $300 goal,
yeah,
like 2 streams of 150. That was definitely this year. Now,
no,
previously I've tried other things.
Because I've tried. There's a YouTube video with a title that says that you've been doing it 2 years ago. So is the YouTube video lying?
The amounts.
Okay.
No, I've changed the amounts over the year. Sometimes it was 100. There was times that it was 200. It's gone up and down based on what the market will bear, essentially.
So it is for inflation.
The market.
You got to test
buyer's market.
What the dents will bear.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And for the record, you're talking about the ad revenue thing. Do I have ad revenue right now? Yes, I do. Is it anywhere near what I used to make? Absolutely not. The ad revenue has tanked.
Don't forget, I'm broke.
Way low.
Don't think I'm getting money.
I'm making no money, guys.
I don't get a lot of views on my content anymore. My own content. The thing is, everyone knows DSP. Everyone watches DSP. They just don't watch DSP on DSP Gaming. They watch it everywhere else. So I don't make it.
Because you're trash. You don't clip your good moments.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the ad revenue is kind of it's nice to have a little bit of side income, but that's nothing like what it used to be. Back then, we're talking 10 years ago, everyone watched DSP on DSP Gaming. I was making 10,000, 20,000 views on a gameplay video, just a raw gameplay video, you know? Now I make a few hundred. So it's pretty insane that the
50 minutes right now, by the way, guys. 50 minutes.
It live. They put it on their channel before I even have a chance to get someone to watch it on mine.
I mean, there's a video here, and it has almost 5 million views, and it's about you.
Mm-hmm.
From Turkey Tom. It's a 2. This is longer than I think it might be longer than the Two Towers, Lord of the Rings.
Oh, there's incredible. A 4-hour documentary from last year from June the King, and I reacted to that whole thing.
Wow. Okay. So all right. So there's been a lot of these, and by the way, it should be $325 now if you had started it 2 years ago. That's right. Yeah. So it should be a little bit higher. So if you were making, let's say, $15,000, is there let's just say, is there a number that's like, semi-reasonable that you would get to and you would say, okay, I'm now making this much money on my streams. I don't need to ask people for money anymore. Like, is there ever going to be a universe where you stop asking for money?
No.
That's a good question, but okay,
it's a good
let's
question.
think of this reasonably.
Yeah,
the
reasonably.
answer is no.
Like, cost of living.
Okay, so the answer is no.
Able to be self-sufficient. No, it's not. Yeah. I've said this before. People have said to me. Listen, people ask me questions like this. One question that they ask me all the time. Phil, right now, let's say you were to win the lotto. Now, let's say you didn't become like insanely wealthy.
He's asking about begging, sir.
$10, $20 million. Right?
That's pretty good.
Would you still stream? And the answer that I say, yes, I would still stream. It would be way
Would you still beg?
Would you still beg from what I do now? I wouldn't be doing 6 days a week. Maybe I do 2-3 days a week because I like doing it. But it would basically be my hobby. I would not accept contributions, or if I accepted contributions, I would donate them all.
Oh wow!
Because I don't need
what
the
a
money.
saint!
$20 million.
What a hero!
I'll live for the rest of my life.
Yeah,
I
would say so.
I don't need to fucking do nothing.
What a hero!
So that's it. Like
Asmongold chat is cooking him, by the way.
Oh god, they've been constant
all day. I say to my audience all the time, I wish I didn't have to ask you guys for anything. It was awesome back in the day before the channel got screwed up. And the views plummeted and the ad revenue plummeted. It was just about playing the games. But now what's happened is I've changed my content. Now I'm a more social streamer. Now a lot of the times it's more about hanging out and having a good time and conversing rather than the game.
But it's about begging.
The more popular things I do are not necessarily like difficult games. It'll be like a chill game, a game where we're just sitting back and talking and relaxing when I play. You have that social element. And then people say, hey, well, I really liked what we did today. We hung out. We had a good time here. Here's a contribution. As opposed to
you beg for that,
oh, here's
right?
a video you watched and I made ad revenue on it because you like that I raged in the video. It's like a completely different kind of content, very different component.
The begging.
So yeah, you have people that like you and they're going to give you money. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, I think that's the way streaming generally works. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, and you do exist inside of an ecosystem with other people that are similar to you. Who would you say like kind of has the same type of detractors that you have?
You're just talking about the lolcow universe.
Well, I didn't want to use that word, but yeah.
Yeah, he was just being nice.
Listen, the thing is, I used to be so angry when people called me a lolcow, but now I understand. If you're a lolcow, it's not because of your choice. It's because people have made you a lolcow. Like they have chosen to try to elicit a kind of reaction from you.
My best
They're
friend
going to try to
Jordy.
get your goat every day on stream. And you're human. You're going to give them that reaction every once in a while. If that's what they want. Now you're a lolcow. They got the laugh out of you, right?
Right.
So you could call me a lolcow. I don't care.
Okay.
Really, at this point, it's no big fucking deal.
I didn't know if it was like a slur or something, but okay, yeah, no, it's fine.
It's a slur.
So
in truth, unless I'm not gonna get offended at anything.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm a murderer or something.
Yeah, probably not. As far as I know. Okay, well, what do you think about? I'm gonna give you some names, and I'm curious to get your opinion on some of these guys. What do you think about Wings of Redemption?
No, it's my friend Jordy.
Like in general, or
Yeah.
is he similar to me?
It's
like,
my friend.
Yeah, like would you consider him kind of similar to you?
In the situation that he's in with people who harass him every day, restream his stuff, steal his stuff, yes. We are similar in that regard, correct. Not the content we put out or the issues that people have with us. I think the issues they have with us are completely different. But the fact that they do the same, they try to elicit the response from him, they try to harass him, they try to mess with his income. Yeah, it's similar there.
Okay, well, what about Boogie? Boogie 2988.
Yeah, I don't know, to be frank, I don't know much about him. Like, I know the content he used to make, and I don't know what level of, like, harassment or detractors he's had. I haven't really followed him that well to even really answer that question fairly.
Yeah.
But to my understanding, yes, he's a lolcow.
He's a lolcow.
He's part of the whole lolcow live universe and all of that they do their content. So
what about Low Tier God?
Yeah, he has a community very similar where they data mine his stuff to
He's
find
the black
things
version
that
of me.
he's said and done.
The child
They have
support,
bad
yeah.
memes, things.
Yeah.
The child support joke
Yeah.
and all of that.
So you
Yeah,
know about
absolutely.
it even.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Who in the lolcow universe deserves to be in the universe the least?
Ooh.
The least?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Like who is
Dude,
the most unfairly treated?
Asmongold, to be honest with you, I don't follow this stuff. I don't unlike a lot of these people who they get like into it because they try to like profit from it or ride with it. I try to just stay out of it. I've always said like there's this big vortex around me. I'm kind of like the eye of the storm, but I don't pay attention to the storm. I'm just trying to do my own thing on stream every day. I want to stay out of the toxic shit. I don't want to try to benefit from the drama.
Right.
I don't even want to talk about that shit on my streams. I don't have drama streams and shit like that.
So you don't have so you don't really start drama with other people. You don't really talk about other people. Like I've seen a couple of clips of you talking about me, but this is like over the last 3 years, right? So like it's not really that often. And like especially for somebody like me.
Someone brings you up or someone will bring up an LTG, then I'll respond. But in general, it's a very rare occurrence where I'll just bring up, oh yeah, this asshole today did this. Haha, let's laugh at them. Almost never. I would almost never do that. And I don't react to content like that either. Very rarely.
Okay, so that's kind of a good thing, I would say. Have you ever thought about doing that? Like starting like a lolcow podcast or like making more drama videos or anything like that? Or is it just not something that's interesting to you?
Well, first off, I mean, Keemstar wanted me to be part of the lolcow podcast.
What do you think about Keemstar?
It started.
Oh, it's my bro.
I think Keemstar
My bro,
is
Keem.
a smart guy in that he knows how to make content that people will watch and support.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily agree with the content he makes, but that doesn't mean that I have to. Like I can say, okay, that's not for me, but respect to the guy who actually was successful doing that content. Right?
Okay.
I used to be a hater. I used to actually hate on that content and be a jerk about it. But now I'm like, why am I going to be a hater? I shouldn't be a hater.
Do you hate?
No one.
Who do I hate?
Yes.
Like, hate a person?
Who do you hate? Whose content do you watch that makes you mad?
Raw Phil.
No one.
Oh.
I don't hate watch content at all.
So
I don't.
All right. What about how much do you know about pirate software?
Very little.
Come on.
Oh, okay.
Do you know
I
what
know
happened with pirates?
He's trying to
All
get
right,
it for
can you
his
explain it to me?
mainstream audience now, you know.
From what I'm to understand, I guess Pirate Software was someone who said that he worked at Blizzard. I guess he did.
He did.
And so he became this like big respected game dev. He was making an indie game for a long time. And I guess he kept making promises that he was going to release this part of the game, and he kept making excuses why he wasn't doing it, even though it was like crowdfunded and everything. And then come to find out, over the years, his web of lies kind of unraveled, that half the shit that he was saying why the game wasn't being delivered was not true. And then I guess, for what I'm to understand, and again, I could be wrong. You correct me if I'm wrong. This is a
you
very
know
broad
all of it,
understanding.
essentially?
I guess people always thought he was really good at MMOs because he
That's
worked at
Asmon's
Activision
chat on
Blizzard,
screen.
and then he played World of Warcraft and he like made critical errors and sucked at it, and then he blamed everyone else.
The poll is he capping right now?
Kind of sounds a little similar to kind of my early days.
Yes
when,
or
like,
no?
I was always saying, "Oh, my shit doesn't stink." I like
what's the score?
conceded
Let
and
me check.
everything, and then
I can't see the numbers
got
aren't working
angry
for
when
me,
people
but
criticized me. So I kind of see like a little parallel there, maybe.
Do you have any advice for him?
we're losing steam. Yeah, for
Well,
sure.
I don't know what happened to him. What's going on with him at this point?
I don't know. I mean, I think he's kind of honestly. I respect Thor. I think Thor's a great guy, but you know, he went through a lot of drama with Classic WoW, and like I was curious because you know I'm a big WoW guy. I used to be at least, and so I was curious, like kind of like what your abbreviated version of it was compared to like what somebody like me knows that is a purveyor in all drama, slop, and garbage. And so, yeah, I think that you're definitely like kind of on point with that. And yeah, you were right about all of this. I mean, I would say so, yeah. And so, what advice would you give somebody who is making content and wants to avoid being a lolcow?
Oh man.
See,
for me, I've been doing this for so long.
Yeah.
There was no track record of people who had done content like I was doing to follow. There was no blueprint. There was no history to follow.
Right.
So you didn't know what was right. Back in the day, I would
answer
say
the
whatever the hell I
question.
wanted, thinking I'm never going to get in trouble for this. Here we are 15 years later. People are trying to cancel me for something I said in 2010, acting like I said it yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, it's ridiculous. So What I
he
would
has
say
the tweet
is,
up right now.
Today, if you're a content creator,
hey, Asmongold, bitch.
you actually have examples that you can look at and you can analyze and you can see what's worked and what hasn't. You can look at someone like me, someone like Boogie, someone like Wings, someone like LTG, whoever you want to say is the wild cow of the day, Pirate Software.
Whoever your favorite
and
one
see
is.
What exactly, and see the mistakes they've made and learn from them. Take these people's life experiences and try to do stuff better. Because for someone like me, I was considered an innovator back in the day. I didn't know what the hell I was doing.
Yeah.
And now, you know, here we are. I'm in the situation I'm in. I'm like, well, hindsight's 2020. Now I look back and say, man, I was an asshole back then. But there's nothing I could do about it now.
Gotta beg.
I'm just living with that.
Sure. Yeah, no, it makes sense. I mean, there's been a number of clips I've seen about the tears. Have you seen the one with the Tears of the Kingdom?
Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, okay,
here we go. Some clips.
So that was the one.
This is a good.
The meme.
Maybe
I'm trying
gets
to remember
back
the
on
memes.
track
Remember,
though.
there's always a meme about me. Wasn't the meme that I sucked at doing the puzzles with the building shit, and I was like, it was like I was smashing my head against the wall trying to solve the puzzles, while other people would solve it like super quick or something like that. I think that was the meme anyway.
Yeah, that was about it.
That's the long and short of it.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, for me, here's me. I'm ass backwards. If there's something that's simple, I can't do it. It's like I'm a dunce. I'll have a square peg and I'm trying to shove it into a round hole, right?
Okay, dunce.
But then you'll
Gold.
present me with the most complex puzzle or hard boss fight, and I'll beat it like second try.
Oh,
It's weird. Like I'm just like opposite.
Come on.
Okay.
In my
Okay.
head,
So, how many tries did it take you to beat Moenia in Elden Ring?
It took me.
Just for context, so guys, so people know, there is about 10% of the people in Asmon's chat saying, who is this guy? So just so you know about Asmon's take on this, why he's doing it this way, a big part of his audience has no idea and has zero care about DSP, you know, so.
And the ones who know, they know DSP.
Yes,
like, they're not
exactly.
falling for this bullshit. This is
Yep.
for nobody. He is
Yes.
literally wasting the one shot he got at getting
Yes.
public exposure by deflecting and making it about trolls and backstories.
Bingo.
Sometimes you're really good at games, sometimes you're not, and it's just like that's just I guess kind of like your way of thinking is different. So sometimes you'll immediately pick up on something, and other times you won't even be able to figure out the ball pressure plate thing. Is that pretty much accurate?
Exactly
Yes.
right. I would say for sure. People like watching my streams because they completely get to see this weird take on shit that they're like, how does he get into these situations? But then how did he fucking do that so quick? You know?
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I haven't seen the Sekiro thing. I'm gonna have to look at it again. And apparently, there's Battlefield 6 was another one.
Oh, I did terrible at that game.
So did
I'm
I.
also currently doing awful at Call of Duty. I can't fucking play it this year for the kill to save my life. I can't.
So you're a game player that
yeah,
is
no, I don't
trash at
blame you.
video
I mean,
games.
so this is, I mean, it's very interesting to talk to you about it because, I mean, I've heard about a lot of these stories. Like, I've seen the detractor videos and I've seen a lot of this stuff. Do you wish that the detractors would stop making videos about you?
No, because it's their right. It is their right within the law to make a transformative work about me.
Sure. Okay.
And to
That's what we
criticize
do.
me or to make fun of me, that's fine.
Yeah.
What I don't want, and what is illegal and should stop immediately, is people who are live restreaming me right now because they're not adding anything. They're
I
literally
agree.
illegally stealing the content and making views and money.
That's
on it.
true.
People who rip my shit
Ridiculous.
raw and just put it up illegally. That has to stop.
That has
but
to.
I can't stop it because I can't be issuing lawsuits up, down, left, and right. I don't make that much money to be doing that. And plus, I don't want to tie up courts with this shit, with how many people are out there doing it. So that needs to stop. The transformative work stuff, I have no problems with. Go for it.
So would you, if you could, would you claim their ad revenue for yourself?
If there was a way to do it, but to my knowledge, and maybe you know different from me, you need to be with a partner network, and the partner network works with YouTube to do it. I'm not with a partner network. I'm on my own, AdSense account.
Okay,
So,
all
I
right.
don't know
Well,
how
that
to do
makes sense. I mean, I'm curious, like, obviously, I've asked you a lot. Do you have any questions you have for me?
Sure, absolutely.
Oh, go ahead.
And
All
thank
right.
you. By the way,
Yeah.
I just to be clear here, I'm not offended at anything you asked. I think that
He
was
didn't
great
care.
questioning, and I think that you were very fair and you were very respectful.
I
so
try to
thank you
be.
for that.
Yeah, of course. I try to do
Now-
as much as I can. Go ahead.
I know that once I go off this stream, you'll probably laugh about it and talk shit about me.
Well, I mean, it depends on if I see the Tears of the Kingdom clip again. I mean, let's be honest.
I don't care if you talk shit about me. I don't. But the thing is, I've had some bad situations with snaking where couple of years ago, I was on a podcast. The way that they spun it was, so we're going to have you on this podcast. We're going to interrogate you. And then after that, we're going to have you on as a guest.
Yeah, you lied during the whole
do all
thing.
kinds of fun stuff. So yeah, initially it might be negative, but then after that, it's going to be positive.
Okay.
They completely reneged on it. After they did it, they basically snaked me, and they turned it into this 3-ring circus, like 3 weeks of content, making fun of me, milking my detractors for money. It was really fucked up. All right? So I appreciate that you have actually given me the chance to just come and talk to you in front of your audience. And I think that it was a fun conversation. I do. I enjoyed the questions you asked. I don't think that anything was unfair or inflammatory there.
I try not to be, right? I mean, I think that's, I try to ask the questions that, I have and other people have, etc. Yeah, sure. What questions you have for me? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so here's a question.
You didn't really ask any questions.
Honest question, because you're huge, right? I don't even know, like, your viewership, because I don't watch you, to be honest.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't take offense. I don't watch anyone, really. So I don't, it's not like I'm choosing to not watch you or anything like that.
Yeah, sure.
So on an average day, it seems like, man, your formula of content creation is way different from mine.
Sadly,
like,
no
you just kinda
Kino
sit down
casino
and you roll
talk.
with it. Whatever your people are presenting you on a stream, you're just kind of like reacting to whatever the news of the day is or whatever, which is so different from what I do. So, for example, let's say on a random day you choose to watch a DSP hate clip from a detractor.
He's asking about himself.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
When you watch that clip, do you actually 100% believe everything you're seeing? Or do you think that maybe this could be a spin or a taken out of context kind of a situation? Because I mean, my impression is that a lot of people just watch it for the lulls, right? For the laughs, but they don't realize that maybe what they're watching isn't necessarily the whole truth.
Could be good.
So it depends on the clip. I mean, I think that, like, for example, with like putting the balls in the thing with the Tears of the Kingdom, I think that you actually fucked that up.
Yes.
I do. Am I right?
I don't specifically remember when I was doing it the first time.
Okay.
But I think that was actually one of the puzzles I did have problems with.
Okay, so you did. All right.
Yes.
So, I mean, there was that. And also, like, I mean, sometimes, like, you've gotten mad at Elden Ring. I think that the majority of those times were probably legitimate. Like, you were probably actually mad.
Yes.
Let me think. Besides that, I watched you play Donkey Kong, and you got hit by basically every spiky thing. I think you probably did that on? Did you? I bet. Like, you didn't do that on purpose, did you?
I didn't do that on purpose. Okay. Now, of course, taken out of context, that's like one of the 2 times in the entire game you need to surf on that object. That's it. The game literally, it introduces this, and you never use it again. So it's like, here's the one time you need it. Learn it on the fly. Oh shit. Okay, so of course they're gonna have me fail. And that's what they put online, not the fact that, I never had to use it again in the game, so obviously I failed at it.
So it was the game's fault.
No, it's not necessarily the game's fault, but I mean, my reaction's legitimate. I'm upset.
Okay, so all right. And what about, I mean, Mario Kart was crazy, huh?
I do not
That's
like
what I said
Mario
would
Kart.
happen.
I do not like this new Mario Kart, man. I don't.
Okay. So Mario
back
Kart
in the
was
day,
a little
Mario
bit more
Kart
of a
had
struggle.
Go ahead. Yeah, Mario Kart, back in the day, there was a combination. It was about your skill of driving and knowing the tracks and items. This new Mario Kart, in my opinion, and people could disagree, Mario Kart World is about the items. Like, that's it. Like, there's entire strategies where all you do is bank items and then spam them at the end of a race, and you go from, like, last place to first. And I just don't like that about Mario Kart World. I wish that the game was more skillful, and if you drove well, you'd be rewarded for it. In general, that doesn't seem to be the case with that game, being someone who's played quite a lot of these over the years. But maybe I'm wrong. I'm no expert. I'm not an esports guy into freaking Mario Kart, but it made me rage. It made me go crazy because I want a skillful game. I want a game where I'm driving well and I get rewarded for it, not punished because someone had a godlike item and bypasses me at the last minute.
So a lot of people in my chat are saying that you're right. I'll be honest, they are. I mean, I bought Mario Kart. I never played it. Mm-hmm. So I'm not even really sure. So yeah, those are like, but okay. So I guess I was right at least about all of those. And I do think that, I mean, the asking for money thing, definitely you do it a lot. I definitely think you do it a lot. But, it's like that's the way somebody's going to do their stream. I mean, fuck, like, that's not my problem, right?
Here's the question.
Okay,
here's the question. Your honest answer to this, please.
I'll give you an honest answer.
you've seen the clips of how I ask for contributions on my streams and everything.
Yes.
I've just told you, in general, more often than not, I actually hit these goals.
Yes.
Okay? So if I have an audience that comes to my stream every day, enjoys the content enough to support it, doesn't mind me asking like that, is there a problem?
Well, I mean, I think that you're introducing a bit of a fallacy there, aren't you? Because there are a lot of people that also don't like it. So you're kind of comparing it to an unknown. So like if you're not doing it and you're not asking for the money, there's not really a control group that you can look at and say, okay, well, with me doing this, I'm making this much money, but if I stop doing it, I would make a different amount of money.
But I already told you that I tried that.
One day.
Well, I did. I had
for
a
a
day
day,
where I did
right?
not ask.
For a day.
and I made
For a
$30
day, sir.
I mean, would you really say that doing it for a day would be a good point to kind of, I mean, is that really like, I mean, I get it. It's something, right? But like in a general sense, I feel like, and also, I mean, do you think that it's worth the negative sentiment and negativity where people have this perception of you of like being a beggar?
Yes.
And like, cause it's hard to measure the negative effect of that because you don't know how many people choose not to watch because of something like that, right?
Yes.
So it's very hard for you to come, like not you, but like for a person to come to a conclusion with that answer because it's just impossible to know. That's what I would say.
Okay. Now, in regards to what you're saying here, okay, you're saying basically.
Oh, he's so defeated.
Never ask for contributions.
Meerkat, your mic is fucked. Hold on.
I think it would, yeah.
But here's the thing, and this is I've been there. Maybe I know you have detractors too. I just don't know.
Every streamer has detractors. Yeah.
Right. For me, okay, if I right now, cold turkey, said to my audience, guess what, guys? I'm never going to ask for a contribution ever again. All right? And I literally did it, and I never did it. That moment, my detractors would move on to another thing that they don't like about me, and that would become the next
Okay,
move.
so just no, I don't want to then.
That, they've already done it tons of times.
Like with the wrestling game.
But that was a thing for a big time. It is still a thing. Now, because last year I admitted to it, it's in the past. Now it's the begging. That's the new thing. So now the begging is the problem. But what about all the other
It was always a problem.
Yes, it was.
Oh, that's fine. But because DSP
nothing
does it,
has changed there.
Right? Just because of me. Because I'm doing it. Anyone else can do it. It's fine. You can have entire people who are based on doing things on their streams that you
you're
think
good now,
are
Meerkat.
immoral or whatever. That's okay. But if DSP asks for contributions from active viewers who like the content, that's not acceptable. So if I were to not do that, it would just be another thing and another thing.
So
and
I'll just keep begging forever
I
then.
don't care, and this may be shocking to people. I don't care about people who don't like me.
Understandable. I mean, I'm
You've
the
been
same
talking
way.
about him
I have
this
a lot of
whole
people
time.
that don't like me, and you just got to deal with it.
You've talked about detractors for most of this interview.
I'm not here to appease these people because these people are never going to come to my stream and support the content. They don't care. They're just there to either make fun of me or make a buck by making fun of me.
Yes.
So therefore, why do I give a shit what they say? I'm doing good. I'm hitting my goals. I'm doing well for myself. Why do I care that someone says that I beg too much? My audience doesn't. So why do I care? If my audience outright said to me right now, Phil, you're going overboard.
They've said that before.
Ridiculous. And they have done that.
They have,
yes, they have.
And did you dial it back?
No.
Yeah, course correct, right? You got to adjust on the fly. You got to listen to that constructive criticism, and you have to adjust. You can't just keep doing the wrong thing, because if I was doing the wrong thing, I wouldn't be successful. But I am. I'm hitting my goals. I'm doing well. Like I said, this is one of the best years, probably the best year in 10 years that I've had.
So begging
How am I
works.
doing something wrong? You know? I'm making do the only way that I can. You know, like we just talked about some other people. We talked about Boogie and Wings.
Yeah.
They found success by actually kind of stepping away from their individual content and doing a whole lolcow focused show.
Yeah.
They basically made a public spectacle of themselves. They embarrassed themselves to make money, and it worked. You know, Wings has actually outright said, dude, I made money like a doctor. Now I have money in the bank, so I don't have to worry so much about my normal stream. I don't ever want to do that. I want to just exactly.
Yeah.
I had him on the show about a month ago, and I commended him. I said, sir, you need praise for that, because I couldn't do that. I'm the kind of guy, if I was put in that situation because I was offered to be on that show, I can't. Like, it would drive me nuts. I would hate myself. I would hate the content I'm putting out, and I would feel like I'm a detriment to human existence because I put out crap. I put out slop. I put out this drama content that it just doesn't add anything.
Well, how do you feel about my content?
I don't know. I legit, be honest with you, don't watch your content. So I don't know to what extent it is. I've heard that when you react to stuff, you laugh at it more than, like, you're not, when you watch a detractor video of mine, you're not treating like, wow, Phil is a piece of garbage and a piece of shit.
Well,
and fuck that guy.
generational roach.
You just kind of laugh at me and say, he sucks at the game or whatever, and you move on to the next.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a problem with that. I don't. As long as it's not coming across with the wrong impression. And sadly, when you say things like, well, Phil's banned from Twitch. Well, no, I'm not.
So you never have been banned from Twitch?
No, I've had those like little quick suspensions.
Okay, so you've been suspended from Twitch, but you've never been permanently banned?
Yes.
And you've closed the account. So like theoretically, you could
by the
open
way,
your
multiple
account right
times.
now and stream on Twitch if you chose to.
That's right.
Okay. And you just don't do that because you just don't think it's lucrative or for whatever other reason? Because you can't make any money because you got kicked out of the partner program?
Not even that, because I could reapply and probably get back in.
Yeah.
But number one, once you've been treated like that, why go back to that situation? I'm good on YouTube. I'm doing good on Kick. Why would I go to a situation where at a moment's notice, someone's going to say I did something I didn't do and then shut me down again?
Well, you did do those things.
Sure.
But in addition, I do have a philosophical problem with Twitch. I do.
Oh.
Like, I've seen over the years.
What do you think about
how
Twitch?
this website?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure. Been waiting for
when I
this
started
question.
streaming on Twitch, Twitch was for gamers. Twitch was supposed to be a place where this is the place if you're a gamer to be. It's a gaming culture, stream game playthroughs and all of that. And then during the time that I was there, which was around 5 years, I saw this place go to this sharp decline of make money no matter what. Doesn't matter what kind of content it is. Doesn't matter if it's degenerate, slutty content. You know, the people who are doing sexualized acts on stream, and they're on the main page of Twitch. A kid could see that.
Yeah.
And that's what's being pushed on the main page of Twitch. And I see this, I see unfair treatment of streamers on Twitch, where one streamer says and does one thing and is treated incredibly harshly by their team, and another person literally says and does the same thing or worse, slap on the wrist or absolutely no repercussions whatsoever.
Yeah.
I don't stand for that at all. That actually gets me so much. I would never stand to make content on a platform like that that's going to not be fair. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't. I feel like I was mistreated in 2021. They are coming down on me saying that I'm a hateful person, hateful content. What content? Tell me what I did to spurn this reaction. We don't have to legally.
Well,
then
you
I don't
already
have to
explained
use
what
your
it
business.
was. You explained what it was.
Honestly. Like, I'm going to be real. Have you seen some of the recent Twitch controversies?
We'll say no, but then he'll know what they
I do
are.
still follow some of those. Yes.
Did he shock the dog or not?
It appears he did. I don't know if he did, but it
appears he did.
All right, that settles it. Let me think if there's any more of them that have happened recently.
That settles it.
Like, I think that Twitch, so you don't like how Twitch has turned into kind of like a kind of social, because, like, I mean, to be honest, they've nerfed the e-girls a lot. Like, all of those girls that used to be in, like, pools and, you know, like, selling bathwater and stuff. Like, I don't know.
Riding inflatable pickle ricks.
Yeah, I know her. Yeah, for sure. That was Asian Bunny and Amarath. I know. And, yeah, they did very well. And so, but now they've been massively nerfed, and you hardly see any of those people doing any well at all. I don't really hardly see them at all. And so Twitch, I think that they kind of got rid of that with a lot of the cases, but you kind of have an ideological problem against Twitch, basically, right?
Absolutely.
He has a problem
like,
that
again,
they removed him.
Are there streamers on Twitch that say and do things that that's cancelable? That's actually really bad what they're saying. They're calling action.
Twitch doesn't turn them into lolcows. Yeah, that's what he's saying.
And then someone else says something way tamer. Oh, suspension. Yeah. How is that fair? I just don't understand.
I've been wondering that for a long time.
Yeah. They have a select group of people that they like, and they have a select group of people they don't like.
I'm aware of that.
It's that simple.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty bad. I mean, do you see a world where you would ever go back to Twitch? Like, would they have to apologize to you? Like, what do you think it would take?
Apology.
There is a way that I would go back to Twitch. If Dan Clancy stepped down and there was new management, then I would go back to Twitch.
Whoa, massive.
So you want that guy gone.
I have no confidence in the people who are running that business that they're doing the
Massive.
right things or will ever change for the better. Like, take a look at the reaction to what happened to TwitchCon, right? They got they essentially have someone there who really doesn't want to be there, but they say, well, you got to kind of be there for the contract. Where's the security? Where is the attention to care for these people who you're making be there because they're your talent?
Yep.
And then what actually have they done in response to what happened at TwitchCon?
Well, they lied about it.
Apology.
Yeah.
Exactly. First they lied. You're right. They lied and said it didn't happen like that or whatever. Then they doubled up. Oh, no. Then there's an apology. Now, didn't this just happen a day or two ago? We did $100,000 donation. Okay, great. But what did you do to solve the problem? Who cares what money you gave? Did you actually change your culture? Change the security? What? I don't care what money you threw because you have big dollars. Fix the fucking problems. Then maybe people will be happy. Why do you avoid the problems? People call them out for this shit all the time, and they don't actually address the problems.
Yeah,
so I'm not going to go back.
He's cooking.
Twitch, here's really what irks me.
He's cooking.
Yeah, go ahead.
On Twitch,
go ahead,
I'm a gamer. I want to stream at good
He's
quality.
not going to shut up about
Twitch
this.
kept
He knows
coming to my
this is
streams
just
telling
shot.
me my bit rate's too high. I said, I'm streaming 720p.
This is the classic thing. I'm muting him. This is the classic thing where DSP says the most simple take of all time, and people that don't know him say, "Based, based. Whoa, this guy's cool."
God.
He's saying the Twitch CEO sucks, which is what everyone on Earth thinks. But yes, he's based. He's awesome.
Literally, people who are big on Twitch think Twitch sucks.
Asmongold thinks that.
Finally started increasing their bitrate criteria so you could stream at better quality?
I think that they have it to be like they guarantee an 8K bitrate, but beyond that, it's like you can stream at a higher quality, but they don't guarantee that it will actually like kind of go through. I mean, probably better than I do. Like YouTube bitrate is way better, right? I mean, you can stream at like 15K bitrate, 12K bitrate, and at that point, you're hitting diminishing returns anyway. So like that's more than enough.
So the reason I bring this up, Twitch is supposed to be a site that was around gaming community.
Sure.
They were the worst fucking bitrate for the longest time. So if you streamed games on there, they looked like ass. So it was contradictory to what their whole philosophy supposedly was. If I go to YouTube, I can do twice the quality for my audience.
Asmon's getting bored, as you can see.
He's definitely bored.
It's
going to his Reddit.
And they dodge every issue. They push the issue to the side. We're so sorry that happened. Here's a donation. Did you fix the issue?
Yeah.
Here's a donation. Fuck you, man. I'm not going back there.
So you're just not going to put up with that bullshit. You don't want to deal with that anymore. You're beyond that. That's another point in your life.
I don't need to be walking on eggshells every moment I'm streaming that some idiot mass reported me for something I didn't do and now they're going to suspend me or kick me out. Fuck them. I'm done with that.
Yeah, I mean, I remember I streamed Final Fantasy 16 and my bitrate was so bad you could barely even see what was happening. And it was insane. Yeah, like it was like you were playing it on like a Nokia phone or something like that. So yeah, it was just dog shit. I mean, I get it. I totally understand it. Do you mind if I take a second? I gotta use the bathroom.
Go for it.
Okay, all right, give me a second. Be right back.
All right.
Oh no, he's gonna leave us here with DSP.
Is he gone?
He's gonna do funny shit.
I'm going to tell you all what I really think about Asmongold.
All right, playing joke there.
He is. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do it.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. He didn't do it.
But for real, I just want everyone watching, thank you for watching. I mean, apparently there's great viewership. I don't know. My stream has great viewership. I'm sure Asmon's has pretty good viewership. And the fact that you guys were actually talking to him about getting me on in the last week was really nice of everyone to actually try to give me a chance to talk. I hope you guys are enjoying the conversation. Again, whether you like me or hate me, it's all good. Really, it is. It's all good. Just, I just want to do my own thing. I just want to be left alone. I don't want to be in this lolcow circle bullshit that they pull me into every day. And I hope that you'll check out my channel if you're interested. If you're not, it's all good. Hope you guys are liking it.
Bro, I can't believe he got to give a pre-stream to somebody with like 10,000 views.
But I don't know in general what everyone actually thinks. I can only see what my stream chat says. They're having a good time, it seems. So there's 41,000 people watching on Asmongold stream right now. Just slightly more viewership than I usually do.
Yeah, is that it? Only 41,000. Wow, dude, bro, like you're falling off.
Slightly bigger than me. Just a little bit, okay?
I mean, the thing is, Twitch has been dying too. Like the viewership and popularity of the platform has gone down massively. So I'm not sure. Maybe you're right. Maybe you are right to jump ship, and you're on another platform now, and you're doing relatively well. So you're financially stable. Everything's. Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
You were talking about Twitch earlier, and that you think that it's very profitable to be on Twitch.
Of course.
Bruh.
But why do you say that? Because when I was on Twitch, I'm not exaggerating now, I made less per each sub I got.
Let's talk about how much money I make.
I guess you get 100% of the bits that they throw you, right? That's true. You do get all the bits.
Technically.
But the membership, or the subs, definitely you made half, right? You get half of a sub. On YouTube, you make more. On Kick, you make way more. I don't know why you're saying that it's so much more lucrative to stream on Twitch, because I never experienced that. From my experience, maybe it's changed, but I didn't experience that. That's another reason why I don't see why I would go back. I don't see the big financial boon that I would get.
Well, I mean, for me, back in the day, like with the amount of money, like on my main channel, like we were, I mean, I can just say it, right? I was making on Twitch like few $100,000 a month, right? And so, yeah, it was a lot of money. And so that was like really not even running ads or anything like that. But and like that's if you do run ads and you have people watching, etc. But like it has gone down massively. Like they basically just took a zero off of my earnings, and I changed my channel, etc. Right? But like you're right that Kick pays a lot better. So yeah, you've got the the Kick partner program as well, which does extremely well. So
I got a question for you about that too.
Yes.
Do you think Kick is sustainable and they can keep doing what they're doing? Because, man, they are paying well, and I don't know how they're doing it.
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious how they're doing it. They're using Kick as a loss leader for stake, and then they're paying for it by the losses that people lose in gambling. That's how they're doing it. We're getting paid from people that are too stupid to figure out math and play slots.
Correct.
That's how it happens.
Yeah.
That's what's happening. Yeah. I mean, that's that's the way it goes, right? I mean, it's a redistribution of wealth. You don't know how to do math? That's too bad.
I'm just curious how long it's going to keep up. If it is a lost leader, what's the benefit there for them to keep it going?
Oh, God, business major.
Blow up eventually and be the place that will be profitable? Or
I think that there's probably, so like my expectation, and this is what they've said publicly, is that there are some people that maliciously use the Kick incentive program, and in doing so, they will probably kind of remove some people out of it that are, like taking advantage of it or view botting in order to get a higher ratio of payment. And, you saw recently people complaining about that. Is it sustainable? Oh, here's the thing, right? Is that in the Bible, they're talking about gambling, and we still have gambling. It's not going away. It's not going away. We're not going.
Fair enough point.
Yeah, I mean, like, because for a long time I was very, very against gambling, and now I don't give a shit. I mean, I've lost the battle. I've lost the war. Like, I don't gamble. I'm not really a big gambling guy, but a lot of other people love to do it. And if they want to do it, and then I get paid for it, that sounds pretty good to me. And you're getting paid for it too.
I am. I'm in the KCIP program. I'm getting the ridiculous amount of revenue from each sub over there.
Yes.
And now there's Kicks. So, I'm making bank on it too, to be honest. Because people say to me, why am I on Kick?
Are you still begging,
I only get like
motherfucker?
1/3 of the amount of viewership on Kick that I do on YouTube. I'm like,
you probably still make a lot of money on there, right?
Yeah, it's paying decent. It's less of a hassle, even though there's a lot of trolls and stuff that I get on there. It doesn't bother me. Let them talk over there, and hey, if I'm making the money, who cares, right?
Yeah. No, that's my opinion on Kick. I mean, like I've thought about streaming on YouTube as well. Like I might talk to them about like trying to like kind of make it better, especially with like the DMCA things that happen and the auto takedowns. And if they were able to do that and lock that down, I'd probably stream on YouTube also. So it just really kind of depends. But yeah, I mean, do you have any other questions for me? Because I've asked you a lot.
Yeah, honestly,
Go ahead.
I don't have much like targeted.
You're awesome.
To you.
That was awesome.
Thanks. You're a gamer like me.
I am.
No, he's gonna keep talking.
We have a lot in common, just probably not specific to certain genres of game. But like, to pick your brain, like this year with gaming, how do you think gaming was this year in general? Do you think it was a great year for games?
God.
I know, I guess you had reacted to the Game Awards nominees. Did. In general, what did you think? Do you think these are good games this year that got in it, or do you think that we're on a downward trend? What do you think there?
I think that gaming right now is better than it ever has been because there are less barriers to entry for people to publish and release video games without having to go through a publisher, a console, or any sort of
that goes against your narrative,
like gatekeeping system. So all you really need to do is just be able to make a video game and release it on Steam. So you've had games like Megabonk, for example. Did you play Megabonk?
I did not play Megabonk. People have asked me to do it. I might.
Yeah, it's a good game, right? And so like there's a lot of games like that. There's games like Ball Pit, which I mean wasn't really an indie game. It was published, but you know, it was made by an individual guy. And there are a lot of instances where I actually think that like did you play Expedition 33?
Oh, yes, I did.
Absolutely. What do you think is game of the year?
Okay, I don't want to spoil because I do my own Game of the Year awards at the end of the year, so I'm not going to spoil my audience. But everyone knows that probably top 3 games for me this year were, you know, either Expedition 33, Hollow Knight Silk Song, or this is a big one that no one knows, Blueprints.
Oh yeah, that was the puzzle game. That was an indie game.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, you all right? So you've played a lot of those games. I think gaming now is amazing. And I never run out of video games to play. Like, anybody who's unhappy with video games nowadays, I think is a retard. Phil, are you retarded? Are you happy with games?
A year ago, I became a PC gamer, so now I have a gaming PC, and I can play anything I want, and I'm loving gaming right now.
Yes.
This is the best. This is, like I said, best year I've had, bar none, in over a decade. I used to be stuck on console because I couldn't afford a good gaming PC.
Oh, wow.
Now I have
Couldn't
one.
afford- come on,
and
oh my God.
it's like the whole new world. The doors have
So
opened.
you've come
Here
out.
comes
You've
this
come
giant-
out of the cave of being like a console
Better
caveman.
go.
Yeah, no, it makes it. There's a lot of people that are like that. Honestly, it's very common.
It's awesome, and I agree with you.
Yeah.
I had more fun this year playing every game that was not from a AAA studio than anything I played from a AAA studio. Every game I played that was AAA was like
so
disappointment,
brave,
mid, boring, samey shit, not putting effort in. And then the other thing that gets me too is they all, I feel, I mean, maybe you don't agree. I think they lie about it. Like Ubisoft just came out there like, oh yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows did really well for us. In what fucking universe?
Well,
who was
it's
talking about that game.
It's manipulative language. So, like, whenever they said Assassin's Creed Shadows did very well, they were including Assassin's Creed Shadows in the blanket statement that Assassin's Creed was doing well categorically as a franchise. And the frame of reference that they were using, like the analytical point they were using, were the amount of people that were logged in and playing the game based off of the amount of hours that they were playing. So it wasn't actually anything about the sales of the game. It wasn't anything about the amount of actual players of the game necessarily. It was like a third level, second order fucking, metric that they were using. And in my opinion, I think it's very obvious, right? If Assassin's Creed was actually doing very well and Ubisoft was doing very well, their stock wouldn't have gone down 90% in 5 years, right? It would have gone back up. Yeah, and it hasn't been going back up because it's a shitty company. I mean, did you play Assassin's Creed Shadows?
All right.
For about...
Meerkat, you want to listen to the background and I'll start reading some stuff? Because we don't need to hear the gaming tapes,
sure.
do we?
Yeah,
I don't know.
this just completely fell off.
I kind of agree with you if you want me to be honest. Like I
need
did
the
the same
gaming
thing.
takes.
Like I did a few of them and then I realized like the entire world scaled with you and there was like no real sense of progression. And like after you play the game for an hour, you've pretty much played the entire game. And then I just stopped. Yeah, I just lost interest and I didn't really care.
I also like games that you're supposed to be an assassin, and what you do is you go inside the enemy base and kill like 72 people.
Yeah.
Because that's what assassins do, right? They just
Sure.
wipe out entire...
Okay, we'll keep it up. Big ups to everybody for joining if this is your off point. Meerkat,
Hell
you
yeah,
keep your ear on it, though, if you want to hear anything we should go back to, okay, Meerkat?
Yep,
I'll
got
start
it.
reading. We will go if anything interesting happens. Real quick recap, though, as we stop now. This has been going for a total of an hour and 40 minutes or so. First half, I would say, did have some highlights. It seemed like Asmongold was trying to get him to himself explain how stupid the begging system was. And that was funny. There was some highlights in that moment. Then once we got into the Twitch thing, it really tanked into the fun because DSP now is like talking about games and that's all he wants to do.
Yeah.
So the second half fucking
And this
sucks.
not
But what
even-
are your thoughts? Yeah.
I'm not even saying this as like I wanted drama or whatever. It's legitimately just genuinely fucking boring.
Yeah, now
Because
it
you're
is.
talking to a guy, you're just feeding him talking points that he agrees with. Oh, Twitch sucks, right? Oh, Ubisoft fucking sucks. Let's talk about what else sucks. EA sucks. Everybody fucking sucks. And it is just like really boring talking to DSP about it because he's just like an ass licker. He has no actual opinions or can't really hold a conversation. The first part was okay.
Yeah.
I think I didn't really expect much. I got some laughs. I thought it was fine.
Yeah, first half, I would say there's a few mild highs, right? When he gets him talking about the begging, and some Asmon clearly laughing at the cringe level of him saying making him talk about the vest string was a highlight. But yeah, the highlight videos are going to show you all you need to see there. You know what I'm saying? But let's see what he's saying.
Committee. And so they're set up basically to fail because you
still talking about that. Okay, big ups to General GK said ALT originally named all of the real animals for free. Yes, I did. I named a male and a female of each, and they put them on a big boat, and that was it. GBRC says 1,000 views, oddly specific. Oh right, it's his number. 1,000. Yes, it is. Everything costs $1,000 too. Big ups to Duty Stream says, did he memory hole side scrollers? He brought it up a bit. He said he didn't say the name, but you know. Mr. Gorehouse says, shout out to the gay crew. Big ups. Everybody's gay here. You know that. Charles says, giving y'all a rub. Thanks for the rub, sir. Oh, I love a good rub out. You know what I'm saying? Next up, we have, what are they talking about now? He's still...
A relatively smaller scale game. We have...
Still talking about it. Chuck Berry says, here's the support that I would have given DSP if you weren't legally restreaming him. Thank you, sir. You would have definitely given that to DSP, I know. Tony T says, we need a glaze count. He's already at 1 to 2. Yeah, now it's going to really turn on the glaze because now he thinks like he's past the difficult part. So now this is time to be exactly what he wants to do and like talk his takes that everyone agrees with. Yeah.
It's not really even like much of a glaze. They're just having legitimately the most generic discussion you can literally have. Which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just fucking boring.
Yes, because, you know, DSP has no takes. He has the takes that everyone fucking has. Cream Pie says, cringe is so strong, this is a mistake. Spoodog says, 2.5 viewers is amazing. Big ups. But big ups to everybody for joining us today, obviously.
Oh, yeah, dude. Big ups.
Twerk to Spec says, I do enjoy this so far. Yeah, so now we're getting the first half. We can go through the messages to see the sentiment of everyone, because at the beginning it was fun. There was some fun moments. Arnold's, I'm not going to say that. Duty Stream says Arnold something. Big ups. This old Ghost 73 says, feel a DDoS coming. That didn't happen. Sneed Feed says it's like a guy selling his mixtape. Yeah, talking about his greatest hits. Twerk to Spec says Asmon gaslighting him. Yeah, that was the best parts at the beginning when he was trying to make him explain how stupid his system are. Velvet Raven says Asmongold is dog walking him and Phil has no idea. I agreed with that when you said that. Obviously now we're in a much different place now. Larry Ava says he's like a cat playing with a mouse, kind of cruel. I did think those vibes. I got those vibes as well in the beginning in that point. As you can see, everyone else, many people had that sentiment.
I guess,
go ahead.
To be honest, I expected, or at least I wanted to have just like a guy talking to DSP in a normal conversation. That happened, and we are right now in the boring part of that, where they just talk about video games.
Mm-hmm. NW
so yeah, says, it's a double-edged sword.
Why ham it up as a joke if it feeds the trolls? Yeah, the begging was hamming it up. That's a good soundbite as well. My fans like when I beg. That was funny. Nerd Brew Gaming says, feels like Phil got a call to the principal's office. And that's a good way to describe that section about the begging. It was like, explain your begging, sir. And then Philip tried. He said, my fans even like it. You know. Wesley says, my audience wants me to beg for money. The word beg is banned in his chat. Thank you for pointing that out, Wesley. Yeah, that's something that Asmon wouldn't know, but if he did know, that'd be interesting to bring up at that moment, you know. Twerk to Spec says, Phil doing all this in front of thousands of people, explaining why begging is good. You know, that's for sure. Velvet says, Phil is spiraling so hard, even Jasper was like, bro, I tried, you're on your own. At that time he was. Big ups, Velvet. Joshua Clan says, flop sweat unlocked. Yeah, because he was struggling there for a minute, right? He was struggling there for a minute about the begging thing. His face getting beat red.
Theseus. And I think that's what's happened with a lot of these.
I'm keeping an eye on that.
Okay,
you can
keep telling me.
Go with the I'll just cut you off when something happens.
Took this man literally 25 years to tell the truth about the click the ads thing, is what Twerk to Spec was talking about there. Luigi's Nair says generational roach. That's what Asmongold said in the video reacting to DSP. Mimsykins in the house says Phil talks about his life before he got in this hell like they talk about the normal world before the apocalypse in Mad Max. The before 4 times.
Yeah.
Scrappy CC says DSP needs someone to give him morals and values. Well, Asmongold is doing his best, I guess. Mr. Extravagant says it's actually refreshing to see someone do this without giving a fuck. I enjoy this. Mr. Extravagant, I bet you don't feel that way anymore. Big ups. Rio says, I don't care if you do. Then why ask? Yeah, when he was saying shit like, I don't care if you say bad stuff about me, Asmon. I don't think he cared. He was doing that for years up to this point. Waffle Bunny says Asmongold was in control for 90% of it. He was, and now he's lost it. Twerk to Spec says, Phil's such a dummy. Yep, go ahead.
Arguably, literally, Asmongold is just talking to himself now. He's just having a normal reaction segment where he's just talking about video games with the background of DSP nodding his head.
And saying, yes, that's true. Good point, Asmon. Yeah.
Like, wow, Bethesda has really fallen off, hasn't it, Sir Asmongold?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, tell me about it, man.
Ubisoft sucks. Wow. Twerk to Spec says, Phil's such a dumb idiot. Scrappy CC says, why are you here? Jesus says, I'm successful. I'm happy. He did make sure to say that today. Twerk to Spec says, Roach eats pig live on air. Mario Faker says, and yet you're on the same platform as Lex. It's just about the money. He made that very clear. He told them that. Yeah, it's just about the money, how much you make. Mr. Gorehouse says, ALT knows those streamers as well. The Gooner streamers? No, I don't. No, I don't. Jesus says classic filibustering. Yes, we saw plenty of that today. Rare Tricks. I saw you over on Kick as well, saying this has been very disappointing. I halfway through, I wasn't going to say it was disappointing, but I put it in the very mid-tier, 5 out of 10 with the first half. Now, the second half is lower in points, but it would say 5 out of 10 before that. 2 Cats 1 Roach says, yeah. Cream Pie says, Sir Gold had some good setups, but fumbled by not pushing harder on Phil's answers. Overall, a 3 out of 10 for Cream Pie. There we go.
Bro, this is like, you got to keep in mind, for Asmongold, this isn't an interview. This is, I'm going to have this guy talk to me on Discord. It's like the least formal thing you can think of.
Yes. Reno Ryan says, it's sad that DSP is talking to the most watched streamer on Twitch and doesn't ask anything about how to become more successful or get any advice on how to improve his own stream. Now, his question was, when you see the clips, what do you think about me?
Yeah.
That was his question. $Van13 says, the first time DSP doesn't beg was after a marathon. That's true, too. It was the day after the marathon. And has been pushed back on that a second, but... Yeah, he did push back on that for a minute, saying that's not really a sample size, but all right. So Hades says, I was here and I regret it. Duty Stream says he went from 5K to 20K on WWE Champions. Next year, 250K. He did tell Wings it was as much as a sports car. Remember, he said, yeah, it's about that. Remember that? So
yeah.
Boat Knight says, does anything change after today? Nothing changes after today, Boat Knight.
No.
Never think anything is going to change. For anyone who thinks that Phil won and he's going to get some new audience, at the end of the day, guys, he is Darksydephil.
Well, it's time, I guess, to just be confident in your opinion, because my opinion is DSP is a cringe retard, and no matter the exposure he gets, even if it's 1 billion people, because he's gotten a million people's eyes on him before and all these documentaries. No matter how much it happens, he will always be the same cringe retard that cannot hold an audience for the life of him. So this will be pissed away, but he can enjoy the moment right now.
So trust me, he's going to say this was a massive success and this is going to last forever. Wow. And every new pre-stream this whole week is going to be like, hello to the new viewers from Asmongold's audience. Hello. It's going to be like that. It's going to fade away like everything else. At the end of the day, guys, the content is what matters, and what you see is what you get with DSP, guys. There's nothing there. It won't last. It's not going to last very long. The Camping Dutchman says, might get a small bump, then they'll find out. Exactly. You want to really watch a DSP stream? I welcome everyone of Asmon's audience to go watch it and see what happens, man. See how long you last. You know what I mean? But here we go. Let's see what they're talking about now.
Didn't run too well on console.
Okay, Kingdom Come Deliverance talk.
Still video games.
All right, we are out of. I'm done reading, Meerkat. If you want to, what do you think we should do here? I guess we should last till the end of this, or we could just rage quit. What do you think?
People had tons of performance.
Yeah.
And
no,
so like
I
now
don't think,
Capcom's like they've had.
I think their discussion is boring as fuck. As I was listening to this the whole time, yeah, nothing really interesting. It's just Asmongold essentially talking to himself, or it's like you're talking to Chat GPT. You know that? Have you tried the voice chat with Chat GPT? When it's just like, whoa, that's a great question. That's a great opinion. It's just someone that constantly just sucks your dick and agrees with everything you have to say. That's a boring conversation.
That is a great point you brought up. But, same thing. ALT Musty Monday tonight. Nope, that is not happening tonight. I think it'll be a different day this week. But I might play some Last of Us tonight, I guess, on Kick. So if you want to see that, maybe. We'll see, though. Maybe need a break from all this, but we will see. Anyways, let's see what he's saying here.
That before you know it, that's the end.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And I completely agree. Wow, we are of like mind on gaming, man. Like, seriously, like everything you're saying, I've said on my streams too.
Yeah, I mean,
awesome, man.
Cool.
If you
it's
play
cool to
games,
have this conversation.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it.
Do you want to know the truth, man?
Yeah.
Can I drop a little bomb here?
Sure.
I don't get to have these fucking conversations because everyone hates me for no reason.
Except for the begging,
Everyone
yes.
literally fucking hates my guts.
Except
I
all
can't
the
get anyone
reasons
to
we
have
already
a normal
broke down.
conversation about anything because all
Except
they ever
for
want
all
to
the
talk
questions
about
that
is
he
WWE
asked.
champions and e-begging and this drama shit. This is a fun conversation.
Big up
and
the
I would
orange
love
triangle
to have
move.
these kind of conversations. So thank you for allowing me to have a little bit of fun today.
Oh, look at the chat.
without
The
just
chat is
having to talk
blowing
to
up
my
right
viewers.
now.
Having to
They
talk to
don't like
someone
him at
else,
all.
Another creator is awesome. It
Yeah,
it's
now
really
they
a good
got it.
experience.
Sure. I mean,
Because
like,
you're
I'll
a
probably
known
be
liar?
bringing back a podcast that I'm doing sometime soon, and maybe you can come on that, right?
Oh, yeah.
And we can get you know, some of your opinions on gaming. I think that could be fun. What do you think about that?
1,000,000% I'm there, dude.
Great.
This has been a great time. You've been awesome to me, and I really appreciate you giving me a fair shake. It's been an awesome experience.
I try to give everybody a fair shake, and I try to, you know, like, hear their side of the story, etc. So yeah, man, I really do appreciate you coming on and everything. I know obviously it's been kind of a while. I'm sure you've got other things to do. I've got
like he's
you know,
about
like a
to
million
start
other
crying.
Yes,
fucking
he
drama
will.
things to get into, but I do.
Your audience is bored with me. Get me off the fucking stream.
Yeah,
Go
right.
talk about the drama.
Well, you've got the cat on now, so it's okay. And so
the viewership,
no, of course.
There you go.
And so no, I mean, I do really appreciate you coming on and, you know, doing everything live and, you know, in front of a big audience like this. It's commendable and it's respectable, and so I do really appreciate you coming on and talking about it.
Thank you so much. Really, and thanks to everyone. The audience sounds like the audience really enjoyed it too. Thank you guys for watching. Again, it's youtube.com/DSP Gaming. That's how you actually see me, not the detractor. If you just search online on YouTube, you won't find me. You have to go to the channel directly, sadly. You, I think, stream like at exactly the same time that I do during the day.
Yeah. I go live in the day, and then by a time, like, because you're probably the same way, right? I mean, you have shit that you want to do in the evening, and so, like, you stream during the day, and then, like, you finish it, and then now you've got, like, the evening to do whatever you want.
Yeah, what I do is I have 2 streams, one major stream that starts around the same time you start. I end that between like 4:30 p.m. my time.
Yeah.
I spend some time with my wife, usually have like a meal, and then I actually have a late stream. So if anyone is interested in checking out my stuff and not interfering with Asmon's content, I do a late stream every night.
Yeah, I
around
don't want to
7
steal your
o'clock,
viewers,
7:30 p.m.
Asmon.
Pacific time, if you're interested.
And that's also on your DSP Gaming channel?
That's on DSP Gaming.
Nice.
Tonight I'm playing Tormented Souls 2.
Okay.
Continuing on with that playthrough if anyone's interested. So swing on by. You're welcome.
Well, thanks,
You're
man. I
welcome.
really appreciate
You're
you coming
welcome.
on, and I'll actually be very curious to see what the reactions to this are. I'm
Me
extremely
too.
curious. Yeah, I don't know.
Everyone thought that, once again, the toxic people, Asmongold, all he wants to do is he wants to snake Phil, and he wants to be awful. He's going to have detractors appearing.
He
and people,
did ask
I
about
never got that impression of you at
begging.
all. I don't know why people
Okay.
are saying that shit. Maybe they were just trying to scare me out of it and to not do it.
Yeah.
But, like, you always seem like a level-headed dude who has fair takes, and I was like, dude, it seems like when you talk
Yeah,
about
Generational Roach was a very fair take. I agree.
what's the big, like, what do they think's going to happen? I mean, you're going to fight or something? Like, what?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like, you know, you spend all day and, you know, you watch content that you totally believe and you treat it like wrestling and you believe wrestling is real too. And, you know, you do that for a long enough time and you're going to have a very distorted view on the world, to say the least. So yeah, no, I totally get it, and I think it's pretty common. I mean, usually, like, talking to somebody, you find out that you have more in common than you have not in common with them, even whenever it's somebody that you might have a certain
Video
impression
games
about.
are fun.
And you talk to
And
somebody, and it's like, well,
Bethesda
most
sucks.
people can usually get along, right?
Right.
So,
all right,
yeah.
now that being said, when are we going to have a high-profile boxing match for $50?
Oh, I don't know about that, okay? Fuck that. I've already lost enough of my fucking teeth. I don't need to lose the last few of them, okay? So, yeah, no, absolutely not. But, yeah, I'm going to get back to it. I really appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much. And, guys, DSP Gaming on YouTube and also Kick, right?
It's a DSP Gaming Reel on Kick, because someone stole my name before I could get the name. So it's DSP Gaming Reel on Kick if you want to check me out there. I co-stream.
Okay,
So.
got it. All right, man. Well, thanks a lot. I really appreciate it. And we'll keep in touch, and I'll talk to you later, man.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, man.
All right. I'll see you later. Peace.
Let's hear his fadeaway here.
Man. Man. Can you believe that? Oh my god. Excellent talk. Yeah, that was fucking funny. Great talk. That was cool. Way more bass than I thought. Yeah. Did you guys like it? Was that enjoyable? I don't usually do. I don't really bring people on very often, right? I don't do that. But I thought, like this is, a special occasion. It's a very special occasion. So I had to do it. And I hope you guys had fun. You should talk to people more. That's really funny. That's what a funny guy. We've got a joker in chat. That's great, huh? How about that? And so, yeah, well, let's hear God interview in. Maybe we could do that, right? I mean, I don't know. And, yeah, I mean, I like doing it. I mean, it's just that
it looks like he's talking about
the big problem for me is that
looks like he's talking about interview in general. Now he's already moved on past DSP, sadly. So the winner of the length, I don't think there is any winner, but I'll check real quick because I do owe it to you. It was an hour and 50 minutes, guys. An hour and 50 minutes. An hour and 50 minutes. By my count, that means 110 minutes. So the closest one to 110 minutes is, let's see. Let me go to the questions. It was right there. 90 minutes is the highest guess that I see on my screen right now. So you are the winner, sir. We didn't decide a winner.
Nothing.
You said the admiration of thousands. But that was the highest guess right there. There you go. There he is. You're a legend. Lifetime contract handed out, sir. Big ups to YouTube commenter says, only positive is Phil might think future interviews will be like this and do another. Other than that, definitely low, mid-tier, higher, bottom tier. Yeah, I think it's like, if I had to put it on my scale, I'd say this was above the quartering, but lower than Tolomeo, right? What would you say, Meerkat, in terms of that scale I showed?
Oh, man. I think it was right down the middle, 5 out of 10, 50%. Half of it I thought was entertaining, and then the second half, when they started talking about literally the most lowest form of gaming opinion that you can have, and then it just became Asmongold just talking to himself.
Yeah,
legit. Yeah. What's gonna happen after this? Pretty much nothing. Pretty much nothing. I think most of the Asmongold viewers are either not gonna care, or they'll give DSP a try for exactly 30 to 45 seconds, in which he's either not gonna be on stream or he's gonna be begging, and then at best we're gonna see them in our stream chat. So we welcome
big
you,
ups.
Asmongold enjoyers.
Yeah, here's what's going to happen. He's going to get whaled out for the next few days from tourists that think it's funny to keep it going. It's going to be a repeat of the Kino Casino shit, guys. It's going to be some tourists wailing out, saying, hey, Phil, you're way more based than I thought. You were awesome, dude. But once they get in there, once they have to really watch the stuff, they always leave, because when you're the worst streamer on earth, it's really tough. The meme can't carry you forever, if you know what I'm saying. Bojangle Spoon says, new gaming soulmate unlocked. I really doubt that. I am not sure that there's going to be any more DSP and Asmongold talks. I don't think so. Lunar Guardian says, this was better than I thought, says Lunar Guardian. Twinkie says, I wonder what Emiru thinks. Oh, maybe I'll send her a few tier 3 subs to see what she thinks later. NW News says, get ready to hear the new metric of success for the next 12 months. How Asmon had me on stream. I'm doing great and successful. Yes, that is a good take, though. He will be saying this. I was on Asmon's show, and it was awesome. Everyone loved me. It's going to be like that. The trolls are saying I hate, but they're coping.
it is interesting to see what the average people are going to think about that, even though I think it's going to be even less exciting than the Kino Casino ones.
Yes.
Because Kino Casino, that was like a whole marketing campaign. That was a resurgence campaign. And this was essentially a shout out. Hey, you guys, look at DSP. He's making fucking garbage on youtube.com/DSP Gaming. Go and check it out for like 20 seconds or don't. I don't care.
And it's got also going to take is Asmongold to respond, to react to a stupid video again, and then DSP's going to be coping again. Well, I guess that's it then. He's still. We had great interviews. It's still fine, but he's allowed to react to me. I don't even care. He can react to me all he wants. That's what he's going to say.
Also, Asmongold is not the type of guy to pillow talk in DMs and sit around at 2 a.m. responding to DSP with paragraphs. So if he's looking for a soulmate, he better check downstairs because Cat's hungry.
Rush says, you think Goldman here is looking to invite DSP to an idiot party? The podcast will have Asmon and all his buddies bringing their own idiot on. That'd be kind of fun. Everyone bring a lol cow to the party.
It's like a Pokemon.
Sneed says Pignosis confirmed real. No, see, it's not even that. It was more like Asmongold just had takes that, and he wanted to talk about his takes, and DSP's the perfect response. Yep, that is true. Yeah, awesome. NW News says, Asmon, you stream the same time I do. Think you can bump that to later? That was funny. I don't want to overstep my bounds, Asmon, about your viewers. Joder Cut says, surely Asmon needs to have a detractor now. Oh, he has more detractors than DSP would ever dream of having. Honestly, he already does. Levriava says, he didn't call him Zach once? I don't think he did he? I didn't hear any Zachs. I heard Asmongold a few times.
No, sadly.
The Pasta Maker says, just so you know, Jordy, I'm friends with Asmongold now. I can drop you in a second if I want. Keep that in mind, bucko.
Yeah.
So Hades says, what about Phil claiming detractor revenue? That's not he's too lazy for that. He basically said it. I can't do that.
But there's potential. I could see the light in his eyes light up like a little light bulb when Asmongold said, "Oh, there might be a way. I'll tell you. I'll put you up on that."
Tell me about that, Asmon.
Yeah, he's definitely going to explore the possibility.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know if it's going to go anywhere, but yeah. Let's go to where Asmongold's already moved on here. It looks like, anyways.
Liable for copy.
Okay, he's doing his normal show now. Mr. Ludacris in the house says, new Smart Guys host confirmed.
Yeah,
definitely. U.S. Bankruptcy Division broke the law, says the internet likes me again. He's going to be acting like that for sure. Absolutely true.
It feels like a long time since Monday when we watched the Asmongold and DSP interview. So I want to start with that. Obviously, Baxter, me and Meerkat have shared our thoughts when it happened. But what are your overall quick takes here of how the interview went? What were you thinking going in? What were you thinking going out, Baxter?
So quick takes. I don't take Asmon as someone who digs deep. I thought it was going to be superficial, and it went there. That's all there's to it.
There it is. I would say the moment it switched, do you have any questions for me? And DSP said, let's just talk about normal gaming shit. It really started sucking, right, Meerkat?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
it was just the worst.
And after that, the rest of the week, by the way, he was saying how DSP is the one. I mean, Asmongold is the one that wanted to talk about his gaming takes, and like he's the only one that wanted to hear about his gaming takes. But I didn't even think about this. The only reason they got to the gaming takes is because they said, do you have any questions for me? Asmongold was done. You know what I mean? At that point. If you think about it. It's very funny. But anyways, it was very hype. It was very cool. And DSP, I'd say, has handled this in the most DSP way possible since it happened. That's the best way I can say it. That's the sum up the week is he has... This is just like the Kino Casino thing. I want to give you some the day after kind of talk. So anyway, as to better frame this, let's get this is Meaningful Content Reel on Twitter. Let's hear what DSP said after the exact same time frame in the Kino Casino thing. Okay, so it just happened. We're very confident. What did DSP say 11 months ago? Here we go.
I stayed the course for 10 fucking years of being the villain, being the person who everyone hates. And, now look what's happening. And again, did I really do this? You want to know how this happened? Yeah. I went on Kino Casino when they were broadcasting. I went in their chat. I said, hey, it's really me. Let's chat a little bit. And we talked for like an hour on their show back and forth. And they really liked me in the comments and jokes I was making. And they said, hey, why don't we have you on as a guest? Because that was actually really good. So I just took the initiative one night to do this.
So he I didn't even remember this. I didn't remember this, by the way, but he said they thought his comments in their chat was so funny, they had to have him on. That's what he just said, guys. He said in the chats of Kino Casino, it was so funny. They said, yeah, let's get this guy on, definitely. Even though that's not it.
He's talking about it like it was tryouts or something. They had an open mic, and he impressed him so much with his jokes and amazing takes. But really, it kind of shows that all you have to do is just pretend you care about his opinions, and he's gonna love you. Because this, like the Asmongold thing, went above and beyond with that. Because, like you said, the thing was fucking over by the time DSP started talking about gaming. But then Asmongold not only expressed genuine interest in DSP's incredibly amazing and original takes, but he actually fucking agreed and it was the best thing ever.
So this is again. He said this is 11 months ago. The clip we're watching. He again is saying the exact same framing of exact same framing. I have been given a new chance thanks to these very cool guys, Kino Casino. And now it's a whole new world, guys, because I've been given the second chance. All right, 29 seconds left.
And literally that one little step.
Yeah, there we go.
Actually is what started this entire movement, positivity movement towards me.
Positivity movement
takes, because who knew? I could have easily went over there and they just decided to shit on me like everybody else, but they decided to keep their pants on.
They decided to keep their pants on.
Unlike everyone else unloading feces, they decided to keep their pants on.
What?
And be nice. And
Did he say NPCs?
Yeah.
No. Just like everyone else, unloading feces, Baxter.
Oh, okay.
Please, it's scat. It's a scat reference. Unloading feces.
They keep their pants on and be nice, and look what's changed. Again, a little kindness goes a long way, I think. Right?
So that was 11 months ago. Okay. Now we're going to fast forward. Just to recap, DSP did get a multiple month boost from Kino Casino. And a big difference of the modern what's going on now and then is because Kino Casino was on a full court press of PR for DSP Gaming during this time. Remember? Warski was banning every detractor. Triple P is, battling with detractors for a while on Twitter. It was all full court press. DSP's awesome and the king. And there was a lot of Kino bros that were saying, even in our comments, Meerkat, you remember, you guys are such fucking assholes. You guys are DSP, the king is back, and all this shit. It was a full court press of PR.
He's not the devil. He hasn't killed anyone.
Yeah, wasn't there this obnoxious DSP news guy? I remember
this. Yes, there was. Yes, there was a lot of people doing full court press PR, okay, for them, and DSP's awesome. And that ran out. We don't need to go through the details of that, but the snake eating happened, let's say. And we got a good retcon of the snake eating now. There's been like 18 different versions at this point. But then we go to Monday, and the interview happens, and the next day starts, and we don't know how it's going to go exactly. Well, DSP handled this in the most DSP way possible. And holy shit, this is less than 5 minutes into the first stream, first podcast after the interview. Okay, guys? Keep that in mind. So this is less than 5 minutes into the first podcast after the interview. Can DSP be normal in any way possible? Well, you judge for yourself. Here we go.
And I just wanted to kind of open this today and say this. Welcome home to those of you who are down for gaming content. And welcome home to those of you who have been gone for a while and maybe were swayed by what everyone said.
Swayed.
And now you're coming back.
Please come back. We're swayed.
Because I haven't gone anywhere. You know, a lot of people are like, oh, it's the resurgence, it's the redemption arc, it's the second coming. No, I never went anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't...
Reminder, we are less than 12 hours removed from the Asmongold interview finishing at this point. Okay, guys? Less than 12 hours removed.
He would have nowhere to go either.
No, where else is he going to go? I've still been here, guys.
Disappear. I didn't leave and come back. I've been here the whole time. Grinding away. 68,000 videos. I've tried my best, clawed tooth and nail, to stay afloat.
Oh, that's for sure.
Stay pertinent, to stay relevant, despite an entire internet that wanted to say that I was a scumbag. And I did my best. At least I know that I made mistakes along the way. You know, I'm not perfect. I know that I definitely did things that were bad and or could be seen as, oh, he went too far this way and he made this mistake and he was irresponsible here and whatever. I'm a flawed human and I'm trying to learn. And I feel like today in 2025, I am a much better creator and a much better...
Okay, you get the point. So he's just doing the full court press of Pignos about how awesome things are going, even after it's 24 hours removed from the interview, literally, okay? I'm not done, though. There's a few other things from this first one that is incredible. He also said the following about... he decided to make a big change, okay? And this was a big change. Huge change for DSP. Here we go. One more thing.
Guess what? Ladies and gentlemen, it is truly the beginning of a new era.
New era, boys.
Done. Every once in a while, we just do it when we want to do it. We have fun doing it. It's not based on financial goals whatsoever. Instead, we just have fun and we do it. The goal counter's gone, folks. Gone. Why do we need it?
No one noticed what it was.
No one noticed, yeah.
We couldn't see what he deleted, but he was trying to make a big performance out of deleting the goals now. But there's a very important caveat with this. We won't beg as long as you guys keep donating. That was very clear. So, very cool new era. Very cool new era starting now. Very important. Again, this is less than 24 hours after the Asmongold's interview finished. I'm not sure why anyone would make a decision this quick about the sweeping changes onto your content less than 24 hours after the interview has even finished. And I guess, is this just a result of reading comments about how awesome he was for 24 hours, staying up late till 4 a.m., I wonder?
This is, I guess, well, because finally he found somebody to validate him, to say, Phil, yes, Duty is fucking stealing your content, and you should fucking sue him, and also your video game takes are amazing. And he's been waiting for this for so long, and for someone to actually ask him about some shitty video game takes, about how Microsoft sucks, and Nintendo sucks, and video games are good, but some of them suck, but they are good in the end. So yes, finally he found his guy. And that guy got him a video with 1 million views. Like that video of the interview got like 950K.
Yep. And I mean, just to reiterate what's in that interview, DSP admits to spending, well, his highest ever admission of spending outside of what he said to Wings, which was like, he spent as much as a sports car, which maybe DSP doesn't know how much a sports car cost. But he did admit to spending, what, $3,000? And it's funny to say, like, people in the chat room of Asmon, the comments are saying, like, why does anyone care where he spends his money? But, like, yeah, it's a little bit more to the story than that. The actuality of the story was, yeah, he could spend money however he wants, but he was literally begging, in fear of losing his house, while also spending said $15K on a mobile game. Kind of add some context to it that might be missing here. But yeah, a lot of people just ready to throw all that stuff under the rug, all the bad stuff that Asmongold asked about, because the last half of the interview was, the CEO of Twitch sucks. You know what I mean? But,
amazing take.
I don't think this is a hot take, but it's my opinion, so I'm going to say it anyways.
Yeah.
I've seen many people call them tourists, which is a term that I don't really like, because I can't expect those online fucking random dudes to know all this Darksydephil lore.
Yeah,
but at some point, when you're that fucking gullible and fall for the pignosis, like some of those people have,
yes,
then it's about like survival instinct. It's about like natural selection. So it's no longer about like expecting you to know in which year he declared bankruptcy in the fucking tax saga and shit like that.
It just, Asmongold didn't go deep in any topic, as you couldn't expect him to, and DSP threw out his normal explanations for his normal shit, and then, it sounds like some people believed it and said, well, he's cool just because he had that cool NPC takes of gaming, you know what I mean? And that's where we're at now.
We just don't get it. He's too based for us.
And now we're in this place. Yeah, go ahead. You go first.
Yeah, go.
I was going to say, now we're at this place where the same thing happened with the Kino Casino arc, where it's like, it's becoming the cool thing to support DSP because he's now cool and based again. The very same thing happened 11 months ago. Random people would come up on the Twitter saying, you guys are assholes. This is the second coming of DSP. It never lasts, of course, but it never lasts. And then it becomes a thing where, like, they're watching the content, and you just know, like, yeah, your guys signed up for this, man. This is the real show of DSP, but they have to pretend it's good because we can't agree with the stupid detractors that hate him because they're crazy. So now we got to lock in here and say DSP is cool. And it just happens. It's exact same thing happened 11 months ago. But we'll see how long this one lasts. I'm not sure it will last as long because, again, he doesn't have the full court press PR that was once given to him by Kino Casino. You know what I mean? Like, you can already see the view counts are going down back to what their normal rates. Of course, he had a big day yesterday because of the marathon. He's very thankful for it. But it's just funny how this is such a exact copy, right, of what we saw 11 months ago. But DSP, of course, wants to control the narrative and say that's not the case. So this is from Poems past Twitter. He says this is not just like his previous resurgence, okay? It's not like that.
Nuke with a $10 super chat says, we're entering a new renaissance. You deserve this, bro. Have a great stream. Thank you. So here's the difference, because already, my detractors are saying things like, so what is this, the yearly resurgence? Every year you're going to have a resurgence? Well, no, last year really wasn't a resurgence.
Oh, it wasn't a resurgence. Okay.
The king was never back, guys.
Oh, okay. There wasn't a resurgence now. Gotcha.
Last year was me doing drama content with drama content creators, getting a boost from the drama crowd, then immediately saying, I don't want to do drama anymore, and it went away. You see, that wasn't a resurgence. That was, hey, maybe Phil will do drama now and enter a whole new crowd, and then I didn't. Now the people that...
Okay, so just for the record here, this is the use of the word resurgence.
Yeah,
and that
it was something.
The tip of that is November of 2024. That's right when he did after the interview with Review Tech USA, by the way. Not the interview, but you know what I mean. The final chip show. So yes, now it's very cool to say that there's no resurgence, but he was saying it a lot then, I'll tell you that. All right, here we go.
By the way, people go check out the Clips channel where I uploaded exactly what ALT is talking about. DSP proclaiming himself king and telling Craig to go flush himself down the toilet. That's an all-time classic moment, and you can go find it there.
And he also says the famous line that will last forever, which he also said this week again. Craig, I'm not sure you're aware. People like me now.
People like me now.
He said the exact same thing this week, guys. People like me again. Come on. This is the most DSP thing you could possibly do. It is like a nerd in school that the hot girl at school decides to talk to them, and then all of a sudden the next day he shows up to school saying, guys, I'm cool now. Everyone likes me now. This is going to last forever. This is the new me. But then the girl forgets your name and you go right back to where you are. If you didn't make these public announcements of how everything's different and just rolled with it, it would be much more of a successful change. However, DSP has to be DSP and make these broad proclamations about how it's a new era. Everything has changed. We're never going back to the old ways. I'm never begging again. And that just makes it a lot more fun for us when this all ends, which of course it will. 20 more seconds on this one.
That are here tonight are here to watch gameplay, right?
Yeah.
You're all here to watch me suck in Call of Duty, or maybe get better, but probably suck, right? That's what you're here for. You're in the right place. Mm-hmm. You're here to see gaming. You're that crowd, right? Mm-hmm. So
he's trying to frame this resurgence is not a drama resurgence. These
people don't come to watch him for drama reasons. They come to watch him for the gaming. And then they get the investors meeting for like 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So then
every day, by the way.
I know people want to see about the Black Friday shit, but this next day was so fascinating for me because literally we spent 2 hours of the biggest audience he had the entire week, right? This is the next day. He talked about the following topics, okay? Gout. He brought it up.
I have a blood condition called gout.
His first chance to see first opportunity with the new audience. Let's talk about the stories we bring up in that first 2 hours, right? You got 5 minutes to prove to someone you're a good content creator for them in the normal world. DSP chooses to talk about such topics as gout, his wife's weight, his wife's health issues, how the trolls have ruined his life for the last 17 years, how the trolls control his life for 17 years, how he ignores all the trolls, and how he hates the drama. While talking about all of those things for a complete 2 hour block of time. All right? So, very cool. very cool, and it was definitely an effective way to get a new audience in line. Let's say.
He must be thanking all those people who sent him all those super chats telling him, well, hey, stop talking about money so much. Maybe play more games. Maybe talk less about money.
Yes, and he got a lot of super chats from people. It was like the endless strip of super chats from people saying, "Great interview, King, with Asmongold. I just saw it. It was awesome." And then you can see the kind of feeling start to dip when there was some new people saying, "Does he really not play games on this channel?" The longer he talks, the more the lol cow starts coming out. And you can see like the normal people that might wanted to check him out start dipping. Of course, some people are going to stay. Then when the gameplay started, it went back to basically normal viewers with a moderate bump for sure. But this bullshit about how this is different than lol cow, than Kino Casino, because it's not about drama. It's very funny path to take when Asmongold is a drama streamer, guys. I don't know if you need to know that, but I think that's a fair way to describe him, Meerkat. Wouldn't you say that?
Sure.
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
He's the guy that shares the screen and just scrolls on Twitter and talks about whatever he sees and watches like videos. I guess he's all kinds of a streamer.
And if you were there for DSP Gaming for Games, you have to wait 2 hours to get to any games, right? Like DSP is set in his ways of got to talk for 2 hours, then we'll get to the gameplay, then we'll do it was a very funny way to start his resurgence. I'll say that.
The funny thing is he was called out for that kind of behavior, and the response he gave is, "Listen, we're just having a conversation." No, dude, you're talking to yourself. Like, who are you trying to kid?
Yeah, so at this point, his best bet is to be as parasocial as possible and get the people that stick around to watch him. They shouldn't be watching him for the gameplay. They need to be watching him because they are parasocially connected to him. Because fuck the gameplay. That shit's trash. He plays a million different games and doesn't finish like 80% of them. So that's out of here. And he makes the most of his content from brainwashing dents and being parasocial as fuck with them, and essentially being their abuse
twice. All right, Meerkat Bob's coming back. Hopefully, you guys back. Hello. You guys back?
You get dropped?
Yeah, you dropped, but now you're back. You're back.
Oh, well, this
we're
was
back. We're fresh. Yeah,
I didn't want you to hear.
Yes, we're back. We got DDoS, but we're back, guys. I promise. Anyways, this is just a very funny 2 days. One more clip from that time here.
This PC I bought.
Oh, yeah. This is also, just for the reference as we keep going forward, this is what DSP said after he got a PC with all the new money from Kino Casino, and then we'll move on. Here we go.
Before we even begin tonight, I have to say, before we even look at this PC, thank you. This PC I bought myself because you guys have supported me so strongly this year. Ever since that resurgence in August, me getting a second chance at not being treated like a joke, but instead being treated seriously as a content creator and a person, you guys have come out and supported me in droves. This has changed my life. Not only my setup and my work, but my life behind the scenes. Everything is getting better for me and my family. And it's because of you and your support. Tonight, what we are doing is the direct result of your support.
Sound familiar?
So if you're like, wow, this is cool, he gets to upgrade everything, because of you, yes. And I'm so eternally grateful that this is now the reality. Before we even begin.
This is not yesterday. This is 11 months ago, guys. It is not AI, by the way. That is not AI. Okay, that's real. Baxter, you back with us, sir?
Yes.
Okay, good. You're back in action. Okay, big ups. Big ups. Sildagrim says, welcome home. Hell yeah. Welcome home. Not weird at all. Big ups to the one, the only. The bitches loves cannons says, hey, thanks for making the interview entertaining. I have a quick thought. Asmon Gay, ask him why the detractors hate him, and I could only think of Bathtub Ross, if you know, a pedophile defender. Oh, okay, that's okay. Big up, bitches love cannons. You're a legend. Cream Pie says, DSP dropped $2,600 yesterday. And yes, I made a poll in my the top range for me was $1,750 was the top range, I thought. That didn't happen.
Come on, bro.
It was much higher.
This was destined to be. It was prophesized to be the biggest Black Friday in Burnell history. This was insane. Getting an influx of cash right at a marathon, resurgence, needing to upgrade the business. The stars aligned, and money was to be spent. It was destined.
Oh, mama, it's going to be fun next week, by the way, because he's going to have to set it all up. That's going to be a lot of fun. We know how easy he makes installing new things go, so that will be fun. Arnold fills something. I won't test it. Says, you got to admit, the amount of chances this dude gets is incredible, and he always ends up squandering them. And that is true. He gets a lot of chances. And I'll tell you why he gets a lot of chances. This is my opinion. Because lolcows are an endless source of content, right? Similar to athletes that provide a good game, provide something to their teams. They will always get endless chances because they provide a service, and that service is content, right? So the athlete, he's going to get you a touchdown or a goal every once in a while. So you kind of can look past a lot of his shortcomings if he keeps giving you touchdowns and goals. DSP Gaming is a lolcow that will endlessly give you farmable shit, right? So he will always be giving... you know what I'm saying, though? He'll always be able to give you clicks and eyeballs. You know what I mean?
But Kino Casino left him because he couldn't do that anymore. He didn't want to do that. He got too comfortable and just wanted to do whatever he wanted to do.
There's a limit, but I'm saying there'll always be someone that will try again, right? Because, let's be real. When this Aspen shit ends, there'll be someone out there, some podcast out there that DSP will agree to do another interview for, and maybe he'll get a bump then again, because you always want to give lolcows a chance because they do give you a lot of attention and eyeballs, if you know what I'm saying.
I could see him doing a stream with Smash JT or one of those guys that's on Twitter talking about woke video games. Because the DSP would fit right in. They would love him. Yeah, 8-Bit Eric. They would love his takes. They would think he's based as hell. They would say, chat, go follow Phil because he makes awesome videos. And then they would giggle slightly because it's an inside joke. But still, DSP would love that because it's somebody at least pretending to take him seriously. And that works for him.
Yeah, and so he'll endlessly get these chances, I think, until the end. The Pasta Maker says, it's a positive movement, no blood in it. Oh, God, the Pasta Maker. Jordan Fadeaway says, so Captain Baghab caught his Asmon dick. Big ups. Yeah, there you go, Captain Baghab. Michael says, here are all my demons, please tip. Yeah, that's basically what it was, right? Here's all my bad things. They're not that bad, though, and they were 1,000 years ago. I didn't say the N-word. It just sounded like I did. Remember that one? Asmongold reacted to that and laughed at it, but next up, let's go to, so in the middle of the week.
Before we get into that,
go ahead.
Sorry to derail that, but that shit was weird as fuck, so I want to hear what you guys have to say about it. So the day after the interview, this dude, at 2:30 a.m. his time, posts a weird tweet about how Kick offered him a sponsorship, a gambling sponsorship for big money.
Yes.
And then I think he deleted the tweet. Did he delete the tweet? What the fuck was that about?
Oh, boys, did you see the new... you see the new picture?
Whoa.
Oh, no.
Enjoying yourselves, Asmon fans? All right. The king is jolly and full of holiday spirits. Very cool and not cringe at all. I'll find the tweet
immediately after Black Friday. It's just so shameless. This is what corporations do, and people hate it when they do it because it's shameless and it's fake.
By the way, we didn't show it here, but during the day after the interview, DSP did say, good morning, everyone. In light of so many of you now checking out DSP Gaming overnight, today I'm going to begin my first stream early. So he started early for the new fans. Fuck you, old fans. It looks like it is deleted, Meerkat Mob. You are correct. Steak tweet deleted from the memory banks and the servers of Twitter. Gone. He deleted it. Damn.
Purged.
Why?
Yeah, so what the fuck was with that? Do you guys think he's joking? Because I think it was like a weird DSP trying to be funny satire thing, sarcasm.
No. I know he wasn't. How he talked about it on the stream would no. You know his acting sucks, dude.
I would agree with Alt here. I think it started out as being serious, and then he got more feedback, as in he couldn't actually do it in his state because there's laws. I didn't look into it.
Yeah.
And then he realized, haha, actually I could kick back at the detractors for this, but because I tricked them. I tricked them. I'm such a great mastermind. But no, I think he just took the L silently and turned it down, deleted the tweet.
My guess is that it's even simpler than that. I think it's just like you said. It's one of those mails. You know, if you make any videos on YouTube, I'm sure once they hit a certain size, you start getting emails, but they're not real. But they're like, "Hey, we can work with you, making your content great. You want to team up with us?" I'm guessing it was one of those that DSP just took way too seriously. Right? That's my guess. You know, because like. You know, Steak probably sends out 1,000 emails. Once you get like a 20,000 view video or something, they might just send those emails out like every other fucking company. You know?
I hope they know that that he spent a considerable amount of money on a gacha game, and they were like, "We love this guy. Let's send him an offer."
Yeah, this guy's a top mark. We need to get him.
Yeah, like I don't know. I just think I don't know. Maybe it was real, but then he learned he couldn't, and then he has to fade it away. But yeah, he would obviously. I think he would do it if he could, but yeah, it is illegal in his state, so maybe he learned about that and decided against it too. I don't know, but yeah, there was the stake up there. Yeah, go ahead.
Could it be one of those things? Okay, since we don't know the real truth, this is gonna be my headcanon, my fan fiction. Yep. So it was him trying to fish for a sponsorship by sarcastically saying that he got one and was like, "Whoa, you guys, they're offering so much money. Wouldn't that be crazy if they did that?"
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
Big ups to, we have him. He talked about it yesterday. Someone just sent me the link of it. Let's see this. Okay, he did talk about the stake yesterday, which might be the ending of the story. But the tweet officially is deleted. Here we go.
What? Seriously? Ascenison says, you're the first streamer that ever said my name right. I think I'll be a long-time viewer. Seriously?
Okay, shut up.
It's not that bad. Ascenison.
Ascension. Who? I
mean, at first glance, you think Ascension, right? Because everyone uses words like that online. Oh, Ascension, or but then you just look quickly. You're like, no, it's actually Ascension.
Hold on.
It's not even hard to say. Why would everyone get your name wrong?
Oh, shut up. I'm
That's
getting
weird.
the transcript right now, so I can't even pause it till the transcript.
He's so smart, dude.
Okay.
That's weird. Woo! Ready for another sipping of water? I'm loading the transcript. Hang on.
The drinking of the gin.
Washing of the dishes. 6:59. Here it is. We don't need to see the shot right here. A steak. 6:59:20. 6:59:20. The bit right here.
Blucher, no update on the Stake partnership. Basically, what happened is the other day, Stake contacted me. They actually DM'd me officially and said they wanted to talk to me about a possible partnership. And I wrote back and said, okay. They gave me contact info. I wrote to them. They've written back again, but there's been no details whatsoever. It's just like, hi. That's it. So I'm waiting to hear back from them on anything. What? I have no idea what they're even thinking of offering me, if anything.
There you go, Meerkat.
3 emails just saying, hi, Philip. Okay.
Yeah.
I believe that.
Yeah.
They sent one. Then they sent another one, and they just said, hi. Okay, I'm just waiting for them now. What? All right, just waiting for them. Anyways, DSP did...
What do you think they want to do with him? Like, what's their vision of the Darksydephil kick experience? I think experience.
I think they would be interested in staking him and making him gamble online because he has, they think he's worked with Asmongold. I think if you're a smart social media team, you figure out who Asmongold is working with and you get on that train, right? Because I'm sure everyone that works at Asmongold gets a bump, right?
Yeah, sure.
I don't think they're thinking that deeply about it.
They could just give him like a stake account with a bunch of money in it, and he can pretend to be winning a bunch of money, but actually not being able to like get it out. And they would just give him some payouts behind the scenes or some shit. I don't know.
I just had
Seems
the weirdest Theo theory about this. You can call me retarded for this, but let's think about this logically, okay? Bossman Jack has a stake partnership. He got play money, right? Yeah. And he completely trashed his house to the point where it had to be repaired multiple times. So now Stake's offering DSP that money, and they're like thinking, maybe they're speculating in the housing market. They want DSP's house to depreciate, you know? Like maybe he gets so angry, he trashes his room, depreciates his house, so they can buy that shit up from under his nose or something like that.
That's way
Stake's gonna buy his house?
That's too deep.
Nah,
way too deep.
I don't know. Not like this, maybe.
I think it's not that deep. I am Sir Moist in this one. I think it's not that deep. Stake saw an opportunity. They probably send the typical email out to everyone that works with Asmongold, maybe. Hey, you want to do something? And DSP is going to be the worst partner to deal with ever, so nothing's going to happen from it. That's all I'm thinking. You know, and also he can't do it anyway. He literally can't gamble online. On stream from where he lives. I know there's some people that will not be afraid to break those rules, but DSP is not one of those people. He didn't want to do VPN to watch wrestling, guys. I know he did in the end, but Triple P had to beg him to use a VPN to watch wrestling. You think he's going to do a VPN to gamble illegally? I don't think so. Okay, I don't think so.
Can't do that. VPN slows down my streams.
Yeah.
So you might just want to do like ad reads for them. That would be hilarious.
Oh, yes. Now
Instead
that
of
would
just
be
gambling,
good.
just chilling.
90% off on NordVPN. Let's go, boys.
That would be hype now.
Here you go, guys. As you know, I am a serious content creator of 17 years.
Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with doing any of that. Which is the interesting part here. What's wrong is that he would be turning his back on all these morals that he's been like flailing around and bragging about all these years, and now he's just been doing the same shit. And he became everything that he didn't want.
He would easily do it too. If there was an easy sponsorship that said, "Here you go, Phil. Here's how much money we'll do. Here's what you have to do. Are you in?" He would say yes. But Stake making this back and forth is already too much work for him, so I don't think it's gonna happen. You know, I just don't.
Crowdfunded, more like clown funded.
There you go. All right, so real quick, we got to get to the Thankful For video, okay? And this is something DSP loves making, actually, guys, if you can believe it. He made this exact same video last year, in fact, if you can believe it. And I'll show you the thumbnail for that one because I know you guys love this one. It is this video here. And it was all about the things it was all about the things.
Oh my God, nice picture.
It was all the things we were thankful for that Kino Casino allowed us to enjoy, allowed us to fix.
What is that even?
This is the shower curtain. Thanks, Triple P. We also have new gaming shit. Thanks, Triple P. We got a new PC. Thanks, Triple P.
Oh my God.
We got a new fan. Thanks, Triple P. We got new...
Oh, no, come on.
Come on, dude.
We got new washer and dryer. Thanks, Triple P. We also got another fan. We got a cat.
Oh boy, great.
After all the shit, we also got a cat. Thanks, Jasper. And then we also got a wife. So thanks, Triple P, for all that stuff, okay? And of course, we use a picture of the wedding, okay? And that's all the things DSP was thankful for last year, okay? That was last year.
I love how they're ordered. The last one is the wife. We got Jasper before he's got Cat.
The most important one was the shower curtain. That was very
the shower,
important.
of course.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're going to fast forward 11 months into the future. And we talk about all we're thankful for. And by the way, it's just thanks for all the money. And thanks to Asmongold for giving him a shot. And when I say giving him a shot, it means, do you have any questions for me at the end of the interview? Which is something that Stuttering Craig and Adam did as well, by the way, just for the record. They also said, do you have any questions for us? And DSP chose to talk about a restraining order. Anyways, this is what DSP finished his big thanks segment with. Okay, here we go. They're definitely normal. Here we go.
I want to thank God for giving me a second chance because I was down in my luck and down in the dumps for a while. And I've been on the up and up for the last year and a half. And now this happening has just been like the crazy boost and icing on the cake that was already good.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like, are you kidding? It's kind of like 10 years of bad things happening. And now all of a sudden in the last 1 or 2 years, so many good things happening. A lot of people call it karma, but I was raised Roman Catholic.
Oh.
So I just got to say thank you, God, for this, because I never expected it. I thought that for the rest of my life, I was just going to be the whipping boy of the internet. I was just going to be the guy that was talked down to and was the butt of the joke.
He said the same thing last year.
And that no one wanted to watch my content or take it seriously.
Still no one does. And I would like to show you, this is even from yesterday. So he said, no one wants to watch my content. No one wants to take me seriously. I'd like to show you the views of a game from yesterday. So we can't hit 600 views on a gaming. Remember how DSP said this resurgence is different because it's not about drama, it's about gaming? You heard me say that earlier today, right, guys?
Well, yeah. I guess that people are gonna give him a chance in regards to the content that he pretends to be about. You know?
So his gameplay is at exactly the same amount of views as it always has. Can't get 600 views for Pokemon. But when he talks about the drama, well, then he gets 5,000 views. So I wonder if this is about drama or gaming, or I'm not sure. But yeah, he is not getting a boost at all in the gaming side of things, but he is getting a boost in terms of like daily raps and stuff, which I think is funny because it's very funny to think about an Asmon fan turning into the daily rap and saying, what the fuck is this? Literally, what is this show? You know what I mean? Like, he just talking about what he did earlier in the day. Yep, that's it, brother. But here we go. Thank you all around. He says thanks for everything.
Thank you, everyone, all around. I wish you all the most enjoyable, positive, safe, fun, heartwarming Thanksgiving that you could ever have.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. We'll leave it right there. The top comment says, dude, that's a woman's sweater. Second comment. Like Michael Scott, LOL. There we go. But anyways, just another very cringe thing to do for a new audience.
That's
and adding this God shit into it. Like, okay, dude, it's cool to be religious, but when you just finished the snake eating, which he says himself was an 8th-month casing of 2 dudes on the internet to steal money from them, it feels a little disingenuous. I don't know.
And he was talking about like how religious he became like that whole time. But of course, he's a fake-ass fucking believer. He's a believer now because other people are believers and he wants them to like him.
Yes. So it's very cringe to say you're religious all of a sudden when things turn around for you positively and pretend to be this cool religious dude. When if you asked DSP what he thought, the thoughts on anything religious 2 weeks ago, he would say, I don't talk about that on stream. I was raised Roman Catholic, but I don't give a shit now. Right? But all of a sudden now, oh, God, thank you, God. Thank you so much, God. It's not really cool.
It's funny. It's funny to me from a psychological side. If you let me spurg out for a minute, it's like,
please.
Even when good things happen to him, they come from outside. He's not the guy who did the thing. It's like God helping him now. It's not that he did something good. It's like God giving him a chance, and all these people came and showered him with money.
Mm-hmm.
About those people, because I read some of the comments on the Asmongold interview that was uploaded on the Asmongold channel, and those people really don't have much to say about DSP. The best I've heard people talk about him is by saying, "Oh, he looks kind of all right." That's the highest level of praise they would go to give him. Not one person that I see that says, "Hey, his videos are pretty fun. He's fun to hang out with. He's an interesting fucking guy." Or something like that. It's all like, oh, well, I guess he's not just a fucking beggar, filthy rage monger.
Mm-hmm.
It's just based.
He is based.
I guess I'm trying to think of why people would just go to that side of it. And I guess it is fun. Like, try to pretend you're a normie for a while, and all you see, you're an Asmongold fan, and all you do is watch Asmongold shit. And when he brings up DSP, it's always in a negative way, right? Because in the past 4 years, whenever they brought up a video of DSP, it's him begging, it's him yelling at his audience, it's him being a total asshole, right? I mean, that's all the things you would know about DSP. Let's say you're, just chilling watching Asmongold, right? So, when he appears to be somewhat human,
right? I guess it's fun to be like, yeah, well, that's different than I thought. This guy's cool. Even though it's not a positive, it's just like he's normal, more normal than I thought, right?
Yeah.
And then I guess you want to take, oh, well, he has a lot of people that hate him, so they must be worse than him because he's normal, I guess. I mean, it's clearly a thing that's fun. We have 2 examples of this now. It is clearly fun when a lolcow has a little bit of a change of opinion from some people or a big creator like Kino Casino or Asmongold. It clearly is a fun thing to join this wave of he's different than I thought. Let's give him a lot of money. It clearly is something people like to do. You know what I'm saying? Now we've known two times now. But they don't stick around. They're not going to stick around. But I guess it is fun to say, like, his haters are worse than him. So, yeah, we support him, I guess. It's just, it's weird. I don't know.
I also get it from an outsider's perspective. It's very entertaining to piss off detractors by just literally all you have to do is just say fucking DSP's based and you would have somebody pissed off. Like literally last year, he was so successful from Kino Casino that fucking Super Crazy lost his shit and decided to sue him. Like it legitimately, if you can get a crash out like that from a detractor, that's fucking funny to me. That's entertaining.
It's something. So we're definitely. I just don't. We'll get to the wrap up of all this, what our future thoughts were, of course. But yeah, there is a lot of dumb people in the world. That's a good point as well. People that want to be a part of it, I guess. This new thing that's happening that feels funny. People want to be a part of it. That's why so many people are dropping their $5 saying the Asmongold interview is awesome, man, and then that's it. Mr. Extravagant says, just a reminder, ALT thinks gardening is murdering plants and plant lives matter as much as human lives. That's not true, Mr. Extravagant. This is slander. Do you think that? This is
what
slander.
What is that allegation from?
This is just complete slander. I said, as someone that does eat I love meat, I'll eat plants. I just think they also are living things. That was it. That was my take. They're living things. Plants are also living things. Moving on. We're not going to have this
allegedly
morality show. War Dog Leader says...
But no, they are living things, like factually.
Yes. So you are killing something to eat, guys. You are killing something when you eat plants. That's my take.
That's based. DSP would do that.
Someone needs to survive.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. War Dog Leader says, you spent 2.6 thousand DSP. Yes, but I saved $450. Oh, okay. I didn't see anything yesterday. We'll get there next.
Yeah, that was nice.
We'll get there next. $Van13 says, DSP is just like a car crash. You can't help not looking. Yeah, just that's why lolcows have longevity on the internet, because they always will get people's attention, just like a car crash does, right? That's why they last so long, too, in fact, because they are interesting things.
They would get buddy trolls like Kino Casino that would increase their longevity. It was just it's many different things. And some of them, like King Cobra, they just fucking die someday, and then that's it.
And the big thing is just his exposure. Like the car crash on 6 days a week for like 2 streams a day.
Yes.
He's just out there, and being out there gives you the proclivity to just say stupid shit.
Maki Fish says, lolcows tend to have a special sort of retard resilience too. See, I think that's from, there's always, working with them, they always have some kind of chance to get new eyeballs and to get entertainment, so people always even work for them to keep the content coming, right? That's why they have such longevity, while they should have been gone long ago. Think about all the lolcows. Most of them should be gone a long time ago if you go based on their entertainment value of the content they're trying to make. Like LTG's fighting game streams. Have you tried to watch 5 minutes of them? You want to die. Have you seen Wings of Redemption play Battlefield? You want to die. It's the most boring thing of all time.
I have. Yeah, it's the worst.
But because they are lolcows, they're going to give you something eventually. You know what I mean? So,
but like that's the thing. Like you give them as an example, but I have more nice things to say about them in terms of content than I have to say about DSP. I think LTG is way funnier when he wants to be funny, and he has a lot of cracking jokes and great moments. Yeah. And Wings of Redemption is better than DSP at like hanging out and just being there, and
that's true.
You feel like you're hanging out with somebody.
That's true.
I think part of that might be because LTG heavily leans into the acting, and him actually being somewhat believable. Like you instantly realize when DSP is acting, and it's not funny because it's overdoing it.
That's right.
And I will say, Wings at least doesn't give you any fluff. Like, he's like, all right, we're playing Battlefield. You turn on the stream, it's Battlefield right away. We don't have to sit through an hour of how his day went. That's a good point, too. But yeah. Anyways, Ryan says, Phil will always be douchey. Even if he gets successful, he always have content. We will always have content. Yeah, I mean, the higher he thinks the better he thinks he's doing, the more douchey he gets, right? But now we're trying to throw God into it to make sure we have the moral high ground. Hate Army says, I don't know about you guys, but I too sometimes insert the little letter R in the word negative. Don't you? Mm-hmm. Don't we all? Don't we all? Boat Knight says, DSP earned 3,000. Nice. Cat's gonna love the honeymoon. No,
Oops.
Boat Knight. What? What's wrong with you? Black Friday. Hello. Japan can wait, bitch. Japan's not going anywhere. It'll always be there. Seabook Dev says, can we talk about steak or is it off topic? We could talk about steak. There's a lot of steaks going on right now. This Gold 73 says, because he can't be a shill. I think he can be a shill, honestly. That's what I'm saying. I think he definitely can be a shill, personally.
Anything.
He did it 2 times in the past. Like, what was the one? Spawn Seats and the other one?
Spawn Seats.
OP
Spawn
Seats.
OP Seats. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, yeah. OP. And then he tried to flex on that. It still got the chair though, so it's kind of worth it actually. Okay. Yeah. Right. Let's get to some craziness from Black Friday. All right. Let me do one more Phil in the Wild though. Okay. Not that one, but this one.
Phil in the Wild, yeah.
Let's do this one. This is from Pointless Hub. 1.2 million views on this puppy from a channel with 1.2 million views. There we go. Here we go.
That artifact is gonna pay for the house.
Wait, how much of our house?
I think we played this one already, but it's fine.
Well, all of it.
So we know that real money is going into the Oasis every day and being transferred into coins. A movie from 2018 might have a scene like this, and it's just people spending their money on video game
I've already played this, but still worth
coins. But someone from 2020
it's still very much worth it, so you're felt it. One more.
That is so ironic because she scammed her fans with crypto. That is, I should not be saying that. Insert that one like photo of like the nice castle and then like the haunted house. Influencers deciding what to do when they fall off. Either start a crypto scam or start an OF. Even DSP gets more viewers than that. Look, his
outlived the Hawk Tour, man.
Oh, yeah, he outlived Hawk Tour. What the hell? Anyway, I like how... Yeah, go ahead.
It's the type of shit that you can't really repair. Like, he will always be known as a DSP. Like, DSP has a meaning, and the meaning is just shitty gamer and toxic guy. And no matter how many resurgences he thinks he's gonna have, none of that's gonna change.
Nope. So let's get to the Black Friday fun. I did want to show this. DSP has been shitting on Black Friday, guys, for 22 years. This is a article from a website you might know called Top Haters. Okay, and I'll just read the first sentence here. For those of you too dense to understand what Black Friday is, allow me to explain. It's the single busiest shopping day of the entire year. And since I work at Circuit City, I've been scheduled from 5:30 a.m. to motherfucking 11 p.m. today. All because of you tards. So he has a very long take here and a very cool website. You definitely want to check out this website. And it's all about the mail-in rebates. And there's only 5 of shit in stock. It's very funny. I'll put the link in chat if you want to read it. So he basically brought up this exact same story. But he did say at the end of this post that he wants to do a tophaters.com. This is a tophaters.com Black Friday fucked me photo contest.
What?
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time ever, TH.com is holding a contest for our readers. Send in some interesting pictures from your Black Friday experiences today. Juicy stuff like people fighting over items, people getting knocked on their asses, or shelves totally empty at 6:03 a.m. The pics will be posted here in a future article, and the one lucky person who I choose sends in the best shot will receive something very, very nice. That's the thing. So there we go. I wanted to make sure you saw that. He's hated Black Friday for a long time, guys. Okay. Next up, we'll move to what I think was. I'm gonna play this in its entirety. It's 3 minutes, okay? And I can pause it or whatever if you guys take. But DSP yesterday tried to explain sports. All right. Not like tell you about sports. He tries to explain sports. Hold on to your butts. Here we go.
World Cup? Oh, I don't know anything about the World Cup. I'm not a sports guy, for the record, because many of you, again, may not know. Maybe you're just being reintroduced to me or introduced to me for the first time this week. I'm not a sports guy. When I was younger, I was into baseball, and I liked the Mets. New York Mets was my team. And then I got into American football for a while, and the New York Jets were my team. And then in the mid-2000s, I followed American football again, and I actually liked all the, northeastern U.S. teams, so, the Giants, the Patriots, that kind of stuff.
That was when the Patriots were on their dynasty, by the way.
That was the era of, Eli Manning versus Peyton Manning, the two brothers that were quarterbacks going against each other. I liked football during that time, but that was really it. I haven't followed sports since. For me, here's the thing. I totally understand people who like sports. I get it. It's exciting. You watch the games, you get into it, you get adrenaline. Oh, they're going to make the play, or they're going to score. I love it. I do. I actually get into that too. It's exciting stuff.
The only thing I can think about is a guy I love chicks. The boobs, the ass, the legs. I love all of it. I'm extremely sexually attracted to chicks. What the fuck?
But
it's exciting. They're making the plays. It's exciting.
A lot of time investment. Is it not? If you're going to follow a season of a sport, you've got to watch so many games. You've got to be following the players and their stats. You get into things like the fantasy leagues. You got to buy the merch. You got to go and watch the games with friends partying. And it's very, very tiresome.
What a weird outlook to have on sports, I guess. It's is this just cope because he wants to explain why he doesn't like it? You know what I mean? Who would come up with this conclusion? It's tiring to him,
I think, because it's a lot of socializing with other people.
Oh, maybe it's so weird.
It's kind of a weird DSP thing, trying to almost rationalize and give specific reasons as to why you don't care about something. You can just not care about sports, but having to come up with bullshit reasons that are legit fake to try and justify it, why bother? Just don't care about sports.
So weird.
I understand understanding sports. He could just say, I understand sports, I just don't understand fan culture. There you go.
No. I get it, guys. I get it. What? Also, he goes to this one. I'm going to fast forward a little bit in the future because it's not worth it. But he goes on for some time about sports. But here we go. One more thing.
Never, ever Super Bowl. They're actually going to win, and they lost. They bumbled the play that would have won the Super Bowl for them. And then after that, they have never, ever gotten to the game again. So it's just kind of funny. I showed up right after the big sports boom here. So I don't really follow sports. I mean, I could, but it would be kind of disappointing every year. You get far and you're like, oh, then you choke at the end or you lose.
That's a 10-year-old's outlook of sports too, isn't it? I don't want to watch it because my team loses most of the time. You know what I mean?
That's so dumb.
This team could lose. Therefore, investment is unnecessary. It's a waste of my time, dude.
Why like a team when they can't win the championship every year? What's the point?
But that's actually great. It's great that he doesn't follow sports, because otherwise he would just be the worst type of fan, the fucking bandwagon fan that just follows the team that wins all the time and is just pretends to like them just because they're winning. And that's not what sports is about.
Yeah, sports fans breathe easily because he started talking about fucking fitness, and I know something about that, and it's annoying. Let me tell you, it's very annoying.
It's just similar to his religious takes, right? He's a fair weather Christian too. You know, they say that.
Yeah.
He's a fair
Only
weather
when
Christian.
He's winning.
Yeah. Only when I'm winning do I love Jesus. After that, fuck him. All right. They make fun of him as zombie, but when things are going well. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Jesus. I love it. Okay, moving on. After this, very quickly after this, DSP had an insane retcon of the Kino Casino arc in its entirety. For those keeping track at home, this is the new norm of just retconning the story. But from his very own Level 666 podcast, he stated it was an 8-month thing. He was planning the entire time. It went exactly as he wanted it to go. And it was all his plan, okay? Well, here's the new version.
Excellent. See, now here's something that I would like to say.
Please.
You better take a sip. You fucking sleazy ass.
What I'd like to say is this: thank you to those of you who are coming by and supporting for the right reasons, because you like gaming and now you've seen my content and you like it.
They don't like gaming that much, to be honest. The views aren't showing that out, but go ahead.
A year ago, I did a collab.
Also, if you're a new viewer, it doesn't seem like DSP likes gaming that much because he does more yapping than gaming, you know? But all right, pretty cool.
With a bunch of drama creators. And the reason I did it is because I didn't think I was ever going to be able to be recognized anymore for gaming because I had become this meme on the internet, this negative meme, right?
Yeah.
And so that collab worked, but it only worked within the drama sphere. So what ended up happening was, oh, DSP's cool, and all these new people came to my content and showered me with support.
That's what's happening right now.
For like 2-3 weeks. But after that time, what happened was, they were like, oh, wait a minute. We don't like gaming. We're here for drama.
That's happening right now as well, and it definitely lasted longer than 2 or 3 weeks.
I want Phil to go out and attack this other creator and talk junk about this person and insult this guy. So I actually did some of it, admittedly. And now I kind of look back at it and I'm like, you know.
Okay, and also his entire plans of things to do with Kino Casino was also doing drama, Guntbusters, for an example. That was all his idea, okay? All of his ideas had to do with drama. Even the ones that were kind of tied to gaming, like he wanted to do one like zombie thing, COD or whatever, but then he wanted to do wrestling fake matches, and he was going to do all lol cows in there, all people that they hate. It was drama all the time.
Yeah,
he wanted to do
and the drama.
Yes,
it wasn't with the best interest of the viewer in mind. It was selfish and vengeful because it was drama about people that hurt him in the past. So now with his newfound popularity, he wanted to take revenge.
Yes. Yeah, I think there's a crucial difference between the I'm not sure which year it was, the internet blood sports. If you guys remember that. That was the age that we was trying to copy and it failed.
Yep.
You know what? It kind of, it made me feel dirty.
It made me feel dirty. Okay. Were you feeling dirty in the chat rooms of Kino Casino for 5 hours a night while Cat with Catherine was sleeping?
It kind of,
or praying.
Yeah.
It made me feel dirty. You know what I mean? Like, that's not me. I'm not the kind of guy that will just go after someone for no reason just to get a rise or whatever. And it sucked. Like, I had to look at people who were like talking on social media.
Like, come on.
Super into it.
This is the most I've seen him be into something since he was talking shit about like fucking Toby Turner or whatever back in the day on YouTube. Like he was so into this drama. You could see that he legit wanted to do this, and he canceled all of his other gaming bullshit just so he can do more drama.
Yeah, beyond the shadow of a doubt, just not acting.
He was doing remember the clips he was doing? There was no gaming clips. It was like, who can we shit on that day and make a clip out of it? Remember? Let's do Duty, LTG, COG. Who else did we try to felt during those times making clips? Remember? It was every single day, who can I shit on? He fucking loved it because the money was coming in.
About me and be like, oh, let me just randomly aim at this guy today and attack this person and talk junk about this. And my longtime viewers who had been along for me this whole ride and said, you know, we love gaming. We're like, what are you doing?
Yeah, and he ignored them for months.
This isn't the content you make. Now you're going to make this kind of content. This is like lowbrow garbage. This is what you said you're against. And I was like, yeah, but don't you see that I'm getting a rise and I'm getting views and money and support and all this? And they were like, yeah, but it's going to be fleeting because if you keep making that content and you go down that avenue, you're going to lose us. And so I had to do some soul searching.
What's Dent is saying this, by the way? Is this an email from Jade? Who's saying this thing besides people in his fucking head?
Bro, I'm sure he's getting emails constantly. Like I said, he's relying on his ability to be a parasocial, needy person with extreme attachment issues. So those people feel like they're personally invested in his life. So, of course, he's going to get a bunch of dents sending him emails, some multi-paragraphs, the same way that he did to Triple P. And they're going to be talking to him like they've been knowing him for 20 years and like they're personal friends.
Yep.
I'm sure this happened. 100%.
But, again, he ignored them for months while things were going well with Kino Casino, okay? He ignored all these people and didn't give a fuck about them while he was still getting the more views and money. Go ahead, Baxter.
That's facts.
He said something. He's saying something different now, but I'm pretty sure he responded to some of those emails with 3 words: fair weather fan. And that's it.
Yeah.
Looking like, what do I really want to do? Do I want to be popular by any means necessary?
Yes, and he tried that very hard.
Or do I want to be popular because I'm putting out passionate content and people like me for who I am and for what I'm recreating that I really like? Because so many people go down that path of drama, right? They do the drama content, the insult stuff, watch other people's content, react, say it all sucks.
I think Sir Gold does that quite often himself. In fact, he's done that to DSP clips many times. But okay, those people that do that are bad.
You know, so many people do it. They're like a dime a dozen. I think that what people don't realize is right now, if one of these or 2 of these or 10 of these drama creators disappeared, would it really affect anything? Because there's always more. It really is like the easy way to make drama.
What would it affect
it
if
is like just make content and make a lot of money.
Like,
always talk shit.
Yeah, like
the landscape of Let's Plays. Like, come on, man. Of course, YouTube is a fucking machine for dog shit slop, and people go on there when they want to have fun and be entertained or get educated, whatever. It's not that deep. So you either put the fucking Let's Play in the bag or not. You're gonna be replaced anyway. So DSP thinking that he's this unicorn. Nah, man, you're gone.
Yeah.
That's not who I am. At least not anymore. Like when I was younger.
And this is very funny, calling from someone that called Asmongold a bitch in a tweet 2 weeks ago. But of course, now he says that was just to get his attention. But it's up to you to decide if you believe that or not. But let's be real. Bitch, answer your messages on X or stop talking about me.
To do that kind of stuff in the Street Fighter community particularly. But now I'm 43 years old. I don't want to make that content anymore. And so a year ago, I had this big surge of popularity for like a month. But then
I don't know why he's downplaying that. It was multiple months. But
I kind of didn't want to do the drama stuff anymore. And it just went right back down to where I had been. And now on top of me, not only having all these detractors, I now had new drama creators coming after me because they were all upset that I didn't want to play their game. And I had basically kind of screwed them over because I, for months, kind of played their game and then just cut the cord and got out of there, right?
What?
Cut the cord and got out of there. Okay, so
this is the closest we've ever been to, I guess, the reality scenario. Because yes, he went along with it for multiple months, and they used him as I don't know, a whipping boy, and
Beetlejuice of the whack packer for Kino Casino. Yeah, go ahead.
and then when he was no longer useful, they just started making fun of him, and they set him up to talk to Steve Cambion and have a funny interview.
Yeah, and even then, after the Steve Cambion interview, DSP was more than eager to continue the partnership.
Yes.
He wanted to continue it.
Yeah, he was just irked that no one told him beforehand, but he was
Yes.
like, yeah, dude, let's milk the detractors. Let's go.
He was more than happy to continue after Triple P. Like, you just know Triple P was like, all right, this is going to be the end. Thank fuck it's over now. All right. DSP, though, like a dog that gets beat and comes running back to its owner, says, hey, I still want to work with you. How can we spin this? But yes, thank you, Moral Philly. He is a moral guy that loves God. Absolutely true.
Yeah.
Now,
we are kind of spoiling that DMs episode because that's going to be one of the funniest ones. But him trying to propose like lolcow live ideas and faking drama, because at some point he tries to do that. He's like, we need to do our own lolcow shit and fake some drama, but not as bad as faking cancer. That was something.
Funky Munko 5 says Phil's the best psych study. Watching the same man do the same thing the same way less than a year later. The little things I love in life. Big us Funky Monk. G Woody says Steak knows he will be another boss man. Well, like it's
hell yeah.
I'm guessing does Steak like having boss men around or not? I guess they do, but that might scare some people, wouldn't it? I don't even know. Would Steak want boss man? I don't know.
Sure.
G Woody, I guess because he spends a lot, you know. But G Woody says alcoholics don't buy half gallons to drink alone. Oh yes, they do, sir. He got a huge bottle. All right, hold on. He's almost done.
I feel like right now what's going on is very different, and here's why.
Here's why it's different. Here's why it's not like the resurgence I had previous.
You guys are my audience, and you were in like mind. You're not here because you want drama. You're here because you like gaming. You like chill times, right? Like, I feel like the Asmongold crowd is also the kind of crowd that I would garner or would have if people knew who I was.
I don't think that is true.
So now I feel like this is different. Like, this is a completely different situation. And I'm very happy for that. Like, I really do want you guys to understand that this is who I am. This is not me putting on a show. This is who I've wanted to be for 10 years. And it's hard when everyone else says you're something else that you're not. And like, but
except you are and admitted to being that.
He's talking about it like he's coming out of the closet or something. This is like the weirdest fucking shit possible. And I think the easiest way of having people not think that you're a complete fucking joke and burn all the bridges towards them taking you seriously is having segments like this, where you make big speeches and monologues about how dramatic your shitty fucking YouTube channel is. And that just turns people off, and they start thinking you're a bum and a joke because you take yourself so seriously.
This is the best comment I found to that effect. And it was this one. So this is the day after he's going, the longer this goes, the more lolcow is starting to show. And that's it. Mm-hmm. That's it. Because who else needs to monologue like a Batman villain or something, you know, every fucking day about how great things are doing, you know? It's like, can you just get to the thing, or do you just gonna talk about how awesome you are now? And he's done that 4 or 5 times this week. And he treats them, literally I did a tweet about this, he treats the new audience like they are special needs. And that's the nicest way I can say it. Because, and I'm not exaggerating with that, he talks to them like they are 2 years old, okay? Because he even says things like, all right, guys, I don't know if you know how YouTube works, guys, but there's something called playlists, and you could just go to my channel, check out the playlist, click it, and then you could do what? Well, you can search. There's a little search bar here, and you could search for games you like. Give me a game you like. Come on, guys, let's go. What's a game you like? Okay, say one. Just give me one. Yeah, good job, Nerd Brew Gaming. You just said Heavy Rain. Now, how do I do that? Well, I go to the search bar, put in Heavy Rain. Like, it's really like that. It's like very, very weird. And well, you know, I don't know. Go ahead.
It's kind of like, you know what they say, it's dress for the job you want. And he's kind of like expressing himself for the target demographic that he wants to attract, because that's going to work on some people, and I think they're way likelier to stick around than the other people. So
I guess
they have money too.
I guess. I just can't. What? Why all of a sudden? I guess some people said like he thinks his fans are like that, so why not think the new fans would be like that? I guess. This is the whole thing has been very. He's handled this thing just like you expect DSP to handle this thing. By thinking it's a new era, it's never going to end. Spend all the money you made, by the way. All the money you made, might as well spend it. And then try to see how long it lasts, I guess, and pretend it's going to last forever, you know? But okay,
one more thing. Like he hit the reset button and everyone just lost their mind, so he has to re-educate them how to use his channel because it's all new now.
Yeah. And he literally calls them, you guys don't know about this, but I've been on YouTube for 16 years. Imagine being a real fan of DSP and he considers you guys don't know about this. The things that he's been talking about every day for years now. Oh, you guys wouldn't have known this, but let me talk about, Blip TV, okay? And Jade's sitting there like, I already know about this. I thought you cared about me too. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck you.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about you, bitch. But anyway, okay, almost done. Here we go. Let's go. One more thing about the red.
Know who I really am, and no one will watch the content. They just want to watch the me.
Yes.
You know. So I'm feeling different right now. Like a year ago, I had this rise, this spike, but I wasn't able to say, let's make positive change immediately. Let's abolish the goals.
You could have done that then too, though. That's the thing. Like what?
Yeah.
You could have done that.
Stop talking
Is it
about.
all like?
Yeah.
All this. It sounds glorious and victorious and triumphant, but it's literally all about money. It's like, whoa! Right now, somebody send a bunch of people over to give me money, and I'm getting money, so I can buy stuff now. You guys realize how cool that is? That's all it is. We're not talking about like actual improvements or his attitude being different. He's the same fucking bum.
Watch him somehow try to pin this on PPP, saying that, I begged this much and I kept the goal alive because he forced me to beg. I was in this kind of environment where people were constantly asking for money, so I felt it was just the right thing to do.
Oh, you reminded me. I want to say this. So remember when Asmongold asked about how you beg so much, right? Why do you beg so much? DSP said his fans like it and they understand it's a gimmick. Well, then why would you stop doing it? It's really strange then if you think your audience likes it. Why would you the very next day say you're not doing something they like anymore? Doesn't make any sense if you think they really like it, but all right.
No, I think he was trying to rationalize it like this. I expected him to, of course, Asmon to ask this kind of question, like, why do you beg so much? And he's like, I don't beg because I'm poor. I beg because my fans like it.
Yeah. But then why would you stop doing it if they liked it? I don't know. Anyways, I think he's almost there. He's not going to okay, except here we go.
And blow up. I mean, hey, I'm not going to complain, but I'm not asking for that. I just want to be me and be accepted for being the kind of guy that I am and just have a good time every day with you all. And that's happened every day this week so far.
What is he saying? It means he just got a lot more money than normal this week. That's it.
Yeah.
That is it. There we go. Okay, let's get to some after this in the Black Friday marathon. Reno Ryan says, thanking God. Don't you mean zombie Jesus? Yo, whoa, don't piss off the Dutch brothers again. Come on. Scrappy CC says, God is his biggest detractor. Bad back, gout, nasal drip, bad back, sensitive skin, snort sex, moobs, droopy mouth, etc. He was gifted a body. Big ups to Seabook Dev says, I can totally understand why someone would love WB Champions. The anticipation of pools, the sweaty man pictures, the fast-forwarded gameplay. Yeah! But the paragraph-long forum posts wear me out. Nibbity says, thou shalt not make reaction videos on RTU. There we go. Big ups, Nibbity. Young Beat says, this is the guy who had to call Asmon a bitch in order to get his attention, but he doesn't like drama. And I don't think he even did that to get his attention. He was literally coping and seething at Asmongold. Because it was 3 days of coping and seething on stream every day about what Asmongold laughed at him for. And then he'd get pissed enough and drunk enough to send a tweet out, and then he says, oh, I had to get his attention, so I was an asshole. But yeah, he really hates
of course.
drama. He really hates it. Drewski says, thou shalt give your ties to the pig roach. Living Dent translation. Ooh, good translation to Drewski. And Pigpen Lord of Dirt says, can't wait for Resurgence Fallout 2.0. Can someone Google for me, how do you snake a roach? Asking for a friend. Big ups, that beat says, stay safe and happy all. Big ups, sir, to you.
Hey, big ups, dude.
Okay, let's start the Act Friday, second part of Act Friday. Remember...
So,
go
before
ahead,
we get into that,
Please.
how do you think this is going to end? What do you guys think? What are your predictions?
You go first, Sir Baxter.
I think it's just going to quietly go out with a whimper. I think it's gonna phase out over Christmas, and in January we're kind of back to normal. I kind of anticipate by the end of January we will have at least begging on X again. Maybe not on stream, but probably on X. Please come back and contribute style tweets.
Okay, fair enough. I'll say within the end of the next week, we're going to have a stream that doesn't hit the goal. And he's going to try to be cool about it. Say, hey guys, I'm not worried about it. Doesn't bother me at all. But just want to let you know, we didn't hit our support goal. And again, I do not want to turn into the person I was. You guys, again, have given me so much. So I want to say thanks, everybody, for making this happen. But just want to remind everyone, I do not want to go back to my old ways. And one of the things that has to happen for me not to go back to my old ways is money to keep coming in. So just want to remind you guys, again, I'm not upset. Oh my God, you guys have been so generous. But just want to remind you guys, we did not hit the goal today. Thank you. We did not hit the goal. Thank you. Okay? And that will happen before our next stream next week. All right? That's my prediction. Meerkat Mob, go ahead.
Bold prediction. Because I for some reason I think he's gonna go on some other gaming show while this boost is lasting. I'm sure he is very grateful in Asmongold's DMs. He's probably typing one right now. He's gonna try and get a collab with him again, or some other gaming show where they're gonna have him on. And for them, it's gonna be a big thing because they're having Darksydephil on, and for him, it's gonna be great because he's gonna get to talk about video games. So I could see this going on for a while, but if he really is trying to kind of emphasize the gaming and what he's really about, it might end much sooner than anticipated because his gaming streams are dog shit and they are boring.
And they're not getting any increased views either. Some people saying he got rid of the goals, though. You don't think he's keeping track of the goals, guys? You got another thing coming if you think he's not paying attention to those fucking goals. They're in his mind, in the back of his mind, the back of his head, the back of his neck at all times. He will remember the goals not being hit. Okay.
It's kind of how video games sometimes have mechanics that are calculated in the background. It's the same with the goal. If he misses the goal that is not announced, he's going to let you know for sure. Because like we said in the beginning, his new agreement, I guess an agreement with himself, is that he's not going to beg if they keep giving him money. So as long as the goal, the mental goal, or at least the hypothetical goal, if there was one and it was hit, he wouldn't beg.
Yes.
Yeah. Every boost like this is going to fuck with this hedonistic treadmill. There's going to be a new high. That new high is going to become the new normal, and we're going to get a fucking pre-stream length of excuses every time it's going to be below that new normal.
Yes. And that's what he's setting himself up for, this incredible, I don't know, dance or something he has to deal mentally, because he said he's not going to beg anymore. So then when it doesn't start getting hit, well, you can't beg anymore. You said you're not doing that. And he knows that's going to be the Detractor W too, because we'll be laughing at it the whole way. So then what? Guys, how can I put this? Positivity has been diminished a little bit recently. It would be nice if positivity could improve a bit.
Well, he had that qualifier like recently, right? He said like, as long as you give me money, I'm not going to beg, right? And that's like the qualifier. Once that's gone, he's just going to reintroduce the goals and begging.
Also, it's worth considering the holiday season is coming up. It's Christmas, you know, the season of giving. So he tends to be very, very, very greasy and parasocial this whole time. So he's going to have a good Christmas season. He's going to make money. He's going to spend a bunch of money on shit. And then we're going to see what's going to happen next year.
He managed to say "'tis the season" like 4 or 5 times before December, so that's pretty hype. Let's see if he says "'tis the season" in December, actually, because that's kind of begging, but I guess we'll see. DollarVan13 says he is still converting currencies. He's still tracking. Well, no, that's because he wants to put the total on the screen. But yeah, he still converts currencies, which is very funny and definitely something every other streamer does on YouTube, right? Okay. Before we start the highlights from the the AC Friday, let's get to DSP's overall thoughts of Black Friday previously. Like I showed you from the, obviously I showed you on the Hateful Truth. These were thoughts from 2003. Let's see his more recent thoughts, okay? But to start us off.
Yeah, the bottom line is this, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh,
Black Friday is a fucked up thing, right? The fact that businesses, we gotta go from the red to the black, right? Why are you in the red? Like, why couldn't you run your business properly that you were making good enough sales all year that you didn't have to try to do these insane last-minute deals to get consumers to rush out to buy themselves presents or, and that's the other thing, too. Black Friday is supposed to be this day.
Also the snorting is very much diminished, which if you have 3 brain cells as a normal DSP fan, that would be a little bit interesting to me, wouldn't it? Oh, wait a second. So you don't snort when you have new audience? This is weird, DSP. But okay. This is a business major, by the way, so keep that in mind as he tells you his Black Friday takes.
When it used to be everyone would run out and do their Christmas shopping. Now it's because, the deals they gotta get the deals, gotta go out on Thursday and Friday and get the deals. They're buying stuff for themselves. We can finally buy that big screen TV we've wanted for half price, right? They're not buying stuff as presents for the family. They're going out. This is consumerism at its best and worst. Right?
What is he mad at?
I don't know.
Like, why shouldn't those people buy themselves something?
I don't know.
This is the day to do it because everything.
Go ahead, Baxter.
Leave it to past DSP to completely shit on future DSP.
Yeah. That always happens.
Things cheap, but at the same time, people are completely losing the message that this is a day of thanks. This is a day to give thanks to everything for the fact that you're healthy, you're happy, that you have a roof over your head, for friends, for family, for everything. This is not a day, I need to rush out and fucking go buy a TV or whatever it is that may be super / discounted. It's that American mentality that I deserve everything. I deserve, no matter what my job is, no matter how much money I make, because I'm an American, I deserve everything.
This is coming from someone who literally went bankrupt with 13 credit cards, okay? Keep that in mind. 13 credit cards, bankrupt, e-bagger. Listen up.
Paid by the taxpayer's dollar.
Listen up, douchebags.
No matter what my job is, no matter how much money I make, because I'm an American, I deserve everything. So I should be able to go out and buy whatever I want and put it on credit because I don't even make the money to pay it off. And I should be able to have everything, right? That's the American way.
Okay, we going there.
Whatever I want and put it on credit because I don't even make the money to pay it off. And I should be able to have everything, right? That's the American way. It's the American dream is to have this luxurious lifestyle with all these crazy luxurious things. And it's ridiculous.
Pretty cool. Get that? That puts you in the right mindset for Black Friday, guys. What he thinks. Here we go.
This is the first
DSP, of course, says he's a new life now. He's not begging anymore, but he has to let you know that. Here we go.
This is the first marathon in ages that it's about having fun, not fundraising. Get it? Fun, not fundraising.
Get it?
Get it, idiots? It's about fun, not fundraising. Okay, go ahead.
I swear I've seen this same speech like 4 times in 2019, 2020, 21, 22. Every time is like this. He has a little bit of hype, and then we're like, this marathon, it's not even for fucking money. Because I know you're gonna give it to me. This he's done that in the past for special events like his birthday, Thanksgiving, Christmas, like the big 4 events in the year that he does. When it's pretty much guaranteed that he's gonna hit or exceed the goal. So we put on the mask of this isn't even for money. I'm doing this for you guys.
Yes.
I'm gonna sit here and be dog shit at Super Mario for 8 hours straight for you guys. Because you guys love it.
Listen. Guys, now that I have $1,000 in the tip skull,
This is not about money. Guys, just want to make it clear. This is not about money at all, how much you've given me already. This is about fun. But if there's ever a risk of the goal not being hit, guys, just want to let you know that things are kind of slowing down here. But this is not about money. Not about money. It's about the fun. But yeah, guys, that's coming.
The funding.
Fun, yeah. This marathon is about funding, by the way. Okay, here we go. This is another thing about this is stopping the stream. And you know what's funny is that, DSP is not begging anymore, which is, if anyone, normal viewer of the podcast knows, that's at least 25% of the podcast. So what is he? Somehow he goes the same length. So he just goes on about more, like it's more rambly than ever. So you think that, lack of begging would give him more time to talk about things. No. It gives him more time to extrapolate on his current points because he has to fill the time, right? And he's not ending the podcast shorter at all. So we have even more waffling. Like this is going to open up a whole new era of the podcast being more shit than it's ever been. And it's already kind of been going that way, which is why it's happening less. But yeah, it's still somehow, though, all about money. How? I don't know. But he makes it all about money anyway. But anyways, here's the podcast. Here we go.
I'd like to say something for the record. Okay?
Please.
Unrecorded. And this is not...
Listen, bailiff, for the record, please.
First of all, here's what I want to say to you guys. You guys are awesome. You realize you guys have been with me for 2.5 hours as we've been shopping, and you've helped me every step along the way?
Uh-huh.
You guys are absolutely amazing. Like, thank you. I mean, no, thank you. Who else would have done that to help me? I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I need your advice on this stuff.
What?
I don't know what the hell
Your wife?
No, is he fucking for real? Because his fans, oh my god, dude, I remember streams of him troubleshooting his broken TV and putting a flashlight against it and all this shit and troubleshooting with his fans. I didn't hear any kind of a fucking thanks back then. But now the new Asmongold Galaxy Brain fans have helped Phil and enlightened his life with purpose and meaning. And he is so grateful now.
He would ban your ass if you suggest shit before. I already have a monitor, dumb fuck. I don't need a PC. I already have a TV. I don't need a monitor, dumb shit. Get the fuck out of here. Now with the Asmon fans, you guys are geniuses.
This is meant to overheat, you fucking idiot. It has a cooling gel inside of it. In the charging port.
They're Asmon fans, so they're very much smarter than them. Also, this has happened with the Keto Casino fans as well. He would definitely play it up for the new boys over there as well. Same thing happened then. Here we go.
And you're helping me out so very much. You are. Like everything that when it comes and we set it up together and everything, I want you to understand that you guys out there right now are a part of this.
Oh.
You're the reason why I'm at the level I'm at, why I'm improving and everything. It's you. It's not just me. Yes, it's me. I'm the guy sitting here, but it's you helping me. I don't know how to do this shit. So this is, I'm really having a good time, and you guys helping me, it's really, it's meaningful.
If you like a streamer talking to you like this, you might be a DSP
And here's
fan.
the other thing I want to say. So I'm doing a tip, right? I'm like, okay, play the animation. And I look, we're at 970, cool. And in the back of my head, it's like, so you're supposed to tell them to hit the goal. I'm like, no, there's no goal.
What?
He's hardwired. He's built different. He's
like,
hardwired.
is he like, he's trying to pass this off as some sort of a psychological disorder. It's like begging compulsion disorder. Like Tourette's, but for begging.
Tourette's. I have begrets. It makes me beg randomly times. It's very annoying.
My head is hardwired to always say, oh, that's good. We're only so-and-so away from a goal. We need to get more. We don't need to get any more.
Bro.
Is this a cool thing to say on the internet? I'm hardwired. I'm built that way. I know I'm going to hit my goals, and I will beg. When I see a number, I think, damn, I can beg for more. That's how I'm built. Like he's David Goggins, but for begging, you know?
It's funny how he's trying to so weirdly describes the completely easy to understand concepts of habituation and elimination. It's so fucking funny. You do a thing for a long ass time, you want to keep doing it. It's like that.
Some people choose to beg. I was born to beg.
We are not the same.
I have to change my entire my mental cortex needs to be formed to not beg. That's how ingrained it is in here. And you guys love me for that. That's what it sounds like. He's trying to get like props for this.
You guys gave me almost $1,000 today. But my brain has been so fucking hardwired to do that for like years and years because I had to do it, that it's like, it actually bothers me. Because it's like, you're forgetting something, Phil. No, I'm not. Shut up. Like,
yeah,
shut up.
He tried to use that in the past as well. He's almost trying to frame himself as the victim to himself. Because
interesting. Yeah.
When he got called out by Moist Critical, he said something along the lines of, "You guys know that I hate doing this, but I have to do this. And next time I do this, you guys make sure to tell me, Phil, you're doing it again. Calm down," or something like that.
Tell me to relax. Yeah.
It's a pathetic display of like fake mental fortitude or some kind of resilience. Like, guys, I'm holding back the voices inside my head so I don't beg. Please respect me. Please give me money. It's like, dude, you can't move shit with your mind, okay? Nobody believes you.
Yeah, that's a good way to
Money
put it.
Money kinesis is real, though.
Yeah, he's trying to please praise me for avoiding falling into my old tricks. They're so hardwired in my brain.
Head back. There's like a voice in the back of my head. Ask for more. No, I don't have to anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, I have to like slap that voice. Like,
he's overcome alcoholism, gambling addictions, and begging addiction. What can't this
his
man?
Inner demons.
What can't he overcome?
Stop. Shut up. I'm good. I'm happy. I'm having a good time today with my audience. I don't have to be a jerk anymore and keep asking for stuff.
I just can't wait till the next clip Asmongold's going to react to and laugh at, right?
Yeah.
That is going to be a very fun. Oh, see, he's just being a fun guy. There's a difference, though. It's not kind-hearted. It's not mean-spirited. I cannot wait for that. Because Asmongold would literally watch this and crack his ass. Like, are you serious right now? He would crack up watching this shit. Anyone with 3 brain cells would. But Sonny says, Profit ran the numbers for shopping. Yeah, I got it. Big ups. I do have all the numbers at the end. I will share that. Big ups. I do have that. The old ghost says, DSP has the 7th sense. He sees incoming tips. Oh, I see tips. Nick says, Asmon viewers going to be really confused next week. I want to know how many are confused now. And I know it's cool to be this
they're
thing.
Fucking gone.
I mean, I know they're gone, but like, pretend you like are you kind of got it late. You're watching the Asmon video. You turn into DSP. He's like, oh, everyone's talking positive. Let me check it out. And all he's doing is talking about how he has how his wife is now. His wife has health problems. Detractors have ruined his life. It's like, is this everything? What everyone's talking about? This guy's coming back and he's normal now. Is this him? Like, I think about that. Cerulean86 in the house has shared this.
They say, Tabs, come back. Look at this.
Oh wait, I got that clip here. Here, big ups to Cerulean and Shroom Dukem, obviously. But here, I got the YouTube version of this. Watch this. Someone suggests something specific for DSP, a kind of chair.
All right, check out the Kurtum DX08. Doesn't exist. There is, let's see.
Let's see.
These are wheelchairs, you dunce. This.
Whoever suggested that, what a legend. Lifetime contract.
The idiot linked a wheelchair. Actually, no, because there's regular chairs here too, but the Kurtum doesn't exist. The idiot.
The Kurtum does exist. It's a kind of wheelchair, actually, and those are the search results for that. But yeah, cool, man.
The idiot gave me a wheelchair. They're actually here. Do they actually sell wheelchairs on Amazon? No,
this is a cool coat, bro.
It's not. They're not on here at all.
Bro, he couldn't even because this is like prime funny stream clip, right?
Yep.
Someone in chat tells you to look up something, you didn't know that, and it's a funny moment. And immediately he calls him a fucking idiot and shits on him. Like, bro, he gave you a fucking layup and you still couldn't hit it. You're so trash. He is destined to be circling the drain and not getting 1,000 views for the rest of time. He's cursed with that.
Yes,
He's cursed
he
to
is.
wander the earth as a washed up, balding, trash Let's Player.
Next up, this is a clip from Rebsy. Big ups, Rebsy.
People saying shots taken King's Tax, like shots taken for King's Tax 800. Do you hear what he was about to say? Do you hear how it is? What?
It's from Tevin, of course.
Every spammer right now over on Kick, and
No
if you try
way.
to ask me to get unbanned.
Go meet Big Pharma. Go meet Big Pharma.
Because there's been people who've been spamming over there all day and they know that's not allowed and they're just taking advantage. And I've had enough of you. You're just a bunch of children. It's pretty obvious at this point you guys are upset that I'm actually doing so well for myself now. You can't take it. Well, it's reality. So you can either live to exist in the reality that is real, or I guess go talk to a doctor and just drug yourself into a stupor for the rest of your life. Because either you fess up to what's real or you stop with the bullshit. You're not going to act like that in my chat.
I think that might be like the most toxic thing he's ever said. This dude just told people that don't want to agree and get used to him winning that they should meet Big Pharma. Go to the doctor and get drugged the fuck up every day for the rest of your life. And then you'll understand that he's winning in reality. Or something like that. What the heck? Coming from the dude who talk about everybody else's doctor trips except his own. How much pills DSP got to take every day?
We're trying to hang out in the
I can't believe he said.
You know what?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hopefully they do that to Kat so she can finally stop having to be religious since she's forced in this predicament. They can just give her a pill. Come on. He knows from
that's
experience.
easy. That's pretty simple, okay? Pill takes care of everything. And also you get saltines at the hospital bed. So real quick, this is not the marathon, okay? But I do want to show the marathon totals here before we get to some other stuff before we get out of here today. So the spending from the marathon was a grand total of $2,628 was spent yesterday on Black Friday. He spent over. He got 2 monitors, 2 arms, obviously, a new gaming chair. He got some Lego shits. He got an office chair mat, obviously. He got all sorts of shit. And it's gonna be
most.
Yeah.
Bro, it's the most DSP thing to essentially get a blank check and buy a fucking gaming chair. Come on, bro.
And also 100 desktop speakers, $150 for desktop speakers, which of course, when you're streaming, you won't be hearing this because you use headphones. But all right, we really needed to have that. So there we go. He did save a good chunk of change, obviously, because it was Black Friday. So
I guess the toilet seat headphones era is back, just in a different way now.
I want to play that clip someone said earlier about the savings. Here we go. Here's the DSP
shipping and everything. Do you just want the subtotal?
Yeah, here we go.
The subtotal is $2,389.43.
There we go.
Victory sip?
You are coping.
There you go. That's what we're spending today. Done. Now let me actually check.
That would get you a very nice head start into a trip to Japan, by the way, just for those that might be wondering. That would be a hell of a head start. You wouldn't need that much above that for a hell of a honeymoon in Japan.
Can we get the list back?
Oh, sure.
I just want to count how many of these items are completely self-serving and do not contribute to the content in any way. So we got what is that? A Wolverine V3 Pro. That's a controller, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's for Phil. Lego Mario Yoshi Sprite. I guess that's for the background, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's for the background here. I'll fix my thing here.
Okay, that's for the content.
That's for the content.
Corner L-shaped desk.
Yeah.
That's for him. Gaming chairs for him. MSI MPG. What's that? A Q?
That's
what's
another
the
monitor.
Monitor.
Oh my God. Okay, 2 monitors for him. Monitor arms for him. Edifier M60. That's the speakers. That's for him. And a chair mat. That's for him. Literally all outside of like a picture of fucking Super Mario that costs apparently $100 fucking dollars is for him. So
Yes.
enjoy all that investment into the business as Mongoloids. I hope you're having fun.
And the corner L-shaped desk, okay? So you might be seeing that and wondering where that's going to go. Well, let me show you here. This is the setup, and nothing is going to materially change about this setup. This is the L-shaped desk is going to go right where the door swings out. It's going to go here. Now, you might be wondering, now, what's that, what's this like black box here thing in front of the TV? Well, there's a picture of that. Let me show you what that looks like. This is literally what he has in his setup right now. That's what that black thing is right there. And for those that aren't watching, it's a pile of wires that is on top of a random box because they're so tight. They need something to support them because they're kind of taut, there. So this is what the layout looks like now. And we had to, of course, we're going to keep this exact same layout, he said, too. We're not even going to think about changing it when obviously there are many different ways you could do a room like this. But look at the TV stand just slightly diagonal. That's real, by the way.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
Am I thinking about this right? I thought he was going to use the new monitors for his seat at Cam 2 right now. He's using them for his fucking nook over in the corner, right?
Uh-huh. So God, yeah.
Why buy a curved monitor then? You're not sitting in front of it, dude.
Because we get to spend money. Come on. It costs money. It's great. They should have just charged him twice just so it can be more expensive and fancy.
Uh-huh.
I guess, wait. He's actually getting the curved monitor because it has more horizontal space, so he can put more fucking desktop icons without sorting them. I figured them out, dude.
Yes. Here DSP talks. He's flexing on how much he saved.
So far, the 2 monitors have a huge Black Friday deal. The desk is a huge Black Friday deal. Okay, everything else is normal price, but the 3 things I'm saving $70. Wow, $350, so $420. And then, wow, $130. So already I've saved over $550 because it's Black Friday. That's awesome.
Good job, consumer. Good job, consumer. I've saved $550, Kat. Can you believe it? Okay. How much did you spend?
I hope he buys everything in the whole world. I want him to just keep buying stuff. Everything, please. Spend more money.
Can you imagine that room is going to get filled at some point as full as the fucking CT condo was? I imagine it's going to happen someday.
Oh, God, yeah.
It already is.
It already is, yeah.
It already is.
He can't walk anywhere without hitting wires on the ground. Can you imagine? And who's going to clean up all this shit? He's going to have to pay some people to clean it up.
I was about to say, you're going to make sure that is not going to get cleaned, like, at all. Fuck
no.
Yeah. We're going to get only from the chair. We're going to get a shit ton of cardboard boxes from the desk. Like this guy, when that order arrives, is going to be a nightmare in that house. And then he's going to be having to go back and forth to the trash dump to throw it all out.
Oh, that's gonna be a nightmare, dude. Can you imagine? He treats, DoorDash gets piled up so much that he can't even clean a room in his garage, guys. That's factual from him. He has so much DoorDash shit. Thing. Yes.
I was going to carry that L-shaped tabletop up there.
Oh, God. Yeah, he's not clearing that up. Who's carrying that up? It must be paying the extra. Hello, gentlemen. Could you please carry that up here? Yes, this is my studio. Uh-huh. Yes.
Well, one thing's for certain. He's going to stream all of it. That's for certain.
Watch out, boys. That's my workout room. Don't put it in there. Yes, I am buff, guys. Thank you. Quasar says, I still think his end goal in all this was to get a short-term cash bump and wrangle a few new whales to maintain hitting the goals for a while. Quasar, my opinion, though, of that is that he's not that strategically thinking of a person, right? So I think it really is like, yeah, of course you want to get the bump from being on Asmon's show, and it's a chance, but I don't think he's thinking that deeply about it, right? Like, I want to get a few new people here. I think he thinks he could keep everybody, but of course he won't. But
I imagine. Oh, at Lemtex, before you enter the office, you may want to spritz a bit of this on yourselves. It's cool water. Would you guys like a brute or cool water? Before you go into the office. Yoda Hall says, this is all going to credit and minimum payments. Yes. Factually fucking based. Medusa Jr. says, Arc Raiders 530, Megabonk 470, eating 370 people. Oh, okay, so he couldn't keep the audience for the eating. Son of a bitch. Sonny says, is DSP spending three streams building this? Yeah, that's why it could be fun next week. The building streams are hype. They are legitimately fun, so that could be fun next week, at least. We have that to look forward to. And the Wings interview, by the way, is on Monday.
Oh,
Just
that's going to be trash.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jody, I got a new friend, Zach.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna hear them talking about that, and that's I'm curious about it.
Yeah, go ahead. Looks like you're gonna say something, Meerkat. You good? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Rare Trick says, are the Asmon Dents going to be treated to an assembly tech support stream, or will Phil be smart enough to do this off stream for once? Oh, Rare Tricks. Please. Please. You know the answer to that, Rare Tricks. You gotta be joking. All right, here we go. So this was, there was one stream this week that was in danger of not hitting a goal already. If you can believe it. The very same week of the Asmongold interview, can you believe it? He almost didn't hit the goal. But DSP's not going to go back on his old ways, will he? Well, he got a little salty, but he has a new target for his saltiness. Here we go.
Oh, by the way, I have something that I need to publicly say right now.
Uh-oh.
Because actually, I saw a comment on a video, and I need to address it, okay?
Go ahead, please.
I'm actually going to pause the recording right now because it has nothing to do with the playthrough. I need to say this publicly right now and get it off my chest, and then people need to listen up because it's important.
Listen up.
So, as everyone knows, we have newcomers that are coming to the streams.
Mm-hmm.
They're hanging out, they're chilling, they're having a good time. I've gotten a couple different comments now stating that people are trying to watch on Kick and that the Kick audience over there is being maliciously negative, saying things like, you're not supporting enough, you need to support more.
Mm-hmm.
And they're actually getting turned off, saying, you're not saying it, Phil, but these people are, and it's not a friendly environment, therefore I don't want to watch on Kick.
Okay, well, just a quick retcon. DSP had never had a problem with this ever before, ever. So he was totally cool with it because remember, he's making a lot of money from Kick. And he never had a problem before. Now all of a sudden he does because new people are seeing it.
But no.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're not allowed to say that.
He does have a problem with it now because he makes a lot of money now. But I remember even back in the day, he would do this a lot when he would try to pit his audience against each other, and he would get people to beg on his behalf. And then when he begs, he would say, I was asked to beg. Like there was even times when he would beg tweet, and he would the actual tweet would say, you guys told me to send this tweet.
Yes. My audience is telling me to send this.
Yes.
Very cool.
So yeah, when he was broke as fuck, when he was begging like a bitch, he loved people doing that and people putting peer pressure on other dents to contribute and having tip wars. Remember tip wars when people would one up each other?
Yeah.
He would say things like, just letting you know, the Yona Hall that Rare Tricks has done a little bit more than you did earlier. Just letting you know, of course. That's just letting you know if you want to get a leaderboard.
He would say shit like that all the time. But Lotion Up says, did he pay for the service to bring it upstairs? I don't know. Does anyone know if he did? I'm sure he would. He can't carry that himself, even with his new buff guns. Yona Hall says, this is literally the you can't afford not to buy it girl math meme about sales. Yes, it is. I saved so much. How could I not?
John Kick. No. You're not allowed to say that. And if you do, I'm about to ban your ass. And if you come back with a sock account, I'm also going to ban your ass again until I ban you into fucking oblivion. It is not your place to say toxic things to newcomers. If people want to contribute, they can. If I choose to ask for contributions on my own stream, that's my prerogative, not yours. If I see it, it's an instant ban. I'm done with you. Because you are toxic holdovers from two fucking dumbass mouth-drooling drama queen monkeys.
Who's that?
Wow.
Damn.
Who are those drama queen monkeys?
Who don't add anything to this fucking planet, Kino Casino.
Oh!
And I don't want you ruining an opportunity for newcomers to come find my content because you're pissed that I don't like them. Fuck you. So I want you out of my chat if you're going to act like that.
Outta
Go
here.
right now and never come back. Because if I see it, it's an instant fucking ban. Okay?
Simple as that, douchebags. There we go. So I think he's already set up for how he's going to handle the downfall of this. It's going to be, of course, it's our fault, but more specifically, it's the kick chat maybe berating the new viewers, making it not feel like a welcoming place, and then they're going to start leaving. Like, he's going to have to blame somebody. It's going to be detractors' fault, but what form will his coping and seething take? I think it's going to be kick chat scared him maybe, but I don't know. Like, we're getting blamed for this. You know what I'm saying, Meerkat?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking about how this could work out, but I think he's just going to admit that obviously a bunch of people, he didn't expect them to stick around, and then they were gone.
Oh, you think he's going to take that way? Like, I knew they weren't going to stick around, that kind of style?
Yeah, he's always ahead of whatever is happening if you ask him about it. So I think that's going to be the official thing. And also, like we talked earlier, he is trying to appeal to literally the lowest form of dent you could be, and he's talking to them like such.
Yes.
So obviously, some of them are bound to get hooked and to stick around.
Yes. He, of course, will get some new people that are susceptible to the pignosis. They do exist. One more thing from this new script that he has.
Now, I'm going to say this as well. Now, I do feel that a lot of what is happening right now, the positivity, is a result because Asmongold's a really good guy.
Huh? Oh, yep. He's had a lot of different thoughts about Asmongold before this moment, and none of them were that he was a good guy, just to be very clear there,
Never.
okay? He never, ever, ever called him a good guy in any way, even as recently as calling him a bitch on Twitter before the interview. But go ahead.
But I'll be honest with you as well. I feel like years ago, when all the YouTubers started to react to my detractor content and make fun of me, if any single one of them had actually given me the chance that Asmongold just gave me,
I remember someone gave you a 5-hour chance, and he goes by the name of Stuttering Craig. So I wonder what happened with that chance, or the chance that was given to you by a certain Sir Triple. But okay.
This would have come earlier. But no one does. Everyone just wants to sit there and laugh, but no one actually wants to talk to the real person. They just want to laugh at the joke or the meme. Okay. I mean, this happened a couple years ago with Moist Critical, where he was laughing and making fun of me, basically being like a beggar, saying I'm asking for too much.
That's what Asmongold did as well. Go ahead.
And I said, all I really want is to talk. If you have an issue with me, let's have a conversation. And he said on his stream, I don't do interviews. Now, I'm not dumping on the guy, but it's like, if you want to sit there and react to someone's content and make fun of them, if then they reach out to you, don't you think you should give them a chance? Just saying.
Why?
No,
but
go fuck yourself, motherfucker. Because this is what I don't like about the internet. Everybody kind of fucking feels entitled to your acknowledgement and your attention. It's like, who the fuck are you, dude? This is what you provide. You provide being the butt of the joke and being made fun of. I don't care about your personal fucking struggles or whatever. You made this for yourself, so deal with it. I care about laughing at you and moving on. I don't care about fucking addressing you personally, doing debates with you, discussions with you. I get what I want from you, which is to laugh at you and you being trash, and then I move on. It's so fucking simple. Why does it have to be more complicated? Same thing with Moist Critical. Moist Critical just made fun of him, moved on. I don't give a fuck about interviews. I don't care about talking to the guy. I'm moving on, and then he did. There you go.
Even fucking Sir Asmon was not that interested in the interview, as he ghosted Philip for over a week and had to be reminded repeatedly, oh, you don't do DSP thing? Oh, yeah, you were going to do it. Yeah, well, I'll respond to him. Didn't respond. DSP has to poke him again. Oh, yeah, we're going to do it. It's like you have to drop everything and make it the most important thing in your life is to get this interview with DSP. Like, that's what he thinks Asmongold did too, when that clearly wasn't the point of it, and Asmongold didn't take it even that seriously. But okay.
The one to do it, man.
He didn't care. Like when you get a platform this big and you're somebody like DSP, even if the guy is just sitting there calling you slurs, you still get the platform. So he didn't give a shit. Even if Asmongold was calling him trash before the interview, and then he literally like made fun of him the whole time, he wouldn't care.
Yes. Quasar says, why do people keep calling him sir? So that his holdover joke from when DSP would interview people, he would always call them sir. It's just the kind of joke about how he would always call people sir. Because like he shows respect. He did it to June. He did it to Mike Klum. He called him sir. He called many people sir. So that's why it was funny.
Asmon was
and in DMs too. Yes,
the one to do it. And since then, for the record, I did talk to Charlie behind the scenes, and I thank.
Hey Charlie.
Yeah.
True that.
Hey Jordy. Yeah, hold on. Let me talk to my other friends, Charlie and Zach. Hang on, Jordy.
The one to do it. And since then, for the record, I did talk to Charlie behind the scenes, and I thanked him and said thank you for calling me out, because what he did actually really call me out for was pretty bad what I did. And
wait, what's LTG's real name?
Dale.
Dale, yeah.
Hey Dale, wonder if you want to do a game together later. Yeah, I'm still talking with Zach though, and my boy Jordy. Wonder if you're interested, Dale.
Actually made me kind of look in the mirror and be like, that was awful, and I shouldn't be like that. I was really bad that night. Like, I was playing a game, I was in a bad mood, the game sucked, the support was low, and I lashed out at the audience like an asshole. And I look back at it now, I'm like, dude, that's like low, what I did. That's like the lowest of the low. I can't act like that anymore. Now, when I'm asking for contributions...
Yes, he didn't. He kept begging after that, by the way.
Usually it's like a joking manner, like we just did.
Matter of fact,
and then people...
it became... like those exact events became so trivial that sometimes we would have 3 or 4 clips of something exactly like that Scorn rant, and we wouldn't even have time to listen to it or care about it.
Yeah, and it's very funny when DSP says stuff like that was in the past, my begging out of control. He begged for money and had a special daily rap begging session the day before the Asmongold interview, because Sunday night he didn't hit the goal the night before the Asmongold interview, and he had a special crash out. How, I hope this isn't the new norm, guys. I hope this is a one-time thing. And now we're saying, like, I haven't done that in so long. Oh, my God, that was old me. Okay, that was the old me. That's so long ago. Never going to do it again, by the way. But it's very funny how long ago those times have become, even though they're not that long ago.
No, of course not. Rosa Chart says, did any popular figures reach out for an interview with you after you extended the offer after your Asmongold interview? Of course not. Because this is what I've said over the years. I'll reiterate it here. The reason that people ever wanted to mess with me is because they had drama intentions, and they knew
similar to Asmongold
that it was easy content to talk shit about someone.
Yes.
Milk it.
Similar to what Asmongold did.
By the way.
Yes.
He just literally admitted, and many of the comments under that video state that he's just farming DSP live.
Yes.
Specifically, the word is farming, and Asmongold himself also said it.
Yes, that's what Asmongold said. He said the words milk. Asmongold himself said that.
And make money from idiots.
Yes.
Okay? People love drama on the internet because they're morons.
Okay, big ups to the new Asmon fans.
Think that they feel better about themselves if they think that someone else is having a bad time in life.
Yes.
So to see someone's dirty laundry get tossed out and the skeletons get pouring out of their closet, or they get exposed for something. Oh, I love it. Yeah, because your life is miserable.
Check out my skeletons, bitch.
So you have to think, oh, bring down others to make me feel better about myself.
Yes.
So idiots will watch that content and throw money at it like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone wants to talk to me about that. But the moment that all that's over with, then there's no other things to discuss in that regard because no one cares anymore.
Yes.
Guess what? Oh, that's it. We don't want to talk to Phil. Well, why not?
Similar to how Asmongold's not responding about that fucking podcast. Same thing.
I thought you wanted to talk to me so badly.
Same reason why Wings of Redemption doesn't go on shows talking about video games, because that's all you can offer, dude. You can offer drama and people making fun of you and asking about your weird antics, and that's it. No one cares about DSP telling him that fucking Ubisoft sucks, because everybody fucking knows that.
And remember, that's the only thing that Asmongold asked about was lolcow shit. Until the question was said, all right, DSP, you have any questions for me? That's the only reason they even started talking about that shit, is because DSP tried to bring it up.
Now all of a sudden, no one cares about the drama crap anymore. Oh, well, no.
That's not
true. I know. You only want to talk about me when there's drama involved so you can be getting one over. You can make easy money.
Yes.
And then you shut the fuck up when the drama doesn't matter anymore because everyone's past it and no one cares.
But I don't understand this line of thinking because people would want to have him on just to talk about the drama, but he doesn't want to talk about that. So if he's choosing to say that the drama's over, then okay.
Same thing last year. When the casino arc started, and everyone was
cool
with me for a temporary part of time there.
Everyone was cool with me.
No one wanted to do anything.
Yes.
Literally, no one wanted to do a damn thing. They all clammed up. All these people who talk shit all these years, shut the hell up, right? Oh, I want to talk to Phil. No, cancel. Can't do it.
Cool.
But
Mr.
they all opened their
Mediker,
mouths
that is
again.
dying.
Yeah. I mean,
arc was done.
or like multiple million subscriber channels, like Murahar.
Yes.
That just couldn't be fucking bothered talking to Darksydephil, I guess.
And Sir Moist as well.
Oh, I want to talk to Phil. No, cancel. Can't do it.
That was before side scrollers, but still.
But they all opened their mouths again once the casino arc was done. They all came flooding back to talk shit about me again. Isn't that funny?
You know what's extra funny is Asmongold is literally going to jump on the shitting on DSP train not even after, because at any point, any of the stupid shit gets to him and he thinks it's funny enough, he'll watch it on the spot and make fun of DSP again, because that's the only point of having DSP in your content at all is to make fun of him, right? Yeah. Like, that'll be a funny moment when it happens, but like I don't know when it's going to happen, but it will happen. Asmongold is going to play some with DSP and make fun of him again, because like he doesn't even care. This is so different than Kino Casino Arc when he had full court press PR being played by Kino Casino boys. You know what I'm saying? Like Asmongold literally hasn't responded to DSP since the interview. He said that.
Yeah, and DSP couldn't even cash in on the cloud he had back then, because he was constantly in the triple P DMs trying to come up with something instead of coming up with something himself and just doing it.
I mean, he's not taking advantage of his opportunity right now, except for buying new shit because he got a lot of fucking money from this last week, and it's all spent now. So at least he got a new setup.
Isn't it funny what cowards do on the internet because they have absolutely no fucking balls whatsoever? That's literally what they do. They punch down as cowards.
Yeah.
But then when the punching down ends, you can't punch down anymore because no one cares about that drama shit anymore.
No one cares.
The truth is out. Oh, we'll move on to other topics now. Who's Darksydephil?
But the truth is that the drama ended up not in his favor. Like, he was the loser in the drama. So that kind of would have had an influence on it. I would understand if he had some crazy allegations against them and they were false, and then people like wanted interviews with him or something, but it's not like that. He had a bunch of super rational allegations against him, and they were all true, and he admitted to them being true. So I guess the people that cared about that don't want to have interviews with him anymore, unless they care about Bethesda's video games and how they're bad.
Now the CEO of Twitch sucks.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's new. It's a hot take. There you go. Well, I guess that's it. Let's get to it. First, we got to talk to Mr. Ludacris, because it's been a while. He hasn't been here since the, DSP's resurgence, obviously. So I got to get your take on what you were thinking when the Asmongold interview, all that stuff. What were your thoughts when that went on, Sir Ludacris?
Oh, yeah, cool. A lot of people in the chat have said that I'm quiet. Is it better now? Turn my mic up. Is that...
Oh yeah, I got you. I did it behind the scenes. Go ahead.
You did it behind the scenes. Oh, okay, cool. I've kind of like not really done anything since this arc, but yeah, the interview itself, there's a couple of bits I thought were funny. I really liked that he kind of got him to say his goals out loud. I thought that was really good. I wish he did that a bit more. Where he said something like, "People paid you to wear a hat," and he's like, "That's correct, yeah." And they're like, "You want to elaborate on that?" It's like, yeah, when you say it out loud, it sounds mental. But then, yeah, it kind of drifted off, didn't it? At the end, when he goes, "Don't you hate the CEO of Twitch?"
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, okay. But yeah, I always enjoy when he has a resurgence, and he never learns. The Pro Jared tweet, the Kino Casino, and his first thing is to go, right, I've got a new audience. Let's tell them how much of a twat I am. And just see how that goes. It's like, why have you done this 3 times now? Stop, dude. Do something else. But yeah, it's always funny watching him scare off people with his boring content.
Yeah.
And I think the best takeaway for me for this is he always says like, "Oh, the detractors, they're the reason that like my channel can't grow, you guys." And now here we go. He's had a fair shake. He can't deny it. And he's scared everyone off and bored everyone. It's 100% his fucking fault. So yeah, that's the best ending, really.
Yeah, this in this case for this arc, like no one fucked it up except him. You know what I mean? There is no one out there that he can blame this on. He still will, by the way.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? But the real point of this is he can't blame this on anyone except himself. That's it. I mean, he had the biggest streamer on the internet, or one of, top 3 or 4, whatever you want to say. And then what does he do with it? He spends all his time talking about the tractors. That's all he does. It's incredible. And it's just a very DSP thing to do. Go ahead.
He also put together a desk and some monitors, which I'm sure those new viewers, they found this to be super entertaining.
It's like as well, such a short space of time, he's done all his most boring things that he does. It's like the greatest hits of boredom quickly. Yeah. And he's gone from like desperately trying to get Asmon's attention to now desperately trying to get Wings' attention in the space of such a little amount of time. It's God. Hilarious.
We're going through the best part of it now, because now we are just scrambling. Now he's scrambling. Now he's trying to get he's like available for PKA now and stuff. We'll play the clip, but yeah, apparently he's cool with that. PKA asked me, I'm down, man. I'll do whatever the fuck you want. That's amazing,
dude. He hated him. He hated him because their whole layout, according to him, was just covered in ads, and no normal person could watch that. They were an example of what he didn't want to become, and now he's groveling, asking for invitations.
This is just the most DSP. If we could have written the script of what's going to happen, that's literally what happened. The day after the fucking stream, like he wasn't begging because he was getting like $1,000 for a single day. It's pretty easy not to beg when you get $1,000 in a single day, guys. But then he still, that very next day, was like, all right, guys, let me tell you about all the things that my detractors have said about me. Okay, here we go. And it starts back into, when I worked at Sikorsky Aircraft. I was like, all right, man, this is the time to play Expedition 33, by the way. We're not playing that till Monday now, right? Everybody's gone. Who's going to be left from there, Hey, guys, I'm playing Expedition 33 now. Where are you, roaches? It's like, all right, man. All right. But anyways.
I'd like to see a timeline of, like, how, like, how many people he got and at what point they all left, because I reckon a bunch of them left when he did that welcome home. Because that was just like the most cringy shit ever, man. I would have, if I was an Asmongold fan, I was like, I'm going to give this guy a chance. The second he said that, I would have been like, oh, fuck this, man. I can't.
I know. I wish you could interview like a few of them, like, honestly. And so, like, when did you realize, like, it was really just boring, Because, I mean, how long did they stick in? I want to know their average watch time. Because, there was definitely hundreds, probably thousands of roaches that said, hey, let me check out DSP. And then they turn into that stream like, holy fuck. This is it, huh?
Yeah.
Whoa, okay. And now, obviously, they literally are all gone. He's still trying to slip in the double viewership every once in a while, which is just not the case. I mean, this was just a preview. This was this Wednesday, guys. That was the participants in his YouTube chat. It's over. It's over. That's a grand total of 7 people in his YouTube chat at this point. 120 viewers for one stream. 120. It's gone. It's over. Wow. But let's work through the week. Okay, let's work through the week. And let me tell you, go ahead.
It's so bad that he doesn't even pretend that it's not happening anymore.
Yes. That's what I was waiting for. Was that moment when he acknowledges that it's also over. And that happened this week. And we're going to play it for you. It was magical.
Guys, if you like...
Right here. This is where in my head, this was the ending for me. I said, when this happens, that's it. It's over, Johnny. Right here.
Arc Raiders, please engage and support the content. I'm learning Arc Raiders and I'm enjoying my time with it, okay? But obviously I do need people to actually, support it. So if you like the content... please support it in some way. As you can see, today's top tip is $1. So, yeah, definitely on the slower side of streaming for me. I'm still here for 90 minutes though.
Okay.
Well, Borat, my wife. I don't know what that name means.
Not that. Here we go.
Off work, not sure why some people aren't enjoying Arc Raiders today, but I'm loving Arc and Megabong streams. No, it's not that they're not enjoying. We have decent attendance, but as you can see, support's been very slow today. And again, let's talk turkey.
Oh, please, we love talking turkey here.
Let's nip it in the butt. Right in the butt.
That's actually funny because that's what he wanted to do with Jordy, is talk turkey. Remember he wanted to talk about the Thanksgiving celebrations, what they do. Anyways, we'll get there.
Because I'm transparent and I'm very matter-of-fact with my audience. Some people don't like that. My trolls hate it, all right? Last 2 weeks, support's been amazing. I had a huge uptick in support since the Asmongold interview.
Yes.
Last few days, it slowed down. Some days, like yesterday, were great, but then some days were not so great, okay? This stream right now, we're at $60 of support. You know, and it's a dedicated stream of art creators, which people have been asking me for. It's a little disheartening. You know, the idea is that I don't want to have goals anymore. I don't want to have to ask for stuff anymore because people are enjoying the content enough that they're chilling and supporting.
Yeah.
That has been the case until all of a sudden this week it slowed down. All right. I don't want to have to go back to goal. I don't want to have to go back to asking a million times a stream, contribute. But to be honest, it used to work.
Don't you get it?
You know what this is?
Go ahead.
This is begging edging, isn't it? It's like he's getting as close to begging as he can without actually begging.
Yes.
It's fucking hilarious. Like he's got a voice in his head that's blatantly going like, beg them. And he's like, no, I don't want to do that.
You know you want to do it. You know they want to hear it. Release it. Release the beg.
Stream once.
No. I promised them once. I promised them it was different this time. It's not different.
Do it, you coward.
Iron
Chef Sakai's in chat. Do it.
No, but the Asmongold bump was going to last forever. We promised ourselves. Forget about it.
They never cared about you, Phil.
Support. We want it.
Get a certain amount of income every stream when I ask.
I think now he's kind of referencing that, but I think he forgot his own lore. Because there was this big song and dance about the 3 paths. Path number 1 was being a shill. Path number 2 was being I don't even fucking know, like some.
No, that was drama. Drama.
Oh yeah, drama. Drama, being a complete and total shill, and being a beggar. And he and his community chose that he was going to be a beggar. So from that point onward, him being a beggar would have been totally cool. I don't know why he's so scared of going back. Is the 3rd path is the business model that he chose. And this whole time before the Asmon bump, we heard about the business model. And that was the whole business model. And now he's abandoning the model that made him successful. Come on, Phil. You know you want to beg, buddy. Let's go back to begging. Let's go back to beg tweets.
Sounds like a hilarious Telltale game, doesn't it, man? These different paths. Fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
that beg will have consequences.
The audience will remember this.
Yeah. Asmongold will remember this.
But
Triple P will make fun of this.
52% of the audience got felted.
It used to work. I used to get a certain amount of income every stream when I asked, okay? Then people told me, oh, that's bad. That's horrible. Why would you ask your audience for contributions? You're not supposed to do that, right?
Yeah.
But it worked for me. My audience wasn't offended. We're having a good time. We're supporting the content, and I was doing well.
So stupid, isn't it? Emotionally manipulating my audience is bad, but it worked for me. It's like, I stuck a knife to his throat and he gave me his wallet. They say it's bad, but it worked for me. He gave me his wallet. Yeah, but still being a cunt, for fuck's sake.
This is one of those cases where yeah, go ahead, you go.
Do you know that having a gun is going to raise your ability to convince people by millions of %?
Yeah.
Have you tried it?
Plus 10 speech skill, yeah.
It works for me. It's pretty cool. Really, this is when he's just talking to, let's say, detractors or the internet at large and pretending his audience isn't right there. Like, that's incredible. He's like, all right, guys, I'm going to let you know, I don't want to do begging to these dents that are right here, but let's just pretend they're not here. They really give me money when I do this, so I don't want to do it, but they're right there. You're talking to them right now, sir.
He should at least put his hand to his mouth and go, I don't want to say it, they might understand. They're fucking stupid.
He needs to say, like, okay, dance, earmuffs, okay? Earmuffs. Okay. Guys, these people are idiots, and they give me money when I beg, so I have to go back to it. I don't want to, though, but I have to. You get it? Don't make fun of me, please.
Audience wasn't offended.
Oh, here we go. Sorry. Let's hear about the audience. That's right there watching him say this.
Supposed to do that, right? But it worked for me. My audience wasn't offended. We're having a good time. We're supporting the content, and I was doing well. We hit the goal now, or we don't play the game again. So the thing is, if you don't like someone asking,
this clip in black and white, this looks like directly from the fucking Kino Casino film they did. The dented zone. It looks exactly like it.
Bingo. I think that's why it's added.
The same
it adds
shirt.
the effect. Yeah.
If you can. I understand there's many people who can't, and that's fine.
That's fine.
It seems like when you ask, people tend to give.
Mr. Ludacris, I'm glad you're here today for this. Why does his Arc Raiders character look like a British pedophile? It just looks like that to me.
Now, what's up with that?
What is that? Would you agree with that
He likes
assessment?
defending pedophiles, doesn't he? So maybe it's that.
That just came to my mind.
That was a correlation that I had, right? I outright said this to Asmongold. I said, when I ask, they supported. When I didn't ask, I would make $30 a stream, right? So I don't want to ask. I don't want to bring back goals. I don't like
Someone in the
that.
chat
I don't like that
says
idea
it looks
at all.
like James May. Yeah, that's bang on.
I like just chilling and having a good time. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, people are so fucking nosy up in my business and shit that if I had a goal every night, they'd say, oh, look, Phil made this much on this night, and this much on this night, and this much on this night. Now he says he needs money to help for taxes. Oh, Phil's a greedy motherfucker. How do you spend all this money? Exactly. Play Cool says things that Asmongold said are valid, but you need more people consistently watching, then you won't need goals. You're right. I have, on average right now, between 250 to 300 viewers on YouTube. And I'm getting a little over 100 on Kick. It's good, but that's really not enough to be self-sufficient to not be saying, hey, please support the streams. You know, I had that boost from Asmongold's audience. And then it's died down. Okay?
It's over.
So here's the deal. I've started trying new games like Arc Raiders, Mega Bonk, etc. because you guys have suggested them. I like them. I'm actually enjoying them. Like, I'm liking this game. The more I play it, the more I'm learning. We're having good runs. If you like the content, please support it. All right, let's get some support for the stream right now.
That wasn't you guys, though. That wasn't you guys. Because I remember him talking about Mega Bonk and Arc Raiders. I think specifically in the past, he had no interest in playing them.
Yeah,
he only did it because I think even, Asmongold brought it up during the stream they did together.
Yes.
And so he decided to cash in on it. I'm not saying that's a wrong thing. It's a hype game. You has the chance to get some more viewers, but still, like, pretending like he's doing it for the people, like he cared about it before that. Come on.
No, he didn't care at all. He said that Megabonk looked dumb. It was like, what is this, like a retro graphic or something? Who wants to play this shit? Again, just hating the meme game that streamers are playing and getting thousands of views, you know? And he calls Arc Raiders chill because, I don't know, I guess it's chill. I don't think it is.
Basically one
on
tip.
That subject,
yeah.
Sorry, since Meerkat brought it up, because obviously I haven't really covered it, but it really pissed me off when he was on the fucking Asmongold thing. And Asmongold said, oh, gaming is the best it's ever been. You're a retard if you disagree. And he's like, I absolutely agree. I'm a PC gamer. I love modding gaming. It's like, shut the fuck up, you lying cunt.
Yeah, you know what that's...
I can.
You know what started that?
All those people.
You know what started that was DSP saying, like, do you think gaming sucks now? And then Asmongold's like, well, actually, I think it's better than ever. I agree. Perfect. Yes, definitely.
Whatever you said, I agree with it.
Don't know what you said. Don't care. Can we talk about gaming more? The CEO of Twitch sucks. I'm based.
I really wanted... You know this bit where Asmon goes for a piss? I really would have gave him so much props if he begged to the audience when Asmon went for a piss.
Like, they wanted him to. They asked him to do it in chat.
Oh, did they? I was like, please beg, man. That would have been so funny.
All right, guys, if you enjoy it.
I think when Asmongold came back, they acknowledged it or somebody mentioned it 100%.
Oh, right. Oh, okay.
Like, Asmongold left, the whole chat was like, beg. It was crazy.
Oh, wow.
Empty placeholder full of spiders. Empty place full of spiders says he got money from his mommy every month and more for birthday. That is correct. Meerkat showed us remember that one clip you shared? I can't remember, but when he asked, he says he was counting on his money for his birthday from his parents to get through the month at 37 years old. That is a true thing DSP said. He said, usually my parents are generous during my birthday. Give me a couple of bucks. I was counting on that to get through the birthday. Incredible. That is 37 or 8, however the fuck he was. He literally was counting on his parents' birthday money to get through a month. That's something. Quasar953 says the RGBs were ironically a bigger improvement for his audience than anything he bought in this 3K shopping spree. Yeah, this current 3K shopping spree helps his audience 0%, even though he'll say his mic is better, but I don't think so at all.
It's not better.
Yeah.
It was actually 3K.
Yeah, 3K
No
for everything
way.
about. Yeah, because you got to add the monitors. Yeah, around 3K, let's say, between 2 and 3,000. Yeah, and he spent extra 350 for the the second mic. Remember, we have to get another mic now for some reason. The audio interface. I don't know. He bought a lot of stuff. Yosef
How much
says,
is a flight to Japan?
Oh, I mean, you can for them between 2 and 3K. I'll put it that way, and you'll be spending a lot less when you get there. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
But nope, sorry, Cat. Yosef says, Meerkat, do you think they have any positions in Microsoft where you don't have to do anything and get paid? Is that what you do at Microsoft? That's what DSP wants. So,
no, but everybody left after all the layoffs is just people that sit around and do nothing and get paid, which is awesome. That's what a company should do. Judging by the latest Windows updates and Microsoft products is insane. A year from now, though, we don't have to worry about that. We're going to have Copilot do all the work for us.
That'll be awesome.
Let's get another tip. Let's get a super chat. Let's get some kit.
Here we
go. Real quick.
Go ahead, please. Yeah, please.
I just want to give a shout out to all the memberships that got renewed because we rarely do that, but there's people for a long time.
Yeah,
shout outs Vikes for 33 months. Shout outs Mr. Extravagant, 32 months. Nibbity for 1 month. Legendary membership. Big ups, dude. Says audio style today. Keep up the amazing content, boys. Big ups.
Big ups, dude.
And salute your snorts for 1 month. Who says Charlie, this is Moist Critical, won a game award and barely reacted. If Phil won a game award, he would put it on his tombstone. But they don't have the best masturbator category, so I guess he never will.
The most aggressive e-bagger of the year goes to. We have Steel Toe.
Most improved snort sacks.
Oh yes, definitely.
Speaking of which, okay, we've been thinking about something behind the scenes. If you could please reply in the comments of this video with a category that you would like to see DSP get an award at. Let's say that. We're
thinking of we're thinking of categories to make award show for the end of the year, let's say. So some that we've already decided I think are easy, or best wage quits of the year.
Yes. He's going to get all the awards, so just think of the categories that you actually want to give him an award for.
Yes.
So no best streamer or most entertaining content.
No. Best
You can have most improved snort sacks. That'll be my contribution.
Thank you.
Brightest RGBs, we can have that.
Best failed resurgence ever. You know that kind of stuff. That kind of thing. The Pasta Maker says, "Yeah, go ahead, please."
Also, I might have to mute for 2 minutes. There is a Santa Claus sleigh outside my house. No joke, playing Santa music like. Christmas
could you
really
go
loud,
tell him what you want for Christmas, which is the ability to
play
video games.
I just want to maintain what I'm doing. So yeah, if I'm quiet for a bit, that's what it is.
Go tell him. Quasar says the Pasta Maker says he blues clues the game for certain viewers. Yes, that is true, and he knows the viewership. At this point, he should just basically be a Pokemon streamer. That's the perfect level of game for his viewers. Even though he gets 120 viewers for his Pokemon streams, they do get the money because they want to name a Pokemon. It's just sad but true. Like, they really want to pay $20 to see their Pokemon on screen for a few hours. And that's how it goes. And he doesn't want to do it forever, but I don't know why you don't. His views on YouTube, by the way, as well on Pokemon are less than 200 in some cases. No one gives a fuck about it, but they give money because it's his most hardcore fans, if you know what I'm saying. Infamous KS,
again,
go ahead.
If there was any content for the DSP fans, is that because he knows that they support it, that they enjoy it, and he doesn't have to pretend like he's doing this for his extended audience or whatever. He just knows these are my dents. I'm playing for them. They love this.
Yeah, that's the most curated content for his actual audience, literally. Like, no whales are paying for that. They don't give a fuck about Pokemon. That's really for his real fans, but he won't admit that. Infamous KS says, right on time, 250 to 300 average viewers. Jamie, pull up Pokemon. Yeah, 120 viewers. That is not an exaggeration. That literally happened this week. 120 viewers at the end of his Pokemon stream. I've never seen it that low, even before the Asmon's shit, but...
I think we've talked about it before because we've had like a million episodes, but there's this lack of any kind of spontaneity in his stream. Nothing that is good can ever spontaneously just happen, which is kind of why people like watching live streams. And when something like this happens, it's just a bad thing. It's his internet cut off or somebody's trolling him. And I think this is why he's pushing, he's repulsing so many potential fans that come from other places where things happen all the time. You can tell the streamer, pull up this video, and they're just going to watch it, react to it, tell you what they think about it, or something else is going to happen. With DSP, everything is on rails, and it makes it incompatible for everybody else.
Yeah, like especially people coming from Asmongold's where they like, all right, someone will say something in chat and it'll get his attention. He's like, oh yeah, let's check it out. You know, that's what they expect. But here it's like, you can't do shit. If we're playing Pokemon, we're playing Pokemon. Oh, Sir Moist died? Oh, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that. We'll check that on the podcast tomorrow, guys. I'll check it out. That's what it would be like, you know? But it's just, that's how he wants to do it. That's how it's going to be. Almost done this crash out, then we'll move on.
Stream right now. We just had basically one tip. Let's get another tip. Let's get a super chat. Let's get
we're back, baby.
Some kicks. Let's get some subs. And then I don't have to ask, okay? I don't want to be the guy always asking, but I have to make a living too. All right?
Yeah, it makes sense. I have to, imagine a beggar on the street saying that. I mean, I don't want to be asking for your money, guys, but I have to make a living here. I mean, I'm on the corner here. I have to make a living.
Well, I mean, they're more understandable because they literally have to make a living. They have to survive. Unless it's one of those people that are scamming, pretending to be homeless. Which those people, by the way, make a lot of money. Like they make like DSP levels of money by pretending to be disabled. So
DSP is doing that with games. With gaming.
I bought a new sleeping bag. I bought a new pot to piss in.
Yeah, they should do that. That'd be so epic.
Massive improvements to the show here. Look, I have a new can opener. Look at this. 2 features. Look, you could do this way, or it's flat. It folds. It's a different can opener. It's awesome. Thanks so much, guys.
And also, it has a ingrained switchblade. If somebody tries to kill me here, you know, on the street, it's hard. Somebody attacks me, I have a self-defense mechanism.
I don't like to have to do it, but it works for me.
Guys, I don't want to go back to sticking people up for money, okay? I don't want to do that anymore. So I'm going to have to get the contributions coming.
Now I'm not hard up. I had a great couple of weeks. I also spent a lot of that money to upgrade my setup.
Oh, mama, yes you did, sir.
Right now I'm not hard up. I had a great couple of weeks. I also spent a lot of that money to upgrade my setup because I knew that it was not going to last.
He said it himself.
Wow.
Let me repeat that again. This was incredible.
Always asking, but I have to make a living too. All right? Right now, I'm not hard up. I had a great couple of weeks. I also spent a lot of that money to upgrade my setup because I knew that it was not going to last.
He says the quiet part out loud, boys. There it was. That is exactly the same thing as Amberlynn Reed said. Go ahead, Meerkat.
It's so weird to me, dude, because this is... I've never seen a guy who lies so much and also happens to be very sincere in moments where he totally doesn't have to. Like, it's so crazy.
Yeah, he could just lie. Like, he never lies in the right spots. You know
what I mean? It's about the hand cart. He lied to death about that, but this...
Amberlynn in her recent, I'm trying to find the clip, but I couldn't find it. But in a recent, someone said, like, why did you spend so much money because Amberlynn's saying, like, she knew YouTube wouldn't last forever and she's ready to move on because she lost her monetization. So someone asked, well, why didn't you save money? You knew it wouldn't last forever. And she said, well, I didn't know how long the money was going to come in, so I knew I had to spend it because I knew it might not be there in the future. And that is the exact same thing DSP just said publicly. I don't know why. Does he want pity for this? Is that what you're looking for? Hey guys, I made a fuck ton of money, but I did spend a fuck ton of money as well. So please give me more. Thank you. Is that, I guess.
Or with the admission of he knew it wasn't going to last. So why did you spend it? I don't get how he can keep doing this same mistake over and over again. Like for so many years. Like going bankrupt, you think would have like woke him up and went, shit, okay, maybe saving money is a good idea, but obviously,
fuck no.
He's learned nothing. Yeah.
That was a happy celebration. There we go, boys. Spending is back on the menu, boys. Big ups.
I get this. This is one of the times where you can chalk it up to investment if you really do the mental gymnastics. But it's not really an investment when you think about it because it's just toys that only serve him have a better experience. Like I said, I think it was last week on the episode, I look for reasons to buy myself stuff all the time. I convince myself the same way DSP does. The problem is I don't try and make it seem like it benefits anybody else. It's just for me. It's a nice thing for me. So we don't have to pretend like you spent $3,000 on the business when the changes are barely noticeable, if any.
Yeah.
And that's funny because someone said that to him earlier about it being not noticeable, and he kicked off. Like he got really pissed.
Yeah, he got real pissed.
You're being toxic. Like, it doesn't make any difference, though, you knobhead.
Okay, let's get you out of here. This guy clearly doesn't understand how much it helps everyone here. It's like, all right, man, really? YoungBeat666 says, for someone who says, I do stuff on the fly and call audibles, he never does. It's always predictable. Yeah, he does love to say he does things on the fly, but what he means by doing things on the fly is like switching a controller. That's on the fly for him. It's like, all right, let me use this other controller.
Because on the fly is supposed to imply that something is very smooth, but he uses it as everybody has to wait for him. If he has like 500 viewers, they have to wait for him because his headphones aren't working the way he wants them. So everybody pause. We're doing this on the fly.
Yeah.
He often now, like the new setup, by the way, all it does is added loading screens to get to the content because he has to adjust 1,000 things. So it's just added 5 minutes before he gets to the gameplay. But yeah, it's definitely better for all the viewers. Definitely.
Dude, this is actually just the same way that Ubisoft developed their games. They create a problem, pretend to fix it. It's not fixed. It's the same thing, but it somehow pretends to justify the whole purpose.
Yes.
Like he runs a stream like a fucking video game company, like a shitty corporation, to be specific.
Yeah. And one that begs directly for money, too. That's the bad part. Okay, let's get to it.
Okay.
Huh?
I think that is
Couldn't that money have been used on bills? Of course.
Of course.
Of course it could have been. I would assume some of it did get used on bills. But when you're gifting money
I would assume
for a holiday, you're actually supposed to use it for something, for the holiday,
Oh my God! Good.
I remember when he
find.
said this.
Oh
This
my
pissed me off.
God! Great find. This is when he was in the peak big era too, right, Mr. Ludacris? If memory serves.
Yeah. This was around the wedding.
Wedding
scam
time.
era.
Right. I need to. He was doing $2,000 goals on stream for like the whole Christmas season.
last. Okay.
Huh?
Couldn't that money have been used on bills? Of course. Of course it could have been. I would assume some of it did get used on bills. But when you're gifting money for a holiday, you're actually supposed to use it for something, for the holiday. Unless you're
hey, idiot.
Yo, isn't this like one of the first things that parents try and teach their kid about having money? Is that sometimes your grandma is going to give you like $50 and your parent's going to tell you, okay, listen, Johnny, so you put this away and you use it when you need to. You don't just go out and buy toys right now.
Yep. That's what most people do.
Explicitly telling, like, for example, if my parents said to me, oh, we're going to give you a Christmas present, I said, this year things are so bad, please just give me some money I can use to help with my bills.
He
That's
begs
fine.
his parents. One super chat.
Listen, Mom, could you give me a super chat or a super thanks on the videos? That would help more. That's what helps most right now, Mommy.
How about gifting some memberships to your fellow viewers? Give one to Dad.
How about gifting a membership to your fellow family members? How about your sister, my dad?
This year things are so bad, please just give me some money I can use to help with my bills. That's fine. But if someone's giving you a present, you have to
That's fine.
Use it for something that's,
What's the level of present he's getting from his parents where that would put a dent in your bills? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but my presents at this point are like, they get me a nice card. They might give me a gift card for a restaurant or something, but it's like $50 to be. I'm very thankful. I'm not complaining, but that's what I'm saying.
At this point, it's like, guys, don't spend your money. Like, I have a job, I'm doing fine. Just get me something symbolic and nice. That's it.
Yeah.
And also, it is kind of weird if you're. I think at that time he was like pushing 40. If your son is pushing 40 and asking for handouts for Christmas to pay his bills, there's something wrong there. Like, you would have to ask him what the fuck is going on.
Well, I think that's what led to the 10-year plan,
the type of shit that like drug addicts do.
That's what led to the 10-year plan, I'm sure. Is like, at this point, she's like, knows he's fucked. And now he's pignatized her back into saying, well, check it out, Mom. Look at all these massive improvements I have. Listen to this, Mommy. Hear that? That's background music. Okay? Things are going pretty well, as you can hear.
Listen to this voice changer, mommy. Hi, mommy. See? Things are going great.
I'm basically XQC at this point, Mum. I've got this turkey that gobbles. Did you hear the gobble?
Hang on a second, mommy. Oh, that's wrong button. Hang on. Hear that? Uh-huh.
My wife.
Well, even thinking it's mommy is questionable at this point. Knowing the rumors surrounding Linda, it might be daddy at this point.
It might be. Who knows? Who
Birthday
knows?
present. My wife was supposed to use it for something nice, you know. And so she had told them is that I'm going to get an exercise machine, you know. Kind of disrespectful if you then go use it on just like bills and stuff, you know. But
I think your parents would happily have you use that for bills, to be honest, if you're in that dire straits, sir. But I mean, all right, cool. Anyways, remember,
imagine if he lost his house and he was like on the street, but his mum and dad were like, "Oh, what did you get with the money we sent you?" "Oh, I bought this new voice changer thing." "Oh, great! You didn't spend it on bills then?" "No, because that would have been disrespectful." "Good, because you little cunt. If you were disrespectful and kept your house, I would have been well pissed." Fucking stupid.
Not done yet. Almost there. We got to be done with this.
People to come by and support what they
We got to
want.
get to wings still. So
if you like the Arc Raiders, support it. If not, don't support it.
Oh, okay.
But then we know to move on to other things.
Oh.
But then also understand if we move on to other things, there was a reason. You know, it goes hand in hand. Okay.
I don't know what that means. It goes hand in hand.
I'm banning a whole bunch of trolls right now in the kick chat who just sit there to dump on the stream. So get the
dump on the streams or dump on your behavior that you just did right there. I'm not sure. The kick banning has picked up massively. In that little stretch that happens right after this, he bans about 10 people. I will do. We kind of take a break from the band names, but I will read a few here. Okay, just for a little fun. We have banned by Wings Real, humiliated by Jordy Real, Talk to Me Wings 220, DSP Begging Real, New Equipment Real, Hype Gone Quick, Here for Chill Positive Fun, Game Journalist Paul, Robust Organic Supporter, which was the guy that dropped literally 100 subs one stream. He got banned as well. And the only reason he was banned, guys, is because he was in Duty Streams chat. Execute him! That's really it, by the way. He was in Duty Streams chat saying he was going to try to get Buckwell unbanned. He said some very minor stuff in DSP's chat. Banned on site. Boom. Thanks for the $500, though. Whatever the fuck. How much this cost on Kick. We have DSP Full-Time Narcissist Reel. You'll love this one, Mr. Ludacris. 2 dented, flathead, 4-cup noodle.
Hell yeah.
Dead rabbit, dead marriage. Ban anyone who knows what I said. What do I mean by that? Let's see. Let's go for one more. Welcome home, begging reel. And I'll finish with this one. YouTube views down from the rafters. Beautiful. Okay, so that was for me the exclamation point, or should I say period, on the Asmongold arc being officially over. DSP admitted himself. Before we get to the Wings discourse, let's do a few more of these.
Any predictions going forward?
Please. Go ahead.
Any predictions? What do you guys think is going to happen?
Go ahead, Ludacris first. Go first,
with
Ludacris.
The Wings situation.
No. I think in general with the arc, let's say, right, Meerkat?
Where do we go from here? Yeah, he resurged twice.
Yes.
This surge didn't take a while to be unsurged, so where do we surge from here?
Yeah, I think that it's going to go back into goals, and then there's going to be a thing of what happened to the new Asmongold viewers? What do you think happened? The detractors scared them off because they don't want to be in the chat because people are being toxic to them. People were messaging me saying they were messaging them all sorts of fucked up things, you guys. So that's why I can't have a resurgence, because I'm Darksydephil. That's what I think is going to happen. So that's why the goals are back. You created the monster. It's going to be that in a nutshell.
I think he's probably going to do like the soft goals return, not putting it on the leaderboard, but kind of saying it, and then it'll be, hey guys, a new year, and just to let you know, I will return to the goals. I think they just work for our stream, clearly. You guys didn't mind it. Actually, some people emailed me saying they want the goals back. Yeah. So we're just going to bring back the goals and see how it works, okay? Just going to bring it back, and then that's what it's going to be. And he's definitely going to bring them back because they do work. That's the thing. They do work. Because when your audience is very
has a they have a let's say they like suggestible minds. They like it and they fall for it, right? It works, so that's why he's going to bring it back. And he'll say like it does work, so I'll have to bring it back, and that's it.
It works for me.
And then we'll be right back. But what I hope, real quick, Meerkat, real quick. What I hope is this is a hope. This is what I want for Christmas, by the way. I want one more Hail Mary reach out to somebody, and one more kind of trying to make it last a little more. Like, I do hope the PKA thing happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, one more thing. You know what I mean? But we'll see. But go ahead, Meerkat.
Yes, I wanted to start out with this. I think is going to be Hail Marys galore all over the place. He's going to try everybody. Even people that he's tried before, he's going to be like, hey, man, did you see my message? I'm still interested. And eventually, if there is no hype, if there is no excitement, he's going to go back and the circle will repeat again. Like you guys said, the goals are back. We're going to circle back on the classic DSP supporters that have been supporting from back in the day. And we're just going to be back on level 1. You guys know that I have to do this and the goals are back. Like you guys said, I agree with that.
And then he's going to come back and say, just like Mr. Ludacris said, yeah, it was nice until my trolls ruined it. So, where do you think that money went, idiot? Bills to buy things. You see the RGBs behind me? They were
That's
free.
why nobody will come on my show. Nobody but Gayhole. And nobody wants him back.
But internally, at this point, one has to hope that after all the money he spent, after all the things he bought, after all the resurgences, it's starting to, even subconsciously, the walls are starting to close in on him, and he starts to realize, hey, you know what? Maybe my shit sucks. Maybe my streams are bad. But no, that's never happening. That's not even what I want for Christmas. That's what I want until the end of infinity. Like, that's a insanely ambitious expectation.
I want to ask you guys a question, actually. What do you reckon? Do you guys like me? No. What do you? If he goes on PKA, do you reckon that'll be better than side scrollers, or do you think that it'll just be a?
How will PKA handle? That's an interesting question, because I don't know their affiliation with. I know they make fun of DSP every once in a while, but it's not. They don't really talk about him ever. But I've seen when they brought him up, they make fun of the begging and shit. Like, they make fun of him like anyone else, any other human being on Earth. So I wonder, because they don't like Wings. I mean, how aggressively do they not like Wings is my question. Because why I say that is the enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
No,
That's what it could be.
I think they're fine. I think they're okay with Wings.
Okay, so in that case, then I don't think it would go well. But I think if they hate Wings now, they might say, well, yeah, Wings is fucked up, huh, Phil? Yeah, he's fucked up to us too. That's what I'm worried about. But I don't know. Who knows? I don't know enough about PKA. And DSP going on their show would be hilarious, because I have so many clips of him saying how much PKA sucks and how they're shills and how he doesn't understand how anyone watched their show. So it's going to be great. And when he was asked to go on their show many times, he said, I'm not going on that stupid show. What are you, nuts? Those stupid shills? Who watches that shit? So it'll be very funny if he does go on the show.
I think... I don't watch them, so I don't know what type of people they have on, but it might be a good experiment, like for many other shows, Cultaholic included, to just have him on and see what happens.
Yes.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised for a one-off appearance and is just kind of mid, and he tries to be the personable DSP, and they seem like a bunch of dudes that just hang out and talk to each other. They're like in real life friends. Yeah. So he's going to be weird and awkward, but I don't think anything special is going to come out of that.
Yeah, I don't think any PKA viewers are going to be... I mean, who knows? You never know. But like, oh yeah, DSP is not as bad as we thought. I mean, I don't know. I guess it could happen. Who knows? Some people get shocked when DSP says, like, the Twitch CEO sucks, which, some people think that's some awesome take, that groundbreaking take. So brave, Phil. Yes, the Twitch CEO sucks. You are based. Here's $20. I'm a roach. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's going to happen. But So Hades says, what did he tell his parents about Asmon? Oh, good question. I just talked to the biggest person on Earth, the most famous streamer on the universe, Asmongold. He said I'm awesome, and his fan base loves me, mommy. This is a new beginning for us. I guarantee he said that.
It would have been my buddy Zach, wouldn't it? He would have said, I was just chilling with my buddy Zach, who, no big deal, he's got 4 million subscribers. It would be like that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I got myself 9,000 subscribers, mommy. So that's pretty good, right? You got that Christmas present money yet? Anyways, DollarVan13 says 30 plus. You buy your parents, wife, and kids gifts. That's normally how it goes. I thought, but your parents give you thousands to pay for bills. Must be pretty sweet. Iwamoto said, no, I wouldn't want that, by the way. Who would want that? Like, you don't want your parents giving you money when they're literally getting older, man. Serious. Who wants to get a serious amount of money from their parents when they're approaching elderly age? You know what I'm saying? That's a fucked up thing to do. It's fucked up. Do you reckon
he gets them like a signed game case or something? What's our son Philip got us? Oh, it's a copy of Bioshock Infinite that he wrote on.
Yeah. Mommy, that's the collect. Now, the game's not in it, okay? But
I only traded
it in. Says, but I have to make a living. So if baking is the only way to make money, what happens after YouTube fails? He just implodes. No other jobs possible. That's what we're at. That's the state we're at. With multiple lolcows, that's the case, right?
But
that's
like
it.
The longer it takes, the worse it gets to him. Because right now is a point where even people with degrees and education and experience can find jobs.
Yeah.
What does he think he's going to do? And also the housing market is down and his house is valued, I believe, less than it was before. Good luck with that refinancing, especially with all the broken shit that's in there. He's fucking cooked, man.
He's cooked. He is literally cooked. He's just, his biggest career aspiration right now is to refinance his house. That's not a joke. Yeah. That's not a detractor meme. That's what he says. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's looking for. That's the light at the end of the tunnel, boys. Is waiting for refinance. Cool. Meerkat's base take on DSP cooks.
Yes, my take is based in it cooks. I have Chad's validation now. I cannot be stopped.
Cerulean86 says, Ludacris knows he was blaming detractors last night. Okay, we'll definitely play that. We got to move on. We got to move on.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, we got to move on.